that noise. It's hard to imagine, I suppose, when all we had was a
Really
landline.
hard.
Yeah, if you wanted to talk to somebody, call them on the telephone. Usually, you memorize their number of several numbers because that's all there was just a few numbers for everybody that you knew.
Yeah.
But you knew those numbers. You could get to a payphone if you had a dime back then. Like when I was growing up, it was a dime for a payphone call.
Yeah, it was a dime for a long time. I don't think it switched to a quarter until like the mid '80s.
Yeah, I think I remember when it was a nickel. That was when I was much younger. But yeah, what a trip, man. It's pretty wild. I'm just looking up at the
And I'm
screen.
telling you, the worst thing you can do is like accept a long distance phone call as a child at somebody's house, man. You'll get murdered.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
that was, or make a
Yeah.
long distance phone call. Like accept a collect call or make a long distance phone call, and I'm calling it 8 years, man. That shit will
Yeah.
get you murdered.
You're going to get a little bill from Ma Bell.
Oh, remember they used to do this scam, right? If you called collect from a hotel, it was something like $35 a minute, dude. They came
What?
up with these 18. Yeah, man. It was for like this brief period of time until the government got involved and stopped them. But there was a, I know it because it happened. My stepfather, he called from a hotel, man, and like it was like $35 a minute or something with some ridiculous charge. And they had some loophole where they could do it, right, and charge like because it's a special setting at a hotel. So like all the major hotels in all the major cities in the United States use their payphone and make a collect call at your own risk, man, because like at the other end they're gonna have issues. Same with
Yeah.
airports.
Yeah.
They had some exception for airports too, like collect calls from airports cost more money. So basically they would bilk you if you were like in an emergency situation because people didn't make collect calls
That's
like
true.
that. And people actually did like when people actually were on time at places, right? I could tell somebody, yeah, on Thursday the 25th, I'm going to be at this place at 3 o'clock. And fucking they would be there. They would be there because you couldn't talk to each other. You couldn't arrange anything because the phone calls were too expensive, right?
Yeah.
So, like, you had to do like what you said you were going to do and be at places on time because there was no way to like negotiate, to change times, to do anything. So you had to do what you said you were going to do. Now we have instantaneous communication and everybody's late. Like, I can't figure that part out. Like, why is
Isn't it
everybody
weird?
late all the time? Like, you
I
have
know.
a phone.
You know what? I remember that day planners were real big then. You know, everybody had a day planner.
A little
If you were
black
doing
book,
anything
day
in
planner,
life,
man.
day planner, you had to have a day planner. So you couldn't. How are you going to contact those people? What the hell? So
Yeah, but the thing is, you'd always be 10 minutes early because you'd be like, okay, it takes 30 minutes to get there. I'm leaving 45 minutes early.
I don't know. So I guess that's a trend, right? Everybody's late. And
Oh, dude, that's been a trend for like 5 or 6 years now, man. It drives me crazy.
I don't know. I don't have to be
like being on time isn't even a thing anymore. It's like not even a thing anymore. Like there's no expectation of being on time.
Wild.
Well, I feel like a lot of people stay up late playing video games or watching TV, and they just get horrible sleep, and they just do that every day, and it's crazy.
Can you imagine business owners having to navigate that? Well, giving them a break, you know, because they work really hard.
Even businesses are doing it now. Like it's nuts, man. It's like because they think that like, oh, I'll tell them 3 o'clock, and then like if I'm late, I'll just call them and tell them I'm being late, and it's like not a thing because you can instantly communicate. Whereas in the past, like after like 10 minutes, you're like, I'm not waiting for this dude no more. They must have forgot because you could be waiting all day. There's no way to contact a person and say, hey, are you going to be late? Are you still coming? Like there was no way because if you were in transit, there's no like way to communicate with the person. Yeah, so like just like little nuances that were different, and they're not like better or worse. It's just like an adjustment. I don't like the fact that nobody's on time anymore, but that could just be my preference. I mean, it's not like. But the thing is, when I was a kid, I was always thought like, what if I punched in 5 minutes late and they wouldn't pay you like they'd only pay you part of the hour? Like, what's the big deal? It's just 5 minutes. You know, now that I'm adult, I'm like one of the freaking people I hated. made a frick shit tons of money too when I was young.
So
I
you guys
remember-
have gotten.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm sorry.
No, what were you saying? What were you about to say?
Oh, sorry. Just how you guys have seen the social change, and now I don't know when you started realizing it. So it's just kind of interesting to me because I know about the protocols and the oaths, and how it's clearly what's been implemented on society over time.
Yeah, it's changed it.
The major social change, I think, is the male masculinity thing. It's like it's not cool to be like put it this way. When I was growing up, right, people that worked desk jobs were like looked down upon, even though they made more money. But as like a societal thing, like it was looked down upon. Real men worked manual freaking labor jobs, had calloused fucking hands, drank beer, right? And like that was like, a man that was respected. Nobody respected people pushing freaking pencils.
I don't.
It doesn't. Yeah, it was just wasn't a thing. But now, with the revenge of the nerds and computerization of everything, it's flipped, right? So as I used to say, the nerds get stuffed in the locker. Nobody wanted to be a nerd when I was growing up. No one wanted to use a computer, right? They all wanted to freaking play football and bang the head cheerleader. Like that was the thing. Obviously, everybody can't do that, but that was kind of like the culture is to like be a man, play a sport, be proficient at it, work a job that's like respectable. Doesn't have to be literally like manual labor, like busting, like it'd be like moving furniture, just a labor job. That like even a skilled labor job, like even working in a factory was like a respectable job because factories were automated. So a lot of the jobs you actually had to have strength and muscle to actually do the jobs. So those are the types of those are the people that were respected by the general swath of society because like the general swath of society was kind of on that level. Nobody wanted to be a nerd. No one wanted to be an office manager. Nobody wanted to be those things. We said, oh, when I grow up, I want to be an office manager. No one was saying that. But now that's like what people aspire to. Oh, when I grow up, I want to be an office manager or an entrepreneur or it's like the culture in a way is just like different. Women didn't want to work. They wanted to be housewives. They wanted to have big families. They wanted,
That's what I was about to say.
And it isn't, people say, oh, it's the patriarchy that made it that way. No, women wanted that shit. And not because they didn't have a choice. I mean, if you're a female, right, and you got an option, oh, I can go work for some, boss that's going to treat me like shit, or I could just stay home and, bake cookies and decorate my house and like tend to my garden and all those things. That's a non-choice, right? Like, who wants to work for some stupid boss? And people could afford to do it. People were more into experiences than they were in like authentic experiences. Now I went to the Caicos Islands, right? Authentic experience of your family dinners, gatherings, parties on like the 4th of July, Memorial Day, Labor Day.
Festivals. Yeah. I remember the festivals. People doing festival. Actually, like family, community-centric festivals. Multiple communities will come together and make a festival between the communities. It was amazing.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how it was. People didn't move as much. So there's like the social dynamic as like of what people aspired to be was just different than it is now. Now it's just obliterated, right? You grow up, you hate your mother, you hate your father, you go living with some freaking friends, dye your hair freaking blue, march in the street for some stupid like this is what people aspire to be. Like, I don't get it. Or they aspire to be an entrepreneur, or create some freaking app and be a billionaire, or get rich. Like people's their goals, like what they're aspiring to, like their ideal life, right, is just totally different. It's to get rich, get bitches. Like I guess if you're a guy, I don't know what it is for a girl, or marry a rich, entrepreneur guy who just like takes care of you and just run around all day getting your hair and nails done. those were not the priorities when I was growing up. There was nothing
a lot
like
of
that.
a lot of girls these days get more vicious than guys.
Yeah, true.
And they're proud of
Like
it.
I'm saying, my husband's on the way home from being a millwright, and he's got like a 2-hour drive, and I'm being the good wife while I'm cooking dinner for him, so it'll be ready when he gets home. Like, I'm happy to do that for him. It makes me happy. So, I wish.
Exactly. Those are the types of things that actually make women happy, but they got sold that boatload of feminism to do things that don't make them happy. Right? So a little small minority of women that didn't want that lifestyle, right? They don't want to be wives. They don't want to, they're ambitious. They have, they're in the bell curve. They're at the male end of the spectrum where they're more ambitious. So they wanted the same opportunities as men. And like, yeah, all power to them. But you don't have to freaking take your ideal, your utopia that you have in your head for yourself and say, this is what all of the women need to do. Because that's what they did. They took their idea of their personal utopia and put it on all the women.
Social engineering, man.
Yeah, I mean, we went through all this the other night. I don't want to go through it again. Like how many, it's the what is it? Death by 1,000 cuts. So they cut the family 1,000 ways until it freaking dies. Each individual cut won't kill you, but the totality of the cuts will.
Completely agree with you.
Yeah, it's sad. Yeah, I mean, I also like things now too. I mean, there's good parts about now. I mean,
I saw like parents divorcing, children, being on the weekends with the dad. Mom has to go to work, working for a boss, like you said, being stressed, tired all the time, tired of taking care of her children. Even though moms do that, but it's like overdoing it, right? Working and then taking care of the children, cooking. It's like overdoing it. And then the children, when they grow, they just want to go away because too much stress, and they see this idea, we're gonna leave our mom, we're just gonna leave her, because I'm an adult now. Bye, mom.
Well, the way it was like in the 80s when I was growing up was like the mother would work like part-time and the dad would work full-time. But
yeah,
the way the economy was at the time was the dad was working like 80-hour work weeks. And the mom is working a part-time job that pays really shitty wages. So like she's pissed off because she's working for shitty wages and she can't ask more of the husband because he can't work any more hours unless he sleeps at the frickin' office, right? So like that's kind of how these families like blew up because each party were like, this marriage sucks. But it didn't suck because of the other person. It sucked because of the circumstances of society. But people blame the other person, right? My life is miserable because of you. And the guy goes, no, my life was miserable because of you. And then they're like, oh, we're going to get a divorce. Now we're going to make everybody's life miserable. Now our kids are miserable. We're miserable. Like everybody's miserable.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like when I look back on it, it's like because I'm like I was a kid, and these are just like impressions you get. You can't really make like judgments and evaluations about them. You just like recording everything. Like this is what's happening to these people. This is what's happening to these people. This is what's happening to me. Like you just like taking all this, right? You can't really evaluate it. Now I can. Now that I'm old enough, I can look back and like, what was that mess? But now I know what the mess was. It was an insane asylum. There was a lot of families. This is another thing. There was a lot of families where they're mixed families, like Brady Bunch, right? So the guy had kids, the woman had kids. Somewhere that just the woman had kids, and then the guy comes in, right? So you have a stepfather, and then they all hate each other. People were like, there was this transition from the 70s, probably from the 60s into the 70s, where into the 90s, where it is now, where like the structure that existed, probably like the echo of the 1950s. In the 1950s, people think that was like an ideal. That was like a blip in time. like before the 50s, stuff wasn't like that. The nuclear family and all that. Like, that's a blip, dude. And that might not even be the ideal situation, right? That's just, people have romanticized it in their head. But like, so this transition from like to where it is now, where like people don't even get married, they're just having kids out of wedlock, and like, it's a complete mess, man. It's a fucking mess. And like, you try to think about, okay, so it's been getting worse. Where is worse from here? Like, where we're at right now, where is worse from here? And the only thing I can see is people just stop having kids. People just stop having kids. But people still having children, stop having relationships, and all everybody does is screw each other. And that's it. No relationships anymore. You just like, we're just like a bunch of freaking chimpanzees in the jungle. Just all everybody just screwing each other. No monogamy. No committed relationships. Children without parents. The state is their parent. Some blue-haired chick at the freaking preschool is their parent. Like, that, in my opinion, is where we're going. And that terrifies me.
Yeah, it's getting, and you know that there's evidence of us devolving the genome and DNA, and it's getting shorter. It's devolving.
I believe that.
Honestly, at this trajectory, even if we were still having babies, you can see the de-evolution around you. People are degenerate, and they don't seem to think about, I don't know, like what kind of life are you trying to have here? Like, it doesn't seem like it's going to end up well.
Here's a really ironic thing. Like, these people, like, they want like all this attention and validation from others, right? Tell them how special they are, how important they are, right? I want money so I can get social status and recognition, and people are jealous of me. Okay, fine. Well, they also don't want to lead by example. Because if you're going to be an icon to other people, where people got your eyes on you, don't you kind of want to lead by example? If you want all eyes on you, shouldn't there be a positive reason that people are like idolizing you or making you their role model?
No, you gotta just be toxic like everyone else, Indio. You
don't want that responsibility.
Influencer that this.
Yeah, exactly. They don't want the responsibility. That's the thing.
Exactly.
They want all the benefits without the responsibility. And it isn't just women; it's men. It's the men too. They just want They don't want the responsibility. They just want the benefits of them. And that's not how the world works. That's like the reason I brought this up is because you're like, don't people know where this, like, what they're doing? They're not looking forward, like, into the future. Like, okay, is my behavior creating a certain type of society? They're not thinking of that because they're like, I'm not a role model. I don't want to take the responsibility that people view my actions and try to model them. I just want the adulation, right? I just want people to want, like, my Bugatti. You want people envious, not respectful, not admiring you in a good way. They just want people to be envious of them, which is a totally different thing. Admiration and envy are not the same thing. But if you want a better society, you need to create you need to portray yourself and put yourself out there as someone to be admired and emulated, right? And then it lets everybody up, right? If everybody, like, decided, yes, I want like any random kids can come up to me and like not be like, oh, you're a weirdo, there's something wrong with you, like, why'd you do that? Like, that anybody can envy you. Your peers can envy you. Your family can not envy you, admire you. The children can admire you. If everybody had this mindset where they would do things that would be admired by their peers, then, like, all of the boats would rise instead of just like, the mess that it is now. Because this is a long term. I think about it long term. The long term trajectory is in the toilet.
Yeah, and how we also have this propaganda about quick fixes. Everything's quickly fixed. Here's a quick fix, and everybody just flocks to it because it's their mindset.
And that promotes so many things, right? Like taking pharmaceuticals, right? Oh, I got a boo-boo. Oh, I can't take the pain, right? I got a toothache. Instead of taking like penicillin and suffering with pain for like 3 days, right? I'll just take the OxyContin. and I'll just like numb the pain, right? Because I want it to go away right now. Right? I don't want to pay the consequences of me eating nothing but freaking, everlasting gobstoppers for 6 months straight.
You're right. You're right.
It really is just like people just avoiding consequences all the time. It's pretty sickening. I mean, of course, everybody wants to avoid consequences, but sometimes you just need to take it like a man, as they used to say. Now, nobody wants to take it like a man. Taking it like a man is now toxic masculinity.
The overcomplicated of the situation is kind of incentivized and promoted. The watered down the actual solutions are watered down to make it not actually a functional solution for things. It's more like like in medicine, we're addressing symptoms most of the time instead of the root cause of the problem.
Yeah, because the symptoms last forever, bro.
Yeah, and diets.
Right?
Your diet.
If you treat the root cause, then it goes away, and then you can't sell any more medicine. But if you treat the symptom, that lasts forever.
But that's the same thing in almost everything we do these days. Like, I don't know, build a house like a torch and then wonder why it's on fire.
Yeah, that's a good point. But it was cheap, though. So you built your house cheap with, it's like, black people haven't learned their lessons like the Three Little Pigs, right? I built my house of straw. I built my house of sticks. I built my house of bricks. The two little pigs that went on the cheap, man, they got their houses blown in.
The cheap one, it was quick, easy, and it didn't took much work. Easy, right? Now it's on fire. Everything burned. You build the other one out of stone and better materials. It might last for generations, and that might be better.
Well, more effort, takes longer, but it also lasts longer, and it's harder to destroy.
Yep. Just like the Three Piggies, remember? And the wolf? Remember? The one built a house out of hay.
The big bad wolf.
Yeah.
Also, there's a wise man in history that once said, if you build your house on sand, or have a strong foundation. Just saying.
Yeah. Like the globe. That's a house built on sand.
Yeah.
Yes.
Talking about house building, it might be related. The weather that is coming to the U.S., they're talking about really big storm, freezing, blizzard, under 40 degrees temperatures. There's a lot of infrastructure that is not ready for that kind of weather.
Since I live in Alabama, I'm used to not having infrastructure for cold weather here. Like, people have to shut everything down if the road's ice over because we don't have snow tires or, that kind of stuff here. And yeah.
Yeah. When's the last time it snowed there, though?
It snowed here, I think, last year. It's just, it never settles very long. So that's why we don't have infrastructure. So that you're right. Yeah.
I lived in Georgia in the early 80s, and it snowed, and we got 3 inches of snow, and the whole place was shut down. The entire state was shut down for days, almost a week, because it didn't go away, and they didn't know what to do. So there was something like 2 snowplows like in the entire state or something. That's what they were saying. And because I was from the Northeast, I had to show all the kids in the neighborhood how to make a snowman. They had no idea. I don't know what they thought. Like the snowman just makes itself, or like they had no idea how what you actually have to do to make a snowman. Like you have to take a snowball and roll it in the snow, and it gets bigger and bigger. They had no idea how to do that. So what they ended up so I was 11. Then the kids in the neighborhood wanted to make the largest possible snowman because they wanted the snow to last because they never got to see it. It hadn't snowed in Georgia in something like 15 years. So they wanted it to last. So every kid in the neighborhood kind of us tried to make the largest frickin' snowball we could by rolling it through this person's there's more space down there than there's here. So their yard was like a frickin' 2 acres or 4 acres or something. So we just kept rolling this gigantic snowball. It ended up being like 6 feet tall. It was a giant snowball. And it stayed around for like 3 weeks before it was completely melted.
Yeah, I've had a snowman stick around for a while too when we've had those, like a good snowstorm. We deal with more tornadoes here, so it tears places up big time.
Yeah, the way it snows here is like it won't snow barely, like for like a couple, 3 or 4 or 5 years. And then it'll snow bad for like 2 years and then not snow for like 3 or 4 or 5 years. And I live on the coast, so like depending, the water's always warm. So like there's always it depends on like how a storm front, like where the edge of it is over the water. If it's over the water, the edge of a storm front, it'll snow here. But if it's like inland, even like a little bit, even if it's just along the coast, it'll rain. So like the real problem is when it's like right at the wrong place and then you get freezing rain and everything's covered in ice. That doesn't happen that often.
It sounds like that's what we're gonna get, because we're gonna get some rain in the next days and then freezing temperatures.
But yes, everything's going to be wet, and then it's going to be a big ice skating rink out there.
Yeah, this is going to be like a blizzard. The energy company, they're saying that we might have like outages of energy around here because of trees falling and stuff.
An ice storm? I got to look this up, man.
Oh, they're talking about minus 30 degrees in some of the states. Calling it the northern vortex. It's gonna cause.
They are just look. They just make stuff up, man.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour. What the hell?
Yeah, they're saying we haven't seen something like this in the past 70 years.
Okay, settle
because
down.
it's huge. Yeah. No, they're saying it's gonna. Even Florida is gonna have like 1-digit degrees, and the northern areas of Texas, it's gonna be freezing in many of these areas.
It says new precipitation amounts between 1 and 2 inches. Okay, if that's snow, that'll be 1 or 2 feet. If it's water, then it's going to be 1 to 2 inches of water.
Bro, look, we're gonna get like 50.
We're gonna get like done tomorrow. What the hell, dude? I'm looking at this weather report. It's freaking satanic. Like it's a nightmare.
Look, it's we're gonna get like rain, like 50 degrees, and then it's gonna go in the 20s under the 20s. So all that water is gonna freeze out of the sudden.
Yeah, man. They should be running around like making sure there's good drainage. Yeah, it's still 2 days away, kind of like 20 hours away, something like that. We'll see. I have to run around and go crazy tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow you're gonna see people at the shopping center and the grocery store. Good luck. It's showing like we're gonna get rain here, because like you described.
You can't count on that though. That's the thing, because it's hard to predict like where that weather front sets up. Yeah. I mean, how long you been in this? You've been in this area long enough. Like a lot of times they say we're gonna get 10 inches of snow, and it ends up being like a dusting, or it ends up raining, or like
we probably not gonna get much. Yeah, we're probably not gonna get much, but there, a lot of the other states are saying it's gonna be freezing. But since we are near the ocean, we get that hot air that pushes upwards to whatever that cold system is coming from the land. So we might do all right. But most of the U.S. is gonna have freezing temperatures and snow.
What about flat Earth?
Yeah, I was about to say, have there been any more people in here with globe evidence?
Yeah, weather systems are possible in a high pressure, low pressure dynamic system. It's impossible on a globe. How can you have high pressure, low pressure systems on a globe? Hmm?
Without a container, it's impossible.
Oh, well, gravity is a container.
Isolate gravity.
You so late? Well, you should be early next time. Testing, testing. Are we still live?
No.
Okay. All right. Cool.
We're Memorex, CB. It's not live. It's Memorex.
What's that? I don't know what that is.
Way before your time. Sorry.
Memorex. Sounds like Windex. You need to clean your memory. Anyway, what you boys up to? What's going on? I just popped out for a bit. I'm on my way home.
It was an old Radio Shack commercial.
There's a gal here too.
Called "Is It Live or Is It Memorex?" But anyway, go ahead.
Oh, okay. So I think I know. That's like a brand. You can buy some electronic stuff, right? Okay, I think I get it. CDs and stuff, USBs. Gotcha.
If I'm not mistaken, I think they were cassette tapes, if anybody remembers those. But
Oh, well, Dave, what you just don't understand, that's destroyed technology.
there was a lady trying to say something. We rumpused her. Go ahead.
Oh no, you're good. I was just saying there's a gal here too. I know there's usually just boys, or if there are girls in here, they don't talk very much.
Oh, my bad. Hey, ladies.
Hey.
Yes.
I like to listen.
You sound
Sometimes I
like
talk.
you sound like you're from Sweet Home Alabama.
I'm from all over. I've been everywhere. So I'm a mix.
I'm
Originally
from Sweet
New
Home,
Zealand.
Alabama.
Well, the skies are so blue, and the governor's true.
It's very interesting. I'm reading a book, actually, a book from an old. It's an old document. It's called. Let me go to the. It's about the hold on. It's about the Creek Nation. That was right in your area. It's a book written in 1922 about the Creek Nation. So all the different tribes, different names, different types of languages, and they go into all kinds of detail. But that's from that area. Actually, I married a Creek Indian descendant. This is one of the Black American tribes, the dark-skinned American tribes that were already here, like the Cherokee, some of the Apache, the Sioux. I mean, go on and on and on. Arapaho. Let's see. The title is. Why is this so slow? That's not the title. Early History of the Creek Indians and Their Neighbors by John Swanton. Here, I'll post a link. No. Let's see. A second. Here we go. It's actually from the Trader organization, the Smithsonian, but still very interesting. Primary sources.
So it's kind of quiet in here now, huh?
I guess so.
I like talking about flat Earth, but I'm not good at flat smacking yet. That's why I listen to you guys.
Well, all we do pretty much is ask people what do they think Earth is. If they say it's a globe, we ask them, what's your best proof? And that's all how it starts.
That's how it starts.
That's it.
Also, it's good to learn logical fallacies so that you know when they're reverting to those tactics.
Yeah. I think when it gets super complicated, I have a hard time. Like some of the debates that Austin does, there's no way I could keep up with the amount of knowledge that man holds. It's pretty impressive. But yeah, it's interesting to hear the Globers come on here, and you can tell the ones that are just trolling and the ones that are really wanting to learn and just yeah. Who's receptive, who's open, and who's closed-minded. But I get it's tough because you have to realize all the lies that and it's kind of like finding out Santa isn't real when you're a kid.
Yep, very true. Yeah, and
That's well said. One of the hardest things to do is to admit that you've been fooled. It's much easier to fool people than to get them to admit that they were fooled. And a lot of people they don't realize what they don't know. They think they know it's a globe, and they don't really know anything. But that's the first step. They have to get to that point.
It's like them trusting doctors and people in authority. Everybody.
Also, Mary, don't underestimate yourself. I don't think anyone can keep up with what Winston's talking about most of the time.
Yeah,
If you,
first time I listened to it, I was like,
yeah, sorry. If you just pick a topic and learn it, then concentrate on that topic for once, and then you know that topic, then you can talk on that topic, and you don't really have to worry about the other ones because other people have got it covered as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, Kevin.
No, I was just gonna say
there's some practice too on
I was gonna say the first time I heard him speak, because I was completely new to the whole flat Earth scene and who's who and whatnot. But first time I heard him speak, I'm like, this guy's like a machine. Just like spits stuff out like a typewriter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's the same. I thought, am I going to have to learn how to talk like this guy to talk to Glovers or what? I'm never going to do it. But
I'm sure he has a high IQ.
I think he's got a photographic memory or something weird like that.
Come on, Timbo. You only need one sentence to actually talk to Globers. Just say, where's the curvature? You're done.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but doesn't that Tyson guy say that you can't see it unless you go higher up than even a plane?
Yeah, but it's not even about seeing it. It's about who measured it and how did they get it. Because anything past that then is all speculation. If you've got no curve, you've got nothing else.
Well, Mary, if you ever want to come on a Friday for girls' night, it's good practice to blow
Yep.
to flat smack somebody.
True. I have been a couple times, spoke a couple times. So yeah, that's
you can practice on the room too. You just start talking about a topic, and then you talk, and then other people will chime in, and then you keep on chiming in and saying what you want. That's good practice too. The more you talk in here, the better.
true.
Yeah, so why do you flat earthers, why do you think they would lie about it? I can't think of a single reason why they would lie about the earth being flat. What do they have to gain?
I don't know, man. Government never lies.
They protect
That's in
you.
their name, right?
Start entertaining.
Your turn to practice, Mary. Practice on CB.
I mean, I understand the why would they lie part, but it's not like I don't have like proof or facts or anything like that when it comes to like debunking a glober. But that's kind of how I came into knowing about flat Earth, was realizing who these people really are.
The burden of proof is on them too, so you've got to make them make a claim and prove it. You don't really have to prove anything.
True.
Well,
yeah,
but if you say it's flat, then you have to prove it.
Yeah, go to the ocean. Proof. There you go. Game over. Checkmate.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying
it's not flat, dude. But go for it. Good luck.
Well, space pictures, Indio. Just look at pictures from space.
No, it only looks around from space because of the scale. They say the same dumb stuff they say. Oh, it only looks flat from the ground because of the scale.
Oh, I get
a big ball and you're just tiny. Oh, it only looks around from space because of the scale. It's a little ball or you're huge. I don't know. It's the exact opposite dumb thing.
No, I love doing that. I love doing that. I do that all the time. Just like say the exact same they're saying, but just flip it around.
Because it's completely illogical and it's not based on anything. It's just
exactly. They don't like a taste of their own medicine. But yeah. I love doing that too.
The universe is flat. Why are all the planets round?
Right. They'd be like, "Oh, that doesn't make any sense. They're different."
Yeah, we know.
It's like exactly, ding dong. Yeah.
Yeah, they think that we're just floating in space but flat. Yeah.
Goofy as hell.
The why would they lie question? How would we even know that? How would we know? Unless we were them.
Yeah, ask them. What are you doing asking me for? I was lied to too.
I've heard it's because they're hiding the creator. And it's kind of like their satanic cult. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that on here, sorry.
Yeah, you can say that. Satanic cult is perfectly fine.
Yeah, because you do kind of some research into that and see how far back that goes and the origins and how they're still practicing these rituals and
there could be a reason that we don't even know of, right?
Okay.
Like something we can't even imagine. Something completely different than anyone's ever imagined. There could be a reason.
Maybe hiding something beyond Antarctica.
Yeah, I mean that could be it. It could be there's a bunch of resources somewhere, and if the maps are all messed up, we can't find them, right? So what if there was a place where there was just diamonds laying around everywhere and gold and all the stuff that's supposedly scarce, but this place it's just abundant everywhere. You wouldn't want people to go there because the people that own those things now their stuff is worthless. Because there's so much of it, right? Value comes from scarcity, not abundance. So, if, things that we call it scarce are abundant somewhere, you don't want other people to find it and put it into the market because then the value of whatever you had crashes. So, De Beers is a diamond company. They have tons of diamonds. Diamonds aren't rare. They just own all the places where all the diamonds are, and they trickle them into the market to make the value of them go up and make them artificially scarce.
Yeah, they're always trying to make us believe that we have a lack of resources and that we're overpopulated.
Yeah, that's the ultimate scam, is that we're running out of everything all the time.
Yep. Yep.
Have you ever heard the bio oil theory hypothesis? That oil actually never gets depleted, that it's actually made by the earth, like it's some process, because the basis of this is the basis of this is going back to wells that were supposed to be dry, and they've filled up again.
Yeah, they said it was. They say the oil is from dinosaur fossil fuels or whatever, and so that I feel is another lie.
Yeah, fossil fuel. Oh, it's nonsense.
Yeah, definitely. All about control.
Yeah, it's not a replenishable resource, so we have to like jack up the price because we're going to run out.
Yep.
Have you seen that video of that guy in the 80s that I think it was about a half an hour interview, and he explains why they changed the term to fossil fuel?
Yeah, I saw a video kind of recently, like maybe 4 months ago, about it, like how the term fossil fuel came along and who invented it, and just like where it all came from.
I think because they had to take it to Congress for mining rights and stuff like that. They had to come up with a naturally occurring. I can't remember what it was, but it made a lot of sense. I think it's an old interview. Yeah, it's like a videotape from the 80s, 70s.
Yeah, they've known this for a long time, like in Texas, because they pumped out all the oil in some places in Texas like 100 years ago, and then they go back, and then the oil's back.
And there's more dinosaurs down there.
Yeah. Actually, it's a hollow Earth theory, right? There's actually dinosaurs down there, right? They when they die, their guts like go to the top of their hollow ceiling and.
Yeah, my grandpa actually had some mineral rights on some land in West Texas, and originally no one wanted to like buy the land because they already drilled there, and they found more oil there when they checked, and then they bought it from him, which was within my great grandpa's lifetime. So.
Yeah, so what they've said is, it seeps in from other adjacent oil things that they didn't know about, right? That, like, some other land that's like to the east that had oil, nobody knew about it, and then the oil, like, underground flowed into the other cavity, and then that's why the oil is back.
The story can't just be dinosaurs, it's got to be other stuff as well, like rotting vegetation and stuff like that. It can't just be dinosaurs. But like the story is how many dinosaurs, the amount of oil.
Your mic's really quiet.
Sorry, I was just saying. Go ahead. It's all right.
I thought the reason, or their explanation was that they just couldn't find it previously or something along those lines. But what were you saying?
I'm just okay.
Yeah, I don't know if he said anything. I didn't hear any.
So I guess one thing, like as far as the lying thing, they'll ask, how could so many people be in on it? And people who are, what are they, astrophysicists? I get asked that by my mom a lot, that these people who, study their whole life, like how would, some somebody who doesn't have all that power control that has been studying it, why would they be, how could they be deceived if they're studying it?
Yeah. I think they just don't know all the details.
Sorry, go ahead. They don't admit their faulty assumptions. They never look at it.
Yeah, and there's actually like a lot of like physicists and stuff that say that they have a whole lot of problems. They just don't know how to handle it.
And just sweep it under the rug.
Yeah,
we had a guy in here.
They don't have anything to like, I guess, replace all their assumptions that they've built in their models that they just, and up until something replaces, I guess, like relativity or something like that, or something along those lines, that they don't, like, the foundation's off, like, pretty much. So I feel like,
yeah,
and I feel like a lot of people just don't know all the details, like.
And then pilots too, like I think some of them, they're not told to account for curvature or anything, and some of them pretty smart, and I bet you a lot of them see the truth but will lose their jobs if they say anything. I think they realize that. And I have a pilot friend, and I'm really tempted to ask him some questions. I might just do it.
We got one pilot that was grounded because of that.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Wow.
Also, to your previous question, we had a guy come in here who was a dude that was on the team that searches for exoplanets.
Oh, wow.
It is recorded somewhere, so you could listen to it or show that person who wanted. But basically, he admitted, through a long discussion, it really boils down to when he's searching for these exoplanets, all they see on their screen is a bunch of pixels that are moving, right? And they just assign motion tracks to them, like, this is going around in what appears to be a circle, so I'll just draw a circle. And this other one over here appears to be 10 times bigger than this one, right? And then they apply a bunch of math and ratios and say, this planet must have this much mass. And of course, you ask them, well, how do you know that? It's just ratios and stuff. And, you go back through all the reasoning and it ends up with, our solar system. Well, they say, well, based on our solar system, blah, blah, blah. And I said, well, how do you know all that? And basically it was, well, we assumed that Venus was the same size as Earth. And that's basically what it is. They assumed Venus was the same size as Earth. And from there, based on ratios, and of course an assumption of what the mass of the Earth is, that's how they make all these assumptions and input them on things they see in the sky. It's just a long trail of assumptions, and when you go, backwards to the previous one, and backwards and backwards and backwards, you end up with nothing. So, that's his career. Basically looking at blurry pixels moving around on a screen and assigning a bunch of math to them and thinking he's looking at other, planets that might have water on them or some baloney.
Also, a lot of people, like, if like a physicist were to find out the Earth was flat, he would risk his career, like, seriously, if he were to speak out about it. Nobody would take him seriously, and he'd probably lose his job just from it. So, like, there's also this censoring of people being honest, and everybody knows that, so nobody's gonna speak out. Like, there's creationists that lose their careers just because that they think that that evolution's false. They know it's false.
And doctors and lawyers lose their licenses for disagreeing with the mainstream too.
Yeah.
So do you think there's any hope?
There's always hope.
You know, there is hope because I bring it up to some of my coworkers and stuff. Like, I won't bring it up to everybody, but the people I kind of like consider more as friends and coworkers, I'll tell them, and I've had 3 of them that already knew. Like, I had one actually this week, 2 days ago, and the way he was talking, I was like, I'm gonna just ask him if he knows about the firmament, like talking like code language, because I'm not trying to, like, if he knows about it, then that's really cool. But if he doesn't, I don't want him to know what I like. I don't want him to know the full details. And I asked him, I was like, you know what the firmament is? He's like, yeah, and he pointed up. He's like, you know? He's like, yeah. I was like, dang, dude. I was like, I can kind of tell just by the way you're talking. And we were just talking and everything. And I was telling him the same thing. I was like, I found like 2 other people that know about it, and like a relatively short time, like 6 months. And yeah, I think the word's getting around, but also there's people who just don't find their way. Like that guy, my coworker / friend, he was telling me that he's not very outspoken about it, which pretty much just means he doesn't tell anybody. But he says he has a sister that's like more outspoken. But some people just, I guess, won't say anything, or just let anybody know, I guess. I mean, I could see why, but my whole family knows, so it's a lot easier now that that's out the way.
People want me to shut up about it all the time.
Yeah.
Even if everybody found out, NASA would still continue on. It'd be like, the fake pro wrestling or something. They would just keep on keeping on. They wouldn't stop, I bet, because they've got too much power.
I actually went to a True Earth meetup, and we tested curvature, and there was this older lady there, and she was a teacher, and she was saying, she brought up the question, like, why does it matter? And I was like looking at her, I was like, do you really not know why it matters? Like, you haven't experienced it yourself? Like, what do you mean, why does it matter?
What do you do to test for curvature? What was the test?
We did a flash. It was a high flash like camera, and we took it out to 6.5 miles, somewhere in there, and we had the Earth curvature math in and everything, and we saw it. It should have been visible by like 2 feet at 6 miles with the height that we had it set up and everything, but it was over a lake. It's really cool.
That's cool.
We're gonna do another one here soon. I think somebody's got a laser. There's almost in DFW. There's almost 200 people on our Discord server, so it's not too bad.
You're getting a call. He's getting a call. That's why his mic.
All right, guys, I gotta take this.
Go ahead. When you get a call, sometimes you're kind of like the mic feature switches to the other app, to the main calling feature of the phone, and that's why it kind of goes into the background or like into the speaker or whatever.
Right.
Yeah, I forgot y'all could hear that for a second.
We heard what you said about the test, but after you received the call, we just lost 90% of your voice.
Oh.
And then after that, I couldn't hear anything else. So we didn't hear what you spoke about in the call.
I had to deafen y'all just so he couldn't hear y'all. I didn't want y'all talking in the back, but yeah, there's almost 200 people in this, and it's not a Discord, it's a Telegram, and The first one that we ever did, we had a lot of people show up. Like, I want to say like over 60, which was pretty good. And at the time, like, there wasn't this many people. And but yeah, I want to do mirror flash because I know that that's supposed to require direct line of sight. So that'd be cool too, and that's cheaper anyway.
Yeah, and over a lake is good because if it's clear enough, sometimes you can get you'd be able to get the light from the flash itself, and then the reflection off the water as well. Those are like double. Really? Those are like double. Even the lights from a distant shore where they're shining, let's say on a street light across like several miles. You see the street light itself, then you see the reflection on the water right below the street light. I mean, that's a killer. And then that light goes all the way across the water to your feet when the water is calm enough.
Nice. Yeah, I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
There's another guy, what's his name? I think it's Gizbo or something like that. He's in DFW too, so I mean,
Gizbo.
It's just one more closer to 200. But yeah, maybe we'll do maybe we'll have it recorded or something. That'd be cool. Oh, I was gonna ask too. So with refraction, does that really like work at night, or is that supposed to be not really work because like the geometry of the light and whatnot? I don't know if anybody in here knows, but
what does that even mean? What does night and day have to do with anything?
Just because I was wondering with refraction, if you see something far away, if refraction would work the same at night, pretty much.
Refraction, I guess, is based upon primarily the temperature gradient. It's not the pressure, not the water. In some instances, depending if you were like over a grass field where there's a lot of CO2, because CO2 has a higher refractive index, even like it's like the equivalent of water. So a place where that's like has a lot of that's being heated up and has a decomposing material, you would get refraction there, but often like you're not doing observations over such a place, right? So if you were doing like over like a meadow in late summer, right? Because there's a lot of decomposing grass and stuff. When that stuff decomposes, it releases CO2. So if you did it like at a certain time of day where peak CO2 release, you might get some refractioner. That's like a rare freaking black swan level instance that you'd probably almost never see. But it depends on the temperature gradient. So the time, according to the empirical testing, right, of when refraction happens, it happens the least right after sunset and right before sunrise, because the ground and the air temperature is the most at equilibrium.
See,
right?
Okay.
So what will happen is the sun will heat up the ground, right? And then the ground heats up the air. So the air starts rising, and that moving air deflects the light. This is actually, it's actually an effect called the Fresnel effect. So this moving air, it also creates a temperature gradient and a humidity gradient. And at certain times of the day, it'll maximize and minimize, right? So like, it isn't like it's one thing all day. It'll be higher at some parts of the day and lower at other parts of the day. But it's not like refraction in the way they say it. It's more like atmospheric turbulence, because there's a flow of air. There's a flow of heated air going off the ground and going up into the sky.
Yeah, like
Right.
mirages and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. So you see that shimmering and stuff.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
you
It's
ever see you see the shimmering from long distance photographs
yeah,
or video? Yeah, it's that shimmering. So there's times when that's minimized, and it's minimized, like I said, right after sunset and right before sunrise, when the sun is not heating the ground, it's not heating the air, it's not heating anything, right? But it also hasn't cooled off to a point that it's not an equilibrium because the ground holds heat, right? The earth holds heat and the air doesn't. So like there's a transition period where the air and ground temperature reach like a kind of like an equilibrium, and that's the best time to do an observation.
Okay. Yeah. So if we just got a long distance photo at night, not night, but dusk.
Yeah, dusk. Yeah, dusk.
Yeah.
Or right before the sun comes up. I would prefer right before the sun comes up, like right at dawn, right when the sun is rising.
I see.
Before it heats everything up. But this time of year, it's not heating everything up very much. So if you're in the north. But another thing is, if you're not using a laser and you're using a camera, there's ways to improve like your picture quality, right? So you don't want to do it on brightly lit days, like where there's no clouds in the sky, because there's a lot of like ambient reflected light.
Yeah.
Because the sun's out and it makes everything bright. So it's a contrast of whatever image you take will be lowered because there's more light that's entering the camera from like the sides and like reflections off of water and things like that. So the contrast of the image won't be as good. So what you want is like an overcast day, right? So that just a regular overcast day, not raining, but not like super humid either. Like there are overcast days where there's clouds up, like cirrus clouds, where it's blocking the sun, like the sun from reaching the ground, but it's not super humid, because when it's super humid, you can't see as far because of the amount of water vapor in the air. So like you just can't see as far just because of the clarity of the air. So the optimal condition would be clouds, low humidity. But clouds don't matter if you do it at dawn. You know what I mean? That's kind of like part of it too. So like there's not as much ambient light because the sun is just rising, or it's under the horizon, right?
Yeah.
So you don't get as much light because ambient light is like so this is the problem. You have the most resolution when the aperture of your camera is the widest. But when your aperture of your camera is the widest, it lets in the most amount of light. The same way your pupil dilates, right? When you go into a room and it's brightly lit, your pupil shrinks down. Because all that ambient light, if your pupil was dilated open, everything would be blurry because the light's coming from everywhere. You can't form an image on your retina. So the camera's the same way. So you want like a light condition that is good for the aperture being as open as possible. When I say aperture, inside the camera, right, there's a little hole. In that little hole, you want just like as wide as possible. So the setting in the camera would be like the ISO setting, I think.
Yeah.
But I mean, like there's a lot of factors that you have to try and balance, right? So, but when the aperture's wide open, you get ambient light, and then like that'll blur the image. But if the aperture's narrow, then your resolution goes down, but it doesn't let in as much light. So one trick that's been done is Dr. John Dee took like a pipe, like a metal pipe, and he stuck the camera into the end of this like 8-foot long pipe. And when he zoomed out, the pipe was just the right length so that when he was fully zoomed out, the circle of the image matched the circle was at the end of the pipe. So what this does is the only light that can actually enter the pipe and reach the camera are the most parallel, right? Because the pipe is 8 feet long. So light that's coming in from the sides can't reach the camera lens. Yeah. It has to come from straight ahead. So you get rid of ambient light, right? And it makes a clear, higher contrast image. There's a whole bunch of little tricks you can do. Yeah. Yeah. So it's like you have to maintain, you have to get that balance. But as far as the weather conditions go and the least amount of refraction, you want the air and water, if you're going over water, you want that to be as close to each other as possible. Right? So you want the water to be what you want is so that the temperature isn't changing, right? You don't want the temperature of the air going up. Like 1 second it's 50 degrees, and then 20 minutes later it's 51 degrees, and 20 minutes later it's 53 degrees. You want a stable air temperature, stable freaking water temperature, and not too far apart from each other. But if they're too far apart from each other, you won't have a stable air temperature anyway, or water temperature. You want it, like I said, like at equilibrium.
Yeah.
And typically that happens at certain times of the day, according to the empirical data, not my opinion, not just shit I'm saying. If this is basically measurements by LiDAR, measurements by surveying, measurements by even flat earthers long distance photography bear this out from in Canigou and the images they've taken where they can see the parts there. They were all done at dawn. So what's the other one? There's another one too. There's another one too where they did it where it's like this is the best time when there's the least amount of where the air is just the clearest and you can see through it the most. There's the least amount of refraction, where it's where everything's supposed to be, I guess.
Yeah. So the refraction's really not a problem during those times. So
yeah, it's minimized. Let's put it that way.
Do Globers just still claim that it's still refraction anyway, or?
Oh, they'll say whatever. They're not concerned with the truth of anything.
Yeah.
Even but the thing is, this empirical data I'm citing, it's not just so they've actually measured this, right? So what they do is they measure they use LiDAR, right? So LiDAR shoots a laser, and the laser bounces off, and then they measure the reflected light, and they can measure all these, measure the terrain of someplace. So this particular one, they were using LiDAR on a landslide across the 1.6 kilometer gap. They were trying to quantify atmospheric refraction to see how accurate it was, right? And what they did is they actually measured this over a period of 3 days. And what they measured was the maximum deviation, right, from what they measured, right? So they take lots of measurements, and the maximum deviation from the center line of the measurement, right, assuming that there was no refraction in one of them, was 4 mgon, which is a unit of a degree. So if you convert it to degrees, right, it's an angle. Mgon is an angle. So if you convert 4 mgon to angles, it's 0.0009 degrees, right? So if you extrapolate that to an actual how much something will be deflected, so at 25 miles, it's something like 8 inches. So something 25 miles away, the maximum it will appear lifted up or pushed down will be 8 inches.
Oh.
Which is nothing, right? At 25 miles away, good luck to you. Or actually, not 8 inches, 8 feet. So even 8 feet is nothing. And this is the maximum they measured. It's not the average, it's the maximum they measured, the maximum values they measured.
Yeah, I didn't even know that. That's interesting.
And they, in this particular test, they measured the vertical temperature gradient. They had a tower with thermocouples on it, spaced 1 meter apart. So they measured the temperature, humidity, pressure at each interval, right? And then they chart how does the temperature change? How does that correlate with the deflection that we're reading? And they measured the same thing, that at the at dawn and at sunset. That's when they got the least amount of. So they never measure there's this huge deflection, but they graphed it, right? So what you have is it's the measurements are bouncing up and down, right? Sometimes the ray's coming in too high, sometimes it's going too low, too high, too low, too high, because they're doing thousands of scans per second, hundreds of thousands of scans per second. Basically, it's a laser, infrared laser flashing, and then they're picking it up, the reflection with the camera, but they're measuring how much that laser appears pushed up or down, right? And during certain times of the day, this change in angle, it'll oscillate back and forth. I'll just post it.
You said this was LiDAR?
Yeah, LiDAR. So hold on a second. I'll just post it. Why am I talking about
it? But yeah,
I'll check that out. When you guys are done talking about this, we have Rachel Morgan in the live stream who is making the claim that the earth is not flat. So maybe you could ask her for evidence at some point.
Oh, y'all can go ahead. I'm about to have to go back to work, so.
Oh no, you from having your conversation. I was just previewing potential coming attractions that a person might present evidence for the globe here tonight. I haven't seen any for quite some time, so it's probably not going to happen.
No, it's not going to happen. Like I said, I was crazy for asking for evidence, and I was just supposed to blindly accept their claims that gravity formed things into balls.
Come on, Rachel, come chat.
Yeah, anybody? I mean, I'll deal with her if nobody wants to, but anybody else can.
I'm gonna be in and out of the chat. But...
So, hey, dude, I posted a link to the paper I was talking about. It's called "Influence of Atmospheric Refraction on Terrestrial Red Laser Scanning at Long Range."
I don't think she's that keen on presenting any evidence.
Where'd she leave? Okay.
No, she's there.
You got muted? Yes. No, she's got listening pass. We get rid of that. That doesn't bode well. Okay, now I'll do it again. Okay, you should be able to unmute your mic. Rachel Morgan has evidence of the globe. You're really pissed if you have evidence to go, because I just wasted 5 years of my life. So, yeah. So maybe you got things that those PhDs and scientists and astronomers and cosmologists that have all come in here before you. Maybe you have what they didn't.
Yeah, Rachel, if you're going to make claims like you did at 10 minutes after the hour, the earth is not flat, we really need some backup for that. We really need some evidence, because we all experience the earth is flat and stationary. There's absolutely no positive evidence for any kind of curvature or rotation whatsoever. So if you are incapable of backing up your claims with any kind of scientific evidence, aka testable, repeatable, verifiable, then please refrain from making these sorts of claims. Thank you. All right, lady.
He cited Dude Perfect's video, which is amazing.
Well, it should be easy, yeah. Like, you make the claim the earth is not flat, then you should have something to kind of back it up and just go, oh, well, this is how I know the earth is not flat.
Well, that depends. Did she come from Bev's server?
Yeah, it's like, otherwise what you're doing is called what I called saying and praying. You know, people say spraying and praying. You shoot with your eyes closed and you hope you hit your target. Yeah, that's what I called saying and praying. So you say something and just pray that it just comes true, or it is true, or that.
Well, no, she cited Dude Perfect's video. So, like, I need her to explain this video Like, explain how this is both parts of the video. Look in the live stream voice text channel, the channel you were just posting it. Can you explain this? Are these the same planet? Like, I don't get it. Is one like a really tiny planet, and the other one he took from a big planet? Like, which one? I'm confused.
Watch the Dude Perfect YouTube video. What do you have to
Yeah.
YouTube? Are you kidding me?
I have a better idea. Learn how to critically think, and then you won't say things like watch the Dude Perfect YouTube video, because you'll watch it more carefully.
Is this a new globe troll technique? Come in LARPing as a girl?
Right.
Probably.
It might be. I was thinking that too. That's one reason why Rachel does not want to speak. Yep. I think you got it there.
Seen a few of those this week. Starting to wonder.
Think about that. Even if you were just standing up at 6 foot tall, you would be seeing that curve. It would be drastic at that level. Come on. If she's quoting this nonsense, really, Rachel? Come on. Yeah, I mean, you bring up nonsense like this. Doofus perfect, dude.
We covered this too.
I mean, you're just opening yourself up to ridicule.
It's like you're late. The Dude Perfect thing, that was like like a month ago? We just tore that up already. That's old news. Okay, we debunked the video before they even made the video.
Yeah, CB, they were debunked before they even got in the rocket, if that's what they got into. You know what I mean?
Right. There's nothing you can do. The people always like, well, just go up in the sky and then prove it. Prove what? That's not going to prove anything. There's nothing you can do to prove the globe at this point. It's dead. It's over. There's no video you can make. It's nothing. I mean, the only reason we keep asking people at this point, where's the curvature? Is to show them that there isn't any. When they go looking for it, they find there isn't none there.
I agree, CB. It's been fully exposed as a great mind fuck that it is. Excuse my language.
Mm-hmm. Somebody's in the VC check-in, if anyone wants to check them in. Toaster Levins.
Sounds promising.
I know, I don't like the name already. I'm picking up some PD vibes, but we'll see. Dave, you want to check them in? Or somebody? Nose goes.
Up there.
Or do you want me to just move them in here? Oh, Indio went up there. Curious to see how that goes. Also, if anyone's been in the lobby, there's somebody named Salmonella Baby in the chat. So if you want to go and put the people's elbow on them, go for it.
Did you say Salmonella Piggy?
Salmonella Baby.
Oh, okay.
Don't be shy. Feel free to go drop the people's elbow on them. Oh, Rachel Morgan also joined. The VC check-in. So hopefully they'll come back and we'll have some more to kick off. Get you flat earthers to wake up a little bit, huh?
Let's do it.
Yeah, we need a foil. We need somebody, if not those two, if anybody else is listening, please come in and tell us about your globe and why you think you live on one and so on and so forth. We'd like to hear all about it.
Yeah, I'm curious to hear from Rachel Morgan. I'm wondering what kind of stuff they'll bring to the table, if anything. Dude Perfect ain't...
All right, yeah, bring it on.
I was going to say, the Dude Perfect thing ain't a good start. We'll see how it goes.
Who is this Dude Perfect individual? Is he just some kind of social media person or...
YouTube channel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a YouTube channel. I guess I don't really know. I haven't been following them, but I think they got big because they would do trick shots or something. Dude, perfect! They would shoot these long range basketballs and trick shots and stuff like that. So the latest video, they're claiming they went up very high and then made another trick shot. Whatever, I don't know. Dude, perfect! Oh!
So that's correct, CB. They've got 50 million subs, and that's how they started, just doing trick shots and stupid shit. They got 50 million subscribers.
Yep. So, it's not like you get paid for making YouTube videos. Why would you get paid for making YouTube videos? Why would you make YouTube videos just for money? Really?
He's nothing. He didn't get chosen to go to the moon.
It's like a 100-man production crew for this whole video. Oh, boy. Yeah, and it just so happens to pop up. Flat Earth is getting a little hot. Oh, dude, look. Dude Perfect went to space, dude. Oh, look, we just dropped this egg from space. We just delivered some French fries. Outer space. Why don't we do this? Why haven't we done this? Flat Earthers, fake space. Why haven't we done this? Well, we need to doing the same exact thing. What should we launch to space? All right, we got Dude Perfect, we got eggs, French fries, burgers. What should we put up there? We got freaking Discord, the Discord character. What next?
We should launch a Glober to space.
Yeah, send a Glober up there and be like, oh, what did you see? Looked pretty flat to me.
We put them in the vacuum-proof NASA suits.
Law.
What's your plan, CB? You gonna ask Elon to borrow a rocket?
I don't know. I just think that, if they can do it, we can do it, right? Shoot.
Just imagine living on a spinning tilted ball, man. I mean, oh golly.
I mean, they gotta sort of, somebody's gotta, that's gotta be mouth-watering for some people. Hey, this group of flat earthers want to go up. I'm sure there'd be some people yeah, send them up.
No, every time I wake up after sleeping, when I think about this place will always stay still, it will never be a spinning globe, there will never be any phenomenon being observable. pointing towards a globe that is flying from ever expanding universe that doesn't exist. There is no ever expanding universe. There is not even a universe outside of this place. So it's just every time I think of it, it just blows my mind how people believe in this. Like it just blows my mind.
Just go back to sleep, Clay. Just go back to sleep.
Yeah, the only thing worse in the universe is the multiverse. That's the batshit crazy stuff.
I think some people just need a VR glasses over their head and then they have their space forever, you know? Like in that one movie.
Yeah, so I wasn't here for like 5 minutes.
Right?
Did we get that globe proof?
Hell no. But wait, did you check those people in?
There was there was other people?
There was a Rachel Morgan joined.
Rachel joined and then she left when you put the other guy in. She figured she must have got in too, but she didn't.
Oh, she joined back here.
She never talked. I didn't even notice her. I wasn't paying attention to that. So the guy that came in, he says he's a flat earther. He saw us on Odyssey. So,
but am I the only one who?
No, he sounded legit, like from the brief sentence he said. So I mean,
Toaster. Yeah, the Toaster name wasn't. We were like,
yeah,
okay, who's this guy?
Am I the only one who has this weird thought almost once a day, thinking that there's literally nothing in this reality that we live in that points towards the spinning ball? Like
I don't think about it all day. Every time I leave the house, man, and walk around, I'm like, this ain't no ball.
Yeah,
I don't think about that anymore.
Yeah, I mean the globe doesn't even cross my mind, like not even for a second more.
Yeah, no, I mean, what crosses my mind is that there are people out there who think that like above them is like endless universe of emptiness with gas balls in it. But it's just
but it has infinite possibilities because there's infinite planets with infinite stars with infinite aliens.
But what I find funny is the people that think it's below them, under them. So dumb. Think about that. They literally think there's like the moon, the sun, planets, outer space. They think that's under the ground. So dumb.
What the sad thing is, I would guarantee you know what the sad thing is? I would put all the money that I have on this to be sure that there will never be anyone as normal folks like us being able to step inside some kind of vehicle that shoots you right in front in space and you can see the globe from the outside. It will never happen. And it will never happen, the only way it will happen is you being a very rich guy free falling and having like 6 minutes of a free fall flight.
I don't know. What are people expecting to see different? Because I don't think there's a such thing as quote unquote seeing the whole Earth. So if you go up in the plane and you see a certain percentage of the Earth and it's flat, and then you go up higher, you're seeing a larger percentage and it's still flat.
I mean, like,
what's the point?
Like in all, see, the thing is what they imagine, the Globers imagine, that someday it is possible to space travel, like in the Star Wars movie. In all the movies they have been programmed with, that they can fly to the moon or fly into some hotel that is flying, like the ice is flying around the Earth. I will bet my kidneys, my every organ in my body, and all that I have in this existence. I mean, it's not really worth anything, but that's another topic. But I would bet all of this to say that there will never be a time in history where anything as close to this comes true. Because it doesn't exist. You know, that's the funny thing. There will never be commercial space flights or anything like that. It will never happen. Never.
Oh, yeah. The closest thing they'll get to that is just VR.
Yeah, exactly. But there will never be something like Apollo missions again, where we will see the same spot where they landed before, with an authentic video stream or anything. It will never happen. The only thing that they now try to push is what you just said, virtual reality. That's just. I mean, the people are already completely brainwashed. Right? We have people running around don't even know if they're man or female, and if they completely in a state of being asleep already, like most of the Globers are, right? It's just a easy deal to just put some glasses over their head and then they're completely in the Matrix. I mean, it's kind of like the prediction of the movie Matrix, right? You're just gonna put them in a little 3x4 capsules and feed them liquid food, and then they can live their space dream with their glasses. That is more plausible, at least what I imagine. But think about this, man. They're like the sadness of it all. People who believe in the heliocentric model and buy all of it. They're waiting for this kind of stuff. They're waiting to go back to the moon. They're waiting for commercial space travel and Space Force to do cool stuff and so forth and all that. Golly, these people are so sad. I'm sorry for them, literally. I'm not just like saying this as a joke or something. I'm serious. I'm really really sorry for these people.
Yeah.
Maybe even invested their money into these companies, harvesting their money, right? These private companies are trying to make commercial space available.
Shit, the money is one thing. Their mind is the other thing.
Right.
Because you can't. How much money is your mind worth? You know what I mean? I mean, we got people selling their, you could say mind or soul for a lot less. True. Hot dog, a beer, or $100. We saw in this recent couple of years what people value their. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, they some of them bought literally from a hot dog, traded their whole life.
Yep.
I mean, that's so sad. I mean,
a freaking hot dog. Can you imagine?
Yeah.
That's how much you're worth.
So sad, man.
Yeah, but that's what they get. They get your mind. So people say, well, why does it matter? Why do I need to know if it's flat or round? It's like, well, dude, if they can tell you, cover your mouth, some stuff's floating around. They can tell you, hey, cover your head. Some stuff's floating around above us, outer space. Cover your head, because it might come crashing down. Right? Well, meteor's on his way. Put that helmet on. So, why does it matter?
See, I forgot. Before we can actually space travel, there will be so-called an alien invasion, which will enslave all the people to wear these virtual glasses or get a chip in their brain. Something like that.
But that's why it matters. Because if you know that outer space is not real, then no one can tell you to wear some sort of freaking space junk helmet. Are you kidding me? You'll know immediately that that's a false narrative. You would never buy that. You'd be like, that's ridiculous, but wearing a freaking helmet. And so that's why it matters. Because then next thing you know, just give it some time. You see a bunch of people walking around with a freaking space junk helmet on. Then you can ask yourself, why does it matter when you have a helmet on your head?
I'm just saying, man, there's going to be a lot more false signs and wonders. I mean, what we just seen yet in the past decades, beginning with NASA, it's just the beginning of false signs and wonders. There's so much more to come yet, which will even deceive even the ones who think they're open-minded.
Yeah, well, they just have
the
all
elect.
No, not the elect. That's not possible.
Yeah, it says
wait. Oh, wait. Maybe I'm. Wait.
That's what the scripture says. Even the elect could be deceived.
1 second. Yeah, you're right. Maybe I have something wrong in my head.
That's not what the scripture says.
I don't think it says they can be. I think it says something about them like potentially.
See, I had it correctly in my head. If it were possible that they shall deceive the very elect, if it were possible, but it's not possible.
Yeah.
Yep.
The elect won't be deceived. But yeah. I kind of forget where that was going, but yeah, no, just that's why it matters.
Yeah.
They can't deceive you if you know some of the truth.
Yeah, with open mind, I mean like the people who, know all about the flat earth and so forth, but just at a certain point did not really dig deeper into understanding that the full picture of things, why we're being constantly deceived, is because of one entity being the author of all lies and trying to hide life from you, essentially, because he's very jealous of your opportunity to have eternity forever, which he doesn't have anymore because he's going to be in hell for eternity, where ultimately he wants everyone else to be. That's just the end of the rabbit hole, and that's something many truthers do not want to accept. They want to have the pleasing things of the world.
You do know that hell is mistranslated in the Bible.
That's why I'm pleading with so many people always in here and other Discords and so forth, because I hope that at some point some people see the bigger picture for why all the deceptions are in place, because it's to hide one very truth.
Yeah, we're gonna. I don't know if you guys are talking about the Bible, but I'm not sure that's where we're going.
No, I didn't say anything about the Bible. See,
feel free to change the subject if you need to, Rod.
I want to talk about. I want to talk about Rachel Morgan's Dude Perfect video. I guess she's married to one of the guys.
Were you one of the birds crying when they landed? Oh my God! Get the champagne! Oh my God! Dude, that was so funny. Like, why are you all crying? What the hell?
They're crying because they got deceived and they don't know what else to do.
It's like being married to Bernie Madoff, and then you testify in his court case. He didn't rob nobody. He's a good guy. He didn't rob nobody. He's a good guy. Why should we trust you? Well, I've been married to him for 20 years, and I love him. Okay, he can go free. Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to go with CB on this. I don't think they're going to speak because it's a dude.
Anyways. Good night, guys.
Change his screen name to Dude Imperfect.
Dude Imperfect. Good night, Clay. Take care, buddy.
You too. Much love.
Good night. Grace.
Is there a mod that can do that? Because Gold Plus says not allowed to do that. AI, Indio, somebody. Gemsy.
I mean, they came out the fucking gate swinging, man. The earth is not flat. Here's the Dude Perfect's video, Because again, we've got people coming in here thinking we've been sitting in here for multiple years and we forgot to go and look at one random high altitude video with a fisheye lens.
Yeah, is that what you think? It was a high altitude video? You think they actually went up in this thing, floated around, and came back down? Because I don't.
Possible.
They're not going to risk all that.
Well, Rachel, if you're saying the Earth is not flat, I would say, because I would say it's not flat. So what I just posted in the live stream voice tag is the not flat Earth. So if you're saying the Earth is not flat, like this, yeah, it's not flat. So yeah, you got it wrong. We agree with you.
Hilarious.
They get trolled by the government about what flat Earth is. They come in here and then they get mad at us because we're not the government's picture of flat Earth.
Can you
I'll give you a chance. I'll give you a chance, Rachel Maddow. post in text why Dude Perfect's video is proof. If I'm entertained, you'll live another day. If I'm not entertained, I'll put my thumbs down.
Didn't she lose privileges to the live stream voice text?
What? How so?
Oh.
I don't know. It seems to have lost VC verified role.
They never got it, did they?
Never had a VC verified role. I watched her go into VC verified and leave. When the other guy got verified, she left.
But how are they?
They can only go back in there because they don't have it, but she did have it before.
Yeah, because she was posting in the live stream voice text, and you couldn't if you weren't verified.
And then, when Indio was in there verifying the other, I looked at her tags, and she did not have them then. When she left the room, I looked, and poof, she was gone. She didn't have tags at that time.
That's what's interesting is because you can't join the VC check-in if you already have the check-in role. So but she was posting in here.
Well, what's going on then?
She was verified. Absolutely.
I think she was Friday. She had to have been verified.
I think India or someone was wanting to change it to a listening pass, but they just kind of left them in limbo. I don't know. Why don't we just temporarily give her the verified again, see if she types again?
Okay.
She can't type without it, right?
They can post in lobby.
No, I think she actually maybe had the listening pass. I think somebody changed. Actually, it might have been me. The permission of so that the listening pass. I think the listening pass can now type in the live stream voice text. Isn't that right? I don't know. I don't think we should get her VC verified because I don't know that anyone's actually heard her voice. Because what I see is that Indio took away the listening pass. So I think the listening pass is what was making Rachel able to type.
Put it back on temporarily. So Rachel, here it is.
Hi, this is Rachel.
Hey guys, it's Rachel.
Yeah, and it's okay if you're not a female and you have a female in a picture. It's happened before. So if you're concerned about your voice, don't be concerned about it. We won't, I won't let these guys make fun of you.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm just kidding. I mean, just because, what's the point? Then Rachel has to go get another account. I mean, if you want to talk to us, Rachel, just talk. It's no big deal. We can even change your name to something else if you prefer. Yeah, I don't think Rachel is going to speak. It seems like there's been plenty of opportunity.
All right, then keep your secrets.
A valiant effort. She really stuck it to us, guys.
You know what? I'm convinced. That's actually the proof. Silence.
She invoked scientists first, but then posted Dude Perfect.
YouTube.
Isn't he a scientist?
In their eyes, I imagine,
It's just so funny. I hear people raising their hand. They're like, I don't know what science is. People, they're so happily advertising. They have no clue what they're talking about or what science is or whatever.
Trust it.
Yeah, right.
It's whatever scientists say science is, I guess.
Yeah, you guys don't trust the scientists? Like who? Name one. Crickets.
Oh, nine, man. He's the science guy.
Wouldn't it be nice if you could just appeal to some vague group that just has your proof, but you don't even know what the proof is? I just wish we could get away with this stuff. You know what I'm saying? They get away with this ridiculous stuff all the time. Oh, science. What science?
Oh, speaking of proof, are you up on the bad moon shadow?
Is it a moon shadow that's bad, or?
Yeah, it's been naughty. Been naughty.
Yes, it has.
Is it shaped funny, or?
No, it's naughty.
It's actually mocking the sun.
Yes, it's making fun of the sun. Because the Globers swear that only the sun, and all of its massive wideness, can make such a shadow. Only in its glorious distanceness can it make such a shadow. So the sun, being so wide, much, much wider than the Earth, and so far, much farther than the moon, could make such a shadow that they need to prove their curved surface. However, lo and behold, apparently the moon makes the same shadows.
Full moon.
So now we got a problem, don't we? Claim A, the sun must be this size and thus far away, being 93 million miles and big ass wide, right?
Yeah.
So now if this moon is doing the same thing, then it's not true that the sun must be thus, is it?
Wait, what's claim B?
Well, what do you mean claim B?
Oh, I thought you were going to go. You said it was claim A, and then I thought you were going to say that. B.
Well,
yeah, the sun is big, and the sun is far, and those two things together are what allow us to have the shadows. You know, like shadows like Eratosthenes needed, et cetera, et cetera. Because you know, Eratosthenes' assumptions was a massive sun, a massive distance away.
Okay.
Now they need that for all the light rays to be essentially parallel, right? Because that's what gives you the ability to then curve the surface and have the shadows match the angles. Now, in their worldview, the moon is closer and smaller than the Earth. So if you get the same shadow angles, which they previously said necessitates a distant, massive sun, now we have a problem. They have to abandon something, don't they?
Obviously, I means the moon's 93 million miles away. There you go.
Yeah, there you go. That could be one of the options.
Or can they possibly, now this is what my question with it, can they possibly still have their 238,000 mile away moon with divergent light, but have to accept that the Earth is flat?
Really?
It's funny you bring this up. I was listening. You guys know I listen to a lot of audiobooks and some science fiction.
Oh, man. We'll have to accept that Helioskeptic's mic is flat.
Oh, is it low?
Oh, man. Real low.
You're tiny.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, you're so... The only way possible that his mic could be the way it is if he's really fat and really far away.
Well, I can't say I'm not fat, but...
It's so low. You should turn it down some more, Helio.
No, I know... I'll figure the problem out here in a second.
No, I'm just kidding. It sounds fine to me.
It's a good level.
I know.
It's a good level.
No, I know what's going on. I have,
listen to that, dude.
I've had this issue with Windows recently, so I just can't remember where it's at. But anyway, I've been reading.
Times nowadays, the apps.
Go ahead.
The apps don't reset the mic control.
Yeah, it's weird.
So retarded.
Yeah, see, here we go. Device properties. See, it turned for some reason. See, I have it at 100. I had it. Is that better?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, it's just like for some reason it just turns it down. The Windows turns the freaking microphone down. You know.
Heck yeah, bro.
Or whatever. But anyway, so that's better. listening.
It's like you were 93 million miles away, and now all of a sudden you're 240,000. That's right.
I was listening to this audiobook that, I listen to science fiction sometimes, just I like the Mariner type thing about outer space and spaceships and stuff like that, that aspect of it. But anyway, this book I started listening to, there was these Air Force pilots, they're the best F-22 pilots or whatever. But then they ran into an interference and they saw this spaceship or whatever. And anyway, so they got pulled into the secret program where, the aliens since Roswell. This is the Roswell incident. It's based on that story and all that kind of stuff. And but anyway, they had the aliens gave them a ship to kind of. What's it called? The engineer what's it called when they backward engineer the ship?
Reverse engineer.
Reverse engineer the ship so that they could get some of the technology, but they didn't give them the weapons. It's just like, but they're ancient aliens, that used to be humans or whatever, all this kind of stuff. But anyway, but what happened? They took the ship with these two recruited pilots. He went to they knew somebody from Pentagon or whatever, and they went to the moon. And then the only reason I'm bringing this up is for this part where they were like, "Hey, we're going to the moon." Well, and they're all tripping out. And he's like, and now what we're going to do is we're going to go around the dark side of the moon, and we're going to see the Earth rise, and all this kind of stuff. Like, whoa, man. Because, and they were saying, "Hey, can we go see one of the landing sites?" No, we're not authorized to do that, But anyway, but what the way they described when they were going around the moon and the way they saw the Earth, bro, the Earth would be huge. It would be like filling up the sky if you're looking at the Earth from the moon. And so that's the only reason I brought that up. But in the book, they were just like seeing it like going over the curvature of the moon. Like, no, it wouldn't look like that. Not with the dimensions they give us. It was like, who told you that? Anyway, they make a lot of space books about, the same kind of thing. It's just like, bro, no, that's not what it would look like. Well, it's just like with all the moon landings, we don't have any footage of them pointing the camera straight above their head where the Earth would be. It would completely fill the sky.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you wouldn't see no Earth rise from the moon. For one thing, the moon's not turning according to their model. And so if you're standing on the moon, you look straight above your head, the Earth is going to be there and it's going to completely fill the sky. A lot of people don't think about that, but that's the way it is. Well, it's not the way it is. It's just, according to their model, that's the way it should be. But it's just impossible to go to the moon, for one thing. And even if you could, by their description, it's you wouldn't see it like that. But anyway, continue, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm surprised that they don't have the 24/7 camera streaming live feed from the Earth or from the moon to the Earth, and just kind of showing like this sphere turning as the moon just kind of goes around.
Well, even if they had a camera on the moon, you would just see this big ass Earth filling the sky.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is based off of their logic and their Earthrise picture. Like, you should be able to see, like, the sphere just kind of, or at least kind of like a piece of the Earth turning, where it kind of feels like the sphere is turning, like you're looking at a globe spinning on a table or something. But they don't. And there's no footage of such a thing happening, like a time lapse of any kind, which would be cool. And if they ever did anything at this point, obviously, they don't even have to do anything. It's deep dreaming.
Yeah, man, the brainwashing is so thick they can just tell them that whatever, like Santa Claus is real.
Show them some AI images that they typed a sentence to get. Well, here you go. Yep, that's it.
Here comes Santa Claus. Here comes.
They blue screen in some like weather so it matches up with what's going on Earth.
Right down Santa Claus Lane.
It's borderline speculation, but it's kind of also like an obvious thing. I'm pretty sure that they have an absolute simulation of this, and they've had it for quite some time, like some high resolution stuff that's been next level. And they've been using that for a long time.
From where? Where would they get that footage?
Well, no, I'm saying they've like simulation type stuff, like
video game, high res simulation,
like the CGI stuff. Like everybody's like, oh, they couldn't do CGI. Yeah, they could. They've had high end CGI level stuff for a long time. Like there's the cutscenes for Final Fantasy, for one of the Final Fantasies. Like the game itself, the gameplay is kind of lame, but the cutscenes are super high resolution, like on par with Final Fantasy X, which has really good cutscenes. And they were way before their time. And I'm like, even at that time, I'm like, there's probably computers out here that can like create some high resolution stuff.
I went and saw the new Avatar movie last night at the theater, and it's really impressive CGI.
Yeah,
it's still CGI, but it's just like. I like the movie. The movie's really good. The story's good and everything, but it's just like.
Yeah, it's like I guess this new one they combined mermaids with Avatar. I don't know. I haven't watched it yet, so I don't think I want to.
It's pretty decent. It's pretty decent, but
it's not. Is it loaded up with like the social justice warrior crap, or is it just environmentalism? I don't mind basic environmentalism because that's kind of like, okay, yeah, let's take care of the fish tank. That's cool.
No, it's more. It's sort of like the first one. It's just all like military versus.
That's Gaia worship. It occurred to me today. It occurred to me today that it's Gaia worship, and what like triggered that occurrence is I was watching the like introduction to Captain Planet, and they get their powers. These rings they come from Gaia.
Oh yeah. It's something,
I'm like, wait a minute,
something like that. Yeah.
And I was thinking about like these people either worship Gaia or they worship the cosmos. It's one or the other. Like usually,
I don't know, but it's really more. I don't know.
I'm talking about like the occultists, like that spirit cooking level stuff. Usually they worship Gaia and they're very like earthy in nature, but they're not anything like us, even though they know the same stuff we do. And then you've got the cosmos level people like the astronaut, and then you would see the parallels in Hollywood versus NASA. Like they're both identically like crap. It's just sci-fi, but one of them's very earthy Gaia based. Hollywood.
It's kind of more like
and then the other's up in the cosmos, up in space.
It's kind of more like a revenge film, for the guy just like pissed off. Anyway, I'm not going to give too many spoilers because if people haven't seen it yet.
Oh yeah, no, I was talking about
how about just how zero spoilers, Helio, zero.
All right, that's the last one.
There you go. I was kind of getting towards how they portray things. Like,
did you see that there was a critic talking about it was weird. It was like the weirdest shit. It's like why a white person has to play a blue avatar or something like that. Like that they're portraying these blue aliens and and they're white.
Shit, I'm pretty much that's the way the first one went too. That was
it.
And it was weird though. Like are you seriously being a critic over like it's like they're saying it was a not racist per se, but like trying to portray something they're not. It was weird, man.
Well, I said I wasn't going to say any more spoilers.
Yeah, no spoilers.
It's a pretty good movie. It's 3 hours long, so you're gonna have to take time to watch it. But anyway,
Pebble, the term you're probably looking for is not inclusive, not racist, but not inclusive.
Yes, yes.
I'll just say there's a little bit amongst the people in the movie.
We don't want to hear any details about the movie, okay? Shut up.
Well, you could probably find some of that in the previews, but whatever.
No.
I'm not going to say anything more about it.
I'm going to go watch it. Be a good
man. It's a decent movie. It's one of the best, CGI movies that have come out in a long time. It's James Cameron, of course, and they worked on this shit for years, so. Anyway,
can you tell us the ending? Just tell us the end. Tell us the ending of it. That's it.
There is, to be honest, I don't think there's an end. I think it's kind of I don't think there is an ending to it.
There is no end.
Well, there is no
it's
end.
It's kind of like one of those movies. It's kind of like Star Wars or whatever. It's just like there is no real end to it. It's just a social thing. It's just like, hey, it's just an example of what might happen if, just like shit we talk about. If the Earth was a globe, oh shit, Earth is a globe. We're experiencing the globe. No, we're not. We're experiencing the flat Earth, and everybody else thinks the Earth is a globe. And so now we're all thinking, we're all sitting here observing the natural stationary flat plane. Everybody else thinks Earth is a globe, and they think we're weird.
Got that globe-trotter logic.
Yeah, where's this globe that everybody's talking about? I can't find it.
When you were talking about the Gaia and the sun worship or whatever, when they talk about doing that, worshiping the earth and worshiping the sun, but they actually depict kind of like a fantasy version of those.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, and
So
that was depicted in the first movie too.
the worshiping of the sun in the heliocentric model, right? They're worshiping a fantasy, in a sense.
Well, I mean, what Pandora? They call it planet Pandora, but it's not a planet. It's actually a moon. It's actually a moon of another planet.
You didn't brought up this point. The other guy brought up this point.
Yeah, I was talking about just Hollywood and NASA's how they formulate their storylines are generally set in one of two ways. And I'm not talking about the actual thing. I'm talking about like the themes behind them.
No, I don't mind giving up spoilers about the first movie.
Like Guardians of the Galaxy, for example. Gaia worship.
Yeah, Gaia worship.
Even though it does the celestial galactic stuff, it's not like NASA. NASA's more like literally focused on heliocentrism and worshiping the sun. Gaia worship. What happens to Star-Lord? Spoiler alert, goes back to, what does he do? He's got all these powers where? And it's all about that planetary type thing, worshiping the ground and being able to manipulate nature around you, all that magic, all that Gaia worship. And then on the other end of the spectrum, they have it more scientific and knowledge, but it's still fantasy. Identical, but opposite ends of the spectrum.
Sure.
All that magic, all that weirdness.
Magic's not weird.
Oh no, I'm talking about this fake illusion and type magic.
Oh, that you're talking about deception and illusion.
No, I'm not
like what NASA does or something.
They call the Force itself as magic. And I'm just going to straight up call it that. It's the Force.
Oh, that's what Hollywood calls it, but there's real spirituality, and we know this. But.
Turns out there's a magic.
That's the kind of magic they're talking. No, we're talking when it comes to spirituality. That's not magic.
Yeah, like there's a light side and dark side and energy and whatnot that exists, but I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about illusions and delusions and their witchcraft, how they trick people.
You hear that? That's a witch.
I think that's maybe, spiritual people like, everybody that thinks the earth is flat is Christian, and now I'm going to attack Christianity. Bro, I know maybe Dude, even if you are Christian, I can talk to plenty of Christians that don't believe the same thing the same way. I mean, it's just like we're still people.
That's such a weird logical fallacy, though.
They just want to just like throw everybody into a box.
I know a bunch of people who are into witchcraft, right? And they study paganism, and their worldview is kind of related to the world tree type thing, but it's identical to the biblical flat earth type thing. And I'm like, those people are not Christians at all. Like, no, they're not. That's a lot. You're straw manning the entire flat Earth movement by trying to say that.
Well, and then maybe we're limiting. I'm talking about it's like people on YouTube.
Oh no, not you.
Some social media. No, I'm saying like some people on social media would say they want to put everybody in the Christian box that thinks the Earth is flat, but they're completely ignorant about all the people we've talked to over the years. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, it's agnostic. Go ahead, man. Sorry.
I know 99% of Christians believe in globe.
Yeah.
Right.
So
that's true. That's true. And so it's just like, yeah, bro.
And then you got a bunch of agnostics who don't even really know if they believe in God, and they believe in the flat Earth. So it's like these people are definitely not Christians.
Right.
Don't know what you're talking about, man.
There's a lot of agnostics that globe or flat. They can pick one way or the other.
I don't think people want to have this conversation, dude. They just simply don't want to have this conversation, so they're going to label you as something they don't want to.
Right, because they don't want to spend enough intellectual property to have the conversation. Yeah. That's what it always costs you something when you really get into ultimately leads to real spirituality, in my opinion. You don't have to believe me, but when you get into this deep discussion and the deception about what you perceive as, what's in front of your own eyes every day when you go out and, across Earth, even, you travel across, in an airplane, or if you travel on a boat, everywhere you experience Earth, you experience it as a level stationary plane. Someone told you it was a globe, and then you have this weird twisted idea of how it could be a globe, even though it looks flat.
And look at the devil Christian discovered the Big Bang.
Oh, you're talking about the Jesuits?
It was a priest.
You are. I know you are. Yeah, he was Catholic Church. But as far as any religion goes, the pompous assholes that tried to make the Earth a globe when it's not, doesn't matter if they're the Jesuits or the Germans, whoever came, they say Einstein came up with the theory of relativity. I'm sure he wasn't the only one involved in that project. It's not necessarily about those people personally. Those are in the heliocentric idea. That's their gods. As far as that goes, like we got Aristophanes, we got freaking Einstein, that's their gods, and it's like this is the gods of the globe,
the saints.
I mean, as far as flat Earth goes, I'm not saying I'm my own God, but I see the Earth as a level stationary plane. But you're going to have to convince me that what they told me about this globe is true, because I'm not seeing this globe. Where's it at?
That's funny to me that they really are like saints, though, to them. And you've got like Saint Newton with his miracle of gravity, his great revelation and vision that he showed everyone. Like they worship all these ideas. Yeah, Saint Newton. Miracle of gravity.
Saint Newton.
Saint Einstein.
No, sure. I mean, but even prior to that, I mean, just like who was the guy that came up with the Big Bang? You brought him up, Sasha. What's the name of that dude? The Big Bang Theory guy.
It was God. And it was the first time he yelled.
Well, hey, to be honest, in the Christian tradition, God said, and there was, right?
And bang, there was, just like that.
Yeah, boom. God said, let there be light.
That used to be an old joke around like the Baptist church stuff. Like, yeah, I believe in the Big Bang Theory. God said, let there be, and bang, just like that, there was.
And why not? That's as good as the Big Bang Theory, right? So let's start from there.
It's definitely a decent clapback to it anyway when people try and, yeah.
All right, so then we go to the, if we go to the book of Genesis, or
so.
I mean, you really have to go with there. Go ahead. I'll shut up.
Oh, I was just saying that I was working on this funny video, and I got everything perfect. I had all the transitions right. I had been working on it for like 2 hours. And I accidentally clicked the freaking X at the top corner of the window and closed out the program, and it didn't ask to save it. It just closed everything. And I'm like,
yeah, don't you hate when you do that? It's just like, God dang it!
Because normally I try and make like a thing a day anyway. And I'd worked
all
so
the tabs open, and I just accidentally clicked the freaking.
Yeah.
Oh, I closed the whole browser. I mean,
it's kind of like if you're on a desktop and you accidentally unplug the computer or hit the power thing for the power strip, and just the whole thing just shuts off instantly.
Sounds like last week I was. Oh, George Lamontre. That's who. Yeah, Donato just said that. George Lamontre.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Donato.
See,
all you got to do is ask, man. People know. People know that we're a big club. We're a big club, and you ain't in it. I'm just playing, man.
I need a bunch of that info, actually. I'm trying to work on something that literally
George
proves
Lamontre
that this is a religion.
Catholic priest who came up with the Big Bang Theory.
The Big Bang.
Yeah. Now, I want to systematically prove that.
Now, the Big Bang Theory.
Why are you talking about me like that?
Somewhere in Hollywood.
Don't be talking about me like that.
What, man?
Oh my goodness, dude! It goes back way farther than that.
No, it certainly does.
Back to
goes all the way back into Kabbalah, Book of Zohar.
Yep.
All that old stuff.
Who is that?
That's AI. Yeah, the Kabbalah's got some super weird stuff in it. Super weird. Can we talk about that, or is that religion?
No.
Should we not talk about it.
No, not here.
Never mind. Nah. I was going to go towards flat Earth with it, but nah.
Yeah, let's just leave it there.
I'll put it this way, though.
Talk about it, but not in this room.
There's connections to heliocentrism with it and evolution. Like the origins of evolution come from
and governments and everything involved. Yeah.
Oh,
different families across Europe and all that kind of shit. Yeah, there's all kinds of shit.
Prefer to apply a bit of helioscepticism.
Helioscepticism.
There you go. Yeah, apply some helioscepticism.
Yeah, bro.
But
yeah, I mean, there's
the
all
Temple
kinds
of
of
Saturn.
stuff involved with that.
Here's an interesting fact, right?
Mm-hmm.
Neutral standpoint, Jesus is a wise man. Regardless of what you believe and whether or not he's the Messiah is irrelevant, and regardless of whether you're Christian is irrelevant. What he said about the Temple of Saturn is interesting. I believe that when he was talking about the synagogue of Satan, he was talking about the Temple of Saturn. Matthew was a tax collector, a publican, worked for them. The specific Greek word is literally talking about a building that is directly connected to the Temple of Saturn in the Roman Empire. Temple of Saturn was obviously their money. They had these giant scales in there. They went through and weighed all the gold and did everything properly. Had everything down to his worship involved with the money. And all of those connections with that whole call themselves Jews but are not synagogues. The stereotype about the greedy. Yeah, it's those specific people. This tiny group of jackasses that are making everybody else look bad and ruining the whole world for everyone. And they've been doing it since the beginning. Ties into the Star of Rephaim, goes all the way back. It goes so far back. Damn, Samaria. You can tie it back to the beginning, and the same groups, same mystery schools have existed. They never died.
And, see, this is some of the shit that, like I said. not
trying to stay away from the religion while still sticking with the history. I'm just sticking with the history parts.
But I mean, history we can't actually prove. So
no, I can prove what I'm saying using etymology.
It's stories.
Well,
I mean,
I wasn't there.
Every culture can claim they have stories that back up the shit we say.
We honestly have
not
no
just
idea.
not just European and Western American, all kinds. People in Asia and all that kind of, what was happening 200, 300, 400 years ago. Can we back up everything that everyone's saying the entire
fake history?
time?
Yeah, well, it's like thinking about this, like the fake news that's out there, right? You know how bad that is. Imagine how bad history is every year, year after year.
But at the same
time,
it's
like we can't.
But I'll check this out though. History of the Bible. When you read it, and that's part of spirit.
Yep.
And that's for the Westerners, and I think it's same for Easterners. Spiritual people as well.
I would disagree a little bit because
they can't.
Well,
go ahead.
Asia, like during the time of Greek, like when all the disciples doing the thing or whatever. There's a lot of stuff going on in Asia, so we could talk about the West over here,
but you don't know shit about it because you didn't live there.
But there's like the Silk Road trades, and there's certain things that are going over there, and there was interactions between churches over there. So there's something going on. Well, no, that was my point though. Is like they demonize it, right? They demonize China. They turn all these Christians in America against China.
China wasn't.
What are you? Wasn't you get what I'm saying though? Like they'll try and turn America against Asia type thing.
No, that's not what I was getting at. But anyway.
Oh, well, I was just pointing out that they're hypocrites and they try and use Christianity in a weird way, but it doesn't make sense because it's
in modern times.
The opposite.
But I'm just talking about spirituality from the root, because in the past few hundred years, Asia was pretty much separated from the Western world, as far as what's going on over there. There's more people over there than there are over here, right? So they have their own spiritual shit going on, right?
I believe that there's truth everywhere.
And I grew up in the Catholic Church, and it was like, oh wait, so what we have to do? Say, Jesus came to save the world, and we have to show the Asians, even though they cut us off from a certain part, and the Russians, whatever. Which the Russians were actually involved after, like before World War I. There's Greek Orthodox Church and everything. A lot of the Orthodox Christianity was, into Russia and stuff like that. So they're essentially Christian, but most of them are atheists. But in that sense. But in Asia, they weren't Christian at all before, like a couple hundred years ago. They had their own religions going on. Would you call that pagan? Because pagan came from northeastern Europe.
It's just a word to describe a group of people that were.
No, it's not.
A bunch of different beliefs,
pagan has a certain description.
Like as used now. Well, yeah, etymologically.
No, not used now. Yeah. I'm just talking about what pagans are. That comes from northeastern Europe. Now, the people in Asia, whether it's different parts of Asia, that's not pagan at all. They have their own.
I was just talking modern paganism is like fake. It's just a bunch of people calling.
No, I agree with that. But
But like the real one, there is I agree that there's meaning to the real word, but nowadays it's like it's the same thing that they lost its meaning.
Sure, but it's not necessarily bad though, and that's where I just see. Shut up, shut up, Helio.
The basic connotation of pagan is that it's of the earth.
Yeah, basically. Yeah,
Earthly.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
in general. So all the forces and
it's just like I'm not scared to talk about my past experiences and how I understand it now. But yeah. But that's not for this room. But the pagans, flat Earth.
Pagans are basically witchcraft. That's what they teach at Catholic school.
Wrong.
You're a pagan. You're a Satanist.
No, wrong. Well, what do you mean by witchcraft? Yeah, I was an altar boy. Says who?
Casting spells, witches. Love spells.
I was an altar boy for several years when I grew up in high school. Yeah.
Look, that's not far off what they're trying to push now. So the essential, look, the primary doctrine of paganism is that all the powers exist within the natural world. Right? So you can have deities, you can have spiritual powers, but they're of essence of the natural world. They're technically not supernatural or extraneous to the universe. So all entities are users within the universe. So you can't have an external agent like God in a specific theist sense. So any gods that exist are just users within the realm.
I just shared some etymology for heathen and pagan.
Who cares?
Well,
that's
my point is they're not religious terms at all. They just kind of became that or associated with it all.
Right. So then they are religious terms after all.
Yeah. Well, originally, it's basically like country people. Uncivilized folk would be like, it became derogatory. Like, oh, those uneducated people believe in their whatevers.
Well, it's earthly, like earth workers.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying is that's why it has such negative connotations now, is they were disrespecting people who are just normal people.
Well, that's kind of the way it is even today.
You know what?
People that work with their hands are looked down upon in some ways.
One of the most famous things about witches in the West is where? Salem.
Hear that? That's a witch.
The Salem witch trials. They're witches. How did they prove they were witches? Yeah, I was a Pentecostal too, says who. I've already said this many times. Anyway, yeah, the Salem witch trials. They crazy. How did these Protestants consider these people witches? What was the how did they discover that there were witches in amongst their midst?
It's easy. Well, you see, what they had is they had property rights to land.
Oh, women
clergy
did?
Wanted. Yeah, families. Yeah.
No, I'm talking about women. See,
no, dude. It started out like
right,
that.
Go for it.
Right, and then everybody got on board, and then the people were too stupid and selfish and prideful to walk it back. So they watched all these innocent people get accused, and in order to cover up their story. Now, whether that's history or not, I don't know.
No, I don't know.
I heard about it in school. It's a story.
What's the original story? I'll look it up right now. What's the Salem witch trials? What was it about?
So there was this book. I don't know if it's a book, but it was made into a movie. It's called Three Sovereigns for Sarah. It was about the story of whatever.
Holy smokes!
Yeah, ever
Keep going, AI.
It's in another
shit
dimension.
happened in Northeast, North America.
Hello, I've been trying to follow all what AI's been trying to say and kind of try to put it together in my mind, but it's actually impossible with you interrupting.
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing. Shut up, Helio. Keep going, AI.
Please. My bad. I'll shut up.
I was saying a long time afterwards, in a lot of those cases, they found out there was a big conspiracy to steal land, and then they ended up, setting up this way of proving that the people were witches, but other people started taking advantage of it, and rather than confess, right, they just let innocent people get destroyed.
So
If that
that's
story
the
is true.
entire story. That's the entire story. Thanks so much for going through the whole spiel there, telling us about the Salem witch trials. Thank you. Appreciate that.
That wasn't the point, Helio. Thanks for not making an actual point, and at least AI did.
Hold on. Shh. That's a witch.
Bitch, she's a witch over there. That's a witch over there.
I mean, she looks like a witch, talks like a witch, walks like a witch. Wait, what's a witch again?
That's a witch.
That's
If
what
you
witches
consult in water,
do.
you're a witch.
That's what witches do.
Which, please?
These witches were probably, I don't know, people helping people, and some people didn't like people helping other people that they didn't like, and hey, witches.
Now wait a minute. So is AI and Jemsy just guessing what happened during the Salem witch trials, or do you know anything about
the same
it?
thing you're doing, Helio. Similar, but not interrupting each other.
Jesus Christ!
There's a whole book about it, dude.
Helio, you're giving nothing to the conversation.
Burn 'em
There's
at
a
the
whole
stake.
book about it.
Right.
Hey, when I go to Salem myself, because I live like 20 minutes from Salem, Massachusetts,
I know you.
and all I see is people. That's what I see, and they wear like witches, look like witches, but this is just people. Should I just start yelling in the street, witches? Let's get them!
Nah.
I thought
You
we
just
were
gotta- you
talking
just gotta
about
go around with a
history,
squirt
but
gun.
anyway, you guys.
Well, that is history, bro.
Yeah, but apparently, like, you don't know shit about it, and Jemsy don't know shit about it. And apparently,
I do way more than you because I live 20 minutes from there. So yeah, I do know more about
Really?
you. About
Dude, I'm just saying that there's a record
Arkansas too. So
that's what happened. Now, it could be fake. I don't know. I wasn't there.
Helio knows better. Even if he
No,
wasn't.
I think some of this the Salem witch trial stuff did actually happen. So
Oh yeah, I just told you that, bro.
yeah, no shit. Do you have anything else to offer? I mean, not that it's necessarily relevant to Flat Earth, but it does have to do with history and how people can be affected by religion and with politics and stuff. So anyway, go ahead.
Well, at least in that case, the way that they portrayed it is that it was done for nefarious purposes, right? Specifically targeting certain families. Then other people took advantage of these like trials and rules, right? To just basically throw people under the bus that they didn't like. Now, those people didn't necessarily know that the other family was doing it nefariously. They're just like, oh, I have an opportunity to accuse so-and-so of being a witch, right? And then they'll get put through the trial or whatever, and it was pretty specious trial system. So a lot of people would get screwed over.
And so, I mean, how was information passed? I mean, we get we get the information passed almost immediately between each other now, but how was it passed back then? Was it a town crier? People would just like coalesce in the middle of a town square, and there'd be a town crier going, "Look at this! Oh, we have this witch. She's accused, and we have was there was it? Did this person go before a judge, or I mean, it's sort of kind of the same thing, but I mean, they're already denigrated in the press before they go to legal.
Yeah. Dude, you reminded me of something.
Yeah.
The way I remember it is that this all was going hunky dory until the young girls started accusing the members that were the originators of the scam, right? And that's when they basically shut it all down. So the families that began it and started perpetrating it were starting to become the accused. And they're like, oh fuck, we got to stop this shit before we end up getting burned or killed or whatever.
Sounds like the Me Too movement a little bit. Kind of a little bit of backfire. Yeah, I think somebody said that in the chat as well. Like it worked out for you for a little bit, and then it backfired because now you're a victim.
Sounds like almost like the pedophiles do it, or the pharmaceutical industry does it. Sounds like that.
Yeah, but it sounds like Jimsy, even though he's not from Boston, he knew it kind of originated in that area.
Sounds like Helio, even though his ancestors are from Europe, he lives in America.
Yeah, my ancestors are from Ireland and Germany.
Yeah, go back to your country, dude. Go back to your country.
Go back to your fucking country.
Get out of here.
Fucking love it. That's fucking awesome.
Oh man,
you're not from round these boy.
What nationality is Jemsy? Or origin?
Wild.
He's he's probably like at all the Hispanic.
You ain't from around here.
You ain't from my hair, boy.
Helio, when they ask the questions for Jemsy, that doesn't mean you should speak, Helio.
No, I just want to, because you never answered the fucking question in the first place. You just keep pretending.
Well, you don't give him a chance.
You don't give me a chance, bro.
Somebody's in the VC check-in trying to get in.
I was born and raised in Puerto Rico in the Caribbean.
Yeah.
Anybody want to do a VC check-in? Nose goes.
Go ahead, CB. You got this, CB. You got
nose goes. Oh, I said nose goes.
Right, I'm driving at the moment, so I won't be able to manage any unmute buttons.
Somebody got it.
Says who?
Said who?
Dave just jumped in. He can unmute.
Yeah, they're good. He's unmuted.
Right.
I'm not that lazy. Shit.
No, I mean, just like I could go in there, but you probably don't want me to right now.
Nah, maybe.
Maybe get the fuck out of this live stream.
Get you out of here. Nah, Helio, we love you, dude.
I love you guys too.
Giving you shit, man.
Just playing, man. I'm just playing around. Hey, it's gonna start snowing in about 4 hours here, and I'm probably not gonna be at work tomorrow. So you might have to be fucking putting up with my ass all day tomorrow.
All right, well,
do what it do.
We shall see.
Man, it's like as soon as it hits like 1 a.m. temperature's gonna go down to 0 by noon, and it's gonna snow the entire time. So I'm probably not going to work tomorrow. So hopefully the power don't go out. I don't think it will because it's gonna be snow.
I want to be inside of the mind of a baller right now. Just what are they thinking?
I used to be one. I'm trying to remember what it was like.
I was forcing myself to believe that the Earth was spinning, but I never really thought about the buildings themselves moving. That's why it's funny that that's like my new thing. It's been my thing for like, I don't know, a couple months now.
ask people, "Hey, are you moving right now? Like, is your room that you're in, is that moving?"
Let me ask you this, Koba. Were you, before all this, were you like 9/11 conspiracy guy? Like,
Oh yeah, big time.
all right, so the engineers of those buildings, did they ever consider the globe when they were building this?
Good question. Yeah, good question. I doubt they did.
No, I'm sure they didn't.
I mean, what would you consider in reality? Nothing happening, nothing moving. Yeah.
I mean, you would consider winds,
Right.
I mean, that would already be done before you even started.
Yeah, no, it's just I never because I can remember exactly where I was. I would go for these walks, I'd look at the sun, and I would imagine the vast distances. I'd be like, wow, the sun's really far away, like 93 million. I would picture that and kind of force my mind to sort of space the Earth from the sun in these vast distances. And then, if I look back at my house, I would never really think, okay, that building is moving along with the Earth. I never really thought about it like that. So what's funny is I ask people all the time now about their house moving, and a lot of people are like, yeah, of course, because they're just defending, the globe religion. Some people react pretty quickly. They're like, no, of course not. But they don't realize that they're agreeing with you and me and everyone else here. Well, obviously the buildings aren't moving.
Exactly. The first thing that really hit me, I was already, like I said, conspirator, if people want to say that. It doesn't matter, because I was already doing it for several years before Flat Earth anyway. But, and I ignored Flat Earth for quite a while. But after I'd spent a few hours watching some Eric Dubay and Mark Sargent videos, I went outside and I was watching the sun move. And I was like, dude, the sun is moving.
Right.
I'm not moving. The sun is moving.
Right.
And it just hit me, bro.
That's good.
It freaking hit me. And I'm in Arkansas. And there ain't no oceans around here.
Right.
Sun is moving. I'm not moving. That was it, man.
It's really simple.
Call me dumb.
No,
I know you don't think I'm dumb, but I mean, it'd be like, oh, well, you're not doing. Did you do some tests? No. This just it hit me. It hit me. That's all.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say.
I'm driving past this lake in the city and just looking out, and there's all these swans. Do you know every single one of them is black? It's really weird. I'm looking, there's like 200 of them, and they're all black.
Are you driving through the hood?
Oh, what the fuck? I'm pretty sure that. Well, I mean, I was going to say I'm pretty sure he's not the hood in America, but I mean, there's black people in Australia too. But whatever.
Yeah, not that many.
But I mean, it's different than black people. I don't know what. Why do you just fucking?
I interrupt this broadcast for an important message. Tim Pryor doesn't want to talk to me. Does somebody else want to go try to talk to him?
Who?
He's in the VC check-in. His name's Tim Pryor. He won't
I'll
say.
go talk to him. I'll go.
Thank you. He won't say nothing to me.
Tim Pryor.
I mean, that voice though is a little intimidating. How do you come after that voice? You know what I mean? I feel bad even speaking after Dave Hinkle. Are you kidding me?
Is Tim Pryor? Is that a name we should know?
I don't think so.
Oh, I'm thinking of Richard Pryor.
Richard Pryor, yeah.
I remember seeing it. He's like a Glober that did a bunch of super chats asking Whitson stupid questions on his debate.
Oh,
Tim Pryor?
Yeah. Well, that name did. I don't know if it's the same guy or not. He spent like $200 on super chats.
Could you imagine?
Yeah. Just railing off stupid Glover questions.
Bro just gave YouTube $60 for nothing.
How do you explain sunsets?
Well,
Satellite.
think about it, you gotta really on the sunsets thing. They don't really realize that they're the ones with the silly idea. Okay, we're just saying that the sun, you can bank on the sun being 1 in the sky, 2 moving. Okay, you don't really need to go much further than that. It's these guys that have the silly idea. They're saying that the sun goes under their feet.
And you're falling backwards at 1,000 miles per hour. That's why it's going down.
Hey, okay. Do y'all want to talk about who's being silly here? Because it's not us.
Yeah, why are they going to make things so complicated? You know?
Why you gotta go and make things so complicated?
I see the way you are.
Maybe she was a flat earther.
No, we have the simple idea always. It's just like with the moving Earth. Okay, so if the Earth is moving, then the buildings are moving. If the Earth doesn't move, these buildings don't move. So if the buildings don't move, then the Earth isn't moving. Okay, so it's super simple. So we're just saying nothing is moving. Not these buildings, not your bedroom, not your bed, nothing. You guys are saying it is. So just keep that in mind. You have the silly belief, not us. So we're laughing at you. That guy Temple was in here earlier, kind of like giggling and stuff. I don't know if you guys were here for that, but he was just like kind of giggling and laughing. I forget the topic. It'll probably come to me, but
many
it's
topics.
like it's like, dude, we're the ones laughing. Why are you laughing? We're the ones laughing at you because you're saying level is curved and these buildings are moving and stuff like that. Like, we're the ones laughing at you. So just don't forget that.
Yeah, the funniest part I heard earlier is that guy trying to figure out at what distance water starts showing curve. He was really trying to figure that out, wasn't he? It was hilarious.
They can't say. I mean, the only reasonable answer that I've heard is that it's always curved. I think
it's got to go a mile, and then once it goes a mile, it drops 8 inches. Bang, level, and then bang, drops 8 inches.
Yeah, he was trying to make it really complicated. Well, you know, to a certain decimal point. That's not the question. You can simply say, like, ponds don't curve, but lakes do, or whatever. But yeah, they can't say. I mean, like I said, the only coherent answer I've heard is, well, it's always curved, but it's just so minuscule or whatever. I think Matthew has actually said that, and I've heard other people say it as well.
Yeah, you wouldn't expect to see it. It's such a minimal curve. See, on a globe, this is exactly what you'd expect to see. Flat water. Makes sense.
I think that's what I would say, probably. Like, if I was a glober and I had to defend it, I'd probably say that the water is always curved. It's just, I don't even know how you could possibly argue that. I'm simply just picturing like a cup of water and me trying to argue that a cup of level water is actually curved, but it's just so small. Like, where do I even how am I even making that claim? I'm not able to. There's nothing I'm basing it off of. I'm simply just defending a religion, just making stuff up. Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's just too small. How did you notice it then? How do you know? They're just making it up. So, but that's probably what I would say, is that it's just always curved. You just can't tell.
Well, if it wasn't curved, it'd be
different answers.
Go ahead, Gardner.
Some globers will say the horizon curve. That's why You can't see beyond it. And if it was flat, you can see infinity.
Yep. That's a straw man, obviously. But yeah. I think the thing I find funny, especially with the Temple fellow, because they seem to think that, like, the black swan, all you have to do is say refraction or you didn't account for extra variables. Wow. Okay, so you guys just fell off a truck yesterday, apparently. Just rolled into the flat earth topic 2 weeks ago, saw that the black swan is something. You went to YouTube, search black swan. Here comes a debunk video that says, say refraction. So you don't really know the context of the whole situation. So it's just really funny to sit and watch them go, well, you just got to account for other variables. Oh, God. Let me just set the table for you.
Maybe if you go back to the early debates, it was the flat earthers saying refraction. They were saying, no, that's the curve of the earth. We're saying, no, it's refraction. And now they steal our argument 5 years later.
I posted, actually, you know what? I'm glad because I got a screenshot of that. But yeah, Dave, this is exactly right. They don't realize, they have no clue that that's the sequence of the argument. So it's just, they're repeating our argument again and again and again. Okay, they said horizon is curved. We said, no, you got to account for other variables like refraction. Right there. You don't see the similarity right there. That was right off the jump. That was our first answer. You didn't account for other variables for why the horizon is where it is and it appears the way it does. You've got to account for other variables such as such as refraction, your observer's height, weather conditions, so on and so forth. It's not a physical geometric curve. Here are some reasons why. One of them being refraction. They didn't believe us. You guys they were like literally like, oh, that's just flirspective. That's what they would say. Oh, that's fine. So then we just released the black swan. And then what do they say? Oh, well, you got to account for other variables like refraction. Sound familiar?
Well, don't forget that Temple's initial proof of globe Earth was Mars River.
Are you serious?
Well, yeah, and he left the debate about it in debate text, but yes, I'm serious.
So he's going to come in here and go with Johnny 5 on Mars.
That's right.
Right off the bat. All right.
Yes, he's short-circuited from the beginning. Pun intended.
But yeah, I mean, I feel like that's one of my roles here. It's just I'm always resetting the table. People forget where the fork goes, where the knife goes. Fork goes on the left, knife goes on the right. So you just showed up to dinner. I got to reset the table and let you know that the argument started with you guys claiming the horizon is curved. So talking about refraction, that's our argument. So don't let anyone slide on that. Don't let anyone forget that.
Temple shows up to dinner and snickers where you've put the salad fork.
Yeah, I'll never let somebody slide. Oh, that's refraction. Oh, let me just remind you.
To me, the Temple guy sounded like way too many of these guys that they just assume that the smart guys got it figured out. They don't want to do anything on their own to actually prove anything to themselves. You know? Because I don't know how many times people told him go to a beach or do your own test or something. I ain't got time for that. Why are you here then? You don't really care about this subject.
I noticed this today. I don't know why it took me so long to spot this. I'm not the smartest person here. I don't even claim to be. I don't come off as being the smartest guy. I don't think I do. I don't think I resonate like, I'm trying to be intellectual. I think it's pretty well known. I'm the common guy. I'm the layman type of dude. But
I rank the smartest people on the server, and you're 33rd, CB. Go ahead.
I'll take it. So it's just funny to see like the type of guys that like pretend to be intellectual, they pretend to be smart. I mean, I don't need to call anybody out by name, but I think you guys probably know a few of these characters. But it's just funny to see these guys, and it's like,
click it, and then you'll be able to talk to everyone that's on the YouTube channel.
Right in the middle of a sentence, Helio. Good job.
I'm a total dick.
Anyway, long story short, even you don't have to be the smartest guy here, and even you guys, us guys, common people can outsmart these pseudo intellectuals. They think they're being smart, but they're not. Like, you don't have to be a Witsit, a QE, or anybody. You can still you can outsmart these guys at every single corner. Dude, today, the only reason I say this, yeah, sorry, I'm looking at the chat. Old Hoss, my back is broken. Final. Yeah, I broke my back.
Final, Jim Gray. I don't appreciate what you keep wrong.
That's exactly. Sorry, I find it so funny. But somebody in the chat today was trying to say, they were talking about stuff in the sky, celestial bodies, things like that. I'm like, well.
So, hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, what's up?
Are you flat earther?
Yeah.
All right. Well.
Do you think your room is moving? Like,
what do you mean?
Like the room that you're in right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it moving?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Why do you believe that?
I can feel it.
Oh, okay. So like, if you were able to jump or like hover, do you think the wall would sort of like come and like smack you in the face at some point?
Probably. Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. What about you guys? What's the?
Oh God, Diamond's back, is he?
Yeah, he's new and improved.
Well, I rest my case.
Did he get an update? Did he?
Moving room club.
Software update.
That's brilliant. Okay, so do boats?
Got any proof, Diamond?
What?
Sorry, CB.
No worries, bro.
You go ahead, mate.
Well, they say boats go over like the curve, right?
CB, that's a new record.
Yeah, they do.
I know, dude. I know. They do. Okay, so the boat is going over like a. Would you say like that's a hill of water?
The horizon. What we see as a horizon line. Yeah. It's like a hill. It's like a steep hill, like that you go skiing on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like, when does water start doing that? Like, does that happen in a pond or like lakes?
Yeah, it does.
Oh, okay. What about my bathtub?
Oh, does it happen in your water bottle? I don't think so, right?
What? So not my water bottle. So what about a sink?
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about a bathtub?
Nope.
Swimming pool?
Nope.
Okay, so pond though?
Depends on the size, but generally no.
So not a pond.
Well,
All right,
depends. Generally no.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, so go a little bit bigger. What about like a lake?
Depends how big.
Okay. All right, so like let's start with like a small lake.
No.
All right, so like maybe the Great Lakes here in above Ohio.
Yeah.
Those are good to go?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if I'm looking at Chicago over the Great Lakes, how does that work? Am I looking over a hill of water or?
Yeah, but you can see because you're on top of the hill. It's like I sit on top of a ski resort. I can still see the hill, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You can still see it. You just can't see that it's going down, you know?
Let me look that up because is Radwin here? What's the altitude? Well, I guess that's not from Ohio, is it? They're looking from. Where's that Chicago skyline? Where are they looking from again?
I mean, if the Earth was flat, if I was standing on top of the Burj Khalifa, wouldn't I be able to see Doha?
No, bro.
You
Listen,
think you
let me
can
just say
see
this.
forever?
Yeah, that's cap, bro. If the Earth was flat, it wouldn't be any different than the way it is now.
Would I be able to see Doha from Dubai if the Earth was flat?
No.
Hey, if you stand in the fog, you can't see the hand in front of your face.
Yes, I can.
You haven't been in thick fog then.
Yes, I have.
You possibly haven't been outside. I don't think you've been to a lake or a pond or even seen a puddle.
Have you been swimming before?
No, I float.
Makes sense.
have you driven in fog before? Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
In London.
So if the Earth was flat, like, can you see through fog all of a sudden?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So if the Earth was flat, you gain like extra vision.
Yeah, he's a LARP Earther.
Wait. So if the Earth is, I got a question. So if the Earth is flat, then why is it daytime for him right now?
Well, because like you said, if the Earth is flat, everything is totally different than the way it is now.
But why? But it's not after it's flat. You know?
Or maybe it's just the same way it is now.
What do you mean?
Yeah, nothing changes. If the Earth is flat, it's just the way it is now. You don't just get Superman vision and start seeing across the Earth, and it's just the same way it is now, bro. You don't start seeing through fog or anything like that.
I can see through fog, but not really thick fog, you know.
Well, then that's not fog, then.
Yeah, it is.
We answered your own question. Why you can't see forever.
Wait, thank you, mate. All right, so
you're welcome.
Question for
mate.
Can I ask you a question?
No, you can ask me after asking.
Oh, why? You asked it. You started like this. If Earth is flat, can I start with if Earth is a globe?
Yes. Proceed.
If Earth is a globe, where is the curvature?
I don't know. How do you know the Earth's flat if you claim it's flat?
Oh, because there's no curve.
How do you explain hills then?
No,
because the water doesn't have any of those.
How do you explain hills though?
The water doesn't have any of those.
I'm not claiming anything. The kids studying in the school that Earth is a globe.
Yes.
That means where is the curvature?
Have you been to space?
That's fake.
Have you?
Have you?
Oh, have you?
Yeah.
Yeah, when?
I went to space.
When?
Okay, hold on. Well, when you said we live in a container, right?
Well, yeah, because space is a fictional theme. It's not like we're floating around.
I don't know if space is fictional though.
Yeah, because gas pressure requires containers. Space is the second law of thermodynamics violation. Go ahead.
So you're telling me, okay, so if I took you to space right now and there was a space, then you would change your mind.
So if I took you to Narnia, if I showed you Planet Namek, or I went to King Kai's planet, would you then believe that?
I would.
Yeah. So that's what you're saying right now. If I took you into a fictional place, Harry Potter, then reality would be real.
Are you saying that from space we can see the curvature?
Yeah.
That means that from the ground also will be curvature there.
No, because Earth is big. You can't see curvature.
How big it is? Well,
the radius is 9,000 kilometers. So guess what the circumference is?
I think you're
big?
off even with your kilometer talk.
How big it is?
9,000.
You're so mad.
How big it is?
No one's mad.
Google it.
What is the
But we don't need to Google it, bro. We know. The thing is, you Google it. That's the whole point.
Like, you don't believe in Google, so I can't really argue with
you. Oh, you don't need to believe in Google. We know the numbers. That's the whole point.
Numbers never measured it.
Yeah, no one measured anything. That's why you don't have those numbers. They're just made up numbers.
Google pictures of Santa Claus.
Oh my God, I didn't say measure anything. I said I wasn't trying to say anything to anybody or message anybody. I was just trying to join the live stream, which apparently I did.
Tim Pryor, you must gain control.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
Why does my friend...
Should we have them drop in a distance on the ground?
All right, are we good right now? Are you guys going anywhere? Are we good?
Tim, we can hear you,
You
brother.
must learn how to control your mic.
Yeah, maybe we could talk to David and Tim, because Doman
Yeah, the other guy's confused.
could use a
about day
cool
and night,
down
so.
mode. Could use a cool down of 10 minutes, 5 minutes. Let us know when you come back from outer space. Dave, are you still with us? Or Tim? Central, how did the check-in go with Timmy?
Well, Tim's a little bit disoriented with Discord.
Because it's all my phone's my phone's just weird. I literally logged out of everything. I literally shut my phone off. Hit the YouTube app.
Oh, Tim, you
24
told us this story 10 times in check-in already.
Okay, so then you know it's weird. I don't get it. So
It's okay, man. Just go on mute if you don't want to talk, or come off mute.
They
if
make
you do
phone
wanna
calls
talk.
from the moon. Just Relax.
Right, as long as you can hear me, we're good. Let's just forget it all. Let's
Yeah, no, it's okay. Whatever's going on in your end, it's all cool. Just put yourself on mute if you don't want to talk, or if you do, just come off mute and talk to us.
All right. What do you want to talk about?
Well, we got one topic here mostly.
Okay.
Yes. Space,
You've been in the
spin,
YouTube
or
chat,
curve.
right?
Pardon?
You've been in the YouTube channel, right?
I've been in the YouTube channels.
Yeah, I thought you said you were in the YouTube channel for this server.
Well, anyway. Okay, so I've been following this stuff for 7 years.
Cool.
In college, I literally went to Antarctica. I witnessed the 24-hour sun. Every time I tell a flat earther this, they tell me I'm a liar. What?
24-hour sun or 24-hour sunlight?
I witnessed the 24-hour sun. I saw the sun for 24 hours, days on end.
And?
Sunlight or the sun itself directly?
The sun itself. There's only videos of it.
And if you saw that, that means that water will curve in reality.
Oh my God.
Yeah, is that what
college?
it is?
And college. Look. Google college trips to Antarctica. It happens. In college,
there's
I
a
went
flat
to
earther
Antarctica.
there right now, apparently.
And-
So I'm not worried about that.
There's no flat earthers in Antarctica because if they're warred, they'd be telling you.
He's literally there right now, apparently. So what do you?
Yeah, he's there right now. Sending
What
videos
flat
back.
earthers are? What flat earthers in Antarctica right now?
Look up the channel's called Ace on YouTube.
Okay, so he should be witnessing that sun or total darkness, one or the two.
Or maybe you just didn't go.
He doesn't. It's game.
Or maybe he's just fibbing and told you he went and he didn't.
Or his is all documented and you don't have any documentation of what you're saying.
Okay,
Wait,
so what's his channel?
what
his channel?
I just
What's
told you
his
it was
channel?
Ace.
I'll look at his documentation.
Ace.
What if you go to Antarctica and the sun does what it does? Does that change the shape of the Earth that you're standing on?
No, what I'm trying to say is flat earthers say the 24-hour sun in Antarctica does not exist. I've witnessed that.
Well, it's not like there's any evidence of it being presented.
Hold on. There's
No,
videos of it.
Yeah, being
No, we are
faked.
not-
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, you've been talking about him.
No, we are not
There's-
saying that.
there-
We are say-
There's
we are
videos
not-
of the 24-hour sun.
Yeah, being faked. Yeah, we've seen it.
Yeah, we don't
And
know.
where's your evidence that it's faked?
Yeah. Well, where's your evidence at all?
I went there. Anybody could go there.
But that's
Hold
just
on,
your
hold on.
personal
Yeah, hold on,
testimony.
hold on.
There's no.
Do you have your phone
that's
with you
not
right now?
evidence.
Hold on. Do you have your phone with you right now?
Yeah.
Do you have your phone with you right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Get on Google and hit book cruise trips to fucking Antarctica.
There's a flat earther there right now, bro. What are you talking about?
Wow.
Yeah, we heard that. Okay, you took a field trip in college. What else you got?
I
just told
witnessed
you
the 24-hour
channel.
sun. You still can't explain how I witnessed the 24-hour sun. You guys claim
There's
doesn't.
videos of it.
Yeah, it's really wait, guys. It's really simple. You're a liar. You're a liar.
Get him, Andy.
Why don't you guys book a trip there and prove us wrong?
There's a flat earther there right now.
Yeah, we got a dude there now. So how you doing?
Yeah, why would I spend $10,000 to go to a frozen wasteland? To go to a frozen wasteland.
What
YouTube channel?
Replay the live stream, buddy.
A question?
What flat earther is there right now?
I just gave you the YouTube channel.
Let me ask you a question, bud. What month did you go?
What month did I go?
Mm-hmm.
I went in. What?
Uh-oh.
No.
Let him speak.
Hold on.
You should already know this.
Look out.
No, I shouldn't. I'm 48 years. Hold on. I'm 48 years old. I went there in my 20s.
Do you still believe in Santa Claus at that age?
You're a liar. Tim. You said you were 38.
Oh, let him speak.
I'm 48. I'm
Let him
48.
answer
I
what
went there in
month
my
he took his field
Yeah,
trip.
guys, stop interrupting. Like, what's the
Jesus
answer? What time of year did you go?
That's why you guys are a tiny percent of the world's population.
Oh, stop.
Blah, blah, blah.
Mhm.
What time of year did you go, though?
Reached him.
Let's get the answer.
I went in July.
Now he knows. Would you get
Someone talking about
David. You don't
2
need to
minutes
white knight for
later.
him, bro. When it's your turn, we ask you some questions. You can speak on your own. So you don't need to speak for him.
No, I'm just saying, let him speak. Let him speak.
Yeah, I mean, I want to hear from him too, but
Why does he sound like Kosho?
All right, send us some
damn.
send us some video of you shooting off fireworks in Antarctica on the 4th of July.
You guys, do you know he said it was July, though? He said it was July that he went, and the 24-hour sun that would be in the southern summer.
Hold on.
Wait, why is everybody still talking?
Hold on. Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Shut up for a minute. Let Heretic talk.
Yeah, go ahead, Central.
Yeah, he said that he went in July. The 24-hour sun in Antarctica should be in December, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Says who?
I guess he lied. It's normal for them.
That's the globe model.
It's normal for Glovers to come in here and lie.
That's who.
You lied.
See,
you lied. You informed the Nobel Committee.
You can't say it says who.
July.
I said the globe model says that.
July is the southern hemisphere's winter in the globe model. Do you get it?
Oh, so now you're believing what the globe model says, but you deny it.
No, holding you accountable.
No. Now you're quoting what the globe model says like it's the truth, but you don't like the globe model. But you're saying
Santa Claus eats the cookies.
The problem, buddy.
It's called a hostile witness. Go ahead, Ebo.
I believe
something's happening, and there's something wrong with your globe model, man. If you're saying that it happened in July when it's supposed to happen in mid-December, then there's something wrong with your model.
Says who?
You
guys claim nobody could go there at all.
Says your model.
There's a flat earther there right now.
You guys claim nobody could go there at all, so how do you know?
No, there's a flat earther there right now. No one's saying that.
December.
Yeah, everybody talk at the same time. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Everyone at the same time. Go.
Gen Z.
Yeah, the South Pole is a bunch of hoobaloo.
Yeah, we just told you there's somebody there now. And you just claimed that you saw the 24-hour sun in July, which, according to your model, the sun is supposed to be over there in December.
Well, according to you, nobody could go there, so how would you know?
No, that's
really Tim.
If nobody is allowed there, how would you know?
Tim, listen.
You're an idiot.
I told you that a flat earther is over there now. If we never said we can't go there, say we can't travel.
Yeah, we even gave you the YouTube channel, so no one's saying that. No one's saying that at all.
And the appropriate salvage to your claim is just to say I misremembered. I did actually go in December.
So technically, if you're in Antarctica, should you see the dome coming down there? Because you guys claim there's a dome, so you should totally see the dome right there.
What?
Right?
Wow,
Mr. Strawman.
No one claims that.
The whole time too.
But wait a minute.
You're the one who was down there.
Hold on, whoever said.
Hold on.
Oh, it was AI. Exactly the greatest point you have ever made. His response should have been, "Oh, my bad. I said it wrong. I was supposed to be in December." But he wanted to stick to his guns.
He sure did.
Forgot there were 2 hemispheres. Sorry, Tim.
I want to believe him.
He
But yeah,
doubled
that was
down.
almost.
No, you
So
can't.
doubled down on July.
He lies in every debate that Whitsitt has. He literally super chats, and then he waited until the very end to say that he went to Antarctica. I could tell it was a lie from the beginning, and he just confirmed it.
Forget about the lies. Come on, we're here now talking.
I think AI wanted to get in on this one.
Yeah, go ahead, AI.
Well, then he also said, like, if you went there, you'd obviously see the DUMBs, which is the deep underground military base, which, you know, it's underground, so you should clearly see it from the surface.
Good one. Yeah. Well, you were there, right? Whoever said that, I got him. It's like, you were there, right? Didn't you see it?
Oh my goodness, dude.
So did this flat earther get a good picture of the dome? He should totally see it.
Oh my god!
Did you get a good look at the sun there, Tim, in July, buddy?
Ice wall. Did he get a picture of the dome or the ice wall?
Did you get video of the 24-hour sun? You're such a liar.
Why would I do
Gross.
Man,
There's thousands of videos of it. Why would I do it?
Regroup.
Oh, they're fake.
Does anybody in this room said? Does anybody claim dome in this room? Apart
Nope, not me. Not me.
Is this 2015?
Seems like it, T-Wall.
Wait, maybe we could talk to David though, because he seems like he might be like less of a LARPer, maybe just more of a genuine person.
I don't know
Yeah,
about
dude,
that.
this Penn guy has been trolling so hard. Every single flat Earth debate, he acts like he wants to debate everybody. This dude is
No, not you, not you.
Oh,
But do you think this guy actually went to Antarctica, David?
I mean, I have no reason to believe he's lying.
Okay.
No reason at all.
That kind of sound like Kosho.
Look, listen.
I have a question though.
Yeah, go ahead.
I have a question for you, since we're going to do an intelligence test before we allow you to speak in our forum.
Okay.
The dude said, I saw when I went, the 24-hour sun. Now, if the 24-hour sun's supposed to be in December and he went in July, he's lying about something, isn't he?
I guess, yeah.
What do you mean you guess, dude? Are you mentally slow?
Does it only happen in
October to December.
Okay, then he's lying. Okay.
All right, perfect.
You still believe him, though?
You're clear to speak.
Okay.
Go ahead with your question.
So, do you when you go on Google and you search the world map, do you believe in that map or no?
There's many maps.
Yeah.
There's lots of maps. I'm going to post a whole bunch of maps. Tell me which one you use.
Okay, post a map. Which chat?
You're looking into live stream voice text.
Yeah. I would say that there is no one true map of the world, regardless of what side of the fence you stand on, flat Earth or globe Earth. There's a shitload of maps, and there isn't one of them that's the map of the Earth. Give me a second, I'll post those maps for you.
This just made my whole night. Because Tim Pryor, man, the other night in chat saying that someone called him out for being 50 years old. He said, no, I'm 38. You're totally wrong. Just lies. Lies.
It's
the only thing blowers have left is lies.
Choosing the exact wrong time of year tells me that he's just trolling.
Dude, he spent $350 in super chats the other night to put up this big fight, and it was all lies.
All right, let's address this guy then. Come on, he made a claim about watching the sun during July in Antarctica, 24 hours. I mean, break it logically. Okay, we can just call all these people liars and just have that conversation. But
Jemsy, he wants to ask you about the dome. I can unmute him if you want to talk to him about that.
Can I ask him a question? Where is he?
Yeah, I got
Pryor?
you. Go ahead. Yep.
So Pryor, if the 24-hour sun is happening on the north during July, August, let me check again.
June 21st.
So yeah, I'm sorry. I posted it here. So if the 24-hour sun is happening on the north region during July, how is it happening also in Antarctica at the same time?
The answer to that, you want me to tell you?
Go ahead. I just want to make a comment after your answer.
Can you hear me?
Pac-Man Earth, that's how.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Have you gone there?
Oh my God! I'm asking because I want to learn, right? Let's say he did this observation during July, right? It's a phenomena. He saw the 24-hour sun, right, in Antarctica during July. That's a phenomena of the sky. So how is it happening as well on the north? Because there's videos on the north. This phenomena happening, right? Pryor, you recognize this, right? The 24-hour sun happens on the north regions, right, during the summer. So you're saying it happens at the same time on both sides of the earth? That's what you're saying? Pryor.
Can't hear you, bro.
Earth to Tim.
What's up?
Thank you for disproving heliocentric model live on the air.
Sorry,
You're
not
welcome.
Chad. I meant Tim. Sorry, not Chad.
Tim Pryor, so are you saying that the 24-hour sun happens above size of the Earth during the same time during summer, July?
It looks like he's trying to talk, but we can't hear him, right?
That's his pretend thing that he's going to pretend and then dip out of here.
Yeah, I mean, let's not even entertain that he's telling the truth. Like, he definitely didn't go to Antarctica. He didn't see the 24-hour sun. He's just a liar.
We can assume that, but check this out. I just posted a list from Wikipedia of a list of map projections. Which one is the globe? Which one's flat? I mean, give us your favorite projection. There's like 100 of them that I just posted. Yeah. Which one is your favorite one that actually accurately represents Earth?
That's for the other guy, because we talking to two guys, I guess.
Oh
yeah, David is on the map, but yeah, Tim has just gone radio silent. Sorry, go ahead, Tim.
I put a link to a map. I don't know if.
Yeah, that's the Mercator map. Yeah,
yeah, we saw it.
Okay, is that like a good map or no? Like, do you like?
Oh, like I said, it's just one map of many maps.
But do you believe in that map?
No, there is no believe.
I believe in map number 71.
They're just projections of the Earth, brother. It's like different ways you represent food on a menu. You can make different types of menus, just like you can make different maps of the Earth. So there isn't just one menu.
so do you think that's a like a real map, or is it like?
Oh my God!
They're all real maps. They're all real maps. They're all real maps. They're projections of what might or might not be what we actually.
Tim Pryor, can you see on Mercator map Greenland?
Speaking to David, Sasha.
David. Okay.
He said Mercator map Greenland of Greenland.
Okay. Yeah. Can you see the Greenland?
What is he doing? My dude spends $350 to super chat the other night. He can talk here for free.
David, can you see the Greenland on the Mercator map?
Which map?
The one you posted, the Mercator.
Yeah, can I see Greenland? Yeah.
Can you see now South America?
Yeah.
Is there the same size?
Shit, Green looks kind of bigger.
No.
No? What is bigger?
Greenland.
Do you know that South America is 5 times bigger than Greenland?
Is it?
Yep.
You mean Africa?
I was gonna say Africa looks kind of small here too, and I thought Africa was supposed to be way bigger than.
Yeah, that's why I was posting those different maps that I posted. They're all projections. They're not maps of the world. They're projections based on. Anyway, you can look at it.
I think about the map. Do you believe do you think the location of each country is correct?
That's what it's doing. Believe it.
Bro. You got to understand one thing. You got to understand this thing really quickly. There's a different. The map isn't the terrain. Okay, in the same way I talked about a menu, when you go to a restaurant, hold on, Helio. The menu shows a bunch of food and stuff that you can order. The menu isn't the food itself. So when you're saying like, well, which map is the one of the? There isn't one map that is
can
the
you hear
Earth. Yeah, we can hear you. So you can go through all these maps and be like, is this the one? Is this the one? There isn't one. It doesn't matter if I was a globe earther or not. I would tell you even if it was even if I believed in a globe, I wouldn't say this is the one map. There are tons of maps, and they all just have little differences. They highlight different areas and different types of things. They have different purposes.
All flat.
Yeah, and that too. But
Tim's microphone's working, so he's going to go ahead and tell us.
Okay.
So Tim, can you answer my question about you observing the sun during July at the Antarctic region? And at the same time, the 24-hour sun is happening on the Arctic region. Are you claiming that the 24-hour sun happens on both regions during the same period of the year?
So, in the Northern Hemisphere, when it's summer, in the southern hemisphere, it's winter. You know that, right?
It's winter right now in the southern. Yes.
You know this, right?
You know that's his point, right?
I mean, it's summer.
Hey,
north of the.
Hey, this is a good time to talk about it, right? Because we're on the winter solstice right now.
Wait, north of the equator when it's summer, south of the equator it's winter. Got that?
That's the problem with what you said.
We know that, Tim. Many people in here know that. Okay, I've been to both hemispheres, the north and the south. Okay, I know that. My point is, are you claiming that? Listen, Tim.
Globe doesn't exist. Don't use the globe. Don't use the globe model for your argument.
You just said north and south. That's all.
We're saying that your argument. We're saying that your argument is incorrect.
Can you guys let me speak to Tim for 1 minute?
Go ahead, Jemsy.
Yeah. Jemsy, do this, please. Go ahead, Jemsy, please.
Tim, if I go to Antarctica during July, if I fly there or take a boat and I stand there and I observe the 24-hour sun and I look at the sun 24 hours and I see this phenomena during July, and then I take an airplane and I go the next day to Alaska inside the Arctic Circle, can I see the same phenomena, the 24-hour sun, in the Arctic and in the Antarctic? Is that what you're saying?
Why don't you try it?
Why don't you answer?
You want him to prove
I don't know why fucking people that Google use 2 seconds of Google to find their answers, asking random people on YouTube for answers.
Okay, so I did look in Google and I said that the 24-hour sun in Antarctica happens during December, and the 24-hour sun in the Arctic, the opposite side of that, happens in July. 6 months difference.
Northern hemisphere when it's summer, southern hemisphere it's winter.
No shit.
Okay. So you're wrong then, right?
Yeah, well, but you know what they call that? The Tropic of Capricorn, the Tropic of Cancer.
Here's the thing. That's the whole problem with what he said, though. That's the whole problem with what he said. Because if the seasons are opposite in either hemisphere.
In the northern hemisphere it's summer, in the southern hemisphere it's winter. That's a fucking
that's the entire problem with what you said earlier when you said that you saw a 24-hour sun in Antarctica in July. That is the whole problem with what you said.
But it's balance. It's balance. We have the Tropic of Capricorn. We have the Tropic of Cancer. It's balance.
Yeah.
Let him talk.
You guys go ahead and speak for him.
Tim, address this.
I'm not. That's what he said.
I just did address it.
So you're wrong. You're admitting you're wrong, right?
No, I didn't admit that I was wrong.
Tim, if you were in Antarctica in July,
in the southern hemisphere it's winter, in the northern hemisphere it's summer. Where am I wrong?
Bro, what aren't you getting? So if you were in the southern hemisphere, if you were in the southern hemisphere in July,
go ahead, Regis.
If you were in the southern hemisphere in July in Antarctica, as you claim, you would not have been able to see the 24-hour sun because it's only from October to December, since that southern hemisphere would be summer those months. If you were there in July, you did not see any 24-hour sun at all. You lied. You didn't go to Antarctica. Admit it.
Who?
What?
I said, you said I'm lying. I said, says who?
Says me. Says your model.
All right, so
it's your
get on
story.
Google. Wait, get on Google.
I did.
To Antarctica and then prove that I'm lying.
I did. You're lying.
No, you don't. No, you didn't. No flat earther's ever going to...
You proved you're lying, Tim.
That's hilarious. I mean, all he has to say is, I didn't go to Antarctica. That's all he has to say.
Flat earther has never been.
Can we give him a chance to give another answer?
That's okay. None of us have been to Antarctica either. So, just say I didn't go to Antarctica. But I trust people that did, and they experienced a similar thing to what they experienced in the North. Come on, man, it's not that hard to really.
Okay. Tim, is there a difference between seeing the sun above the horizon for 24 hours and seeing sunlight but not the sun for 24 hours? Is there a difference between those two?
I'm trying to figure out why flat Earth has a horizon at all.
Tim, is there a difference between seeing the sun for 24 hours?
Oh my God.
Tim, is there a difference?
Why do you guys want to talk to this
See.
guy?
He thinks he can see the Eiffel Tower from New
He's
York.
trying to talk about a flat Earth that doesn't have.
Am I muted? Hello?
No, Jamesy, you just don't need to talk to this guy.
Hello?
Yeah, we hear you.
Oh, okay. Tim,
he wants to talk about why a flat Earth doesn't have a horizon.
Tim, is there a difference between seeing the sun above the horizon for 24 hours and seeing daytime for 24 hours, but not the sun over the horizon?
Why do you keep asking him that? He already admitted that he went in July. He is lying. Why are we asking him this?
I'm not lying.
Okay, so thank you for the clarification.
All right, so either he's lying or he's ignorant.
Or none of you have ever gone to Antarctica.
Yeah, there's a flat Earth there right now. So.
Nobody interrupt. I'm not interrupt my question, so he can reply to my question.
Jamesy, your question came through, brother.
And the fact that you guys,
he just doesn't want to answer it.
Yeah, but someone answered for him right after I finished my sentence.
He just doesn't want to answer for you.
Jamesy, don't ask that question because I don't like it.
No, he just doesn't want to answer you.
It's just that the answer isn't going to get us anywhere. He already said the opposite, bro. Like,
I want to know.
And he keeps saying, you guys think
these two observations.
Okay.
Dude's lost. He's bricked. Forget him, dude. Lost cause.
I mean, he wants to tell us what we think.
Listen. We can one by one have a back and forth between whatever question you want to ask him, and maybe engage with him with whatever question he has. Maybe a couple back and forth.
All right, go ahead, Jamesy. Ask your question again.
If one person asks something and then someone else jumps in, and then we have this jump back and forth between 20 people at the same time, it's not going to work.
Yeah, ask him again. Ask him again. Ask him again 3 or 4 times.
Flat Earth evidence. Flat Earth evidence.
How about this, bro?
Flat Earth evidence.
Hold on, Tim. Calm down. How about this? Jemsy's going to ask the question. If anybody that's not Jemsy answers, right, or not the person he asked the question, I'm just going to ban you for the day. How about that?
Fair deal.
Fair? All right.
Deal. So, Tim, how are you, Tim? I got one question, and please reply kindly. Is there a difference between observing the sun above the horizon for 24 hours and observing daylight without seeing the sun above the horizon for 24 hours? Is there a difference between those two?
When you're in Antarctica, you'll see the sun. Not just the daylight, you'll see the sun.
During July.
There's videos of the sun in the sky for 24/7.
Yes. Okay. So you're saying that during July, when you went there, you yourself with your eyes, you observe the sun above the horizon for 24 hours straight during July. That's what you're saying.
Oh my God. Can
you tell me, please? Can you answer? Because I wanna picture what you saw.
No, I'm laughing because you admit that there's a horizon. If the Earth was flat, there would be no horizon. You know that, right?
Yeah, I get that argument. Okay. Let's say yes, but listen, Tim.
Hold on.
Tim, let's not move on. Let's not get started for the sec. Okay, go ahead, Tim. All right, Tim, you pause. So, Tim, there is a difference between observing the sun above the horizon, flat Earth, globe Earth, whatever. I'm trying to think and see that you saying that you saw the sun during July for 24 hours above the horizon. You were looking directly at the sun over the horizon for 24 hours. Or is it possible that you saw sunlight for 24 hours, but you weren't looking at the sun directly for 24 hours? Could that be the case?
Book a trip there and you tell me.
All right. So we're not gonna take what you said as facts, right? Because everything points out that.
This is why flat Earth is a very tiny percent of the world's population. That means nothing in the real world. And
yeah, that's totally fine. It's okay. 1%, 2%, not a big deal. But we can conclude that you didn't saw the sun over the horizon for 24 hours during July in Antarctica. We can agree to that, right?
You know what's funny? All I have to do to make flat Earth disappear is log off YouTube, and you guys mean nothing ever.
You say that all the time, Tim. Like literally all the time.
Can we jump in now?
All right. Who else wants to speak to Tim? Who wants to speak to Tim next? Anybody?
Not me.
Next.
I just want to know where flat Earth touched him.
Yeah, ask him.
I have a question. I have a question for Jimsy. Why did you ask him about seeing the 24-hour sun in July?
Dude, that's what he said he saw.
Because that's what he said, and I wanted to know if there's a difference.
My bad. All right, never mind. I missed it. I was doing something else. All right, I missed that part. I'll shut up. Go ahead.
But there's not even 24-hour light at that time of the year, though.
I mean, we have the winter solstice today, and that's when you should see this 24-hour sun in Antarctica. So
yeah, let's make a question with
you heard the first part of what I said, but you didn't let me finish.
Yeah, well, you're just talking shite. You're talking mad shite. Talking about a horizonless Earth. Just stop it. I don't even know what you're talking about.
The horizon is just like if the Earth was flat, I could see everything forever. And that's ridiculous. Nobody can see that far.
Well, if it's flat, they should.
Really?
If flat Earth is bothering you, go ahead and log off.
It's not bothering me.
Well, you seem a little bothered, bruh.
No, I'm not bothered.
I'm just gonna log off.
Go ahead and log off. You guys will mean nothing. Quit using our technology.
Go ahead and log off then.
He said our technology. Did you hear him say that?
Yeah, guys. I'm sorry I've been a little aggressive, but you got to understand this dude is the most toxic man ever in comments and chats. He is the
irrelevant.
And now
Regis. He pays for the privilege, does he not?
Yeah, he dropped 300. You gotta let him have his, let him have his thing.
He has the technology.
I know, but dude, if we shut him down, dude, I need to speak to you, man to man. If we shut him down, how's Witzik going to afford the new baby crib he's going to need in a couple of weeks?
He's going to donate another 300. Come on, dude.
Enough said, man. I'm backing that.
There are going to be more and more flat earthers. The movement is growing thanks to Tim Pryor and his contributions. Thanks, Tim.
That was pretty funny, guys. But
all right, is there going to be a conversation with Tim, or we're just gonna?
That was a good Rick roll for everybody.
Well, Jimsy, why do you want to talk to him so bad?
I mean,
I got a question for him, Mr. Pryor. Why did it take you almost a minute and a half to remember what month your field trip took place in?
It didn't. You guys interrupted me and didn't let me finish.
Yeah, I be here for like 2 or 3 hours, just like wasting everybody's time. It's just the funniest thing.
Again, didn't listen to a fucking word I said, did you? Hey,
we did. We heard you talking about a horizon.
He just said that. We heard him say that. Well, if the Earth was flat, you can see everything everywhere. If anyone ever says that, you can tell that they're full of shit. They think they can see everything everywhere if the Earth is flat. What are you supposed to do with something like that?
Yeah, he's bricked.
I think we should allow Helio. I think we should allow someone or maybe Helio to just speak to him for 10 minutes.
No,
No, I got muted because you guys are cowards.
Oh, we're so scared.
Oh, see that? Yeah, we're scared. We're scared of the argument.
He came in pre-triggered,
So
why do you guys do that? Triggered. We're here for.
You're obviously.
Why are you drunk, dude?
You're not acting like a rational adult.
Wait.
Here to have a serious conversation. Come on now.
Jesus Christ. I mean, this guy. But anyone that says, "Well, if the Earth is flat, I would be able to see the Luxor, or the Eiffel Tower from New York, and What's wrong with that? That's just over 1,000 miles away. How did you think you could see that?
It was worse than that. He said a horizon would not exist
if the Earth was flat, right?
Dumb.
All land or all sky.
Dumb.
Hey, he told that to me. Tim, can you explain to me what you meant about the horizon? Because I can't picture what you mean. Can you explain it to me? That the horizon doesn't exist.
I get muted.
Yeah, we can hear you. Come on, go ahead and say. Can you explain to me what you mean that the horizon doesn't exist?
So give me 15 seconds. Just 15
go ahead.
seconds.
I'm gonna start the clock.
So, you believe, since you watched some YouTube videos, that you're smarter than really? Oh, see, you're not letting me. Don't interrupt me. Sorry.
I mean, you're already wrong. So.
Oh my gosh!
You're interrupting. See, you can't let me finish. So, since you saw some YouTube videos, you now believe you're smarter than billions, and you've debunked all science. Which is more logical? That billions and all science are smarter than you, or a small group on YouTube is smarter than billions and all of science? What's more
Just
logical?
let me finish my
Ron,
point.
you guys forgot. You guys didn't want to speak to him.
Which is more logical? Which is more logical?
Okay, I'm going to answer. I'm going to reply.
Which is more logical? That you're smarter than billions, or your tiny group smarter? What's more logical?
You're an idiot.
What's more logical?
The dumbest shit I've ever heard.
You are appealing to authority. You have no idea what a logical fallacy is.
Our technology.
Tim, you have no idea what a logical fallacy is. You're running your mouth like an idiot, and you sound like a rampaging lunatic, dude. Calm down, man.
This was Gemsy's attempt to talk to him. Everybody's it's pretty harsh.
Listen, Gemsy, he's a master.
And think you're smarter than billions. I got it. You guys are crazy.
All right, now back to the horizon.
Measurements of flatness? Anybody? Measurements of flatness?
Measurements of curvature, please, Tim.
Anybody?
Proof is on you, Tim.
What's holding up the sun and the moon? Anybody?
Tim, you need curvature for a ball.
Hey, I actually parked to ask my question. I have like a couple minutes, but I'm driving again. So you guys go ahead and do that.
Address Gemsy's question, Tim. Address Gemsy's question.
Cars are, when they're designed, they put the formula of gravity in cars, right? You know that, right?
Explain what you meant about not being able to see a horizon on a flat Earth.
Why would there be a horizon on a flat Earth? So why didn't you tell me why there would be?
So what would there be? All sky or all land?
All fucking. Oh my god!
Clearly, all sky.
Why are you asking random people on YouTube to educate you when 2 seconds of fucking research?
No, he's educating you, Tim. That's the point. By asking these questions, he's educating you, showing you how silly your claims are. This horizon
exactly. Education is. Hey, listen. We talk to each other. We've been talking to each other for years, and we've been listening and going through. You think that everybody in this conversation is totally ignorant, doesn't have a degree, and everybody that thinks the Earth is flat is completely ignorant?
Sidebar. Like, let's just get an answer to why he thinks there isn't a horizon.
He just said. Did you hear what he said? He just said stop using our technology. So he's acting like flat earthers are not human. He's acting like we're not human, and as though it's a us versus them thing. He's not, or he regards himself as not being human. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll stop drinking Tang. All right, let's talk about the horizon.
Stop drinking Tang. Listen, you guys destroyed your technology. All that technology is flat Earth technology. So just so you know, you need to stop using our technology.
Yeah,
you destroyed
$2,000. I'll give $2,000 for the first person that can name a flat earther that invented any technology that you're using.
All of it.
Yeah,
name one.
Everything.
Every single bit.
Answer.
GPS, MacBooks,
you're a flat earther,
iPhones.
You're a flat earther.
Cell towers.
The Earth's flat, and you're on a flat Earth, Tim.
That's not an answer. You guys are fucking pathetic. That's not an answer.
You're a flat earther, Tim. You're on
Newton,
a flat
Einstein.
You're recorded saying you're going to give us $2,000 too. So cough it up, or we're going to be on you the rest of your life.
Yeah, without getting excited. I mean, bridge engineers. People build bridges over oceans. And they don't use the curvature of the Earth to build the bridges.
Yeah, cars.
I'm just talking about 100-mile long bridges. No curvature of Earth involved.
Gemsy. Yeah, Gemsy is trying to say a thing.
That wasn't Jamesy. That was someone else asking a question. But I wanna answer his question about the 2,000. I need $2,000. I don't need it, but I'll take it. Hey, so Guglielmo Marconi, he did the transatlantic communications from tower to tower, direct message without reline from the east of Massachusetts to the west of Scotland, over 4,000 kilometers, over 3,000 miles. So there you go, technology that demonstrate level horizontal plane, flat Earth, impossible on our globe. I'll take PayPal, sell it.
Pay up now.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, you owe Gemsy $2,000.
Hold on. Did the guy that did that said the Earth is flat? No, he.
Well, no, the Earth is
knew
flat.
It was flat.
You didn't say he had to say it. It just is. You didn't say anything about them saying it was flat.
The engineering involved. Yeah, the engineering and technology involved had nothing to do with curvature of Earth going around. Go ahead.
Yeah, you can't go and change the circumstances.
He knew it was flat back then.
The thing is,
flat, did he?
Yeah, no.
When you cherry-picking quotes, stop cherry-picking quotes. The guy that did that did not think the Earth was flat. You morons.
Yeah,
okay,
but that
Tim,
wasn't part of the.
What's your name, Tim? When you think flat Earth, are you like picturing something in your mind? What is the image that you see in your mind when you say flat Earth?
Hold on. Did you just say what's your name, Tim? Are you that fucking stupid? Did you literally just ask me what's your name, Tim?
Hey, Tim, you're gonna have to take it down a notch, or come on, bro.
Wait, so
okay, hold on, Fred.
Jamsy knows how to go ahead. Jamsy and Tim, go ahead.
Wait, who?
I wanted to say something. Go ahead. You wanted to say something.
So his claim is that nobody throughout antiquity that made any technology was a flat earther. Is that his claim?
Yeah.
Yes. He says say a name and you get $2,000. $2,000 if you say a name.
There has to be a specific name, or just prove the premise that flat earthers created technology. Which
that can work.
Oh, it's his challenge.
He's
he has to define it.
He flip-flopped it. It started with name the technology, but then he said, "Oh, now you have to." They had to say it was flat.
Okay, I'll name it. The battery, the Mayans, they were flat earthers. I rest my case. I win the $2,000. Cough it up.
So it's just it's 2,000 each.
And now we're all fighting for the 2,000. All the flat.
No,
it's 2,000 each, Elio. Don't help him.
What are you talking about? None of you bore the burden.
No, go ahead. The Mayans. AI won $2,000.
Okay. Google were Mayans flat earthers, and then show me that it says it is.
No, but the Earth itself is flat. Doesn't matter if the Mayans said anything.
It's under cosmology like a flat. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's common knowledge that their cosmology is a flat enclosed realm. I mean, what are you? You didn't pass history class or something? You didn't pass history class.
No, I passed history class. That's why I know mine didn't think the Earth was flat, you moron.
Can I ask a question?
How did I get straight A's in my class when it came to that, huh? How did my wife get straight A's in science? How are we flat earthers when we got straight A's?
Can they bring that point home? Like, what was the cosmology of the Mayans if it wasn't a motionless, enclosed, horizontal plane? What was the cosmology if it wasn't that?
Well, see what the Mayans they must have read the Greeks with their time machine that they invented, and then they converted to globe earthers, I guess.
So, Tim, what was the Mayans' cosmology that you're claiming? What was their cosmology?
The Mayans knew the Earth was a sphere. The Earth has been known to be a sphere for over 2,000 years. So,
wow.
What?
Yeah.
Prove I'm woefully unprepared to be in here.
Yeah, I thought it was the Greeks that were talking about the globe, supposedly about 2,000 years ago. It was the Greeks. The Mayans which existed at the same time. They were really just, where did this globe thing? Where's this globe according to the Mayans? Because
What
people
was
were
Maya
saying,
cosmology?
"Hey, Eratosthenes figured that out 2,500 years ago." But as far as the Mayans go, I didn't hear any information about them knowing Earth is a
Well,
globe.
Tim's going to lay it on us. He's going to share that information with us for the first time. We get to hear about it.
Random strangers on fucking YouTube, something you could find out yourself in 2 seconds.
Oh yeah, I just found it out. They think it's
Wait. You made the claim, Tim. You said the Mayans knew the Earth was a globe.
They did. Look it up.
So
I
how
just
did
looked
they
it up.
know
It says it was flat.
2 seconds of research will tell you I'm right.
Are you? No, I just looked it up. It said you're wrong.
Check this out. They did have a really awesome calendar. It had an awesome calendar, but it wasn't. It didn't have anything to do with globes.
I'm just curious because you were insulting flat earthers for watching YouTube videos or something, and now you're telling people to watch YouTube videos as your source that you're citing.
Hey, I got it, guys.
Can I ask only one question and I will go?
Yeah, go ahead, Sash.
Which technology accounting on curvature and rotation?
Hey, guy.
I'm going to ask one question. Where do you live?
On Earth.
This guy is brick.
No, the state. No. I don't care who answers. What state do you live in?
Tim.
It's irrelevant.
Stationary.
Hold on. Which state do you live in?
Stationary.
Nobody else. Excuse me. No, don't move on from this point. Sasha asked a question. Don't move off anybody. Nobody moves from this point until Sasha gets a response.
Tim, which technology accounting on curvature and rotation?
Good point. Which state do you live in?
Dude,
Which technology, Tim?
Oh my God! Can you guys not answer a fucking question? Which state do you live in?
Yeah, you
Somebody.
Wow, that is rich.
Can you
I live in a state of matter. It matters.
I lived in Yugoslavia. Doesn't exist anymore. Okay.
East Timor. Is that a state for you? Is that good enough?
Wherever you live, say you're going to go on vacation. You want to know how far that is? Do you trust the mileage? Do you trust the mileage from one state to another? Do you trust that mileage? Do you believe the mileage is correct?
Is that answer my question?
Do you believe?
That's weird.
Well,
is that answer on my question? I ask you, which technology accounting on curvature and the rotation?
So why is it when I ask a question, you got to ask me a question back?
Well, it's your turn now. It's your turn to answer some questions. So go ahead.
No, I asked a question. You guys avoided it.
No, he told you what state you lived in, so it's your turn.
No, he did not. I asked, do you trust? I asked. My question was, wait.
No.
Please.
The fuck? He did answer that question.
Tim, please. I didn't speak for all night. I was listening, and now that was my question. I didn't interrupt you. I didn't was rude against you. I only want to answer this question: which technology accounting on curvature and rotation? Please.
I'm not playing this fucking game.
Okay.
It's not a game. It's a question.
First, do you trust the mileage between state to state or fucking continent to continent? Do you trust the mileage? If you get on,
That's not the question, sir. So please address the question or just log off.
Can you measure the mileage between one state?
So answer the question, please. Sasha, the question one more time. Is there any technology?
Yeah. Which technology account on curvature and
Get your car. See?
All right. Do you guys want to continue with this, or because he's just speaking through the media?
If you're in East Timor, can you drive from East Timor to California?
Don't go down a rabbit trail.
Trust the mileage.
Don't let him take you down a rabbit trail.
Ilya, please wait
Do you trust the mileage? It's a yes or no fucking question. Do you trust the mileage or not?
Yes.
He doesn't live in the same country you do, bro. Ask a right question and understand it all together, please. Go ahead, Sasha. It's just frustrating to listen.
Okay, I trust in mileage. Go on.
If you trust the mileage between one state to another, then apparently Earth has been measured. You ding dong.
Wow.
Yeah, measured flat.
Yep, flat. Exactly.
Google cars drive around, so the Earth is a globe.
Hey, I wonder if this guy's ever heard of the largest mirror in the world.
If I drive a good car, am I accounting on curvature and rotation?
Right now,
Even live in
measurements
the
of
same
flatness.
fucking country.
Measurements of flatness.
Yep.
If I'm
Yeah, no. The distance between the places, like you
guys,
said.
hello. Sasha hasn't finished it. Sasha hasn't even passed the mic yet, and there's like 7 different people speaking.
Okay.
Sasha, did you finish or not yet?
No, I didn't finish.
Oh, okay. You haven't passed the mic. Why is like so many people speaking? Go ahead, Sasha. You still have the mic.
Yeah, he asked me about distances, and I asked him, if I drive the car, am I accounting on the rotation and curvature? No.
When you drive from Iowa to California and you put it in GPS, does it make you calculate for the fucking mountains? No, it does not.
Okay, but if I'm in military,
I literally went to San Francisco 2 years ago from Nebraska. I put it in GPS. I put GPS in to get me to fucking San Francisco. It did not calculate for the fucking mountains. You want to know why? Because there's no need to. God, That's why you guys are 10% of the world's population that we laugh at. Seriously, you guys mean nothing. You guys literally.
Wait, Gemsy, can you have Sasha ask his question again, Gemsy? I don't think he heard you. Maybe Gemsy, you could have Tim answer the question, because
Tim, unmute him.
Yeah.
Tim, are you gonna answer the question, Tim? Because you still haven't
What
answered.
question is it? I didn't get any of my questions answered. Why should I answer a fucking
No, we told you
question?
what state he lived in.
He
No,
told
I
you
answered-
where he lives.
I asked a question. Why can't you?
Yeah, no.
Go
He
ahead.
told you what state he lived in, and he told you agreed to the mileage. So you got your questions answered. So I think it's time to answer some questions, right?
I will tell him story. I'm
Here, watch. I won't get it. Here,
Tim, I will tell you a story. I was in military. I was anti-aircraft, and I had a gun, big gun, bigger than sniper, shooting airplanes, And do you know what I didn't account on?
Lie.
I never account on rotation.
That's a lie.
That's a lie. Man, why I get the prize for my shooting if that's a lie? I was a military.
You want to know how I know it's a lie?
Do you know I will tell you. I was in Yugoslavian army in 1991. I can post you the weapon in a chat if you want to see how it looks like. Do you want to see?
Do you know how I know it's a lie?
How?
Do you want to know how I know it's a lie?
No.
You want me to answer that?
You are telling me now. You are telling me. Listen.
Do you want me to answer how I know that's a lie?
Oh, we want you to answer the other question that Sasha has for you. So go ahead and answer that question.
Stop asking and say it. Say it.
So you don't want me to prove that you're wrong. I got it.
Oh,
okay.
No, he said say it like 3 times. Say it, Tim. Say it.
You want me to prove that's a lie? Yes or no?
Are you just going to keep asking, or are you going to go ahead with your proof sheet?
I want. Yes. Tell me why I'm lying.
Yes or no? Do you want me to prove it's a lie? Yes or no?
Yes.
I get rid of this asshole.
Okay.
Okay.
In the military fucking manual for snipers, it has the Coriolis effect in there that they have to adjust for. It's a fucking fact.
There's another
Prove me wrong.
Dude, were you ever
again,
Were
man?
you ever in the military, bro?
Tim, listen again. That was a sniper. I had a big, not gun. That was I don't know to say in that was artillery. It was the anti-aircraft. It's a big thing. Shooting aircraft. I never account on Coriolis because I shoot properly and I got to aim and I got a prize for that. 2 weeks of holiday. How is that possible if I'm lying? Because I was in the army. And I can show you I can post you the weapon, and it's not a sniper. Sniper can shoot maybe on maybe 1 mile. And this shit can shoot even, I don't know, more, than that fucking sniper. You was in army maybe?
Funny, because when the military went south of the equator, see, you're not listening. See,
Are you telling me that I didn't know that I need to account on Coriolis, but I shoot the target?
The world, because you guys are dumb. Flat Earth means nothing in the world.
Yeah, it means nothing to you. We can see. Yeah,
He's so mad that people think the Earth is flat. It's weird.
and yet he says it's meaningless. It sure doesn't mean much to him.
Guys, bros, can I say one thing? Tim,
Yeah.
if it doesn't mean anything, why do we live rent-free in your head?
Got him.
If it doesn't mean anything, why is he about to have a seizure over it?
Oh, bro, you're
He's just
so
making
wrong.
shit up to try to prove something. I mean, it's just like he's making himself look ridiculous.
Go ahead, AI.
Right. But don't forget, he's paying us rent.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, that's true.
He's giving us content by him just like flipping out about it.
I think.
No, I mean, he's literally paying Witsit's rent.
What has he talked to Witsit before?
Super chats.
Yeah, dude.
Oh yeah, I forgot
In super chat.
Super chat.
Dude, he's so he didn't bring up a single point that made any sense tonight, and he's giving the other people money. Oh, this.
I'm bleeding.
Helio, you know what? Helio, you know what is sniper?
Are you talking about like real snipers?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm quite familiar with that. Yes.
Can you look now the post, the voice text chat?
Yeah, I'm looking.
Do you see any?
Well, that's not necessarily snipers. That's not.
Do you see that sniper with the 3 tubes?
Yeah, but the angle.
What is that? What would you call that? That's not a sniper.
Yeah, it's not a sniper.
That was my sniper in the military.
Okay, well, that's more of like a what do you call it? Where you shoot up in the air and you can go, use. I mean, you can shoot like freaking. Yeah.
Do you see 4 people there?
Yeah, I see 4.
By the way, the railgun's supposed to shoot 100 miles.
You need 4 people there to work that fucking weapon.
Sure, but that's not a sniper. And someone said that's an AA battery, which is anti-aircraft.
Yeah, and that anti-aircraft doesn't account on Coriolis, but sniper does.
No, they don't. But anyway.
But he never was.
Are you making a joke right now? Are you making a joke?
Bro, I'm lying because I was on that weapon.
No.
And
anything that last dude said should be all together. The entire conversation shouldn't even be, considered as anything that means anything. He was trolling the shit out of us.
Of course.
It's a fucking fact.
That thing about
Tim is a total troll. He doesn't know shit about anything.
That thinks that Horizon Connected system, but that it's fucking stupid.
But anyway, yeah, it's funny. That was not funny, but yeah, exactly. That's an anti-aircraft sniper. Sniper's a different thing, but none of it has to do with anything about curvature of the Earth. All these guys are just like, well, what about this? What about this? Like what? Well, what curve, man? We're trying to find a curve.
Because he said which technology we are using for flat Earth. I wanted to know which technology we are using for the globe Earth.
Yeah, that's a good point. What does account for curvature?
He hasn't
please?
answered that
Or
question.
rotation.
Tim's answer was, do you believe in mileage? Answer was yes. Then his other question was, I don't remember. And we answered yes, and Tim's just sat there and wanted to ask more questions.
Right, even before that, he was talking about maps, and I showed him 100 maps, and he couldn't figure out which one was right.
No, practically, he's saying in the mind, if we have these distances, that means that Earth is curving, you know.
Wrong guy completely, Helio. You are on a totally different hour.
That's not uncommon for me.
He has a lot to say about flat Earth, and less to say about his globe.
Seems to be attacking free thinkers, as far as I can see.
One thing.
That's not very nice.
All you guys stop thinking in here.
I just wanted to say something before I go and watch a episode of something because I'm gonna get dipped out for a minute.
Wait, your mic is
But,
a little
something-
soft.
Wait, is
Grass,
that me?
could you get closer?
I got you. Hold on. I turned it down because I didn't want to be like interrupting people.
Oh, you sound good now.
All right. Yeah, I just think it's interesting if people were to actually look at the numbers, the amount of children that flat earthers are having compared to, the average children that a lot of people are having in the world. Kind of like that 2 incomes, no kids kind of thing, dual income, no kids. There's a lot of people who are going against having children, going against reproducing. A couple generations from now, flat earthers are going to be the majority.
Yeah,
It's just a matter of time.
I don't even know if Rage Against the Machine knew that song that they wrote. It's coming back around again.
This is my point.
People of the sun.
My wife's a flat earther. I have 4 children, and we're all anti-vaxxers.
But to be honest, I mean, the RATM guys, I think they're probably pro-vax, but whatever. But I mean, it's how you take it. You know what I mean,
dude? That dude was
they're commie. They're commies, but anyway,
fucking commie.
Take it how it
me at
goes.
all. Fucking commie bastards. That dude
Hello?
was a cock, man. That guy
Yeah, I know.
fucking-
See, Flutter, dude, is that you?
Yeah. that
Yeah,
guy
he
was
used to
such a
piss me
cock,
off
man.
because he's such a commie.
Pissing me off, man.
But the lyrics are fucking awesome, though, right?
I can
Hey,
hear you.
Professor.
Yeah. Anyway, go ahead.
Fucking manga.
And we hear your tinfoil hat going
All right,
on.
I'll shut up. I'm gonna go smoke. You guys handle it.
Can you hear
Yes.
me?
Yes, Tim, your tinfoil hat is loud and clear.
My tinfoil hat?
Yes,
Really?
you wear a
that crack
tinfoil
pipe.
hat. You're a conspiracy theorist, Tim.
You can hear that crack pipe crackling as well, so go ahead.
Yes. 8 billion people in all science as a conspiracy theorist.
Yeah, science is a method. Yep, we know.
Uh-huh. And no field of science agrees with you. You know that,
Yeah,
right?
science is a method. It's not a person that agrees or disagrees with things. So, thanks.
So, all the scientists in the world that you don't believe.
Yeah, none of the scientists which you can't name.
Yep, all the people that you cannot name are lying.
Yeah.
It's too easy, man. What else you got? It's too easy.
Here's what flat Earth consists of. I watched a YouTube video. I'm now smarter than billions and all of science. Yes. Yeah. Name one scientist that agrees with me. One scientist. Just name one scientist that agrees with
I have another.
There you
I
go.
have
Problem
I
solved.
have.
Neil deGrasse Tyson's an astrophysicist. Says that shit's flat.
Tim, I have another question for you. Let's say that you and me study the science, all science, and let's say that we are clever, most clever in the world. And let's say that we study science for 50 years, and that we know everything. How that will curve the water?
It's a fear.
How that will curve the water?
Quit cherry picking. Neil deGrasse Tyson does not think the Earth is flat, you moron.
Yeah, but he says it's flat. So
Oh, he said it's flat,
Well,
though.
he doesn't say it's flat.
Yeah,
At all.
Okay,
No, he
okay,
doesn't. No, he
okay.
doesn't.
Hold on.
Name where.
Okay.
Name.
Is it?
Tell me
All right,
where
I'm just
he
gonna
said it
start
was
banning
flat.
fools. How about that? And then I can speak. How about that? Yeah, that's what I thought. He asked a question. What scientist thinks the Earth is flat? Give me one specific example. We have a specific example. Okay, a PhD level in optical sciences decided to investigate. Set up experiments based on his expertise, dual wavelength lasers, inches off the water's surface, and determined that the water which he measured is not convex in the manner in which is necessary for the globe, right? And with the tolerances effectively flat. Dr. John D's got a YouTube channel, legitimate scientist. So, you're wrong. All right, you can all move on.
Proved rotation.
Got him.
Bang! Booyah!
Smoked. So there's your science.
It's funny. Wait. It's funny flat earthers quit doing experiments after Bob proved rotation and Jeranism proved the curved. It's funny
the Earth doesn't move. So
No. You guys quit doing No. You guys
talking
quit
about your
doing,
Netflix?
No. You guys quit doing experiments.
I'm still
You guys quit
experimenting.
doing experiments.
You're telling me you got your Earth proof seeds from Netflix? Okay.
They win the Nobel Prize.
Please
Okay.
mute that dude, man. For fuck's sake. Thank you.
Okay, let me speak again. Okay,
Yeah,
friend. So, Mr. Bob wasn't even involved in that. He just commented on that. However, Bob went on to do further experiments with the gyro by taking it to differential altitudes, in which he found that it didn't have the same rate of change. Now, if the Earth is indeed spinning and the reason for this rate of change is a radial spoke, right, no matter how far away you are on the spoke from the center of rotation, the degree of rotation would be the same for any given period of time. The fact that he received a differential rotation, right, or degree or reading or anything, okay, proves that it's not a radial spoke. So he did go on to do further experiments, and many flat earthers have gone on to do other experiments, but the point is, you're wrong again. You want to say something else? You want to say something else so I can show you be wrong again? How about that?
Related the fucking gyroscope every way he could.
This dude's on his own track.
He's not even listening.
Yeah, he's just ranting the whole time he's on mute.
Yeah.
Watch this.
Oh, dude, can we get Demok in here and let him and Demok go at each other?
Oh my god, Demok's a fucking dumbass.
Well, he's smarter than you.
Yeah,
so what does that make you?
You guys operate in the same mode of mentality.
Smarter than me?
Yeah. Everyone here is smarter than you. So, yeah.
Okay, okay. He done said it. So let's prove again where I show him how he's wrong in every possible turn. So, okay, so Tim, Demok has created a method that would prove the Earth is flat or round. Now, I want you to tell me your method to prove unequivocally that the Earth is flat or round, and then I'll tell you Demok's method.
Prove the Earth is flat or round? GPS measurements. Do you deny the distance between one city to another? Wait, you're not listening. You're not listening. You're not listening. You're not listening. You're not listening.
No, we heard you tell us how it's flat. Yeah, we heard you. Go ahead, Aether.
Perfect. So you have no idea or invention of your own.
That's all.
Excellent. So I'll tell you
Gotta know
Demok's.
what we're talking about.
Yeah, perfect. I'll tell you Demok's idea. So Demok's idea, because all these other methods are inconclusive and argued over, and they're not definitive because they have root presuppositions or root coding or root, qualifiers. You just need something that's just on its face. There it is. Beyond the things like, photos from space allegedly, because those are also unverifiable by the common man. Now, lo and behold, an engineer who was a flat earther had an idea called force the line. So his idea was make a structure that's level, and then a large-scale steel structure, and then attach to it another steel piece, right? And keep attaching steel pieces to it, making sure they're true to the original. So they would maintain the level that was shot at the first location, right? And then you just keep going and going and going, and eventually you would see it either remain parallel with the ground or the ground drastically curve underneath it. Now, the problem with that is that, steel costs money. There's logistical issues, building issues, permitting issues, etc. Plus, you would need like 2 miles of steel. Right? Very impractical. It would be conclusive because you could just look at it and you'd see the steel being straight and the ground either curving or maintaining parallel with it. So it'd be definitive to the common man. His idea was like to set it up near a bridge so that everyone who goes across the bridge could look at it and clearly see the answer. So Dimick's idea was, instead of having a solid superstructure, you have a superstructure formed out of small parts, mainly drones. He calls them microdots. It would be interconnected, right? Multiple frequencies pinging each other, light, radar, infrared, all kinds of stuff. And they would triangulate each other and essentially make themselves into a lattice structure, just like the steel structure the engineer had in mind, but much more affordable, much more practical. These would be open source. They'd be available to be purchased. They'd be available to be crowdfunded. You could then employ them over a large-scale area because they're so cheap, and they're not permanent, so permitting would be much easier. And basically, you could have these things set out within a range where the tolerance for error is inconsequential, right? And they'd create the superstructure, and you'd measure the ground against them. You could do it with measurements, or you could just look at them, and you'd be able to see. But plus the coordinates that they would have, because they would be dead reckoning coordinates from the launch site. So this would conclusively prove whether the ground is curving below them or not. Very simple, very elegant, very cheap, very accessible to the common man. So Dimick came up with that idea. Your idea is just GPS on ad infinitum repeat. So my point goes to Dimick for being smarter. Now, flawed as he may be in other areas, like being able to restrain his tongue from constant jibber jabber, even while on mute, he just talks through, and you take him off mute, and he's still in the same sentence he was 30 minutes ago. But he definitely came up with that idea. What have you come up with, Tim?
What about laser altimeter on a drone using LiDAR, doing 3D mapping? That would prove it one way or another.
What?
Do you know about laser altimeters? Do you know what LiDAR is?
How would that prove it?
That's what surveyors use now to map. It's like,
is that what I asked you?
Can you still hear me?
What?
Hey, this guy's got tags for Flat Earther, just so you know, who just spoke.
I'm talking about
Okay.
proving
Can you hear
there's
me?
no curvature. All you would need is a laser altimeter on a drone.
What's altitude?
Whatever altitude you want to do it, but you'd have to do it near a body of water, so that would be the baseline because water's always flat.
No, it's not.
What is altitude by definition?
Tim's getting
Water's
pissed.
not always flat.
Yeah, it is.
Tim, the smart people are talking. Hold on.
Yeah, measurements for that.
You know what hydrostatics is?
He's just pissed. Don't worry about him. He's just triggered right now.
Anyway. Okay, so perfect. So what's altitude by definition?
That's for you, GM.
I don't know. I'd have to look it up.
That's the flaw in this plan. Because they just claim altitude is the distance to the center of the Earth.
Mm.
You know, roughly, that's what it's based on. So when you give them an altitude profile of an area, they're just going to wrap it into their presupposed definition of what altitude is, and it's going to come out curved.
I think you should do more research on this. I'm not going to argue with you.
I mean, isn't he teaching you about altitude? Like maybe maybe you're the one who needs to do more research.
Using a laser altimeter to map. This is what surveyors use. Based on a flat plane. And why, instead of having laser tests over water, why not use a laser altimeter on a drone and map a whole square, like 25 square miles or whatever?
I mean, well, I told you why.
Yeah, but
Did I
it
not?
doesn't make any sense to me.
They'll wrap it around the ball like they do maps.
Right. That's basically what he said.
The metrics that you're using in their worldview are already curved metrics. So, I mean, they're just going to interpret it that way. You basically need a solid structure, like a ruler, like a straight ruler. Like imagine a straight ruler in your mind, and you put it to a ball, and you show the person, look, it's curved. Or you take a straight ruler and you put it to a straight object and say, look, it's straight.
Dude,
like there's no denying that.
They do surveying.
They will deny it,
Structural
actually.
surveying
I'm sure they will.
laser altimeters all day, every day.
Right? Oh, I agree that's what they do.
And there's no like spherical geometry involved. It's based on a flat plane. It doesn't need to be like what you're saying. It doesn't.
Well, I mean, look, geodetic surveying on range is done with a flat plane.
Yeah, we're not talking about geodetic surveying. We're just talking about regular surveying. This is what people use at construction sites now to map roads.
Yeah, that's great.
And it doesn't cost that much. So why doesn't someone do it?
Go and do it then, and please send it
Listen, friends.
Why are you arguing with me?
There's a reason why.
Yeah. Anyway,
like I said, in geodetic,
you don't want to do it. You don't want to promote it.
GM, what the hell is going on, dude?
Good, dude. You didn't even address any of the points that I brought up at all. You just repeated yourself.
He bounced. What the hell was that?
He should have bounced.
Someone take his.
He got bounced.
Shit.
No, don't do that.
No, I'm just
Dude, if we had to take the flat Earth tag off of every flat Earther that was an error about a particular area, there'd be nobody here.
I'm just messing. But no, dude, that was weird.
Is Tim still on talking about something else?
So
hold up, can you still hear me?
Hang on. Can you guys
Can you still hear me?
No, hang on. Stop talking for a second, guy.
Can you still hear me?
Yes, we can, but we don't want to hear you. Give me 1 sec. Let me talk to Ardent real quick. So why wouldn't his idea work necessarily if you use LiDAR to scan the terrain across 20 miles and you map that 3D, like the topography in a 3D format?
Well, because of the definition of altitude. That's why. Which is what I said in the beginning.
You ever seen the History Channel when they LiDAR the shit out of the Amazon and then they zoom back and it's a ball?
Look, it's level. So, okay. Pull out a level right now in your house, right? And hold it 5 feet above your floor.
And also
just call
learn the difference between the definitions of level. There's different definitions of level, just so you know. If you're talking about large bodies of water, level is a different definition.
Damn, nobody cares, bro.
Well, you should, because if you're talking about large body of water, level is a different definition. But you guys only focus on one definition.
Still a question.
This is why we laugh, and this is why This is why flat Earth means nothing in the real world.
For goodness sakes.
It's listening time, all right?
Why is Tim here?
Yeah.
Why is he here if it doesn't
This
mean
is why level doesn't mean curved. Yeah, go ahead, guys.
It's just weird that he's spending so much time on something that means nothing. I'm just saying.
Right.
Great. Send him the bill for the psychoanalysis. All right.
2,000 each.
What was I saying anyway? Oh, yeah. So, just hold a level in your hand. Lift it 5 feet off the ground. Call that an altitude.
Right.
And just start walking in one direction, right? Now, from your perspective, you're still 5 feet off the ground and the level's still reading level, right? But in the global worldview, that level is slowly turning.
I think we should charge him 50 cents for every time he's been server muted.
Right.
No, he already said he already said he owes us 2,000 each. Come on, dude.
All right. Red's trying to learn something.
No.
Go ahead, AI. Red Eye.
No, I see what you're saying.
Right.
fair,
So when you give an elevation profile by altitude, right?
Doesn't prove neither flat nor spherical. I see what you're saying.
Right. Well, and let's say it definitely isn't going to prove it to them, because they're gonna take those terms that you give them, altitude, and they're going to input it into their worldview of what altitude is. So yes, to person A, the drone is just flying level at the same altitude across the horizontal plane, right? But to them, it's flying in an arced path.
I see. I understand. Thank you for clarifying.
Right. So, in other words, you have to have a standard that's definitive and unalterable.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, like what you do. Yeah, like what you do when you use a level on a construction site, right? Like that thing is a piece of metal that you attach to the thing you're leveling. And don't get me wrong, on large-scale builds, you have to use a different methodology, because you don't have a 100-foot piece of metal that you're going to whip out of your pocket and level something with, right? You have to use a laser, or you can use a drone with a scan. The laser is basically the same thing. It's just manually scanning the area, because you shoot the laser at a level, horizontal, and then you take a storyboard or a ruler or something, and you go around and you have it marked, and then you can tell whether you need to take dirt off here or add dirt here to make it, a level platform before you pour your foundation or whatever,
Yeah. Yeah.
He would have to prove, while the drone is transiting the area, that the drone's attitude in free space is maintained.
Right, like dead reckoning.
Exactly.
Height and direction. Yeah, I understand.
Correct. Now, if he could provide that information, then what he's doing would be valid. Which is the whole point of the microdot drone array, because it provides you that information. So you could do both. You could have the microdot drones to validate that information, and then the LiDAR drone to map the terrain against that.
Yep, makes sense to me.
When you have the microdot array, there's going to be essentially a bunch of triangles, right? So you have, like 10 here, 10 in the middle, 10 below, and they all arrange themselves in a triangular format to each other, and they ping each other so that they can get the exact distances they are away, and basically create a lattice, which is essentially a giant rectangle. And that giant rectangle, that could be a mile, even 2 miles long, even 3 miles long. I mean, heck, you could make it 10 miles long, because drones aren't exactly, millions upon millions of dollars like a steel superstructure would be. It's feasible with the technology we have. It's feasible with the finances we have.
All flat Earth has is, what if, maybe, this and that, could be,
My
maybe.
goodness, who unmuted that kid?
Well, that's all you have, is maybe, could be, maybe, could be. That's all you got.
Oh,
Maybe,
no, that's what they say about the curvature.
At least you listen for a little bit.
It's kind of weird. Like, it's all these hypothetical and theoretical physicists coming up with all these maybes. Like, exactly what Tim was saying, though, even though he was projecting, that's exactly the evidence that the globe has, is nothing but maybes and what ifs.
Maybe.
I just don't understand the arrogance. When he came in here, lied about going to Antarctica, said he went in July and saw the 24-hour sun. I would be embarrassed out of my mind. I would have left immediately. The arrogance of this dude is unreal.
Dunning-Kruger effect.
There you go, Central.
Exactly.
I mean, dude's just drunk and mad, right? If you get picked on or bullied on, you want to go and pick on and try and bully other people to try to make yourself feel better.
Yeah, but is it so depressing that the globe doesn't exist, that you got to get wasted?
Yeah, I do feel bad for him though, because we don't have a monetization format. So like we could totally mute him and then have him pay, and that would kind of like get his dopamine rush. Sorry, Tim. We're not monetized. My bad.
Yeah, but if you want to smash the PayPal for Helio,
I take donations.
Yeah, drop your Venmo, Gemsy. I mean, shit.
He owes you $2,000 already, and AI $2,000 so far.
Tim, where's my 2K and AI's 2Ks? Come on, bro, pay up.
Honestly, if it wasn't for Gemsy, you probably would have
send me money. I mean, it's not going to hurt my feelings at all.
I'll give anybody 1K. I'll split it 50-50.
I mean, shit, I'll take $10. I ain't fucked up about it. To be honest, I mean, people have sent me some money before, as donations for what I do, and I really appreciate everyone, as far as that.
Yeah, so Tim, get on it, dude. You know how to smash the
$5-10, man, bro.
Hey,
his super chat because YouTube fucking hates me.
I'm just joking, Helio.
Hey, Tim, my 2K, you can donate it to Helio's donations links in the YouTube.
PayPal.
Yeah, PayPal. Go to Helio's PayPal. Donate the 2,000 over there. Thank you.
Yeah, there you go, dude. That would fucking. Oh my god, that would be the biggest donation. 2,000. Holy shit. No, but I don't. I don't anticipate anyone would do that.
Tim might be a globe believer, but he's a man of his word, and he will pay up, right, Tim?
I'm planning a New Year's. Right now, I'm planning a New Year's
live stream.
On not on this channel, but we'll simulcast maybe if we can, which I can. But we'll have it going from my Helio Skeptic channel and this channel if we want to. And I'm actually in the invite list to because I have another Discord where I'm inviting other people. I can simulcast on, because I have two different PCs. We can do the simulcast at the same time. I don't know if there might be a lag though if I actually do that. So people I'm going to broadcast it. No, I don't think there will be a lag though. If I do it right.
Depends on how much you're drinking.
No, it depends on where people are, whether they're in a certain server, whatever. The main broadcast will be from certain server. Anyway, I already know how to do it. Whatever. I got that shit fucking figured out. But anyway, it's just somebody you see in the live stream voice tags. I was like, well, that's not a bad idea to go ahead and just have fucking New Year's Eve party.
Oh my god, I'm getting a hangover.
Start drinking on New Year's.
No,
start drinking now for New Year's.
Don't drink. A lot of people don't drink, but I do, and everybody. It's not a.
What you do?
It's yeah.
It's not all
Act
the time,
as if you're surprised. Everybody knows that I'm a drinker, but it's just like the live stream voice text goes, or a live stream here on Discord goes all the time.
So can you hear me or not?
Wait, is somebody talking?
Hear you.
That dude asks that every single time his mic is unmuted. Can you hear me?
Do you guys hear a liar talking?
Yes,
Did you
Tim,
guys
Tim,
measure
real quick.
something?
Hey Tim, you can donate the $2,000 to Helioskeptic PayPal.
Yeah. I mean, it's,
you guys not make
the
money?
link is in the description. I mean, of the video.
Tim,
can just
you
send it
owe
straight forward.
$4,000 right now. Are you going to make those payments?
No, I don't. You didn't prove me wrong.
Wait, so if I can prove that the Earth is flat, then you'll give me $2,000.
Oh, it's easier than that.
Hold on.
Wait. Where did you guys prove the Earth was flat?
That
Show me
wasn't
where
the
you proved the Earth was flat.
You guys,
as
hold
soon as
on.
you start two toes talk to each other, it goes all over the place. Good
Yeah,
night.
that's what I was saying. You guys, it's like, I will share all the money. If you have $2,000 for all of us, once we prove the Earth cannot possibly be a globe and it's actually a level stationary plane, then you're going to send
There's going to be a higher price for that,
$2,000.
No, it's
All right, he
higher
is
price.
muted because he said the same thing.
Go ahead, I'm waiting.
Go ahead.
I'm waiting for the measurements of flatness.
Yeah, that's going to be a higher price because you said you needed a scientist or whatever for 2,000. So it's
No,
going to be about
measurements of
5,000.
flatness.
It's going to be about 5,000 for that. So
Measurements of flatness.
You said a flat earther who invented something, and the irony there is that Aristotle invented the scientific method. You moron.
See, this is why it's going to be so fun on New Year's Eve, when I'm
Elio,
setting
shut
up
up.
a new... Anyway, I'll shut up.
So you guys have nothing.
no, we gave.
Okay, so measurements of flatness. Measurements of
Measurements
flatness.
of it. Show
No,
me the
we have everything.
Excellent.
Measurements.
Everything.
Measurements. Measurements.
What is a
Show me measurements of flat.
Okay.
What's a measurement?
All right, hold on, friends. Okay, Tim. University of Kansas measured Kansas. It's flatter than a pancake. There you go. Measurements of flatness. Certified by a university. I win again.
That'll be $5,000.
Pancakes
Tim,
are
why
not
don't you
flat.
Why don't you try winning for once, bro? Feels so good.
Pancakes are not flat. You know that, right?
Oh my goodness, dude.
You notice it
Show me
said
a flat
flatter than a
pancake.
pancake.
Okay, hold on, friends. Hold on.
Another $2,000 if you could show me a flat pancake.
They're just going to make it rain now.
Flatter
Friend.
than a pancake. Flatter than a pancake.
Flatter than a
Pay
pancake.
attention,
Yes.
Tim. Flatter than a pancake.
Now, if you'd read the paper from the university, right, obviously, flat, right, only exists in ideal. It can't exist in reality because reality has, substrate matter, right, which has differential in it regardless. So nothing can be perfectly smooth or perfectly flat. Okay, if you want to be pedantic and argue the ideal, then you're just annoying, bro. At that point, you just can't have rational discussion whatsoever. Because I could just as easily ask you, show me measurements of a sphere. And you would say, oh, I can't do that because a sphere is an ideal shape that doesn't actually exist in reality. It's a mathematical construct. Oh, no, duh. So once again, I win.
And it was really close to flat. It was like 0.997 or something out of 1.
Every measurement of curvature is easily accessible to everybody on the planet. Now what?
So you mean zero? Like none? There are none.
Really? Have you not Googled measurements of curvature? Or do you
I
just
went out
watch
and did it.
YouTube?
No,
Or you just watch YouTube? You just watch YouTube videos, don't you?
No, I actually went outside and did it myself.
I'm wondering if
Really?
you guys ever
You
Googled
really
AI.
went outside and did the measurements?
Yeah, what do you think? I'm just going to sit inside of a computer screen?
Show me the measurements that you got of flatness. Please show that. Post it.
They're posted.
No,
What measurements of curvature are you talking about? Did you Google those yet? Because I want to see those. Nobody's ever produced those here.
Yeah, they have. That's just a fucking lie.
Well, are you able to produce those right now?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, great. Let's get on it.
All right. So, get on your phone.
Cite no. Cite your source. Post the link in the voice chat. Go ahead. Cite your sources.
So I got to do it myself to make it real.
Yes,
you
you're a
gotta-
scholar.
yeah.
Aren't you?
Okay, so
Are you a
did you measure flat? Did you measure
sir.
flatness yourself? Did you measure flatness
Sir,
yourself?
yeah.
No, that's not what he said.
Wait. No, I'm going to hold you to the same fucking standard.
No,
Did
that's
you
not the
measure-
standard. Slow down.
No. Did you measure flatness yourself? Did you?
I did.
Or did you want?
That's not the standard. He said that you could cite the measurements. He didn't say that you had to go out and personally do it. So just cite whoever did it.
If you did not measure it yourself, it's not.
Okay, let's try again. That wasn't the standard that was given. You can just cite whoever did the measurement. You don't have to do it personally. You got it now?
Damn point. You did not measure flatness. You watched a fucking YouTube video, and now you think you're smarter than billions.
Team, I measure. Team, I measure.
Just cite whoever did it.
Remember, where's the measurement of flatness? Please post it. I'm going to hold you to the same fucking standard. Where's the measurement of flatness? Where's the measurement?
Okay.
The standard, which is no standard at all, because you just made a
All
claim.
right, so
curvature measurements.
you wait. You have done
He
it.
keeps on citing all of these different people. All these
Yeah,
people.
man,
always
he
be like,
hasn't
okay, so-
cited a goddamn thing. So you have cited it or you have done it. That's what they were asking you. Have you done it, or are you citing someone else that you have confidence in that someone else has done it? This is what we're looking for.
Who says I have to do it? No, I'm asking you. Who says I have to do it?
Dude, nobody said that necessarily. They said you could just
He said
cite
or
somebody
cite it.
who has.
I wanted to.
But
ask
you
the
expect
question.
me to do it myself.
No.
If someone makes a great claim, on whose back is the burden of proof?
Person making the
You
great
keep on citing all these billions and billions of people, but if you think about throughout all of history,
Well, billions of
then
people haven't done
there's
it.
far
They
more.
just believe someone else. But
yeah,
whatever.
that too. It's bandwagon and appeals to authority. People believe.
Well, he said it would take 2 seconds to just run to Google and grab the measurements he's talking about. Yeah, it's been this long. It's been hours that he's been saying that.
If you made a claim to me about anything, I would make you cite your
On
link.
you're trying
Like
to convince
Cyrene.
billions that they're wrong. Burden of proof is on you.
No,
they're going to have to convince themselves. Let me ask them a question real quick.
Like the observation's flat, right? So if somebody tells me that we live on a ball spinning at space 1,000 miles an hour and blah, 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 on up to 500,000 miles an hour around this huge-ass galaxy, so it is not up to me to prove that claim. It is up to the one making that great claim. Ergo, you, sir.
Team planet, not a ball. That's why we laugh.
Oh, he was
Hold
talking
on, let me ask you a question.
Not a ball. It's a planet, not a.
He said it was easy enough to go to Google and get the measurements, so why haven't you yourself done that?
Oh, we certainly have. We certainly have. And if you think we haven't, then you're the one that's delusional.
Mr. Pryor, what month is it right now?
July. It's July.
Where's the measurements of flatness, asshole? Where's the measurements of flatness?
July,
No, you watch YouTube videos and think the Earth is flat. Nowadays, you believe you're smarter than billions.
I could take a spirit level and put it on the ground and look at it, and if I line up the bubble, it's flat. There you go. There's your measurements.
Oh, hold on,
That
Fred.
is how
Hold
that
on.
makes sense.
Look
That is
how
much sense what
retarded
they're
this
saying.
is, guys. See, everybody.
Hold on,
is
Helio.
like
I think AI was
talk-
trying to get in.
All right, go ahead. God damn it.
I gave you a university that measured an entire state to be flat.
Yeah, exactly.
You've just told us these things exist, but you haven't given not even a specific. So at least please give a specific.
Yeah,
I don't think he's wrong about the July thing. But
That university claimed the Earth was flat. Did that university say the Earth was flat? No, they fucking didn't, did they?
What,
No, they measured it flat.
Did that university? It's a yes or no fucking question. Answer it. Yes or no. Did that university say the Earth was flat? No, they fucking didn't. You fucking moron.
Appeal to authority, ad hominem attacks. This guy's
Don't
a
understand
disrespectful
logic, bro. Go
logical-
look it up.
He's a walking logical fallacy. He uses nothing but logical fallacies in every statement that he makes. You notice nothing but ad hominems, appeals to authority, bandwagons. He doesn't know how to debate. He doesn't know how to discuss. He doesn't know how to use his brain. All he knows how to do is regurgitate, repeat like a parrot. Blah, 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 squawk, 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 like an angry little parrot because you're trying to break his little
the
cage.
reason he's doing that is because he actually knows exactly what we're talking about. And
It's
he's
the worst
trying
I've
to
ever
take the
seen.
piss out of us. And that's even more retarded.
He's so self-delusional. It's unbelievable. I've never seen someone so dishonest and disingenuous.
And the projection, all the insults. I'm wondering who abused you, Tim? Who abused you as a child to make you
But why don't we answer?
Now he just said, "I don't care," because he knows exactly I called his ass out.
Why don't we just answer his question? He asked, "What did the university say? Did they say it's flat?" They said
He didn't have a fucking university. I don't think he's ever been.
Holy crap, dude!
Helio, shut up.
Yeah. They said that it's damn flat, mathematically speaking. That's what they said.
Yeah.
Now what?
All right, so I guess he wins. Because they didn't say it's flat. They said it's damn flat. So Tim, you finally won one. Good for you. Good for you.
How much I can see on the globe if I'm 3 inch above the sea level?
Hey, was that you, God Rockin'? I think I heard God Rockin'.
No, it was Sasha. I'm asking
Sasha?
how much I can see on the globe if I'm 3 inch above the sea level. My eyes.
All right. Well, I have better things to do. I'm going to log off and make Flat Earth not existent.
Tim, how much I can see? Tim, how much I can see?
What's that old school
Helio, please.
Helio, that might be best. That might be best.
Tim, how much?
Spock.
Tim,
that might be best.
Tim, if you want to ask, how much I can see if my eyes are 3 inch above the sea level on the globe?
Oh, man, the dude said he's leaving.
He's done, Sasha.
Oh, he's leaving. Okay. Because he said
crying about their injuries, they've been whining about how hard this is, and then they quit. It makes me sick.
I mean, he's got to call it a night, man. Wow.
What's up?
That was the worst display of intelligence I've ever seen, man.
Yes, fine. So let's speak to the earlier point where we were learning.
Guy that sounds like God Rockin'. Is that you, CB? Like play?
No, dude. Just let AI say what he has to say.
Dude sounds so much like God Rockin'.
So they measured Kansas to be flat, right? Correct. They measured it to be flat.
Yep.
Flatter than a pancake. Expletively inducing flat. But having themselves measured it to be flat, the baseline of altitude that they use to reference it to after the fact is going to be their pre-assumed globe. Correct?
Must be, right?
It has to be because they believe the Earth's a globe, so it can't be otherwise. Like they're not going to say, "Oh, it's just a shaved off facet of the Earth," like someone just took a knife and cut a flat spot on a giant globe. No, they're going to try to wrap it around a globe, which is at a point, it's just a double down on that point we were making earlier that it's not as simple as just going out and taking a measurement with an altitude reference, because the globe side is just going to wrap that altitude around the radial spokes of their globe.
I'm not sure how he didn't catch that, because I didn't fully understand the LiDAR, this, that, and the other. But as soon as you said that they will do that, I immediately understood what you were saying. It seemed like he didn't get that.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't want to get it. He wanted to be. He wanted to be right.
Yeah. They don't want it to.
Exactly. He wanted to be right because that's something he knows about, right?
He left
That's
the server
fine.
over it.
I don't know why people you don't gotta jump through hoops to prove.
I know. Wait. He left the server?
Yeah, he gone.
Wow. Good riddance.
What, left the server altogether?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
All team motherfucker.
I still see it.
Good riddance, bro.
Hey, I told you.
Are you sure he left? I still see it.
Yeah, I mean, if somebody said he left, he probably left.
No,
he's still here. He's still VC verified.
Yeah, it was weak sauce. Everything you brought up was weak sauce, man. All together.
I mean, he's even in the VC.
Oh, he's still in weak sauce. I mean, he can go on YouTube.
Oh man, fire my intelligence guy.
Total weak sauce, man. It was so fucking weak, man. It was so. Such bullshit.
Not Tim, the other guy, guys. The other guy. It was another guy.
My bad.
He's not in the VC, but he didn't leave the
It's
server.
XMCB, GBGB.
Hey, keep my name out of this.
The heebie-jeebies left. Okay,
Well, that was the dude's name. It was like XXMGBG or something.
Yeah,
my bad.
Yeah, GM.
Anyway, sorry,
GMC.
Tim, if I was talking shit about you, but you still brought some weak sauce too. So anyway, whatever.
But Kansas is not flat. You have a grass and stones, and that's not flat on the ground. You know, grass is not the same height.
Grass proves the globe.
Oh, you have to go touch it first.
And measure every single straw.
Can you see?
Hey, you know what? When you touch the Earth and you realize what Earth is, you can't unsee what you see. So
Can you see Ireland on 3 miles if you are swimming? Because I can show the place where you can see that. It's in Croatia and it's called town Rovinj, and then you go jump into water, and now your eyes it's something like 3 inch, and you see the island. 3 miles. I said 3 miles, maybe it's more, but let's say 3 miles.
could be
Yeah,
just
no,
like
you
I
shouldn't
was
be able
saying
to.
about
Not at
people.
all.
Go ahead. Sorry, brother.
Is that possible on the globe?
Seeing the beach.
And
Well, it's just
even
like they use different instruments, like it, you know, and as far as we understand in North America, it's like, oh, they use these instruments that proves the Earth is flat or a globe. And, well, the Earth is a globe because of instruments. Like, bitch, do they use the same thing, you know? And I said, bitch, but that's just my vernacular. But whatever. But it's just, does it actually add up to globe just because you're using instruments to prove flat globe, or even observations from certain points like
flat
flat
globe.
really it's really you know, it really, the measurements definitely prove what we confirm on with our daily observations, but the idea of this globe, third rock from the sun, cannot possibly exist. And so we often daily go through these arguments every day, and you guys already know what it's about. You know, we go through the math, and it's just like, you flat earthers, the only reason you think it's flat is because you don't understand the math. It's like, yes, we do. Yes, most certainly do understand the math. That's
What
not why
math?
we think the Earth is flat, or not think the Earth is flat, but we know we live on a level stationary plane. It's not because we don't understand the mathematics or the physics and all that kind of stuff. We're quite familiar with all of that.
We don't understand mathematics, which they don't know the values of that math.
I mean, maybe they do too as well. I mean, hey, check this out. Maybe have you ever considered that they
example,
understand it the same way we do, but they have just considered another idea for whatever political or spiritual reasons that they have. And that's what we're fighting with every day. Not fighting, but it's just like, you know, when you have these arguments, it's just like, all right, so we both understand both sides of the idea. I've taken a position, and so have you. And so now I'm trying to defend that position. Which one can we prove? No, it's as far as the argument goes, we can sit here and freaking go through that for thousands of years. As far as I'm concerned, I don't know, but I understand, that the Earth exists, and we have consciousness, and we can argue about it for the exact amount of time, and until a person takes a position. That's basically where I'm at.
Do you close your eyes when you're talking? Do you close your eyes like are your eyes shut?
My eyes are closed right now. Yes.
I know it. That's why you keep talking and talking and talking. You don't stop because you just. I don't know.
Okay.
No, Jamesy, I followed every single word.
On that point,
every single word, Jamesy. I got
all
every
right,
single
I
thing.
will shut up after this. On that point, did I say anything that made any sense at all, Jamesy?
You just open your eyes.
Just open your eyes and
open my eyes and look at the live stream voice text.
Open your eyes so we can hear you.
My eyes are open now. I'm looking at the live stream voice text.
You actually are speaking to us and you're closing your eyes while talking to us like that.
No, I was on a rant.
I know.
Jamesy, I've heard you on a rant before. Do you have your eyes closed when you're on a rant?
I love you.
Helio, when you speak
me, we're a happy family.
When you speak with somebody, look him in the eyes. Don't close your eyes, please.
Exactly. Exactly. Sasha gets
That's
it.
disrespectful, Helio. Only if you're blind you can do that.
Or don't turn the head, it's the same thing, Look at me when you speak with me.
Yeah.
No, I was saying when I was closing my eyes and just going on a rant for a little bit, did someone try to contact me and like through text and say, "Hey, Helio, you're just kind of like ranting a little bit"?
Yeah, somebody in the Cogdis did.
But
I'm not looking at that fucking room.
Hey, Helio, you know what?
Yeah, they're listening to you.
You were able
because
to
they love me. They love me to the core. I'm just anyway.
Helio, that's the point, that you're able to talk and talk and talk. Nobody interrupts you, but then you don't finish a sentence. Someone has to jump in.
I know. I was thinking that, Jimsy. Like, people are so polite.
But
they want to let you finish, but then you don't stop talking.
Yeah, but the thing is, when we start a sentence, you have to jump right in the beginning of the sentence.
That's correct.
No, I apologize, guys. I am an asshole, or I don't even just asshole. It's just
all right. Well, go ahead and announce your silence.
We know this.
No, I'm sorry, guys. I respect everybody.
No, you're not.
Here.
Don't say you're sorry if you're not sorry, Helio. Please.
I'm sorry, not sorry. How about that? Is that good enough?
Exactly.
All right. I fucking love you.
Well, damn. Where's that curve at? We can't find it.
Well,
this dude can't show us no math. He doesn't have any proof, but he wants us to show him the flat, and we show him the flat, and he's like, "But that's not flat." So I mean,
Tim is almost convinced me. Tim, you got any other proof besides the 24-hour sun? 24-hour sun in Antarctica during July? Do you have? I think if you have two more proofs like that, I might.
Temperature.
Where's that? Can you show me that?
Why don't you look it up?
Oh no!
Where?
Oh wait, is your search?
Listen, I'm following you. I'm following you, bro. When you say look it up, you mean like look where, like in Google, like in Star Wars, or where?
Is your search engine broken?
No, it works. It works.
Okay, so why are you looking on YouTube for answers when you could do a fucking search engine?
Let me search it right now. Curvature.
And they'll even show you how to prove the curvature yourself, actually.
Yeah, Adriatic Sea. Adriatic Sea.
They'll literally tell you how to fucking prove curvature yourself. But you don't look at that because it's not a YouTube video.
Okay, so they told you, so can you just tell us?
Since it's not a YouTube video, you don't want to look at it, do you?
I found it.
This is why This is why flat Earth is a tiny percent of the world's population. That means nothing in the real world.
Tim, we need experts to tell us.
I addressed Tim, and everybody was. Nobody was talking to Tim, but I addressed him. Everybody wanted to fucking speak to Tim now. Nobody wanted to talk to him, but Jamesy addressed him. Everyone wants to talk to him. Go ahead, talk to him.
Jamesy, I wanted to speak with you.
Seriously, you think when I want to learn something, I come to YouTube? Question mark.
You should.
Why would I come to YouTube? Wait. Why would I come to YouTube to learn something when I could go to colleges and fucking school myself? Why would I come to YouTube to listen to uneducated people that don't get anything? Why would I do that?
So you can't learn anything.
All right, he already just said it again. We're uneducated. That's why we think the Earth is flat because we're uneducated.
Exactly. That's why you're a tiny percent of the world's population. That means nothing in the real world.
Really?
Name one physicist.
Wait. Is it the only reason? Hold on. Is it the only reason? Hold on. The reason that we think the Earth is flat is because we're uneducated. Is that what you're saying?
Exactly. It started off as a joke.
All right, so exactly that means...
All right, Helio.
Continue, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait, hold on. Name one field of science that agrees with you whatsoever. Name one astronomer that agrees with you whatsoever. Name one amateur astronomer that agrees with you whatsoever. Name one ship captain or one pilot that agrees with you whatsoever. You depend on our technology, but you call us fucking dumb. When I log off of here tonight, Flat Earth means nothing. Flat Earth means nothing in the real world when I log off of here. You guys are 10% of the world's population. That means nothing. You guys mean nothing in the real world.
Okay.
I just want to. Yeah. Tim, remember when we spoke in the VC check-in and you said that you just closed Discord and you went to YouTube and you thought you were still talking to us through YouTube? He actually said that he went to YouTube and that's how he started talking to us in Discord. Because he said, no, I'm not in Discord because I closed the Discord app. Remember that part, Tim? Remember that?
Yeah, that's a fact. What's your point?
Buyout.
So yeah, the fact that you went to YouTube and you type in the YouTube comment section.
I didn't type it. I didn't type it. I did not type it.
You said you weren't going to say something.
You already got it all wrong. I did not type it.
All right.
So what did you do that made that? What did you tell me that you did? We were able to hear you here in Discord when you went to YouTube.
What does this have to do with the shape of the Earth whatsoever?
Okay. Because you're talking about technology and you're telling us how dumb we are. We don't understand technology. But I'm pretty sure you're not even able to mute yourself in here. I mean, I teach you how to do that. You probably know already. But do you know how to log out of the app or something, or do I have to explain to you that? Because remember, I have to walk you through the app, but you're calling us dumb, and I have to explain you how the app works.
You can't fucking walk me through it at all. Now, name one piece of technology.
Anyways, now that I have your attention, what was it? Wow.
Let's see how he's.
Well, I mean, you have a point there, Gemsy. I mean, we you had to educate him on the technology. So who's?
He thought he was speaking to us through YouTube.
Yeah, that's really funny. So he was talking to his YouTube screens.
Gemsy, can you check how much he is educated?
Lol.
Go ahead, Sasha. Do that.
You're not made by flat earthers, right? You're literally using technology not made by flat earthers.
Team,
name one flat earther.
Team, are you educated?
Good shit, dude.
Technology you're using right fucking now. I bet you $1,000 you can't.
Why are you just betting thousands? You ain't gonna pay up.
Wait,
stop betting thousands.
Team, are you educated?
I would like to know Mr. Tim's degree.
Team, are you?
Yeah, keep fucking debating the fucking question, assholes.
I have a question.
The question is your education?
It is a fucking question. Give me the name of a flat earther that invented the technology you're using right now.
We did that already. If you need to, recall the answer, just rewind the YouTube. Go ahead, Sasha, with your question.
Are you educated, Team?
You can't. Because all.
Tim, the question is, are you educated? I'll repeat that one more time. Are you educated?
You didn't listen because you're interrupting me.
You're just speaking.
I'll repeat it one more time. One more time for the reading and hearing.
Okay. Yeah, I'll repeat it. I got you. He needs to repeat it one more time. Yeah, question. What is your education? Are you educated?
Fucking amateur astronomer, so therefore I know.
So the question
He just keeps going. It's so funny.
Should I ask him again, or do you guys have another question?
He's an amateur. Okay, hold on. He's an amateur.
Here's how it goes.
Holy fuck.
So I can do the gay voice better than anybody. It's so funny, you flat earther. You guys think the Earth is
It's not
so
necessary.
flat, but
No,
it's
thank
not.
you.
I know it's not.
Thank you.
Yeah. Anyway,
just
it's like you guys think the Earth is so flat about it. It's obviously a globe. Everybody.
Okay. Thanks, Julio.
It's flat globe in my.
Okay. All right. I'm just gonna. Tim.
Hey, what's up?
Go. I'm waiting. Go.
Yeah.
Go.
Are you educated?
What piece of technology are you using?
We did that already. Sasha, do you have another question? I don't think he's going to answer your question.
Ask him if technology is science.
And no pseudoscience agrees with you.
Yeah, well, science isn't a human being that does agree or disagrees.
Team, what science has with the measure?
So you're changing what science is.
Just put me in, coach. Just put me in, coach.
Once again,
One more
time for the hearing impaired. One more time for the hearing impaired. What field of science or what scientist agrees with you? Go.
Science is a method, so doesn't agree or disagree
So you
with
don't
anything.
have a fucking answer. Thank you. No scientist in the world agrees with you. Every technology, every piece of technology that you're. Oh wait, every piece of technology that you're using. Every piece of technology you're using was not made by a flat Earth.
Yeah, it was made on the flat Earth. Yep.
Half an hour ago, AI answered your question about scientists. It was John D. and I don't remember now, but he mentioned a lot of scientists.
Also, what Marconi or something, we already answered this. We already covered this. So just, if you have I know you've been drinking, so if you need to recall, just, it's all recorded. So just go rewind the tape.
What about
We've got
that?
some more questions for you.
Tim, what about that 35 documents, government documents would admit that Earth is flat?
Drink myself as dumb as you guys.
Okay, yeah, he's not in question.
Oh my god!
So you just gotta kind of talk to him.
Oh, you didn't answer my fucking questions. What the fuck are you talking about? Name one.
We did.
No, you didn't. Name one field of science, or any scientist that agrees with you. Go. You did not fucking answer that, you moron.
All of them.
Yeah,
every single one. All of them.
That's not a fucking answer.
All of them.
Because so mad. Drinking doesn't make you dumb.
Really? All science agrees with you. You're fucking moron. Name one field of science. I said name one.
I'll explain why.
Name one. Name one. All science agrees with gravity. You guys don't believe in gravity. All science agrees with gravity. So you're a fucking liar. Liar. No.
What is that? We're going back to third grade here? Yeah, physics, bro. Come on, dude.
I'm gonna do my gay voice again. He's so mad. He's just so offended that we don't believe in gravity. I mean, it's so. Come on, don't be so.
You don't need to do that.
Can he
name? We're gonna call you parole officer. Pipe down.
Can he name one scientist who account on curvature and rotation?
There's scientists in every field that believe both sides. Like his entire argument's a logical fallacy because there's flat earthers from every single field, and there's globe earthers in every single field. He's like, name one. I'm like, all of them, because there's flat earthers everywhere. Like, he doesn't understand that though. He thinks if you're a flat earther, you're not a scientist, and it's like you do realize that most of the scientists developing like the foundation of current science were all flat earthers, though, right? Like, this is just common history, though. Like, even the Glowies know this one.
I don't even know.
Come on, man.
Right.
Like, this is...
I don't even know why we're entertaining this.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Just because some man says something,
It's very funny.
True.
I walked into a crazy bar.
Yeah, this guy's the complete nutter. But it doesn't matter what any man says, right? Or any random person can be correct or wrong. Any expert can be wrong. So it doesn't matter what another man says.
Yeah, it's appeal to authority, bandwagon fallacy. Like, he's appealing to the horde, the mob. He thinks if he's with a crowd of people that he's empowered. But guess what? Never underestimate the power of stupid people in large groups.
Is Tim Helios' alter ego?
What's that, Jimsy?
I checked it out for half an hour, and the guy came back, and the guy's still here. I couldn't believe it.
He was just talking the whole time on mute.
Jimsy, that was savage. That was very. I heard what you said. That was savage.
I'm asking if is Tim Helios' alter ego?
His Glober ego.
No, I was curious. I mean, is he upset because we don't? It seems like he was really upset that we don't believe in gravity. I mean, that was like it seems like
I believe in gravity.
I believe in gravity.
I believe in gravity.
The weight and seriousness of things does exist.
I just prayed last night.
It's funny.
Otherwise, I'd be floating.
It's like gravity's his wife, and we just insulted it or something. You know, it's fucking crazy. Like, why is he so angry?
It's worse than that. It's like gravity's his pillow, and we're like, dude, that's not a real woman, though.
It doesn't matter.
All right, let's move on to something else entirely, because this entire thing was boring. Like,
Hey,
so
do you want to
boring.
say something?
Yeah, we all believe, quote unquote, in what we experience, which is things rise or fall in the medium they're in, depending on the density relative to the medium that they're in. So things fall down. Yes, we all know this. That's called gravity. Everybody agrees on that. What nobody agrees on is the cause. And yes, the cause of gravity is disputed in different scientists, different fields, etc. It's not everyone agrees with the mainstream narrative. So he's wrong again.
And there's a doublespeak even in the description, because gravity is the proposed effect of the bending of length, width, depth, and time. So what the fuck are we really talking about in the first place?
Like, you could say the same argument, like, does any real astronomer or scientist believe that the Earth is young? Well, yeah, the answer is yes. There's entire organizations of people that have scientists and astronomers and astrophysicists on their staff that are young Earth creationists. I mean, it'd be as stupid as saying, does any scientist believe that God exists? It's like, well, yes, of course.
Yes.
That's a good point. I'm going to remember that one.
Yeah.
Is that an all or nothing fallacy that he's using?
Pretty much.
Yeah, that was in there too.
Good thing we made it to this point.
We couldn't have made it here without you, Jimsy. I'm not going to lie.
Oh yeah, because the guy was probably gonna be banned automatically. Yeah, he made it this far.
I bet you if you unmute him, he's yelling at the screen.
Dude, the person most in danger of being banned was that one flat earther who kept being an atheist.
Yeah. I want to say something though. Tim.
Cowards.
Tim, may I say something to you, Mr. Tim?
No one's afraid of you, buddy.
You won't even let me talk.
Mr. Tim, I want to say something to you. I can't mute you. I can't unmute you, dude. I have.
You have muted me.
I
You have muted me.
power here.
Cowards.
No,
You didn't answer my question. Why should I answer yours? I didn't.
Ether, go ahead, brother.
Okay, so I was just going to say, because I am not staff here, I didn't mute you. I can't mute you. But, I respect that you're intelligent enough to be curious enough to try and figure out why people believe this. So I don't think that you're an idiot. I don't think you're stupid. You may think I'm stupid, and that's fine. I respect you. I hope that you have a good life, dude. Whatever. I'm moving on from this, though. Peace out.
So who muted me?
Me, Jamesy.
You're welcome to speak here. You're just being a little belligerent. So if you just calm down, you're welcome to have if you can share the microphone. So I'm just rumpusing the room. You can speak.
I'm sharing the microphone.
Okay.
I'm speaking my mind.
All right.
Hey, Tim, but when you go to someone's house, you don't put your food over the table or dirty boots and start demanding stuff. So you just gotta have a back and forth. You got there, right?
So why do you demand stuff then?
Because when you start speaking and when you start yelling over the mic and someone else is trying to say something, it doesn't work because a lot of people talking at the same time. We can't hear anybody, so that's why the mute button is an option in the app to fix the over talking issue.
That's not an answer. Why do you demand stuff that you can't answer yourself? I demand that you give me measurements of flatness. I demand that you give me explanations why the sun and the moon are in the sky, what keeps it up there. I demand that from you.
Or let's do one at a time then.
Flat earthers really can't talk about flat Earth without mentioning the globe, period. That's a fact. $1,000 to somebody to give me evidence of the flat Earth without mentioning the globe.
Tim, just calm down. Let's try to go through one thing at a time so we don't have to mute you.
Did you hear me?
We heard everything you said. Save your money. I know you're trying to make it rain thousands. Just hold on to your cash. Let's start with one thing at a time. Let's get through these demands. See if we can, meet your demands. So is that okay? So what do you want to start with? You want to start with the flatness?
Measurement, yeah.
I want evidence of the flat Earth. Measurements of flatness.
Okay, all right.
Can somebody post it?
Are you able to see the chat?
Laser test ain't measurements. I want numbers of flatness.
Sasha, say the magic word, Sasha. Water.
Okay, Rovinj, town in Croatia. You jump in the water, 3 inch above water. You see the island 3 miles. Do you want to come with me in Croatia? We can jump together in the water and we will see the same island.
Come on, that's measurements of flatness.
Do you want to go? What?
That's not measurements of flatness.
That's measurement of not curveness.
What's the numbers on that? What's the numbers on the measurement of flatness again?
My head is in the water. My eyes it's 3 inch above the water. I see the island.
I want numbers. I don't want what you think you see. I want measurements. Actual measurements.
Listen this. Listen this.
So you don't got it. Okay, go ahead.
Math. Okay. Are you listening to numbers? My head.
Give me the numbers.
Numbers. My head is above the water 3 inch. 3 inch is a number. 7.5 centimeter. Okay. Now distance is 3 miles. Okay. I see 3 miles. Island. Okay. That's it.
So you literally got in the water with your head 3 inches off the water and saw an island 3 miles.
Yep.
You're telling me, you're literally telling me you got in the freaking ocean with your head 3 inches off the freaking water and saw an island 3 miles. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, and I see the island on 3 miles.
And where does that dispute the globe? Where's the measurements that dispute the globe?
Okay.
Now question is with the globe map.
No, it is a question. You gotta. Wait, hold on.
Can you give me 10 seconds?
Wait. You gotta put in your height, the refraction, what time of day, what the temperature is, and how far away it is, and measure the miles. You can't just say it's as far away. You can't just say it's as far away. You have to actually measure how far away it is. You have to give me measurements showing that's a fact.
Great. Let's say that
let him present it to you.
Okay, great. Let's say that was 40 degrees because it was 3 to 7 degrees. I remember that day. It was
What's the refraction?
Refraction was extremely extreme.
Okay, so if the refraction was extremely extreme, you're going to get a fucked up measurement.
Okay,
you got to do it without refraction. You literally have to do it without refraction. If the refraction was extreme, if the refraction was extreme,
Tim, you got to let him present his case.
If the refraction was extreme, it's not going to give you.
Look, all right. I have to mute you for a quick second because you got to let him present his case to you. Go ahead, Sasha.
Let's keep finished. I want to hear this.
Okay, all right, gotcha. You got me rolling over here with extremely.
Okay, refraction. What? Tell me. That's refraction hiding curvature. Does extreme refraction can hide the curvature?
Can I talk now?
Yes or no?
I'm asking, can I talk now?
I'm asking you, can refraction, what you are saying now, what I
My goodness, dude.
I will invoke now.
Hold on. Okay, so if I could talk, let me talk.
Oh my God.
So if you're looking at something, that you agree has extreme refraction, it's not going to give you a good fucking number. This is why the Black Swan has curvy cranes. Have you ever seen other pictures of the Black Swan on a different day where the cranes are straight and half of the fucking oil rig is beyond? See, sorry, I'm sorry I interrupted while I was talking.
Are you telling me that on Black Swan example? Are you telling me that on Black Swan example, refraction hiding the curvature?
No, it's not hiding it. Didn't say it was hiding it. Do you have the numbers on what the refraction was that day? Because refraction, refraction is well known and is measurable. Do you have the numbers of what the refraction was that day?
Okay,
yes or no?
Asking you now.
It's a yes or no question. Do you have the numbers of what the refraction was that day? Yes or no?
If you want the answer, you got to let him answer it. Okay.
No.
You don't. Okay, got it. You don't have the numbers of the refraction that day.
Now my question is, if it was refraction, does that refraction hiding the curvature?
It's not hiding it, but it can make things seen beyond it.
You can see beyond that. Is it possible? What that mean? You can see beyond it. Is it curvature there somewhere?
It's not curvature. It's the effect of curvature. You guys need to learn the difference between curvature. Wait, hold on. Let me talk. You guys need to learn the difference between curvature and seeing the effects of curvature.
What do both go over?
We can see.
What is the effect of curvature?
Wait. You can see the effects of curvature, but looking at it with your own eyes, you may not see it. But you can see the effects of it. That's why boats in the sun. Now hold on. That's why boats in the sun and everything else disappear bottom up. You guys always use small boats that are just out of sight. You never use a video that they're over the horizon, ever, not once. We proved that.
What is the effect of curvature on Black Swan example?
Refraction.
What is that?
What? Hold on. Let me ask you this. Why do you think the cranes on the oil rigs are bendy?
What do you think about horizon behind the curvature?
I'm asking you a question. Why do you think the cranes on the oil rigs are bendy? Why do you on the Black? Hold on, wait. On the Black Swan picture, why do you think those cranes are bendy? Why do you think it's all distorted?
Not from Earth curvature.
Are those cranes bendy? Are they doing a new thing, or are they normally straight?
You're looking over 10 miles.
Cranes are bendy.
Because all the assholes are at ground level.
Yeah, you're right. Cranes are refracted. You're right, and
okay. So if you agree the cranes are refracted, the Black Swan is mute. That's
No, it's just
explainable
not.
on
It's just not Earth
that's
curve.
explainable on the globe. That's explainable on the globe. That's why when you take another picture, hold on, wait. That's why when you take another picture of those
You're
oil
not making
rigs,
a point here, brother. You're not making any point, unfortunately, because
Man,
refraction's
can I
our
go on
argument.
now
Go
with
ahead,
your
Sasha.
okay? Crane, it's refracted. Great, we get that. Okay, and you said because of that the flat Earth it's dead. It's now okay. Great. That means the crane it's refracted. What is with water behind 10 meter? Is it water 10 meter behind the oil rig? Optical or physical?
have you seen the pictures on another day where it's clear and the cranes are straight? Where the
I'm
oil
asking
rig
you,
is.
is it
I'm
water
asking you a
behind?
question. Have you seen
My
other
God.
pictures? Why do you only focus on one picture where the cranes are bendy? That's refraction.
don't.
The cranes are bendy because it's refracted as crap. You guys did not take another picture on another day. That's why you guys only focus on one. You take a
Frames
picture on
per
another
second.
day. Hold on, wait.
No, we use both. We use them all. They're all black swans. So you're not making a point here, except for our point. But continue.
Not freaking listening. You take a picture
No, we heard you. Just make our point for us, but continue.
because you wouldn't let me finish. You take a picture on another day. One of those oil rigs is half fucking gone, and the cranes are straight, and it's crystal clear.
Yeah, that's our point.
And
Thank
where
you.
is the horizon?
My God.
Tim, who hurt you?
Notice the horizon changing.
Tim, what is horizon on globe Earth model?
You didn't answer my question. So you guys take a picture of bendy cranes and think it proves something. Another picture shows straight cranes.
No, we just covered this 2 seconds ago.
Oh, wait. And crystal clear footage of the oil rig being half destructive, and you guys don't even.
Tim, you just said that 3 times in a row. We covered this. The horizon changes. That's our argument. Refraction. It's not Earth curve. Debunked.
Tim, do you know how I call that refracted oil rig?
What do
I
you call it, Sasha?
I call that 6 point some miles. Nothing else.
A picture of oil rigs with bendy cranes over a picture of oil rigs with straight cranes and half covered.
Can refracted crane move the distance of the oil rig?
All right, bros. Stop fighting each other for the mic. It's literally painful. I'll just kick all of you and listen to myself talk for about the next 5 hours. How about that?
AI, pick somebody then. Pick somebody. Me or something.
No, you guys need to learn to yield the mic. There's no reason for him to say Tim and then you to say Tim. And it's irrelevant which one I'm talking about, right? It's not Tim and then the other person hears somebody say Tim, and so they have to get in with Tim to try to take the mic out from the other guy.
All right. I'll fade back. Go ahead, Sasha.
I'm not even talking about you. It's okay to work as a team. It's not like, if you're allowed, CB, it's not like if CB's allowed to finish his sentence and Sasha will never get another chance to speak. And part of building that faith is when you're done speaking, say, I yield to Sasha, or I yield to CB, or whatever. I mean, I don't know. Come up with something. So,
Trying to be like a
audio
DJ
cues.
roll up in here, but go ahead, Sasha.
Yeah, I wanted to ask him. He's speaking about refracting cranes. Okay, great. I told him that for me, crane, it's only distance, He's saying, okay, and I want to know, if is that refraction doing something? Is that water behind the oil rig, is that optical or physical?
Can you still hear me?
Yeah?
So why do you guys not look at the pictures where the cranes on oil rigs are straight and the other oil rig is hidden behind the curvature of the earth? Why do you pick the photo of the oil rigs where the cranes are crooked? The freaking arms on the oil rigs are not crooked. They do not do that. They're straight. You only focus on one picture. Why don't you do the picture on another day where refraction is minimal and half the other oil rig is hidden behind the curvature? Why don't you look at that one? You guys have been showing that, but you deny it. You only want to look at refraction where the oil rigs cranes are freaking bendy. Are those
Are you saying there is a picture where curvature is hiding the oil rig?
Oh my God.
Hey, Mr. Pryor, did you not get the memo that the oil rigs are there as distance markers?
Did you not get the memo that oil rigs do not use bendy cranes?
Yeah, well, did you not get the memo that the whole point of the observation is the horizon behind the bendy oil rig?
Refraction. Congratulations, you guys proved refraction. Congratulations.
When did you learn of this refraction chant?
No, why don't you guys look at? No, wait. Why don't you guys look at
refraction?
Why don't you guys look at the other picture? Why don't you guys look at the other pictures where the oil cranes are straight and it's very clear, and the other oil fucking rig is hidden?
You have different forms of refraction.
I asked you a question.
How many types of refraction are there?
Hey, Matt, you want to be the one I make an example of? Or do you want the other guy? Choose. You or him.
The other guy.
Oh, good choice. So
How
other
about
guy.
neither of us? Oh, you're talking the other one. Yeah, make an example, man.
Okay, listen. So when Matt started interrupting you, you used to be like, I yield to Matt. Then let him talk uninterrupted. Then, Matt, what you do is after you realize that you trampled on him and he graciously yielded to you, immediately when you're done making your point, you yield the floor to him. Now, all the rest of you notice that happened and don't try to be the third wheel. There you go. Problem solved, right?
I yield the floor.
I yield the floor back. Yeah. How about this Tim guy comes on and acknowledges the fact that the geometric horizon should be in front of both oil rigs? Does he realize that? Pryor.
Is the floor yielded?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Okay, so why don't you look at the picture on a clear day without the oil rigs cranes being bent? Why don't you look at that picture?
Well, if you don't like these oil rig observations, why don't you go make your own?
Because thousands of people have done it. That's why one oil rig is hidden behind the curvature and the cranes are straight. You guys pick a day where it's refracted and the oil rigs cranes are bendy.
Okay,
oil rigs don't have. Hold on. Oil rigs do not have bendy cranes. It's refracted.
Did you not get the memo that the oil rigs are there as distance markers?
Did you not get the memo that refraction happens?
What are you talking? Okay, how long have you been doing this refraction chant?
Just go ahead and tell. You got to tell him because that's where I got to stop you there, Tim. We've been arguing refraction for far longer than however you've been here.
I'm wondering which person got AI's point.
Huh?
He was when AI was bringing up the point, he was talking to the flat earthers.
Yeah, we all got it.
Is Helio's mic super low again?
Yeah. Your mic is low.
I'll fix it.
Maybe Helio's the only one that didn't get the point. but I don't know.
A skeleton walks into a bar. He orders a beer and a mop. I yield the floor.
That was a good one.
Yeah, maybe Pryor will talk to Matt. Matt Willius. I mean, this guy's been talking in circles for hours, so maybe you'll have some luck with him.
Oh, shit.
Whoa, no. Do we really want to go there?
I wanted to hear Radwin finish with him.
Radwin's. You mean OH? Yeah. Go ahead, old house.
Well, he ignored me. He ignored me.
Oh, was it Hoss?
I just wanted to ask him. I wanted to ask him how long. What if he's been doing this refraction chant for 2 years? Go back in time and ask yourself. Yeah, Tim. I want to ask you this. Back in the old days, did you realize that everything you were seeing in the distance was an optical illusion? if you go back in time and tell yourself before the refraction chant days and say everything you're seeing in the distance is an optical illusion, what would you tell that person? Yeah, technology, Tim. Great argument earlier. His circle flashes.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
No,
we can
we
hear
can't
you,
hear
Tim.
No, I can't hear you.
No, I'm asking if you can hear me because I just heard the same thing 5 times from you.
Yeah, we hear the same
You're not
thing
listening
7
again, are
times
you?
from you, sir. We heard the same thing from
You're
you.
not listening, are you?
Bendy
It's
cranes.
probably at least 20.
Quit asking a question if you won't want to hear it.
This is painful.
Have you
Hey, quit
climbed
asking
inside the
same
bottle?
question if you're going to get the same answer, dumbass.
No,
Seriously,
you're just
I don't know how
repeating
you guys
yourself.
I don't know how you guys are putting up with this guy. He's a fucking
Yeah.
clown.
I know, dude. You're just repeating yourself, dude. It's a you problem.
Maybe to ask him what is the claim on the Black Swan example.
I'd like to talk about something interesting. The Earth's largest mirror.
Yeah, where's that?
4,086 square miles. It's posted out in the live stream.
4,000?
Yeah, look
Nope.
at it. It's a mirror.
Request denied.
Who measures that?
No. The request was denied. He said he wanted to talk about it. I denied his request.
Okay. Well, peace out.
Well, I mean, dude, you said you wanted to.
Hey, I'm done now. I already did. So tough. Now I'm done, and we can
All right,
move on.
perfect. No, what I want you to do, Ethergress, is answer the 2 questions that Tim presented that nobody answered yet.
Which ones? I heard a flurry of them. Like, which 2?
He said, why is the crane bendy? And then he said, why is there other days where the crane is cut off? Then he made a conclusion by the curve of the Earth.
Tides.
Now, if you're up to snuff on the purpose of the Black Swan isn't really about that, because what Tim actually did was concede the point, which made his conclusion false. Now, if you can tell me why, I'll give you a prize.
Because the way things, evaporation and tides function, like it's going to blur the image. It's kind of like if you spill some gas on the ground in that small area, everything behind it is all blurry and weird. You look out there at the horizon as things are evaporating, all the gas, obviously that's what's going to happen, and the picture's going to get a bit distorted. The horizon's never going to change, though.
Is that right, AI?
Well, the horizon's optical.
Wrong answer.
I was going to say, that's not the answer I was going to give.
It doesn't matter.
It's a good explanation for the first part.
Wait, guys, Timbo's trying to say something. Go ahead, Timbo.
It's just saying that the horizon's optical, and it always changes.
My point was the actual physical location of what you're trying to look at. That's still there, even if the image is kind of wonky because of what's in between.
It's behind the crane. It's not in front of it.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say.
That's not what you were trying to say. You said some all kinds of shit.
No, that's why I started. Listen, that's why I started with the evaporation thing, and then I explained the gas thing.
Yeah, you just got caught up. I hear you, bro.
In between you.
It's all good.
That's what I was trying to say, but then I tripped over the horizon.
Yeah, and then when you get that medium between you. That's what.
Yeah, I got it. He was trying to explain the bendy cranes.
That's why I said the gasoline will do that. Yeah. So if you look, like if I spill gas, right, and I see a tree bendy, the tree is not bending. Like it's the waves between me that are making it wonky.
It's still the same observation.
Yeah. Like that's
Wait, AI, can I answer before you give the answer? Can I attempt to answer? Because I wasn't going to answer it like that. But does someone else want to try? Because before you give the answer, I definitely want to.
I mean, look, it's actually good to get many different answers.
Yeah, I want to know AIs after you're done.
I'll take a crack at it unless someone else wants to go first.
That was my answer.
I don't care what the cranes are doing. The horizon is well past the geometric presupposed dimensions that are purported for a globe.
There you go. Anybody else?
Yeah, crane be refracted or straight, it will be always on 6 miles and horizon is behind.
Sure. I mean, the I can't hear myself. But anyway, the initial question is, where's the horizon, right?
There you go, Helio. I'm posting it now. That's exactly right. The first thing is, where's the horizon and what is the horizon?
Yeah.
So the claim was that the horizon is geometric Earth curvature. So flat earthers go, no, there's reasons for why the horizon appears where it does. There's weather conditions, your observer's height, refraction conditions, and things like this. And so they responded with, no, that's just perspective, yada, yada. So then we had to respond with Black Swan. And now what do we see? Oh, bendy cranes, refraction. Well, you see,
that's what you would expect to see, right?
Yeah, so you see bendy cranes, so you're looking over 10 miles. Refraction's our argument, but nonetheless, that's debunking the geometric, this physicality that you're supposed to be arguing for. If you're arguing for optical, conditions, an optical condition, and as opposed to a geometric location, that's our argument. So,
and to be honest, you wouldn't be able to see that second crane at the very, very least. You wouldn't be able to see it at all if you were looking from observation.
Also, the second photo he's talking about, where the first crane is actually too far to be Earth curve anyway. So he's debunking himself. I know the photo he's talking about because that's the first crane, which is at 6.7 miles, I think. And you can actually see that full. You can actually see that full platform. So, but he's missing the point about the horizon.
Exactly. The second photo demonstrates that the horizon changes.
It's still a black swan.
Right, because it's too far. Yeah.
Because
it's just showing the horizon changes. Yeah. It's not a geometric location.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So you never see the what they call a physical horizon. We know there isn't one, but
I get the confusion before of what you're saying, because y'all are saying we're talking about the same thing but in different ways. Because you're saying that the horizon visually obviously is going to move because it's not a physical location. And when I was mentioning it before, I mean, like, the actual location that you're trying to look at is still there, even if it doesn't look like it. Like, it's right there. There's stuff in the way causing things to get wonky.
No, you weren't wrong. You weren't wrong what you said. It's just I think the challenge proposed to you by AI didn't involve the I think the evaporation part. But I don't even think that was, was that wrong, AI? I don't think that was wrong.
The horizon
doesn't answer the question.
It doesn't move. The horizon doesn't move. Not necessarily because the horizon is not a physical place. So it's just where it appears to be from your observation. So it can move depending on your observation point, and the atmosphere and all that kind of stuff. Now, but as far as that's why oftentimes people come and say, hey, well, do you know the circumference of Earth or all this kind of shit? We ask them those type of questions. And it's like, so you know where the horizon should be if there was a physical obstruction. And they're like, yeah, well, how about this one? And then we show them the black swan. And it's like, well, according to those measurements, here's where the physical obstruction should be, but it's obviously not where it's supposed to be. Now we can see 10 miles from a 1 foot observation to one oil rig, but you can see the horizon is far beyond that, but you can't tell exactly where it is
CB, he posted a good image in the live stream chat right there of exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Atmospheric refraction. I was intentionally avoiding using the word refraction too because it's so damn.
No, dude, we need to claim it back. Steal that shit back, bro, because they're trying to say that it's it's our argument, and they're just trying to stand behind it and claim victory.
Yield the floor.
Yeah, what's that one called? It's
You got me mad.
something Bay. What is that?
Skunk Bay.
Skunk Bay. Yeah.
Matt was trying to get in, but you guys won't shut up.
I know I'm an asshole.
Just shut up, Julio. You don't have to once you acknowledge and realize, okay, I've overspoken. You don't have to like announce, okay, now I'm going to be quiet. Just shut up. Go ahead, Matt.
Oh, just a comment on the when we're trying to be hyper specific about these things. There's a double speak in the language. It's like the more specific we try to get, there's a danger that we can double speak, and it just gets confusing for everyone listening who doesn't realize the fault almost in the language, right? The gentleman was trying to describe the black swan and, what he thought it meant to him, and I don't think it was any fault of his own, but there's just a double speak that's built into the language. I just wanted to point that out. I mean, it's not nothing y'all are not aware of, but I think this is one of the root causes of the breakdown of the communication. You get caught up on something like refraction, and then nobody knows what anybody else is talking about because there's several definitions of the word, or several. I don't even know how many types of refraction.
Let's break it down. Let's talk about that. We can talk about exactly what the differences are, right? Because what I posted in the chat there, 40 minutes past the hour, this is what we've been saying since I joined the debate. I got in 2017. I'm looking around. What's the argument here? Okay, the Globers are well, no, the horizon's curved. Votes go over it. Plant a flag in it. It's right there. Flat earthers are going, nope, there's, weather changes, blah, 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 horizon changes. There's refraction right there. So then you have what they're claiming nowadays. This is terrestrial refraction. This requires a radius value, and then they inflate that radius value of 1/6. So you have 7/6 of a radius value. So what else do we have? Standard refraction?
But at the same time, refraction is real. Refraction is real. It's when light passes through a different medium. Oh, so there's
Yeah, just like what I posted there as well at 40 minutes past the hour. So no one's denying the effect. It's just not being bent around a sphere at an inflated radius value. So
yeah. That's it. That's in the math, right?
Exactly.
Well, you can imagine a thing. Just because you can imagine a thing doesn't make that thing real. And there's with refraction, I know it gets tricky because of the language and how easy it is to, almost cast a spell when you double speak. So, you have people who think they understand what they're talking about, and it's just confusing because they don't know what they are saying.
Right.
Because you're trying to reify, right? Reify with formal science, with math, 7/6R, and you think it's actually science, hard science, and you can't differentiate between the description and the science. And the law, right? Well, Snell's law would be something. Isn't that something to do with refraction? Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm sure AI's got something to say. I yield the floor.
So I just wanted to say this. Science doesn't prove anything, but math does. That's why we do math proofs. And when you give me a bunch of numbers and you tell me that there's a ball with a certain diameter and a certain circumference, in a certain radius. Well, guess what? There's an arc segment, and I can go ahead and do the math on that, and I can figure things. And if things don't add up, then your fucking math is wrong.
All right, Gizbo, what the hell is going on with my mic? Anyway, I'll figure it out.
Is my mic low?
Is he being funny? No, I hear you.
No, I usually can hear myself back, and it's not happening right now. Maybe it's something going on with my headphones.
That's even like, right? Because math, right, will tell you, you can prove things with math, but there's a doublespeak there.
Yeah, but it's because the math doesn't prove anything altogether in itself. That's a function of what you might experience if you could use math to measure what you experience in functional reality. Now, what we experience. Go ahead.
No, I just want to say, like you said, it's a measure of a function. But like, if you give me certain measurements, then those certain measurements should produce certain results. And if I'm getting different results, or I'm not getting the results for the measurements that you produce, then your math is wrong, and that's a proof.
But measurements, measurements are not proof in the scientific sense.
Does it need to be? Science is only there to prove or disprove, as far as like you're supposed to question everything in science. That's the whole purpose of science. Science isn't supposed to be, well, this is a fact and that's it. No, every person should be able to go out and test it. Every person should be able to go out and test it and produce their own results from it. Regardless, then you do a statistical analysis. You repeat the test. You get a statistical result of that test. And the greater the number of tests, the better your statistical average is going to be. That's fine by me. But that's science. Math is a proof. Scientific method, man. Come on, dude.
No. Yeah. Scientific method is very specific.
Yeah. You see something, you form a hypothesis, you get the materials you need to do it, you go out there and you perform the data, collect the data, and then you share your results and invite other people to retest it.
Sure, but if you check out like what BLMSB did, going, looking at the oil rigs and seeing the horizon beyond,
not science.
It's not science at all. It's just an observation. It's just an observation, and comparing it to what they say about this ball Earth that cannot possibly be true based on what that observation is.
Now, the science that would be included in it would be like all the factors that are involved in it and the things that you can do for studies to observe it and manipulate the independent variable on it and things like that. Like when you start talking about refraction, what is refraction? How can we manipulate refraction? What are the different things we can do to observe different types of refraction? I mean, like, isn't that what really science is right there? Like observing it in every single aspect?
Even with the refraction and reflection and all that kind of stuff, it really wouldn't have anything to do with that observation at all.
No, not at all. Like, there is refraction there. You're right. There's atmospheric distortions going on there.
Sure, but that's why you brought up. That's why you were talking about the oil crane. Them being distorted earlier. But that was atmospheric. That was it was atmospheric interference based on light, right? Anyway,
based on light and air and the fact that you're seeing through a medium.
Sure, yeah. Anyway,
I don't disagree at all. No. That was pretty much it. I don't know. Is there anything you want to add to?
Yeah, man, that's bottom line, bro. You wouldn't even be able to see those oil rigs at all if you put a camera 1 foot, 1 foot off of the shore of the ocean, and you wouldn't be able to see them at all. And so you can just make all kinds of stories about refraction all day long, but you wouldn't be able to see them at all from that 1 foot observation. So anyway, if the Earth were curving at the rate 35,901 circumference and all that.
And I'm still working out the info on my Dallas Cowboy Stadium observation that I'm working on. That's going to be an amazing thing once I get it down and figure out the ins and outs of it.
Yeah, I appreciate you working on that, bro. Thanks, man. Good stuff.
It's hard to do things over land, but the flatter the land, the flatter the earth.
And like I said, I'm landlocked here in Arkansas. I can't do any much observations here. I can do like small lake observations.
You're hilly out there, aren't you?
What?
It's hilly out in Arkansas, isn't it? Because you catch the rolling hills coming out from Tennessee.
Yeah, I mean, I'm in the Ozarks, man. Fucking. It's just hills everywhere over here, But I can go.
It's really nice out there.
It is. Yeah. It's pretty nice, but we're gonna get a snowstorm here tonight.
That just trips me out. I got some friends over there. It just trips me out that you happen to live over there. That's interesting.
I don't have to live over here. I just happen to live over here.
No, I said happen to. I think.
I'm just playing. Hey, everybody finds where they actually end up. It's just like,
you're such an asshole.
It's just there's a lot of truthers that live over that way, and it's just interesting to me that so many have gathered towards the Ozarks.
Yeah, there's
a reason.
Yeah, that's right.
There's a reason for that, but I digress.
That's all good, man. Hey, shit, but I mean, dude, it's not only in the Midwest. I mean, there's a lot of them, and even in California, and people in Texas, and there's a lot of truthers.
I was mentioned in strategic relocation.
Yeah,
security.
I just happen to grow up in this area.
Open terrain. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah, Helio happened to be in the right location though, just by default, I guess. Naturally, is that your home? Is that home stomping grounds, or did you move there?
I was born in Ohio, and my family moved across the country a couple times, but I ended up in Arkansas. That's where I grew up. From 10 years old. So yeah.
So, you couldn't make it. You couldn't make it over the horizon one more time.
I couldn't. Dude, the Midwest is freaking awesome, though. I mean, it's freaking awesome. It is.
If you have the money to live there, it's actually pretty cool.
Dude, it costs a lot less to live here than it does to.
Right, but I'm saying, like, if you make good money, and you live like a king out there, it's awesome, dude. Like, even Wisconsin is a wonderful place to live if you have the money to live out there.
Okay, well, I make shit wages and I still live, so okay. I don't know why if you thought I make good money, it's not, You can pretend that I make good money, but I don't. Anyway.
Well, isn't your YouTube monetized now?
He wishes.
Oh God, dude! It was for about 3 months, and they were like, "Fuck you."
I know, right? Because you're getting all the fucking hits.
Yeah. That's the shit. Yeah. No. I ain't making money off of the live stream. No. I'm just hanging out with you guys, just like you're hanging out with me. God damn it! It's fucking same thing.
You interrogate. You find out if he's shilling, making money off of flat Earth or something.
No. No, it's not like that necessarily at all.
I'm joking.
I get that. No, bro. You got a better setup than I do. I have a dedicated PC for the live stream, and that's what I do. That's for the live stream. That's what's up. And we're hanging out. We're hanging out together. Other than that, no. As far as the truth getting out, that's what we're here for. People. It's like people give me a lot of shit, and I take a lot of shit. But you know what's funny though? Fucking love it. I fucking love it. I love it, because there's so, not, I don't love that they're ignorant, but I love that they think I'm ignorant. You know what I'm saying? And so when I and others here that are partners in this effort roll back with them saying, well, we don't think the earth is flat because because we're uneducated. That's not what the flat earth is about. Are you serious about this? I mean, you really think that we think the earth is flat because we're dumb? That's fucking retarded.
There's a lot of people who couldn't hear. They're Globers, right? But they don't know their own beliefs. Whether they, convert over to the truth and learn the true shape of the world or not, they're learning their worldviews. They're researching. They're studying. It's getting people's brains going. They're actually using their noggins instead of just staring at crap.
Yeah. And all the trolls that come fuck with us all day, they know we're not dumb, right? So yeah, and so if they keep messing with us, they're the ones that get messed with. But new people that come in, that's what we're here for. New people that come into our server, into the Discord, want to ask us, why do you guys think the earth is flat? We're patient and cordial with them. Yeah. Go ahead.
My point was just that regardless, like even if whether they stay here or not, we still make them think, and we encourage a lot of people to educate themselves in a way that they would have never thought to do. So either way, differences made, seeds planted.
I mean, it just really doesn't it get on your nerves when you're like, well, the only reason you think the earth is flat is because you're dumb and you're not educated. And it's like, no, that's not it.
Morpheus explained it in The Matrix. People defend the systems they're in because they love them so much, and they will aggressively fight to defend the system they're in. It's just how it is.
Exactly, brother. Yeah. All right, let's move on. Who's next?
Forward. Anyway, I yield the floor. I'm going to chill for a minute.
No, me too. Me too. I mean, everybody's been trying to shut me up all night, but I'm ready to yield now myself too. But anyway, it's all good. Who's next? Let's get some new people in there. Or old people that were trying to shut me up.
Dead air and radio silence. Now that you don't want to talk, nobody wants to say anything.
I know. It's like the only people want I know. I mean, and I don't. What I mean to interrupt, I mean to interrupt, and so it do what it do. Shut up, Helio. You don't have an eye here. Shut up, Helio. And I'm about to hear it again. I love you guys, man. Everybody else makes the whole YouTube channel and the Discord happen. And I feel like I can speak for all the moderators and the admins on Discord.
Helio, just sing something or be quiet, please.
Ooh, you want me to sing? I can do some Christmas songs. We're getting close to Christmas.
You gotta do some parody Christmas songs where we sing about the curve and the flat earth.
I don't know. I can definitely.
Oh God.
I've had some requests from other servers that some Christian servers that are like, hey man, come over and sing some Christmas songs, which I'm really good at it. You already know I can sing some Christmas shit, but ULCB, you checking out? I would be checking out right now, but I know it's going to start snowing here, and there ain't no fucking way I'm going to be able to make it to work.
Nice, CB.
Oh. Nice, CB. CB's awesome.
I keep trying to invite this guy, Piper Australis, to come into Discord. He won't come in.
Really?
Yeah. He's a guy that lives in Australia.
Hey, Gizbo, have you talked to Tim Pryor?
No, I haven't. I was listening, and he kept yelling at everybody.
All right, I'm going to give you a chance. Everybody let him talk to Tim. I'm gonna unmute him. You want to talk? Hey Tim, are you still there?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got Gizbo's gonna talk to you now.
So you can hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, that's weird. All right, go ahead.
All right. So, what do you think the shape of the Earth is?
A sphere.
How do you know that?
Amateur astronomer.
You're an amateur astronomer?
Correct.
So you look at the things in the sky to determine the things underneath your feet?
Yeah. Have you ever looked at the ceiling of your house and realized that's the same shape of your floor?
Really? I got little popcorn things on my floor?
So the ceiling of your house is not the exact same dimensions as your floor. Is that what you're saying?
It could be, or I could live underneath a dome and then the dimensions change, right?
All right. So where's the evidence of the dome?
Or what if I live in a teepee?
Well, then maybe you should watch out for Bigfoot.
What if I live in an igloo?
Watch out for penguins.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're getting at here, man.
Cool red herring, dude. I appreciate that.
It's not a red herring. I said I'm an amateur astronomer, which means you guys trying to use a camera to focus on planets that are totally out of focus doesn't mean shit. Why hasn't a flat earther actually got a...
Why are you looking at things in the sky?
I'm asking. Hold on, wait. I'm asking. Why has no flat earther ever got a fucking telescope and actually looked at a planet and proved that it's not what we see? Why have you guys not done that?
Because I can't go there and touch it and verify it. But you know what I can do? I can take my shoes off. I can take my shoes off. I can take my shoes off and stand on the ground and verify what's underneath my feet.
Okay, so you believe in an ice wall or a dome, even though you haven't gone there and touched it. I get it.
Well, I mean, it's a law of physics.
No, wait. Have you seen physics? No, wait. Have you seen physics? Yeah, physics disagrees with you.
Guys, I'm sorry.
Wait. Name one physicist that agrees with you.
Back and forth. This is stupid. Like you're jumping from subject to subject. At least stick to a subject if you're going to.
I'm trying to. He's jumping, not me.
Yeah. Well, you guys are just talking nonsense. Like let's just bring it to a fine point, for God's sakes. But let's just ask you the simple question. If you're going to go the astronomy direction, whatever, go that direction. But either that direction or another direction. So the simple question is, what reason do I have or do you have to doubt that the Earth is flat?
Because I've been an amateur astronomer. I've literally seen Jupiter's moon. Hold on, wait. Hold on. Let me finish. See, I'm trying to. I've literally seen Jupiter's moons casting shadows on it. If you watch planets long enough, you can see them actually rotating.
Okay, so how does that demonstrate the Earth to be a ball?
It demonstrates that flat earthers saying planets are just lights in the sky is a lie. That's what that
Hold on. We observe them as...
Sorry. You know what a planet is, right?
Yeah. I'm an amateur astronomer.
It's a wandering star.
Then what does it look like what NASA shows us when you look through a telescope?
It looks like CGI.
No. Try not using a P900 and actually use a fucking telescope, and then you'll see the planets look like we're shown.
Oh, you mean here? You want me to show you my? You want me to show you my P1000 of Jupiter and its moon?
Dumbass. That's not a telescope. You can't use a camera to focus in on planets. That's fucking dumb.
Hey, are you watching the live stream? Are you watching the live stream voice text?
I don't have to. Get a telescope and show me I'm wrong.
All right, hold on.
$1,000 if you get a telescope and show me I'm wrong.
Here,
you don't know what a telescope is. You don't know what a telescope is, do you?
I
You
took
don't know
this
what a
picture of
telescope is.
Jupiter.
You
I
only
took
know
this picture of Jupiter, dude. Are you watching the live stream voice text?
with what?
I took that picture with my P1000.
That's not a fucking telescope, you moron.
What does it look like to you? Does it look like it has moons around it?
Yes, it does. I've seen shadows casting on it.
Oh
Get
my
the fucking-
god!
Hold on. Let me repeat this one more time. Hold on.
Now,
Let
how
me
does
re-
this verify? How does this
Let me
verify
repeat-
what you're saying?
Hey, Helio, stop yelling at people.
Let me repeat this one more time. Get a fucking telescope and quit using a fucking camera. Cameras are not fucking telescopes. How are you this dumb?
Oh, you
Cameras
can
are
see
not
the,
telescopes.
hold on, Gizmo. You can see the same type of thing. through
So
the-
you don't have a telescope. I got it. Okay. So you don't have a telescope. I get it. You don't have a telescope.
And I'm done with them. I got one more question and I'm done with them.
I get it. You don't have a telescope.
Why don't you take that telescope to a large body of water, instead of pointing it at the sky, point it across the fucking body of water and tell me what you see. End of story, dude.
What are you talking about?
Stop looking at the sky and start looking at what you're standing on.
Hey, can I ask this guy a question?
So you mean like that?
I'm
So you
done
mean like
talking.
Hammer? Hold on, wait. So you mean like Hammer RE8 that takes a picture of the Earth every 10 seconds?
Are you talking about the thing that has computer programs for the next 10 years on?
So you think CGI? So you're telling me they could do CGI once every 10 minutes?
Yes.
Please explain.
I can do
CGI once every 10 minutes. CGI once every 10 minutes. Explain.
3 milliseconds. I can do it every 0.3 milliseconds.
Then show it. Why don't you ever? You guys say you could do it, but you never show it. Show it.
Do you not know how Stable Diffusion works or any form of?
No, hold on. Show your rendition of CGI once every 10 seconds. Show it. Post it. Do a video. Show that you could do CGI once every 10 seconds. I'd love to see
minutes.
Teach you how to do it.
I'd love to see it. Okay, so you can't. So shut the fuck up.
But I can
There you go,
show
Tim.
you how to do it.
There you go, Tim.
Next.
Hold on. If someone's making a claim, then you have to ask them to show it. If they haven't made a claim, don't ask them to show it.
There's like 10 billion fucking things you could literally look up. Is your search engine broken?
Tim, look at the live stream voice text.
I'm sorry. I didn't watch a YouTube video and now think I'm smarter than billions and all the world's brilliant minds.
We're aware of that.
Hold on, wait. You literally think you're smarter than billions and all science because you watch YouTube videos. It's your thing to prove us wrong. Because when I log off here,
go to their website, dude.
No, wait. When I get off here tonight, when I get off YouTube tonight, guess what? Flat Earth means fucking nothing. Flat Earth will mean nothing. So you show me, you get a fucking telescope and you show me I'm wrong. But you won't because you want to use a fucking camera, which is stupid. Now go.
Show what, dude?
Wait, what's stupid about using a camera?
Because it's not a fucking telescope.
All right,
Are you
so
dumb?
wait.
You don't look at planets. Wait. Hold on. Wait.
Tim.
Fine, go ahead.
Calm down. Let's have a conversation. So, a telescope? Are you talking about an optical telescope?
I'm talking about a telescope, not a fucking camera. You guys always use a
optical telescope.
Any telescope.
Even
even a $50 telescope will show you planets are not just lights in the sky. Why haven't you guys used a fucking telescope yet? You guys always use a fucking camera. Cameras.
Can you calm down a second?
Hold on. Cameras are not meant to look at planets. Telescopes are. Why don't you guys try that and then get back to me?
Helio, can I address his straw man? You should know his straw man. So
I don't think we should. He won't even let anybody else talk.
Explain how that's a straw man. How's that a straw man?
He's done it twice already, so we should point it out to him. So he just said that.
Explain how it's a straw man. Go ahead. So explain.
You just said that we say that the stars are just lights in the sky, correct?
No, you say planets are just lights in the sky because you never use a fucking telescope.
All right. you say that we just say that planets are lights in the sky, or just lights in the sky, right?
And you never use a telescope.
And the implication is that if we had a telescope, we could discover that they're not just lights in the sky, they're planets.
That's the point, Helio, for Christ's sake.
Exactly. So why don't you guys ever use a telescope?
So the reason why it's a straw man is because
we do.
It's a question.
No. Helio.
Why don't you use a fucking telescope? Use a telescope, not a camera. It's not a straw man. It's a question.
So, can you hear me when I'm speaking? Yes or no?
Yep.
I hear.
All right. So, the stars, the sun, and the moon, and the planets are unverified lights in the sky. I am not saying they are just lights in the sky. Do you see the difference? Yes or no?
Who says they're unverified? You?
They're unverified to me.
Really? Because in college, I fucking used a laser to detect the distance of the moon. Did you do that?
But that's not direct verification.
No. Thousands of college students do this every year. Fucking shoot a laser at the moon and get the distance from it.
Well, anyway,
Have
look,
you done that?
Can you wrap your mind around
I'm asking. No, it's a yes or no question. Have you done that? Yes or no? Did you go to college? No, of course you didn't do it. You watch YouTube videos and you think that what they say is true.
So every flat earther hasn't been to college and hasn't done the laser test.
Name one flat earther that's been to college.
What? Oh my goodness, dude.
See, look how fucking idiotic this motherfucker
I have.
So you're laughing. I asked you a question, you laughed. So thanks for proving my point.
Well, I've been to college, and others in here have too.
Did you pass physics class? Did you pass the physics class?
Why should I?
Why wouldn't
physics have to do with the fucking planets and with Earth?
Because basic physics says flat Earth is impossible. If you didn't pass physics class or didn't take it, you're a fucking idiot.
Astronomy.
And this is why flat Earthers are 20% of the world's population that we laugh at.
All right, hold on.
Doesn't physics teach gas pressure?
Hey, check this out. I'm going to give you a simple thing right here, Tim. Most people that live on the Earth, 8 billion people, according to approximations, they didn't go to college, and they believe the Earth is a globe. And they didn't take physics, and they didn't go to college.
And where's your math for that? Showing that's the fact?
Yes! I can give you fucking dynamics, all kinds of social dynamics, to show that most of them didn't go to fucking college and didn't study physics. Yes.
So in other words, you're just claiming people didn't go to college or did physics. You're just claiming it, and you have no proof of it.
I know it for a fucking fact. Are you serious?
Okay, then show your evidence of it.
Oh, this fucking
You're making a positive claim. You're making a positive claim. Show your fucking math that fucking almost 8 billion people didn't go to college or did the physics. Show your math.
8 billion people. Hey, Pryor, we remember your misremembrances of your college earlier.
Okay, no answer for that. I got it. No answer. So you're just going to laugh and make fun, and you have no answer. I got it.
Well, you're the one who's supposed to be laughing, right? Remember? You don't want to be laughing.
I'm not a dumbass. I'm an amateur astronomer. I'm not a dumbass.
Can I say something?
Again, I'm an amateur astronomer. I'm not a dumbass.
I'm absolutely certain that there are 100.
I don't use cameras to look. I don't use cameras to look at planets because I'm smarter than you.
There's 140 million people who don't agree with you.
There's what?
140 million people who don't agree with you.
Out of 8 billion? Okay. I'll deal with that.
All right, well.
So there's 150 million people that are dumbasses out of 8 billion. I'll accept
that's not a very nice thing to say about babies, but okay.
Hey, Tim, what's the radius of the Earth?
Are you claiming you're a baby? I wasn't saying shit about babies.
Hey, Tim, what's the radius of the Earth?
140 million babies exist in the world that don't have an opinion. So
why
you're like 8 billion people, 8 billion people, 8 billion people.
Why are you talking about babies?
Because your numbers are irrelevant. Because your numbers
No,
are
I'm talking
wrong for a
about
reason.
idiots that
And
think the Earth is flat because they saw a YouTube video. That's what I'm talking about.
That's a straw man argument, though, because I didn't really
No, it's not
watch
a
any.
straw man
I
argument.
watched no YouTube videos about this subject, to be honest.
Really? Then how did you learn about flat Earth?
Because
I
your
studied it
mama
to show
told your
myself
mama told
approved.
him that's why.
You looked at a
YouTube
you
video.
looked at a YouTube video and you watched it, or you turned on your TV and you believed it.
See, you can't answer it. A serious question. How did
can't
you learn
answer
about
it.
flat Earth? No, I'm asking
You can't
you. How
answer
did
it. I
you?
looked and I see it's flat.
You're not even
It's
worthy
been that way
of
since
the
I was
answer.
crawling.
Do you
And then I
have
started walking,
measurements for that?
stayed flat. I
Do you have
flew a plane, I
measurements
went
for
up,
that?
no curve. Come
Do
on,
you have
man.
measurements for that?
Come
do you
on,
have,
man.
what-
Do you have
do you
measurements
physical
for it? Do you
measurements
have
for that?
measurements? Did you measure the curve? Stop
Oh
pulling this
yeah,
crap.
there's
'cause
fucking
it's
tons of
bullshit.
measurements for curve. Do
That's a
fucking
grandiose claim, my friend.
research. You'll
Listen,
find
let
measurements
me
of
explain
curve.
to you.
What's the radius of
I
the
just
Earth?
told you.
What's the radius of the Earth?
2
Here's what
seconds
I'm
of
gonna
research
do.
will give you measurements of
I'm gonna
curve.
just
Idiot.
talk, and I'm gonna
All you
explain
gotta
to
do
you
is fucking
something.
Google it, right?
Good question.
So again, I'm going to ask one more time. I'm going to ask one more time, and I bet you can't answer. Where did you do your research for flat Earth?
What is the radius of said?
Do you believe that the internet
globe?
exists and there's
flat earthers
information on it
always-
that you can access from scholarly
Why do
sources? Did you
flat
know that
earthers
there's
always-
something called scholar.google.com? You can also access other places. You can even go to Harvard and access their entire library for free, but you probably didn't know that.
Oh no! Did Harvard say the Earth was flat? I bet you they didn't.
They did.
Tim,
actually,
Tim,
actually,
before-
you look it
I
up,
didn't know
they
that
did.
Harvard had one solid opinion about everything. I'm pretty sure they do research on stuff
they
constantly.
did. I mean, there's
Tim,
people,
before the internet existed, Tim, did you stand outside the library and cry?
I'll bet you another $1,000 you can't post a link for that.
Oh,
Nobody that goes
really?
to Harvard thinks the Earth is flat.
Really? All right.
Yeah,
Are you
nobody
looking
that
at
goes
live
to
stream
Harvard.
voice? Are you looking at live stream voice text? Do you want me to show?
Nobody that's ever gone to Harvard thinks the Earth is flat.
I didn't
You
say
thinking
nobody that went to Harvard.
Point. This
thinks
guy's too
Earth's
drunk. Listen, this guy's too drunk to listen.
you
He's too
just
drunk to
said
listen.
I
He
have
can't
people at
hear what we're
Harvard
saying,
that
so
proves
he's gonna
You
just
literally
straw man
just
over and
said-
over. I'm gonna
Wait,
mute
no,
him
it's
and
not
just
straw
act
man.
like he doesn't
You can't
exist.
straw man flat Earth because you have no fucking model or
You are
any evidence.
you're literally trying to make everybody out of straw and set them on fire. You don't have a model. All of your gods disagree with each
I mean,
other. All your prophets
I
disagree with
can
each other.
show
All
you.
your
I can
prophets
show you
disagree.
some evidence of people that talked about flat Earth that went to Harvard. Man, but you
Just
wouldn't
show
look
it.
at it.
Just show it.
I was about to, but you wouldn't shut the fuck up long enough.
I'm not going to show him anything.
I don't have to
because
show
I've
him
been
because
posting
I'm
stuff
not
the
even
whole time in the
I'll
live
look at it.
stream, and he doesn't
Right.
look at all.
About
He
the
won't.
20th
He
time
won't look,
that
man.
he's got muted tonight because he
He
wouldn't
won't
shut the
look.
fuck up.
Yeah, he's not going to look because I've been posting a lot of stuff in the live stream, so does other people, and then he keeps asking for evidence, but he won't look. He's not
It's
going
just
to look.
like he's
Hold on, I gotta check something. Hold on, I'm just.
It's weird. I usually can hear myself. What the fuck is going on with my mic? I'm gonna fix my mic, and you guys probably don't want me in here. I can hear you guys, but I can't hear myself, which is really weird for me. Check.
Since this guy likes to talk about telescopes so much,
Oh, I see.
talk with him about the black swan. I mean, isn't it after all a telescope technically that's used for that?
Do you really want to talk to him anymore? Anyone else? Man, he's been here for like 3 hours just saying the same.
Helio.
Man, it's not that
I want to talk to him tomorrow.
Just that if we're gonna, I'm just saying, if we're gonna
Sorry,
talk with him,
Ryan.
all
My bad.
might as well be the black swan. Is my point.
Yeah, I
Well, I don't
want to talk
think
to him tomorrow.
he can't even understand that people that went to Harvard, some people that went to Harvard might talk about flat Earth. He's just like, if you went to Harvard, you're smart enough to figure out the Earth is not flat because you went to Harvard. That's pretty much his argument. At that point, it's just like, what? What do you mean? And it's not about education at all. It's like, and then he's just so
he's so like excited about it. It's just like he won't let anybody else really. So it just doesn't matter what level of education you have. It doesn't matter. I mean, when it comes to flat earthers, we come from all different types of backgrounds and all that kind of stuff. It doesn't matter your level of education. It doesn't make you. If you're smart, you know the Earth is a globe, and if you're dumb, you think the Earth is flat. I mean, it's not that simple. You know, come on, man. It's not that fucking simple.
You know what I'm finding a lot lately is when anyone makes the argument, say, what's the radius of the Earth? Why does the radius of the Earth matter? Because it fucking proves the arc segment.
There you
if
go.
If you can't find the fucking arc segment, then you have no.
Yeah, and Orion was talking about that one night, and I was like thinking about it, and I was like, no, that's not it. But then I looked it up, and Orion, you were exactly right about that. And I figured it out. And yeah, you're exactly right.
Why is it so important? It proves everything. If you fucking can't prove it with the arc segment, then everything else falls apart.
And what the fuck are you talking about?
Hey, you went Alex Jones right there.
It's literally like the fucking string on the sweater that if you fucking pull on it, the whole fucking sweater falls apart.
Yeah.
And whoever fucking found that out.
Do you remember that one, Orion? When I was talking to you about that, I was like, "No, the fucking arcs." I mean, and then I looked it up. I was like, "Ooh, I take that back." That's what you're saying now.
Yeah,
that's just a segment of the globe, or a segment of the circle. Like, oh yeah, it's the hump. It's the height of the hump.
Every mile there's an 8-inch hump. For every mile there's an 8-inch hump, but if you're standing at one spot, it's 8 inches per mile squared.
No. It's not an 8-inch hump. No, it's not an 8-inch hump.
Every mile, 24,000 times. 24,000 times.
It's not an 8-inch hump.
It's not?
That's the drop value if you're standing on top of the globe, if you're looking straight ahead.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
The arc segment, yeah, it's a similar value, but it's just, but yeah. But you're never looking down towards another segment of Earth. You're just looking across Earth. So, I mean, there's a difference between the drop value, which is 8 inches per mile squared, and the arc segment,
right?
Which is, but nobody ever looks down to try to find another point on Earth. They're just still looking across because there's no fucking such thing as the globe. So anyway,
yeah, and then so like also another thing that I learned, looking into vision and everything like that. Another part to add to kind of communicating with people, I'll put it in the chat. It's called conjugate focal plane. I don't know if any of y'all know about it, but it literally explains how a lens bends light inward onto a focus point.
What's bending the light to a focus point?
The lens, like your eyeball lens, the lens in your eye, the lens under glass or something like that. I'm going to put it in the chat right now. I hate using Wikipedia, but like anybody smart enough to decipher the...
So is that one of their arguments, the Globies arguments to say, well, it looks flat even though it's a globe and because of the...
No. This is what I discovered about vision. Literally, this is how your eyeballs work. The conjugate focal plane focuses at a maximum distance of the vanishing point. It was a pretty cool discovery when I found it.
Cool. I'm gonna check that out, man. I haven't seen that one before.
That's nice.
And I mean, it literally explains this. Let me find this real quick.
It's like
that's
we
like the same.
We often take
diagrams similar.
Yeah, we often take the piss out of Wikipedia, but I mean, you know, it's a place to start, you know, to understand a lot of, you know, some of these things. Yeah.
Well, like with Wikipedia, if you look at the sources, like the citations at the bottom, and you don't just look at it at the face value, like just read the article, you actually go to the sources, it shows you where the authors got the information from, and then you can read the real scholarly articles. So it's useful that way, but you don't get stuck at Wiki.
Sure.
So I don't know if I talked over you guys, but my bad.
No, you weren't talking over me. I was just saying, if it's even scholarly, a lot of times it's not even scholarly, man. It's somebody else's opinion.
I could write an article on Wikipedia about Helio right now, probably.
Hey, motherfucker.
Here.
That kind of describes refraction and diffraction all at the same time.
And it also explains perception.
Yeah, perception. Perspective.
Sorry, not perception. Perspective. Sorry.
Yeah, from a certain point,
you could,
because it expands and detracts, you know, based on the distance.
You could say both.
Because it is both. That's why you would say both.
Yeah, because if somebody's nearsighted, they're not going to see the full.
Hey, write your fucking article on me, Ethergrass.
I'm working on it. I gotta get more info. I gotta get more info. Why do you think I'm here? Back at the office, we noticed your YouTube channel is gaining members. They sent me. Oh shit! I wasn't supposed to tell you. God damn it.
Dude, I wish people would actually give a shit about what I'm doing, but whatever. It do what it do.
Nah.
I feel like we're all doing this together as a partnership, and we're trying to reach people.
This is hilarious to me, though. You know, like when people come in here like, oh, I'm researching flat earthers. Like, it's like, what are you going to do, right? Like a thesis on it or something?
It's just like, I've been doing this for 5 years. You can go out, you can find all my videos. I have like 3 YouTube channels. You can fucking research all my fucking shit. You know, and people I've been involved with. I mean, it's everything I have is out there, man. I have never been, you know, I'm always like, so I'm out there. So anyway.
Yeah.
It's just like people like, don't dox me, bro. It's just like, dude, I'm easy to find too. Good luck, fucking, if you want to come to my house and give me shit. See what happens. Other than that, as far as YouTube goes, please, I actually welcome you to come and talk to us on YouTube, man. This is what we do.
Like, have you ever seen this video, Helio? I'm going to post it right now. Bloop. There it is.
Live stream voice text. Let's see. Oh, shit. What is that?
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me now? Oh, what is it? Like a wall that looked like a road.
That's some stuff right there.
Dude, that actually, that's the globe right there. You're gonna run into a wall when you try to figure out if the Earth is a globe or not, right?
Yep, run into the horizon.
What the fuck? It's like when you go over the horizon, you're never going to stop going over the horizon. What horizon?
Maybe he should have got his telescope out and looked up at the stars.
He probably should have looked at the end of that before. And he'd be like, man, that looks like a painting. Like the way we look at the fucking planets and shit. It's like, oh, that shit looks like CGI. I don't think anybody can go there. Like
that door looks like it's retracting.
That was funny. I gotta watch that again. That looks funny.
He must have been an amateur astronomer.
Oh shit! I'm gonna download that and make a GIF out of it. Well, what should I put on it?
When an amateur astronomer talks about the globe.
Hold on. I gotta pull that video, man, and fucking make a GIF out of that shit. That's funny, man. Hold on.
So you don't have a telescope.
Let me find. Give me a minute. I gotta find the video. Or I gotta save it somewhere, which I can because I'm about to download it. If it means, I got the folder. Let me hit enter.
A glober's perspective on the horizon.
Now I gotta go to Giphy. You guys know Giphy? You guys ever make GIFs on Giphy?
I make them on. I make my GIFs on.
When I'm so old, I still call them GIFs wrongly.
I do Giphy, man. I have a lot of GIFs on Giphy, man. That's where I make mine. That's pretty decent.
Peanut's pretty good.
Yeah, and a lot of people can find them too. It's a pretty popular site, so Giphy's pretty cool to make GIFs.
Is that why you kind of put it's like you're making a meme or something and you put the text over something?
Yeah, but it's like a video.
Well, I mean, but you capture a portion of a video. I mean, as long as it's.
Oh yeah, that's what I was going to ask. Can you put your own video in that you've captured a little bit of something?
Yeah, sure.
Then,
you can do it on your phone or on your PC.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, Giphy. That's what I'm saying. Giphy is like one of the most popular sites. You can make GIFs like really quick. You know, what I mean, you can just make a video, and then you can just put a top text and a bottom text, and then you could, it's pretty easy, man.
Here, Monkey Tron, I made this.
Is it GIFFE?
GIFY.
Dot GIF. Well, dot GI. Yeah, Giphy. I mean, GIFFY or GIPHY.
It was the Y.
GIPHY.
Gibbet, why are you freaking fucking me? It's GIPHY. Go there, and then you create an account, and then you can just capture videos,
upload random videos,
upload, and then you can alter them and you just upload them, and then you can put text over them and all kind of shit.
Hey, Monkeytron.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I made this GIF, not on Giphy. I made it on Keynote from my phone, my Apple phone. But this is the GIF that I made. I'm posting it wrong.
Where am I watching this? Is it on the thing on the right? Okay. Hang on.
It's one of my favorite GIFs.
God dang it.
All right, yeah. What's this?
Hey man, we're this is an education channel right now. We're trying to help people to make GIFs. Showing people how to make GIFs, and now I'm fucking this up because I even
like the idea
find this GIF.
I've got some really good. I could come up with some good ideas like RoboCop and stuff.
Oh, for sure, dude.
RoboCop.
Yeah, when he tells that kid,
for sure.
Imagine all the different things you could say. That would work in loads of scenarios.
I made this GIF too. This is one of my favorite GIFs.
I love this fucking video.
Yeah, there we go.
GIF out of it. What do you got a new one?
Wait, live stream voice chat. Of course, it's this. Scientists should stop analyzing animal intelligence and start studying human stupidity. Yeah.
Well, let me ask you this one, Gizbo.
Hang on, now.
I'm not sure if that was an actual.
Sorry, I'm flat smacked.
No, I'm talking about the. I'm talking about the one before. Did that actually happen?
Yeah, you want the full video?
Thank God he was.
Well, I don't watch the entire video. I was just wondering.
Yeah, I'll give you the full.
Because I saw a good portion of the video where they were like, Earth looks flat to me when they all kind of figured it out.
I'll give you the first minute and 49 or the minute and 49-second video. Let me find it.
Why the fuck did they put that out there?
So, dude, I'm telling you. Like everybody's like, oh, it was on a game show, and you're using the game show as evidence. I'm like, truth in plain sight. All they have to do is tell you the truth. Where you get it from is
they put that shit on Family Feud too. You remember they were like, well, Steve Harvey was like, all right, what if you had a date? What if you had a date with a woman and she said the Earth is flat? What would you say, or something like that?
Well, before or after?
What?
You know what I mean?
No, you know how Family Feud goes, right?
Bad. Here's your top 5 answers on how to rebuttal.
Top 5 answers on the board. When you go on a date and your date says the Earth is flat, what would you say? That was a question on Family Feud, and now we have this one.
It's a good question to have, and it's fine. I think it's fine.
I thought we were about Wheel of Fortune.
I'm interested in that kind of shit. Okay.
Hey, you know what? You know, oftentimes when people jump in here, they say, why do you think the Earth is flat? That one right there that Gizbo posted looks pretty flat to me.
Yep.
From this angle.
What's wrong? From this angle? What angle? From the Earth?
Oh, sorry.
From the Earth?
Oh, shit. Did I say something bad? Sorry.
No, you said it exactly right.
It looks flat to me.
It looks flat because you're standing on Earth, and it looks flat because it is.
It doesn't look flat at all.
That stuff is flat.
Right, hang on. Where's my... I'm looking at a forest. It doesn't look flat at all. I can't even see the ground from here, so that's okay, yeah? I'm looking out in my garden.
Well, where are you looking from?
I'm from my garden, and there's trees and stuff, and I can't see the ground.
This isn't treason. We're talking about what we observe here in natural reality. It's like Earth looks flat.
If it looks flat, then let's be.
No, I didn't.
I'm not
say
saying
that.
It isn't just because.
Did I say that? Did anyone else say that? No, it looks flat.
I don't even want to have an argument about. I don't even want to have an argument about flat Earth.
Tim, you've been in fucking here all night arguing why it can't possibly be flat because it's obviously a globe.
It can't be flat because he's an amateur astronomer.
Yeah, exactly. I saw Saturn from a freaking telescope and saw the Earth can't be flat.
That's a good question. What do you think Saturn? What do you think the planets are then? Are they all just like? What are they doing? Then
what? Wait, Tim. What?
I don't
hold on. Let's take the planets. Let's take the planets. Hold on, Tim. Let's take the planets one at a time. One at a time. One at a time.
Yeah.
One planet.
Can you hear me?
Who
can you hear me?
Helio, I think it'd be a better use of your time to go through the Black Swan instead of just looking upwards.
It's not gonna help Tim Pryor out at all.
Can you hear me?
Wait, why would you say that? Why would you say that, Helio?
Because we already went through this shit with you, bro.
I imagine you
Black Swan. Wait, you think those are the Black Swan?
That's why I don't want to hear with you about it.
Hello.
What else?
Helio, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, I can hear you quite well, Orion. Do you want to do it again with him?
Well,
so Black Swan proves refraction. Congratulations.
Well, I guess he just pretty much copped out right there, didn't he? I mean, well, all right. I mean, then the question arises. So if you think that refraction is causing the Earth to look flat when in fact it's a ball, then the question arises: did anyone ever directly measure an arc segment of the curvature of the Earth, the alleged curvature of the Earth?
They probably have, haven't they? I imagine, but maybe not. I don't.
We asked him if he knew the circumference of Earth, and he didn't know shit about that either.
Oh, keep in mind, Monkeytron. Keep in mind, Monkeytron. While you seem kind of neutral, he's making claims.
Stop lying.
Being as neutral as I can possibly
Stop lying.
No, well.
So wait, can I hear your answer? Wait,
I think the Earth is.
I did answer. I'm sorry, you guys are too dumb to recognize it. I did answer.
A little more clearly, please. I didn't really hear.
I did answer.
Good. Hey, check this out. Hey,
Black Swan proves refraction. Do you think these cranes are?
Question, dude. Oh my god, guys, can you guys just chill for a second? Can I ask the question again? I'm asking it to the Glober at the bottom with the yellow icon. Hello, So the question is,
hold on. Let me regulate a minute. Orion is talking to Tim. He's asking about his observations of refraction or whatever. I think it had to do with the oil rigs or whatever. Now, the new guy, Monkeytron, is now check out Monkeytron. Now you're fascinated just like everyone else is with this flat Earth topic, right? So isn't it awesome? It's awesome, bro. So, hey, everyone have patience. So, let's roll.
I don't believe what you believe, but I'm interested in it. I like it as an idea. I think it's fascinating. And what if that is the case?
Well, hey, Monkeytron, think about this for a second. This guy is claiming not an actual form of refraction, but a magical form of refraction that through one medium makes the Earth look flat when in fact he believes it's a ball. When he believes in reality it's a ball, but it looks flat because of this magical refraction.
I said earlier I believe the Earth.
Oh wait, so how's that magical?
Hold on, we're not gonna let this go.
No, how's that magical? I'm asking a direct question. How's that magical?
What their point of view?
How is it magical?
I want to hear their point of view. I don't want to hear.
How's it magical?
Well, both, I guess.
So you can't answer the question. How's it magical?
No. Everybody else keeps talking, you idiot.
No, it's
Orion. So you can't answer a fucking question. How is it magical, dumbass? How is it magical? Answer it.
How is it a good argument to call?
How is it magical?
Dumbass is an idiot, for example.
Okay, so you don't have an answer.
No, guys. Everybody else keeps talking, so I'm not going to answer. I'm not going to talk. I'm going to talk while everyone else is talking.
Go on then.
Is everyone done? Is everyone done? Okay.
Ryan is talking to two guys.
No, everyone's done.
Well,
is everyone done?
Yes, go on then.
All right. So you were asking me why is it magical? What you're describing, right?
No, I'm asking how is it magical?
Yeah. So you have not. It's an extraordinary claim. First of all, what you're claiming to be reality is an extraordinary claim. Light bending in a curved pathway through one medium, that medium being air. That's an extraordinary claim. Second of all, you have not demonstrated this to be reality. You have only merely claimed it. So that's why it's magical.
Well, to be honest, from the point of view of someone who is on a planet, say an individual on a desert, it's an extraordinary claim to claim that the Earth isn't flat, actually, isn't it? I mean, correct or incorrect?
Yes. That is correct. That is correct.
That requires explanation. Yes.
So I have a question.
Wait,
can I go?
Question before this starts.
Okay.
Has anyone observed whatever the fuck he was talking about observed anything like that outside of Earth at all.
No, of course
Okay.
not.
So can I ask my
All
question?
right, so hold on. He said no.
No, it's impossible. You can't experience anything.
All right, well, continue, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, yeah, I can see that specific point, but it doesn't change anything.
Well, then talk about something that is real.
Yeah,
I'm trying to. You won't listen.
Honestly, man, I literally said it makes perfect sense for someone to consider. I think it makes perfect sense to consider the Earth is flat, and it's for other people to explain that it's up to them. It's on their back to explain why it isn't, because that's the natural. That's what it looks like. Yeah. No.
So can I talk?
He can't.
Exactly,
No, you can't because you're making shit up.
I'm asking
You're
a
trying to
question.
figure out how to go back somewhere where you were trying to make shit up before, but now you have to talk about something that. Anyway, my bad.
I mean,
So before I could explain, you're already. Hold on, wait. So before I could explain, you automatically think I'm making shit up. Great.
And I'm not defending this guy either. Although
So can I explain?
it's not for me to
Go on. Explain.
So, the Black Swan.
The Black Swan is a kind of an event, isn't it? That's kind of like a.
So nobody's going to listen, right? I asked if I could explain. I'm trying to explain. Nobody wants to listen.
I'm listening. A black swan.
Okay. Okay, so let me explain, and then I'll let you go. The Black Swan. Hold on. In the Black Swan photo, why is the cranes on the oil rigs bendy? And if you take a picture on another day, the cranes on the oil rigs are straight, and the other oil rig is half hidden behind the curvature. Why don't you guys ever look at that? That's my question. Please explain.
It's distortion of the air. It's not refraction, it's distortion of the air. You're in the medium, dude.
Why are you even?
There's no other medium. You're in the medium.
So you prefer bendy cranes over straight cranes. I got it.
No.
Where's the horizon at in that picture? Where is the horizon at in that picture? Is it in front of the crane or behind it?
Have you seen the other pictures where the cranes are straight?
Where is it in the picture? Is it in front of it or behind
refraction.
it?
You proved refraction. Thanks for proving refraction.
The horizon is behind it. And
why are you coming
that's
in
refraction. That's
the
what
horizon is behind it, and that is refraction.
Why
oh, Jesus fucking Christ. That's why the cranes are bending, because it's refraction.
What about the boat? What about the boat in the picture?
Hold on, one at a time. Let me just quickly ask my clarifying question. He's just saying the words plainly. That proves refraction. Can you elaborate on that? That seems like a drastic oversimplification of what.
Because he's an amateur astronomer.
That's why the cranes are bendy.
You don't know what refraction is, dude.
That doesn't make any difference. That is totally like nonsense.
No, it's not. Because on days that are clear, the cranes are straight, and the other oil rig is half hidden. Explain.
Someone gave you a college degree, dude?
I do have a college degree. Thank you.
I doubt that.
Yeah, that's why you're a tiny percent of the world's population that nobody cares about.
Well, you got to keep in mind, Gizbo, listen to me. I believe him. I believe him when he says he has a college degree. Because you got to keep in mind, like, you can still believe the Earth is a spinning ball in the vacuum of space, but still get your degree and do your job and be a good little taxpayer. You can still do that.
I think you can fucking fully have an idea that maybe everything that we've been told is complete bollocks. And you should open your mind up to the possibility that that is the case. And if you don't...
Okay, so I'm going to go here. What about pictures of the Earth? None of you have ever got a photo analyst to prove they're fake. You just claim they're fake without giving a photo analyst proving it's fake. What about that?
I got a question for you. So I have a question to answer your question. So have you seen a horse with your own eyes? Yes or no?
Yes, I've ridden a horse, and I used to wear jobbers as well. And I got really angry as a child when I had to pull them on because it's really hard to put jobbers on. And I was crying on the floor, and my mum came in and went, "You have to go, you have to go." And I was like, "No, I don't want to go. I don't want to ride horses anymore. It's rubbish." Right, so he
kind of answered my question.
I read the best horse in the thing. I was allowed to ride Morecambe as well, and he was a hardcore horse. He was tall as fuck. So yes, I have read a horse, and they definitely exist. Definitely.
Yes. Yeah, I know. Horses are cool. I wish I had more money. I'd probably have some as pets. But
no, we weren't rich. It was just like
no, I actually had horses on the phone too. Actually,
so where were you going with this?
Well, anyway, the point is you've seen a horse with your eyes, right? Yes or no?
Correct.
Fucking yes. Long face.
Okay, so if I showed you a picture of a horse, would you have a reference point to use to tell me whether or not that's a realistic picture of a horse or not? Yes or no?
Yeah, I reckon.
Well, I wouldn't go that far because I've ridden horses, so I wouldn't question a picture of a horse
by mistake.
Wait, no.
Did you say rodin?
Wait, hold on.
This guy's the intellectual. He's the genius. He said rodin.
Rodin, whatever.
Ridden.
Okay.
I've ridden a horse.
The question, guys. Question.
Oh my God! Get to the point.
All right. The question is, have you seen a horse with your eyes? That's the question. Have you seen?
Yeah.
Yes, I have. What's your point?
Definitely. See.
The answer is fucking yes, right?
They stink.
Correct.
God, like I was messed up. Like, come on. All right, so you've seen a horse with your eyes. So if I showed you a picture of a horse, you'd have a reference point to use to tell me whether or not that's a realistic picture of a horse or not, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Correct.
All right. So if I showed you so have you been to the vacuum of? So next question: Have you been to the vacuum of space? Yes or no?
No, I've not been in the vacuum of space, and you know that answer.
Well, I haven't been to China. That doesn't mean that doesn't exist. What's your point?
Well, okay, so
since I haven't been to China, that doesn't exist, right? That's where you're going.
Guys, chill. This is the point. If I showed you a picture from the vacuum of space, would you have a reference point to use to tell me whether or not that's a realistic picture or not?
No.
Yes, I can, because I've actually went to Cape Canaveral.
It wouldn't be the same.
Hold on, wait. I've actually went to Cape Canaveral, and I fucking videoed rockets going into space. Thousands of people do it every year. Wait. Thousands of people do it every year, but no flat earthers have. Why not?
Just they don't like rockets. I don't know.
Fire. Which image of Earth would you like debunked for your own gratification? Which one? Post an image of Earth, and I will debunk it for you. I'll pick it apart.
You didn't answer my question.
No,
you didn't answer my question. I've been to Cape Canaveral. No. You did not answer my. You did not answer my question. I said I went to Cape. Oh no! You didn't answer my question. Don't answer a question with a question.
Don't answer a question with a question.
And go sideways. You did not see it go into space ever.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
That's not even answering the question.
Were you there? Were you there? Were you there? Did you take the same video I did? Were you there?
It didn't go into.
Yes, it did.
Well, how do you know then? Go on.
Because I'm not a fucking idiot. I'm not an idiot. I went there.
Hold on.
I filmed it going into space. Thousands of people do this every year. I'm not a fucking idiot.
Yeah, it sounds like you don't care, Tim Pryor. It really sounds like you don't care.
I do care because I went there. You guys are just denying it because you guys have never gone.
You did.
One honest question. And I bet you can't answer it.
Why hasn't a flat earther gone to Cape Canaveral and filmed a rocket going into space? Why haven't you guys done that?
They have.
No, they have not. Name one.
Yeah, I'll explain why. I got this one.
Did not. He's a fucking liar.
YouTube.
The reason why is because when flat earthers record it, it doesn't go into space. It just kind of falls into the ocean.
So you have no answer. No flat earthers done it. No flat earthers have filmed.
No, all means all. That's all means.
Is it a C or a K?
His name's Austin. Can you hear me, buddy? Hello?
Yeah. You can hear.
So, can you hear me when I say Witsit? Yes or no?
Witsit.
Yeah, not you, Monkey, the other guy.
Oh, YouTube immediately starts with debunking flat earthers one final time.
No. He was simply making the claim that no flat earther had ever gone.
Yeah, that was a lie. That was
a rocket
Cape Canaveral and filmed the rocket going into space.
Of course they have.
Yeah. It's weird when people start saying things like all.
Oh my goodness, dude.
No.
Yeah. They're grouping
all
everyone.
I'm not saying all. I'm saying
All
why
means
hasn't
all.
any flat
None
earther
means
done
none.
it?
So when you
Is
say
this
no
guy
flat
just-
earther has
You're
ever,
probably
you were
wrong.
telling me
Your argument isn't
8
working.
billion people. You know
Okay,
that
so
none
let
of
me get
them,
this straight.
no
Y'all
person
watch
has ever-
YouTube videos and now you're smarter than billions, right?
Fucking A game.
Jesus.
I'm not going to do it.
Well, I think there's a few things to that argument why no one's been to space. One's the funding, in millions of dollars. You need like government approval.
That's good.
There's a lot of things. So
It's very expensive. It was definitely more expensive to actually fake the moon landing than it was to send a rocket to space. Just in the catering. So, literally, it was more expensive that way. You have to make a massive rocket anyway.
Or maybe Monkey. Maybe it was cheaper, but they pocketed most of the money. What about that idea?
Yeah, exactly.
Hold on. And you all should stop using technology made by NASA. How about
Stop using technology made by flat earthers and get off the flat earth. Go jump off the edge that you think exists.
There is no technology made by flat earthers.
With your straw man that you think exists.
It's not a straw man. Learn the difference.
Dude, you don't even know what logical fallacies are.
Really?
You've proven
Why are you a
through
tiny?
this whole discourse.
Why are you a tiny percent of the world's population?
What logic and rationale is and have proven.
Why are you a tiny percent of the world's population that I can make disappear?
Use ad hominems and insult people.
Yeah, learn how that fallacies work.
You appeal to authority.
Yeah. Do you do that when you get your car fixed? You appeal to authority when you get your car fixed, don't you? When you go get your car fixed, you appeal to authority, right?
Fallacy.
When your car has a problem, you believe the mechanics, don't you? You believe the mechanics over you, right?
Anecdotes.
Mechanics.
Please don't ever.
Are you for real? Like, are you for real, dude? And yeah,
So your
I'll
question-
stop using
so your
NASA
question is
technology.
mechanics.
Boom, done. Like,
It's
tell
not
me
a
when
fallacy.
Listen, Tim, tell me when NASA
It's
technology.
a question. It's a fucking question. When you go to mechanics, do you
No, I
question
don't
them? Yes or
trust
no?
them.
Okay,
No,
then
I
shut
don't.
the fuck up. Why are you questioning scientists that are smarter than you?
There's no scientists.
Are they?
Me, dumbass. You don't even know me.
Yeah, you know how to make you disappear? You know how to make you guys disappear? You know how to make you guys disappear? I just log off YouTube and you cease to exist.
But you know how I can make you disappear? I just lock all the liquor store doors, right, and watch you die of DTs.
Oh no, hang on.
Goodbye.
I really like alcohol. Don't do that. Because I'll get fucked.
I kicked him
And
off.
I'm a goodie, remember? Yeah, exactly. It's all right. I forgive you.
Oh my god, that dude was hammed.
Yeah, well, it's ganja time.
Wait. I thought the point was that you're supposed to trust the mechanics. I thought that was the point he was trying to make. And then you said, I don't trust the mechanics. And he's like, well, yeah, that just furthers my point. I'm like, well, wait, what?
Fucking 3 different mechanics destroyed my GMC Jimmy, man. Like, no, I don't trust mechanics. No, I don't. Sorry.
Why are these scientists always smarter? It's the lab coat. Yeah, it is. You're right. If you
Thank
wear
you,
like a
India.
lab coat, I'm
Yeah, no
important.
problem. Like, I heard him say, "Stop using NASA technology in the live stream on YouTube." I'm like, what is wrong with this guy? What NASA technology am I using? Like,
Yeah, what the hell am I
Well,
supposed to do?
he mentioned Himawari at one point, and I showed him Jeranism's debunking of it.
That's interesting.
yeah, I mean, even according to them, there's not even a camera on it.
How dare you? Where's the cameras? Sorry.
Yeah,
I'm not.
like if you look at the specification for it, it's just like a sensor. That's all it is. It's what they call
It's an evil
spectrometer. A spectrometer. It's not even like a camera like with a lens. There's no lens on it. There's nothing like that, even according to them. So,
Well, on my work laptop, I cover mine up with a bit of tape, a little bit of cardboard, and sellotape over the top, so they can't see.
I actually
They
got a
can't
little
see.
plastic thing that it's like a slider. You glue it onto the laptop, and because they can activate that shit.
Something to cover up that camera.
Yeah, damn it! I don't want them seeing what I'm up to. I might be wanking.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
That's what
Mostly
you want to
not.
uncover the
but
camera.
I might be. Exactly. It's none of your business. Fuck off, work. This is not part of your. You're not allowed to see inside my house somewhere.
I think what he showed was.
He disconnected or what?
I think what he just showed is, just that lack of critical thinking and, thinking outside the box.
Well,
that sheep mentality.
Like being drunk, like you just don't have critical thinking anyway.
Because, to compare a mechanic to space and all that.
I'm kidding, Helio.
Helio's way coherent than that guy was.
I'm messing with you, brother.
That's it. Like comparing a mechanic to space and all that. It's just not the same.
Yeah, I know it's a false equivalence, but
That's it. There's heaps of mechanics. A car is you can test it, touch it, everything like that. With space, there's only a handful of organizations giving us information about it.
There's a car in space, though. Oh yeah, there was.
I wish you could have talked to him, Helio, when he had a moment of clarity in the conversation. I asked him. I said, "Why do you believe?" Or I asked him what he thought the shape of the Earth was. He said it was a spherical object. And I said, "What makes you think that?" He goes, "I'm a amateur astronomer." That was his answer.
Oh my lord!
What's your question then? What do you think happened when Elon Musk fired a Tesla into space? What do you think that? What was that?
It was proven to be
genuine.
Did you know there's a Star Trek episode where they find a car in space?
No, I don't remember that.
Yeah, I just saw it last night, man.
Cool.
I can't even believe it.
Wait. Link me that. Link me that. I need it for a video.
Yeah, I'm gonna post it in the live stream.
Yeah,
exactly. I need that. Thank you.
Yeah, because it just did he fire a car into? I mean, I heard all sorts of stuff about that, but then I thought about the you guys. I was like, I wonder what they think about that. I bet you've got some different ideas about it.
Well, we got a picture of it on set, literally with the cameras around it and glitches in it that show that exact room. It's not. There's no doubt in our minds that it's absolutely fake. 100% debunked.
Well, I don't care either way, whether that's debunked or not.
It's only Elon we're talking about.
Stupid fucking car in space. Fuck off.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck.
There's a publicity stunt either way, obviously.
Yeah, it was.
Indio come in here like boss music started playing. Boss music.
There's only so much I can take of that stuff.
He kept that whole stop using our our technology. Stop using our technology. He kept saying. I'm like, what are like? Do you think we're not humans or something? Like we're in a different world? Like, what is the distinction between people and people? And besides, all that technology was built on this flat plane. I kept telling him that he was a flat earther. He just doesn't know it yet, and I think that was kind of frustrating.
I mean, that's the dumbest argument. Like, what technology? What can't I do if the Earth's not a globe? Like, what stops working?
Well, I told him 2 hours ago I'd stop drinking Tang, and he didn't even listen to me.
If it stops alcohol in any way, right? You can, or the manufacturer of marijuana, you can all go to fuck.
You should have told him that. Wait, oh my God, you're right. Flat Earthers invented alcohol. He needs to stop using our technology.
It's good technology. It works. It's got it's brilliant, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh man. Hindsight's 2020. I wish I had that wit back then when we were talking.
Yeah, you can't do. Yeah, you never remember. Remember next time.
Come, Monkeytron, to the time machine.
Aha! What shit? What do we have to do? That's terrifying. Never ever shout at me. Run, Monkeytron, to the time machine. That's like the most scary thing anyone could say. Why? Shit. With the Star Wars music playing. There's a dinosaur after me or some shit, probably.
Monkeytron's like, oh no, not again.
I'll roll. Oh, fuck's sake. And then I'll shit myself immediately and say, not again.
Yeah, you'd be like, you the minute that somebody said that to the time, you'd be like, oh no, not again.
Not again. No, but that's when I actually literally shit my pants. Fair enough. You know, I was being chased by a dinosaur. Fuck's sake. Wouldn't you? I would.
I'm glad we're talking about lightening the mood, joking.
Yeah, exactly.
No more of the negativity.
In it. Exactly. I was holding back so hard.
So I wasn't joking when I said that I can.
No, sorry, I'm just reading out some of the text.
He said that he can make that thing makes or gives a picture every 10 minutes or something, and was asking if it could be done with CGI. And I wasn't joking when I said I can make one every couple of milliseconds. Like I really can, though. Like I could
do it.
I could put. Well,
do
it.
I
can't. Oh yeah, I could animate it. Well, see, I can I have a whole bunch of phones.
Oh my goodness!
So I could run all these AI things at the same time, and so I run them all at once, and I can. And I mean, obviously, something else is kind of more power than that. Of course, you can do that every couple milliseconds, let alone every 10 minutes. Like, duh.
Dude. This wasn't made.
Yeah, bro.
On the fly.
You don't want to see me full bore. I promise you.
I think I have before. I'm not.
It came out of the necessity to let me finish my sentence. That's where it came from.
Yeah. All right. AI.
You might remember me. Yeah, for doing that.
And I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it on New Year's Eve. We're gonna do it on another live stream. Full bore.
We
can fuck everybody. Who cares what you
AI?
think?
What were you gonna say? Yeah, we're gonna have a New Year's Eve party here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we can do it here, or we can live stream.
Oh, definitely. I'll jump in if I'm allowed. That would be lovely. Yeah, it'd be nice to see the New Year's Eve with you guys as well. Yeah, hopefully. That'd be great. I don't know what I'm going to do.
It's not even planned yet. I was thinking about doing it somewhere else, but dude, we can do it here too. We can simulcast on a couple of my channels. So.
Hey, Yo, we had a flat earther come in that he saw the stream on Odyssey.
Yeah, really? Because I wasn't sure if it was reaching people. Because I started it up, and what's happening is, as I started on Odyssey and DLive again, and I'm doing the restart on Twitter and YouTube, but the live stream's running 24/7. It doesn't archive there, but Twitter and anyway, we can talk about that later. But yeah, it's cool. Somebody found it on RSC. Awesome. That's cool.
Yeah, I checked him in. I checked him in VC check-in today.
That's cool.
And he's been listening. He said for like 3 or 4 days.
Awesome, man. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's awesome. Thanks, man.
Yeah,
thanks for letting me know because I wasn't sure if people were listening. You know, there.
Oh, that's a question, and please don't attack me. But what does it mean to have a new year if it's a flat Earth?
Oh,
Nothing.
every day is a new year and a new day.
Oh well, yeah, you shouldn't really celebrate the.
Oh
Sorry.
no! Wait!
Oh, I feel bad.
Celebrate every day.
I got an answer for the question.
It's just an idea.
My answer is it's a new year and the Earth is still stationary and not spinning and not falling around the sun.
Sure, but check this out. I mean, as far as your personal experience, you know, if it's like every day you're alive is a new day, every day is a new day. This is
I like it.
Thankful for every breath I take. Isn't that what's that name of that band? POD, yeah. It's like fucking hey man, it's just like every time you take a breath, that's a new day, you know?
Oh dude, that is a good song. I'm gonna download that one too.
I mean, it's not my favorite band or anything, but I love those lyrics. Every day and is a new day. I'm thankful for every breath I take. I mean, just that phrase right there, bro.
If you go like the co-op or some kind of shop when they're playing music in the background, and you end up walking out, singing some kind of Bon Jovi tune, some shit. Like, I don't like that, but hey.
No, sure. I mean, dude, you know I'm a singer, right? So I can sing all kinds of crazy shit. But you've heard me sing before, probably. But yeah. I mean, just something like that. That phrase hits me. Every day is a new day. I'm thankful for every breath I take. Yeah, Aren't you?
Yeah, man. I mean,
yeah, me too. Yeah, so
very grateful. I don't know why any of this occurs, but I am very.
Yeah, it's because you have consciousness. It's
very pleased about it.
Yeah, because otherwise you wouldn't be talking to us right now.
I know. And food's good as well. You gotta love it.
I mean, it's a simple phrase, but it's magic. You know, it's magical. You know, it's just like every day is a new day. I'm thankful for every breath I take. It's just like it seems simple, and I thought it was dumb the first time I heard it. I was just like, I was a metal guy. I was like, when these guys came out,
getting up in the morning though. I don't like getting up when I get up. Every day is a new day, but I like waking up when it's dark. It's still the same thing. I'm still happy.
Every dark is a new dark. Thankful for every breath I take.
Every dark is a new dark. Look, my job is to look after all you fucking day livers so you don't get killed by other people.
That's what's up. That's what's
I'm
up,
looking out
bro.
for you fuckers, honestly. It's your job to look after me when I'm sleeping in the daytime.
Hey, we'll do the best we can. How about that?
Hooray. Well, deal. Done. Yeah. That's the way it should work. That's the way it does work, though, really.
Hey, how about that flat motherfucking Earth?
There you go. That's that one song that you were talking
What about it? What about it?
I'm downloading the other one. No, there's another song by POD though called Satellite though, and I was thinking that would be really good for another video.
Yeah, this is like I don't like all of POD stuff, but Alive is a really good one, and Satellite's another good one too. I feel so alive. Who doesn't love that song? I mean,
wasn't it? I think so. Yeah.
Can't deny you. Yeah, who doesn't love that song? You know, I mean, come on, man. What the fuck? But anyway, that's a good one. Satellite's a good one too. Not all of their songs are great, but those two are really, really good.
Here's one that's just a single, but it's definitely a good song that a lot of people from the 90s know.
Yeah.
Not Youth of the Nation.
Oh yeah. Youth of the Nation. You can't deny that one either.
I don't like that Satellite song. That came back again, and it was the late 90s. But yeah, probably early Noise. They called the Noise, whatever they're called. 2000.
It's like to me, POD was a band I loved to hate and hate to love. At the same time. When I was going through my process, it was just like I loved some of their songs, but I hated some of the other ones. Or I just hated that everybody loved them because they were.
Did you hate that they liked them because they were too popular? And you were like, you don't even really understand. You weren't there, man. You weren't there.
No, it's cool. I mean, if you love POD, fine.
That's great.
But now looking back, that Alive song and Youth of the Nation. I mean, it's just like it's pretty hot shit, man. And it's a really really good. Whatever's going on with
whatever the fuck they were doing. Yeah. It was cool.
Southtown. I ain't down with that one, but whatever. It seemed like a ripoff to me. It seemed like a ripoff from at the time. It seemed like a ripoff from Rage Against the Machine, But that wasn't the only band. Yeah. But what are you gonna do with 4/4, right?
You play guitar, yeah.
You could throw any kind of riff at 4/4. Whatever. They're like 1/4/5.
It's one of my favorite things. I don't like that kind of music, but I love to play that kind of music on guitar because it's just I love that shit. Power chords and fucking, and then it's funky boot. Oh, what was it? I can't remember.
Were you digging on the American shit back in the day?
Yeah. What American shit? Dun, 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 dun.
All right, I'll stop. I'm gonna stop. I'll stop posting. I posted.
I get to that bit. Extract.
Yeah, wait.
You're talking about riffs.
Well, Monkeytron, you a POD fan?
No, I don't think so. Maybe. I don't know what that means.
No. Who was posting? Oh, that was.
No, that was me posting. But I was tagging Monkeytron that because he was talking about a riff. I'm like, that song right here, though. Boom has some.
Oh, it's a great. So, did you listen to Pillar? You ever listen to some of the Pillar stuff?
Yeah, I've heard.
They have some really good
Fireproof
stuff
is pretty good.
Yeah, Fireproof was a really good shit. Did you listen to that one too?
Yeah.
Monkeytron. If you can play it, no.
Oh, you probably dig some Fireproof. That's
I like Nirvana. I like playing Teen Spirit and shit. That was fucking brilliant.
I bet you dig Fireproof. Don't you think so?
Probably would. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, bro.
It's weird because it's not the kind of music that I like, but it is. It's so fun to play.
Well, it's similar to it's similar to Rage Against the Machine, but not as raw. I love Fireproof, man. I used to listen to that shit all the time.
Ross Rayburn is saying no. Kurt Cobain hates me. I don't give a shit what Kurt
I was just referencing your Teen Spirit playing.
I couldn't give
I've never heard these bands.
What he thinks.
There you go. Fireproof. Hey, check that one out. Monkeytron, check that one out that Ithagratz just posted. That's a freaking badass video.
Let's have a look.
Is that the original video for the song?
I couldn't share the original because it was blocked.
Yeah.
Really?
Fine.
Oh, shit.
Of course. Because of copyright and shit.
Oh, that's a good one too. Who posted that one?
Yeah, I posted Red Breathing to me.
Oh, yeah.
Man, if I were to, If I were to start posting everything I know, it would cover every spectrum of music, and it would be all the best.
I can't.
Me and you are fucking on the kind of same page.
Yeah, exactly. I can't. It's not. This isn't over. It should be over talking you, but it's not. So that's annoying. Can't do it.
No, but just look up Fireproof.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah, look up Fireproof. I think you'd love that album. If you like those the other album. What you playing before?
If I like the idea.
Oh, POD. If you like POD, you'll love.
No. I would like to be able to play these. That's what it is. And use sparkle.
Well, we can't play it here because they're copyrighted.
I'd love that kind of shit as well.
Yeah, no. Well, you're gonna have to listen to it somewhere else because we can't play it here because they're copyrighted.
Oh, for fuck's sake! It's disgusting.
Nah, it's not disgusting. I'm just saying.
Wait a minute.
It's not your fault.
No. If he's playing it himself, though. No. We can't play the actual music, but if he's playing a guitar, then he's doing a cover. So that's actually his. Like it'd be.
Is that allowed?
Yeah, he would.
Yeah, it's allowed. If you play a guitar and sang yourself, you can play it here, but you can't.
All of these.
Can't.
Not the song though. Yeah.
A shit one, and then you'll be able to. No, it wouldn't. It still wouldn't work.
Well, it's just like I have some parodies that I do sometimes, and
yeah,
there's no copyrights on that. It's just a parody, but.
There you go. So you are allowed.
You're allowed to do it, but if you play guitar and sing it, you can play it on here if you want to do it live.
Oh, I've done it before. I did there's a reggae tune called I can't remember what the fuck it was. Shit. No, Fisherman. It was the Fisherman Row. So it's an old reggae song. And I actually put up a video and put the chords on the screen and showed people which chords and when to move them because it's quite simple, frankly.
It's
gone now. It's gone.
Hold the phone. So you're not going to play guitar and sing?
No, not now.
All right. No.
It's really late. I'm about to get stoned, actually. Is that right?
You're not going to get spanked.
It's fucking allowed, isn't it?
No, I'm just saying if you there are certain songs you can do where you won't get spanked, with a copyright, thing.
No, literally, I'm listening to what you're saying and the different ones and the different things, and and it's all getting stored. It's like, good, come back, do what? What can we do? Lots, actually. If you make a version of
do you want to hear one of my karaoke songs that I did?
Absolutely. I really do.
No, you don't. No.
Yes, I fucking do. I really do. Really? Come on, man. Do it.
Gosh.
Do it. You know you want to. You know you want to as well.
No.
No.
What else are we going to do at 2:23 a.m. on a freaking Thursday morning here in the U.S. And it's what 6 hours later in GMT. Are you in GMT? Are you GMT?
Yes.
All right, so it's about 8:23 over there a.m.
You fucker. Yes, it is.
Yeah, motherfucker, I've been doing this a long time. See what I'm saying?
Someone put a picture of Simon Cowell.
Let me
put his hand to his face. No, fuck off. Fuck you, Simon Cowell.
I'm not Simon Cowell. I'm helioskeptic, and I made some if you haven't heard this before, you're gonna trip out. You're gonna trip.
No, I haven't. Probably, maybe.
I'm pretty sure you probably haven't, but
exactly, it's not my kind of music. But
I have several parodies that I did on my channel. You're gonna trip out on this one.
Poor man's poison. Providence. Someone's just put up. Is that? Oh, And I read the fucking weird font as well.
Well, that's the name of the album, but that song's pretty good. Poor Man's Poison's got a lot of really good songs.
This song is, I mean, the parodies that I make are about, you know, about the globe, right? It's related to
Excellent. It's a weed-related comedy in there. Excellent. Go. Do it.
You really want to hear this one?
Do it. Yeah, come on.
All right, here we go.
Do it.
Let me play.
Yeah,
Where's it at? Oh, the suspense. Here we go.
What? What if it's shit? It doesn't matter.
It's not. I promise.
It doesn't matter.
But this is me. This is me on vocals over a karaoke track. So.
Okay, go. You just fall over.
Here it comes. Is it playing?
Come on. Shut the fuck up, everyone.
Well, that's definitely not it.
That was fucking Ace. That was Ace. Carry on.
That was not it. That was not it.
What was that? I was just warming up.
Something else. That was something else.
It was pretty cool.
It sounded cool, but that's not what I meant to play.
Okay. Well, fucking pay attention.
Damn it.
That's really good, though. I really like that one.
Here's what I meant to play, which is me on vocals.
You can have a lead in. Lead in. You don't have to start singing straight away. That was awesome.
Oh, let's see if this works this time. Oh, God, that was...
I'm not worried. I'm not worried anymore. You're definitely killed.
Oh, yeah, this is it.
Oh. You've got some kind of reason or something going on in the back. Feud, whatever it's called. Do it.
Oceans are flat, no curve is displayed, and the globers go insane. I hear their voice on the line as their cocktails causes pain. Even in perfect weather, we cannot see forever. Wherever you go, whatever you do, I will be taking your globe from you. Whatever it takes, or how your heart breaks, I will be taking your globe from you. Globe Earth was planted in your mind, and it must be removed somehow. I hear your laughter and I taste your tears. So let me through right now. Oh, can't you see it, Clover? I will flat smack you sober. Wherever you go, whatever you do, I will be taking your globe from you. Whatever it takes, this globe dance. But in the end, if I reach you, I'll take the chance.
You like that?
Really nice. It is.
I'll take the chance. I can still do it, y'all. Even in perfect weather.
We cannot see forever. Wherever you go, whatever you do, I will be taking your glow from you. Whatever it takes, or how your heart breaks, I will be taking your glow from you.
I'm taking your flow from you. Terrible.
Yeah, but you're taking that
Take
stupid
my
globe that you believe in. Yeah, it's gone.
I was loving it a lot, boy. Oh. Oh, awesome. I can't unplug the thing. Damn it.
Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, there's a friend of mine that wrote the lyrics to that one, but I have another one that I wrote the lyrics to. But yeah, that was pretty good.
Oh, was that original? Cool. Yeah. You made me slightly emotional, you fuck.
Oh, did you get some feelings in there?
I caught some feelings.
You caught some feelings?
I like that.
Oh my goodness, so amazing. Anyway, hey man, I can do another one. I got another one that's that I wrote myself. I wrote the lyrics on. This one was. Have you ever heard of the Monkees?
Where do we order the album from?
Yeah.
Hey, just all you have to do is subscribe to Helioskeptic. And I ain't making no money on there unless you send me money. You know, that's all.
So if I want an album, I got to burn a CD and then make a fancy logo and graphic.
Yeah, you have to download the audio.
Hey, we're the Monkees. We're just fucking around.
Oh God.
Those guys.
Wait. You don't even know what I did with the Monkey song.
Oh, yeah, I do, yeah.
I mean, I actually wrote the lyrics on this one. The last one I didn't write the lyrics on, but this one I did. Hold on.
It's quite hard.
Are fun.
It's fun, isn't it? Because you know, they're quite personal if they're any good, which means scary.
Dude, you're gonna love this.
The best songs have the truth in them.
I went down to California.
No, this kind of has to do with the moon landing. This kind of has to do with the moon landing and shit. This one, I wrote the lyrics on this one, and I just sang over the karaoke track again. But here it comes. Soon, copy.
Excuse me.
Wow. Boom, here we go.
Thought flat Earth was only true in fairy tales, meant for someone else but not for me. The moon landing on TV, they really went, just trust me. They showed us what the Earth looks like from space. Then I saw the globe. Now I'm a believer, and not a trace of doubt in my mind. I think it's real, but I couldn't prove it.
Even if I tried.
I thought Gilbert was more or less an obvious thing. more I see, the less I understand. They couldn't be lying. There's too many involved. There is no way that this is fake. 'Cause I saw the globe. Now I'm a believer. Not a trace of doubt in my mind. I think it's real. I'm a believer. I couldn't prove it if I tried.
This is the best part coming up.
I think you're out to get me. That's the way it seems. Flat Earth was fulfilled all my dreams. Then I saw the globe. Now I'm a believer. Not a trace of doubt in my mind. I think it's real, but I'm a believer. I couldn't prove it if I tried.
Here we go.
Then I saw the globe. Now I'm a believer. Not a trace of doubt in my mind. Yes, I saw the globe. I'm a believer.
God bless the flat earthers, man. That's what's up.
I'm out of my mind. I've even got the
trace down in my mind.
What? I'm out of my crazy fucking mind. I'm not. Actually, I just realised I've got the door open. Shouldn't probably be shouting that into the neighborhood.
No, it's like yeah, you guys think, you know, I mean, it's like I try to talk in here. I hold back a lot, but a lot of people just like, why are you yelling? I'm not yelling, motherfucker.
I'm singing.
I'm talking. And anyway, I mean, it's just like you know, I'm used to like you know, I'm a singer, so it's just like if I'm bombastic, it's your fault. Maybe if you're talking to me.
I'm not yelling. This is my inside voice.
This is my inside voice, motherfucker.
It's all my fucking fault. Wait.
I'm a believer.
I wasn't encouraging that, wasn't
Anyway, that's why it's just like people, you don't understand me. I thought flat Earth was only true in fairy tales. Meant for someone else, but not for me. Moon landing on TV. It really went, just trust me. It showed us what the Earth looks like from space. Then I saw the globe. No, I'm a fucking believer, god damn it!
Fucking believe
Dude, I mean, I'm guilty of yelling at people sometimes. But anyway. You know, I'm forgiven. I'm the forgiven or the unforgiven for getting bombastic a little bit.
In a world.
In a world.
That was awesome. I enjoyed that.
Did you like that song? It was just like one night I was talking to some people here on the Discord, and I was like, it's just like, I'm a believer. I couldn't prove it if I tried. I mean, it was like it just came up, you know, because you know, my mom was a big Monkees fan and stuff, and I used to watch the show when I was growing up, and I was like, dude, I can make her a parody about that. And I was talking to a friend of mine, and I was like, dude, I'm going to do it. You know, so I wrote the lyrics down, and then I made that that parody. I found the parody lyrics on parody video on YouTube, and I downloaded it and then did that song.
Well, I think you just
So funny.
invented something in my mind that will be forever a historic moment. Frankly, when I spoke to flat earthers and then they sung the Monkeys. It was ace. It was brilliant.
Hey, we're the flat earthers.
Yeah,
People say we're flattening around. But we're too busy singing to put the globe earth down.
Sorry. No. I turned on you there.
Anyway, I'm just playing. But I mean, it's late for for people in North America. I mean, it's 2:40.
I'm just smoking. I'm smoking a spliff now, and then I'm going to go to sleep.
I'm getting over a hard alcohol buzz, but I don't smoke for reasons because I used to smoke shitloads. So I'm already high. I'm high when I'm sober, so I don't need to smoke.
Good. Sorry, and I should.
Well, guess what,
dude? Every time I take one hit, I'm higher than anybody can ever be.
You'll be back. Exactly.
Yeah, but it's just like, dude, I regret it every time. It's just like, hey, take a hit. I'm like, should I? And when I take it, I'm like,
little bitch.
Yeah, I shouldn't have done that.
Start seeing some curvature and talking ridiculous.
Yeah, but it's just like I'm just like walking around, just like it's like one hit, especially the good weed that they have now. It's just like one hit puts me somewhere I don't want to be.
But let's not talk about that. See, I'm smoking this quite slowly because it's too much.
I mean, I get it. I mean, a lot of people have the tolerance now for that, but I just can't smoke it anymore. It doesn't agree with me.
I remember the old days when it was like kind of chill. You just get some resin and that. It'll burn your t-shirt, sure. But
dude, back in my early 20s, I used to smoke all day long. As soon as I woke up, I was smoking. Every time I took a break at work, I was smoking, smoke all day long. But I just take one hit now, and I guess I'm old. I'm 50 years old, almost 50, and I just like one hit just puts me where I don't want to be. I don't need to be there.
Well, you noticed before I did, because I kept doing that and then got mental, and I have to have like pills for my anxiety now, and I'm pretty sure it's something to do with that weed.
I'm a heavy drinker. That's a given, and people know about me. But even besides that, even when I'm not, drinking or whatever, just one hit off of some of this really potent weed, I don't even need it. I'm already there. You know what I mean?
Looking at the trees, and I just blew out a load of smoke as you were saying that. But yeah, it actually is the day. You know what? I don't give a shit. I've got no work to do tomorrow. I'm off now. I can do whatever I like tomorrow.
I'm totally about weed being legal everywhere, whatever they're doing, but I'm just saying, it doesn't agree with me personally in my spirit.
No, I understand. Yeah, I do.
Because weed is a spiritual thing, And when I hit this shit, bro, it just takes me somewhere that I can't even hardly function.
I really like
just one hit, I can hardly function. One hit.
And it makes me talk too much as well, if you probably noticed.
No, I can barely function. I feel like I just want to lay down somewhere and nobody talk to me at all. Unless I'm walking around, it's just weird, man. It's weird.
No, I like being alone. It's nice being on your own. I like it. I'm annoyed when people come round now. It's like, oh, for fuck's sake.
Like last time I had some weed. I was at a concert with my brother. He took me to a concert in Dallas, and I was standing there with him, and I saw some people hitting the joint. And I was like, "Can I take a hit of that?" Took a hit. 2 hours later, I'm like sitting on a rock going. Just one fucking hit, you know.
Don't you?
Whoa! And when I grabbed it, when I asked him, I was like, "Can I get a hit off of that?" He's like, "Bro, that's some Oklahoma shit." That's what he said to me. And I was like, "I believe you now. That's some Oklahoma shit." Because when I hit that bitch, just one hit, I was out.
You'd never get back.
You'll never find the Oklahoma shit over there in England. Maybe you will.
Oklahoma, quite a lot.
Yeah, I'm sure they have some good weed over there too.
I mean, because back in the day, I reckon, if you'd asked to get some weed, if you were traveling across America, you'd probably been put in prison, wouldn't you, or something? But now,
oh shit, I used to deal weed, man. You know, so anyway, but this shit now, it's just like one hit puts me over the edge, man. I can't even.
No, but I was traveling across America. If I just went up to someone and went, hello, do you know where I can get some weed? I imagine.
It's just like that. People would be like, I'd be the person to come to. Yeah, I was just like, where can I find some weed? Well, I can definitely find you some weed. I'm like, you asked the right person.
I'll give you a pro tip if you got the guts. You just go to any gas station and wait.
Yeah, now you can.
There you go. I thought it was really easy.
Just like, where?
Just wait for the chalk.
Come on, get some weed, please.
I know
get something
people
harder
probably
than weed.
think I'm a pussy that I can't fucking take more than one hit of some good shit and not feel like I'm gonna fucking die.
Yeah, you're a boomer.
I'm a pussy now because I can't take more than one hit.
I guess it's Adult Swim. It's 4:00 in the morning, so there's a lot of fresh words this morning.
Why is it still the morning? I don't understand this because I've been up very late.
Oh, well, because you're in England and it's not the morning.
Chinese people or something right now.
It's
happening.
It's because of refraction, because you're on the other side of the pond.
You're refracting across. You're refracting across the Atlantic.
Hey, speaking of refraction,
it's obviously because the Earth is spun enough.
Anyway, we don't have to talk about weed. I mean, it's not legal in England yet, but it's mostly illegal, or mostly legal in America.
Is a weed that I used before it was legal here in Oregon. So, like, you can use refraction with the magnifying glass and sunlight to light your bulb.
I wish I could smoke it again, but I can't. I don't think I need to. It's just not good for me.
Fine. It's fine, brother. It's fine. You don't have to.
Orion was actually trying to.
No, it's not fine for me. I'm already as high as anybody could ever get before I smoke a goddamn thing. So
Orion was saying something though.
Good luck getting a point out over these geezers, Orion.
Yeah, Orion was trying to say something, man.
Or not said ever.
You say geezer, I'm coming up.
Delia.
I'm just playing.
You're a geezer, mate.
All right, fuck.
Oh my gosh.
Like Southern England, isn't it? Cockneys. Oi, what's going on? Oi, you geezer. That kind of talk.
Yeah, you don't know when to pipe down. You get me, bro.
Well, it's like someone saying that you speak American. Right, like that's an accent.
Hey,
you're just talking all over the man, Orion. You get me,
Monkey. Helio, can Orion say something real quick? He was trying to say something, but then like everybody The conversation kind of kept going.
I just stopped talking. I wanted Ryan to go.
I yield the floor.
Yeah, we all want
to
Ryan.
All right, yeah. So I just want to say you can use refraction, light moving from one medium to another medium. You can use refraction to use an ordinary magnifying glass from Office Depot to light your joint or your bowl and your bong or your pipe. Or you can light your friend's cigarettes too. I've actually lit a lot of friends' cigarettes in the past with my magnifying glass.
Magnifying glass?
Yes, this is true. I've done this once just because.
But don't you need light too?
I'm interested in that.
Oh yeah, just sunlight. Just any ordinary sunlight.
So we're fucked at night.
If it's
Thank you for
magnifying
giving us
glass,
half
even a little bit of cloud cover.
What am I gonna do at night, man?
Oh, I don't know. Use a
Who smokes
vaporizer.
weed during the day?
Just figure something else out. I don't know. There's a lot of.
Hey, us geezers, us geezers had to stop talking so that you could say that bullshit. Okay.
Told you, man.
Yeah, solar power, man. It's wonderful. Do you understand, Helio? You got to understand something here. Solar power is going to save the flat Earth.
Fuck.
Also experiment on ants.
Fuck the birds. That's confusing. Right, I'm literally safe.
This is the biggest show. I think that's funny as fuck, though. I love that. But I would love to see it actually happen. Bitch, since you fucking interrupted me, which I wasn't even trying to talk over you, I want to see you do it. Show me.
That's what she said.
Wait, dude.
Show me, bitch. Show me a big ass joint being lit by the sun without a magnifying glass.
Good luck at 2 a.m.
Quick question for you, Helio. When you were a child, Helio, did you use a magnifying glass to burn ants? Yes or no?
I said without a magnifying glass, punk.
What?
Oh. Never mind.
Not making sense.
Also, you need a magnifying glass to start it.
Yeah, that's what he was talking about.
Well, no fucking shit! Anybody can fucking start a fucking fire with a magnifying glass. What the fuck?
He was explaining why, like scientifically, why it happens.
Doesn't matter if you're a geezer or not. You learn that shit in second grade, dumbass.
Well, hold up. If he's explaining scientifically how it happens, you start off with the first part, which is that the light is magnified, condensed. What happens after, scientifically?
The surface area that it lands upon or ends up on, one way or another, catches fire if it's the kind of material that catches fire.
Yeah. Can you explain the scientific process of catching fire?
Nah, I'm not a physicist, I'll be honest.
I'll tell you what it's called. It's called coalescence, isn't it? Percentage?
That's a big word. I'm surprised you know that.
Why are you surprised? I fucking know that. Motherfucker, you've known me for 5 years, and you don't know I know the word coalescence.
Okay, I mean, technically, coalescence doesn't have to speak about, the combustion of material. But yeah,
sure.
Right. Coalescence you can use that.
Of light, coalescence of light,
exactly.
in a magnifying glass. Yes,
absolutely. But the coalescence over a specific time will generate enough heat for it to catch fire, quote unquote. What is the actual process of it catching fire? What happens mechanically in the material?
Do I have to answer this, or are you actually wanting someone else to answer it?
It doesn't matter. Whoever knows.
Well, there will be a reaction depending on where the light is coalescing. Mm-hmm. How the fuck hard is this? What the? You know what?
Well, I can tell you a little something about the THC. I'm pretty sure it doesn't stay the same.
Oh wait, I thought we were talking about the simple reaction, whether it's THC or not. But THC is a chemical in the leaf. We're talking about the coalescence of light through a magnifying glass and how it reacts. You know, when you coalesce the light, and whether it causes a reactive effort, and causes a flame, or not a flame necessarily, but to where it would start to smoke. And it has nothing to do with THC at all, because you can do it with just leaves or
with any material.
Any material, yeah.
So what happens is, as far as I know, I mean, I don't know this perfectly, but it reacts with the oxygen and vapors are released. And just like you have a melting point or a boiling point, there's something called a flash point, wherein if you
there
have
you go. That's the word I was.
Yeah, if you have enough vapor, it can be ignited, right? So the flash point is the lowest temperature where, of any substance where there's enough vapor available that can be ignited. So, and they differ between the material, obviously. So after it's ignited, obviously, then you have the combustion and, that.
Right, but it also depends on, the lens that you're using and whether it can actually coalesce the light into a flash.
Oh, yeah, obviously.
And the material you're pointing at, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, of course. How effective you can, coalesce or condense the light means how much energy you're putting into the, into the material, and you could speed up the heat that, and the amount of vapors that are released to be ready to ignite.
It was like, shut up, Helio and percentage. We we're just talking about smoking weed, bruh.
Wait, on that topic, you want to know something funny? Back many, many years ago, I used one of my friend's snow globe and sunlight. I used that to light something on fire. And I bet you can imagine what. Because, a snow globe, you can also
marijuana, right? So you during the daytime, you put the snow globe between the point where you could light a pipe or a joint.
What?
Is it?
I don't think. No.
No, that's not what he said.
You gotta understand, Helio, you can use a sphere or a magnifying glass, and a snow globe is a glass.
I'm quite aware of this. Why are you saying I'm?
I didn't mean to say it like that, but yeah.
Well,
does a magnifying glass, a snow globe work better at condensing it to a point?
A globe, I wouldn't think it'd be better than a magnifying glass.
So it's a catch-22. So there's an advantage and disadvantage. So the advantage is if you're really bad at using a magnifying glass, then a globe would be easier for you to use. Because it takes a lot less effort to angle it properly to catch things on fire.
Oh, well, let me ask you this. Who's better at using a globe versus a magnifying glass? Is there such a thing? It's like, I'm a professional magnifying glass user, but then I'm not as good at doing the same thing as someone that uses a snow globe to create a flame at the source object.
Don't you know you're not allowed to use a magnifying glass that belongs to the globe earthers now? You can't use their technology, right?
Maybe. That's what I'm trying to figure out. What he's talking about. I was just like, it's just like my snow globe is better than a magnifying glass, because I already did this once, and I'm not going to name the person that I did it for. And we lighted a joint with the snow globe, and he said, "Merry fucking Christmas and a Happy New Year."
Yo, Healy, you're 5 drinks deep or what?
I'm at least 20. So, motherfuckers, tell me about how the snow globe is better than the magnifying glass.
I don't know, but I don't want to discuss.
I already said it, Helio.
Yeah, and I don't buy it. I don't buy your bullshit. That's what I'm saying.
I think a glass sphere could be better in so much that you could just have it laying on the paper that you want to burn or whatever, and then just have the light in front, and it'll automatically target it to whatever it's touching. You could probably do a hands-off burn with a sphere, whereas with the magnifying glass you have to hold it and direct it. Maybe, I don't know.
Well, you have to direct them both. It's just that one requires a lot less effort than the other. So, like, take for instance, if you were holding a giant glass sphere, say 1 foot in diameter. Let's say you had big, strong arms, and it's a few pounds. Like, I don't know.
Have you
30
ever
pounds.
done that before?
Well, no. You could do it with a smaller one, 15 pounds. It doesn't matter. You can do it either way. A small person could do this.
See what I'm saying? Percentage. He's never done it. He's just making shit up.
It's just Helio Hour. It's just Helio Hour. I can't even say it. What am I? Helio, can you just stop talking for a minute?
Go ahead.
Yes, 1 minute. I'm going to time it out.
Like, damn, dude.
No, Ryan.
All right. So if you're just holding, if anyone, whether you're big or small, and you're holding a glass sphere, say, even just a few inches in diameter, like 4 inches in diameter, or one that's 20 inches diameter, if you're big and strong enough to do that. Either way, if you're holding a perfect glass sphere behind you, like an empty snow globe, and you just hold it behind you when you're not even looking at it, you can start a fire quite easily behind you, because no matter what way you angle it in a certain sense, as long as you just have it the right distance from the ground, or the right distance from a piece of paper, let's say, the piece of paper will catch on fire as long as it's just the right distance from it if it's a sphere. Now, a magnifying glass is different. You have to angle it on a different kind of two different axes, I guess. And you have to angle it in a way where it just aligns just the right way, so that something catches on fire. But a sphere, it just requires the distance from the object and nothing else. So you can start a fire behind your back without very much effort with a sphere, a glass sphere, and sunlight going behind you. That's what I'm trying to say.
I see.
Well, that's interesting. A crystal ball caused like over $250,000 worth of damage. Back in the day, they used to, well, they still do. You keep them covered with like a cloth over it, and like people would have like some kind of mystical reason, like, oh, the spirits might. No, that's not why. The sunlight will shine through and it'll set your house on fire. I wonder how many wizards lost their how many witches lost their entire archive, I think, because they didn't cover the crystal ball. Angered the spirits.
Actually, there's this crazy story I learned. I think it was on that Wait, Don't Tell Me show, which was that there was this indoor pool in a hotel in Vegas somewhere, or a casino or whatever. And they'd built a structure, like a skylight structure with a bunch of different windows, and they had accidentally built a circular window in the very center of it, where they, after a period of time, realized, after people were complaining after like getting severe sunburns, that it was actually functioning like a magnifying glass. And at a certain period of time, when people were swimming in the swimming pool, they were basically getting cooked like ants under a magnifying glass, just a little bit. And I think they did something about it, probably changed it or whatever, but whatever.
Well, I don't know if it's the same one, but that reminded me of this one, the London skyscraper that melted the cars. I posted in the lobby. Dang, I'm posting the wrong place. What the heck?
Between noon and 2 p.m., the pool turns into a hot tub.
There we go. Delete everything I posted in the wrong channel. Was not paying attention. It is freaking 4 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, that reminded me of that. It's probably the same one, but I don't know. It's melting cars and stuff.
Yeah, they've since had to put up curtains or whatever. I saw the show about that, where parts of the sidewalk and different times of day, it was like a laser. I think they had to redesign this whole architecture in a basically a net or a screen, but they made some big deal about it.
fixing it.
Yeah. Archimedes' death ray.
Yeah, I bet Frank Lloyd Wright's somewhere having a laugh about that.
It's funny.
Well, who knows?
Made
No,
fun
I'm
of
just
it,
saying.
but,
What's that? Made fun of him or the?
well, they made fun of the Archimedes death ray, but then a freaking skyscraper has
Then
a
it
concave
happens.
glass and melts a car, and I'm like, well, you know, technically.
Yeah. They invent it by accident.
Like, I think that it was a hypothetical that never was actually used, or there. I don't know. I'm going to investigate more. But, and then there's other things. It's probably a cannon. No, the hell it wasn't. They knew how to make things shiny, and they knew how to make them concave and convex, and how to focus. They act like people were idiots back in the day, and everybody was all unga bunga until like just now.
I think the fascinating thing about this is the example I gave was refraction, and the example you're giving is reflection.
Yeah, and then
I
you
just think it's
reflect
funny
it, but
how
curve
both
it.
can go.
Yeah, it's weird. Like, I guess they had like a shield or something, and it was like curved, so it would make it, and they could focus, but you'd have to be at a certain distance in order to do it. The purpose of this supposedly was to take out ships from a distance, and that makes sense if they've got sails and you can set their sails on fire. A pretty big target right there. It's not the boat you're trying to hit. You hit them sails, and boom, they're dead in the water. Send your peeps out there and go take out the rest. This one thing saying it was probably just a cannon, I'm like, this sounds like naysayers just trying to make up some crap to justify and rationalize junk that they don't understand.
Man, I hate naysayers.
Yeah. Besides, based off of their logic, if it was a cannon, it would be a giant flamethrower of some kind, or it launches like a explode. Yeah, no, it wouldn't be exactly like that. This thing doesn't even shape like a cannon. What the hell are they talking about?
My thing is shaped like a cannon too.
It's shaped like it's like a box though. It's, I don't know, it's weird. I mean, I have a theory with this. If you had like something that actually was like a sphere, right? Like a glass sphere, then no matter where the sunlight is, you can aim it down into a inverted kind of shield looking thing and then focus that towards these ships and fry them like little ants at any time. Well, when the sun's out. And the reason why I
Is that honestly the best theory you have?
Well, no, I'm not saying that there was glass balls up there. I'm like, if you were to put something up there, though, then that would work to make something like that. Like, I'm literally designing my own version of this hypothetical death ray. No, there's a reason for it. There's actually a solar panel that does that. Well, it's solar, or some kind of solar-based system, not a panel. Yeah.
I don't know. I just think, in general, speaking on behalf of the room and not myself, that between a sphere, like a glass sphere, and magnifying glass, we should just stick with magnifying glasses because they serve the double purpose of helping us. And remember, I'm speaking on behalf of the room and not myself.
Yeah.
They serve the purpose of helping us find our small penises.
You're crazy. Oh, so that's what they were invented for. Okay. This is the video thingy. Some spherical solar energy generator. Weird. But interesting. And And that's where that idea that I was talking about before came from. Like, well, if you could do this and you could do that and you could do that, you should be able to do that. It's more like a hypothesis.
Yeah. No, I see the steps.
Well, now I have to build a working model. I guess I'm going to have to buy a ball. I go buy a sphere. I go hit up the Globee store and see if they've got anything spherical for me. You can't buy our technology. Go use a flat one. Go use a flat disc. Like, there's a Frisbee store that like gaslight me and strong. There's a Frisbee store. Yeah, here's a CD. I still think the funniest thing that I've done so far is let you guys just chat. Like, I had the live stream playing and the Discord was on, and I'm just kind of like going through Walmart.
Going through Walmart
I had it in the cart just playing. Like, I don't care. I mean, people can listen. If they don't want to listen, they can walk away.
Was there anyone like hanging around?
Kind of, really. Nobody actually ran away when they heard Flat Earth Conversations. They stuck around. It was just interesting. I'd watch people's faces and they make faces when people would say certain words that would trip them out. There's certain keywords that'll cause certain effects in normal people.
Like what? What was a word that they heard?
Like eyes. Like if certain people, if they hear the words flat Earth, their eyes will get as big as saucers, and they just make like this kind of like startled and frightened face. And so they heard like it's like somebody said Voldemort or something. It's like the phrase you're not ever supposed to speak. Never say the term flat Earth. But then other people seemed interested because it sounded like just a podcast, like people chatting about realms of possibility, and it sounded like like somebody turn their head and have their ear like focused in a direction. They're obviously listening.
Yeah.
Yeah. That kind of stuff. I'll like do some people watching occasionally, and it's just funny to me.
I'm just people watching. Other people watching me.
Imagine if people watch like people bird watch though. That would be so crazy. Like, I'm talking about like actual clubs that get together just openly and publicly. Like, yeah, they take some pictures of random people and they share pictures with each other. Act like they're birds and categorize them. Here we have the blue-footed booby. Give them like really weird, stupid names. Oh wait, they already do that. Never mind. Oh, zombies. This is like the weirdest part of the night. Oh, cool. It's almost 4:20. I don't understand why some people have to come in here like all angry, as though just raging, like as though they're on some kind of crusade. And then the other people can come in and they'll discuss things like a normal person, ask questions, and then rationalize things, share experiences, share information, conversate. All of the logical fallacies are useless, they're worthless. They don't go anywhere. Waste of life. Time isn't just money, time is life.
Time doesn't exist.
Yeah, but I'm talking about in terms of timers. Like, time as a construct doesn't exist, but timers do. And so, like, if you got a timer in you, you know you only got so much time to exists, the more you're gonna.
Ethergrass, I'll tell you one thing. When it comes to what you're talking about, it's best if you have an Australian accent when you talk about these things.
They automatically receive such people.
Yeah, it's just like, I don't know what it is about their accent. It's just like, oh, my people. I won't even attempt to do it. But the Australian accent, when they talk about nature, it's solid, man. It's just automatically just like.
It's because Americans have been, like, especially like, not that '90s here. I'm just saying, Crocodile Hunter, like all of that.
That's
stuff.
what I'm saying,
We've been conditioned, and that and Crocodile Dundee type stuff. We've been conditioned to listen to Australians.
I don't know, but they're not wrong all the time either.
And they know, yeah, it's like, but we're programmed to believe that they're tough and they know what they're talking about.
Yeah.
So when you hear an Australian talking, you're like, okay, that makes sense. Even if, like, they could probably tell you the most bullshit.
Like you can try to do the Australian accent, but it's just like, mate.
Well, even if it wasn't true, they could probably completely take the piss out of you. Like, they could sit there for an hour and you would believe that shit. They'd be like, well, here's why.
But they might not be wrong, altogether.
That's not true, though. I talked to an Australian like the other week, and he was the antithesis to the gentleman who is active here. Like, he was the complete opposite.
I don't know. I've talked to some Australians that have interactions with kangaroos and stuff, and they're like, yeah, these motherfuckers.
No, I'm talking about conservative, liberal spectrum. Like, he is the opposite of the guys. I think Timbo's cool. This other dude was the exact opposite. It's the best way to put it. Like, it's like the Glover version of Timbo.
He must have been from Perth.
Yeah, it's one of the other things. But also, he was trying to argue American politics from an Australian perspective and try and debate and discuss the Constitution when he had no idea what he was talking about. And I'm kind of like, sit down.
Well, to be honest,
I had to educate him on some history.
Like that, there's a strong dynamic in Australia. Even with different parts of Australia, compared to what they're obviously influenced, from English politics compared to American politics. There's a big dynamic there.
It might have been in here. It might have been another one.
Well, sure, man. We don't often bring up a lot of politics. When it comes to that,
but we were talking about guns, and he was talking about gun laws and stuff related to it. And I was explaining to him that the reason for the Second Amendment is so that we can protect ourselves in case the government happens to go astray. If we need to kind of reboot. Which is it's a citation in the Constitution to the Declaration where they say exactly that. And then you take you got to read them together, though. But
Australia, for the most part, they're on the same gun laws as England.
Yeah, so they don't understand, and then they see all this propaganda for the gun violence and stuff, so they think America's way worse than it actually is. Even though, I mean, it's bad, but they act like it's way worse than it is. And like we have this like a bunch of maniacs just shooting everybody all the time, constantly, which is
not true. Yeah, not at all.
Like there's not,
but not that Australians can't stand up for themselves.
Most
it's just like the cops don't have fucking guns either. Just like in England, the people don't have guns and the cops don't have guns either. So it's just like
Well, that's the thing. If nobody's got guns, then somebody just runs up and slices you, and now your guts are coming out. It doesn't.
It's not funny, but it's just like. That's
the thing. It started as kind of like a hobby type thing, but then I actually learned how to do some pretty cool stuff. Just sword fighting, right? And it's silly. You start playing around, but then you actually learn how to use the blade. And it occurred to me that with a sword or a machete.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the English and the Americans, these TV shows we watch, everyone, we're fascinated with the old school shit with the big swords and sword fighting and shit.
Well, my point was that you can do more damage with a sword.
Well,
like a gunshot. Right. You get shot, you can get surgery, but you get sliced with a sword, you're cutting through every organ if you get hit in the wrong spot.
You get stabbed. Yeah. Oh man, with a broadsword or a long sword. Holy shit!
And people don't know how fast you can move. Like you can actually get a lot of slices in under like 5 seconds.
Yeah.
So in a enclosed environment like a hallway, you can do far more damage to far more people than you can with a fully automatic weapon. Like no joke, because all it takes is a circular motion. I'm just saying.
It's just like a sword versus gun. It's like you brought a knife.
You take a gun to a knife fight, but
it's like man, I can dodge a fucking bullet.
Yeah,
because especially if you don't know how to use the gun, right? And so
true. Because
I can get as long as you get in close range, and all you have is a gun, you're fucked.
Yeah, because the guns are great for range stuff, like far off. But then people try and use a pistol for something to use a rifle for because they don't know how guns work. Like I'm all for defending yourself, but honestly, it's funny. I'm simultaneously pro Second Amendment and anti-gun, but it's like get rid of all of your guns first, then we'll get rid of ours. Governments, let them all.
But that was before guns existed.
Yeah,
they were trying to get rid of swords and knives and stuff. It's like, how am I going to cut my fucking?
Orion was trying
vegetables and beef and shit. I mean, we all have to have knives.
Yeah, Orion was going to say something.
Sorry, brother.
I was going to say, like, I have another alternative. Just encourage sane people to carry guns.
Well, my point wasn't that, like to disarm at all. No, it was more like when people are peaceful, they'll do it automatically. They turn the swords into plowshares type thing. It's like the government wants to disarm us, but it's not going to work that way. No, they disarm themselves first, and then maybe we'll decide if we don't want it anymore. But they need to get rid of all their crap first, not the other way around.
But if you're going to carry a weapon like a sword,
what Orion?
You better know how to use it. You better know how to use it.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I would say something contrary to that. I would say both should be armed. Don't get me wrong. I'm a libertarian. And I'm a conservative constitutional libertarian, so I think we should cut back on a lot of taxes and a lot of government spending, and I think we should cut back on a lot of military spending. But I think we should primarily, first of all, to begin with, cut back just on the military spending that's overseas.
The military-industrial complex is out of control.
Yeah. And so it's like what I'm trying to say is like I don't see any problem with the government having guns. By all means, I would want the government to have guns. I'm just saying the government should have lots of big guns, and people should have big guns too.
I'll put it this way.
Cool. So yeah, go ahead.
The governments are made out of people, right? I believe that the people working for the government can have guns, but a government's an entity like a company, and it shouldn't have any. Like, why would it need any when the people working for it can have them? That's just my point. Like, it's a power to the people. Of true libertarianism, screw that government corporate crap. Like, we're the militia, is my point.
Yeah, man. Is the government the threat, or other people are they the threat?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but hold on. You got to remember. America is not the only place in the world. Like the flat Earth is much bigger than that.
No shit.
And you got to keep in mind there are other things going on in other places.
Oh, I'm not thinking America. I'm thinking worldwide. Though it'd have to be every government would have, and it's inevitable.
But at this point, it's almost impossible.
You got to keep in mind,
at this point,
it's not like wars aren't real things.
Yeah.
It's not like wars don't have consequences.
Oh yeah,
and it's not like how wars play out don't have big consequences. Like I'll give you an example. I'll give you a historic example. Like the Russians. Now, most people think of the English or the French or whatever, or the Jews or whatever, or anybody as being the victims of World War II. But what I'm trying to say is a lot of people overlook the fact that I'm pretty sure as far as the body count goes, the biggest victims of World War II were the Russians. And what I'm trying to say is, the Russians are great people and all that, but they just weren't quite as organized to fight a German invasion as England was. Take for instance.
Hey, let me ask you this:
the victims worked out very well for them. Is what I'm trying to say.
The victims in Russia, were they victims of any other government besides their own?
No. What I'm trying to say is it would have been.
I was asking a very simple question.
Wait, I'm sorry. What was the question? What?
Question was, you said the largest victim in World War II was the Russians. Were they victims of any government besides Russia?
Yes,
You know,
the Germans.
there were Germans that
The
Russians were
American?
victims of, but most of the victims of Russia came from Stalin.
Welcome, Compan.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's a good point because collectivism killed more people than even the war.
So this is something we shouldn't be talking about already.
Compan was trying to.
I
say
mean, we
something.
should. I mean, somebody
We have a
should.
guest in the room who is a new person chatting. Compan.
I've been here a couple of times. So
No, I mean I know you're. No, I mean like new to like the this recent time period. Like
yeah,
just saying.
I did hear about the victim of the World War II. The American was as much as a bad guy as any other government in that war.
Yeah, so like there's a lot of stuff that I have to say about that, but I hold back.
Well, anyway, in case you guys missed the point, that the whole reason why I was trying to make the analogy or whatever is just I was just trying to say people that are unprepared and unarmed are easily victimized. Is the point I was trying to make. Made into victims or just killed outright.
Sure.
Oh, I believe in having weapons. It's just the only reason why I'm like simultaneously pro Second Amendment and anti-gun is I believe that it's like a necessary evil, a necessary sorcery because of the way that it functions. But also, I would never tell people to get rid of their weapons either because such great evil exists. So obviously, you need what you got.
Yeah, the initial idea was like, hey, knife, gun, fist, whatever.
Well, I'm pretty sure the initial idea was, hey, Rock and Abel sucks.
Nah, well, that comes from that comes from the Jews, right?
Well, they weren't Jews then. The tribe of Judah never at that point didn't exist. So,
Exactly, right.
yeah, they were something else, and he killed like 1/4 of humanity. I guess I don't know.
Well, who knows, man? With all that, it's just like, hey.
It's my belief that there's like a lot missing right there in that window, and those are just kind of the main characters, the royalty, as it were. But I digress.
Sure.
Let's not talk about too much towards that because
I know it's just. Hey, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that on New Year's Eve. Did you see
That's a big important question.
New Year's Eve. We'll be talking about.
Wait, what is
Oh,
that?
it's important.
What are we doing? What's that we're doing? You're like, we're going to do that on New. What is that though? What is that you're talking about? I mean,
Talking about stuff that like this 247 where we hold back, 24/7 here. I really don't want to hold back a lot most of the time, and what I'm talking about New Year's Eve, we're gonna do it on my Helioskeptic channel. We're gonna talk about what's happened in the past couple years, or 200 years, or whatever history, and what we think about's happening in the future. We're gonna do that on New Year's Eve. Now, I'd rather have a party with you guys here on New Year's Eve, or maybe it'd be in here or hosted somewhere else. We can do it either in here or in another room or whatever.
Dio was talking about something about doing something on New Year's.
Yeah, let's freaking do that, man. We're just like, let's go balls to the wall. It's just like, you can't talk about that on. Can't never could, bitch. I can say whatever I want.
I actually have an idea that it would require an alternate place, but that's not hard.
Well, I have an alternate place that wouldn't be this. Well, I can do it on another Discord channel too, which
I was more so talking about recording something off of Discord so that there's no conflicts of interest there with that. No,
for YouTube, you mean? Well, I can record it,
protect it, but then having a completely uncensored discussion where we don't have to worry about like holding back on what we talk about because of fear of or worry about people being ridiculous.
Not a bad idea. We have over a week to work on it, man. That's not a bad idea.
This is something else. I was like beyond this, like using like a Zoom or something like that, or one of these other, and we could do basically exactly this, where we're having the voice chats and we can share the screen and talk about different things, or use the webcams if we want.
Like I said, I can record it and then put it up on different platforms as well. So
because
either way.
I was more about protecting your channel and protecting the server here so that we could talk about stuff that is highly censored by the world.
Just create a new server for one day or something.
Well,
I have one.
Yeah.
I have one or two that I can kind of like. But I mean, nobody's gonna find it if I post it there, But
it'd require a lot of work though, because people would have to create like alts and mess to do that. Because even if you get caught in another server too many times, and that they keep on blinking.
Well, as long as I have the capture, I can, wherever we recorded at,
people's accounts and stuff, regardless.
I don't. To be honest, I think we could do it on my Helio Skeptic channel. I think we'll have a big problem, to be honest.
I was just thinking this would be something you'd upload to like BitChute instead of YouTube, because YouTube will probably delete it instantly. We'd be talking
about live stream there. I can just.
There'd be no rules, Like,
I can put it up on. I can put it up on BitChute or anywhere else.
Well, no carnal rules, no.
BitChute, is that good?
BitChute's okay. It's alright. It's got a lot of growth to do.
I'm just saying, I mean, as far as all of that,
very much these days. You do.
Yeah.
I mean, as far as all around, it's like when I'm going to record the whole video like 5 hours and nobody's going to watch it. I mean, that kind of is not going to be.
No, it would have to be put. It has to be put elsewhere too. But I was just trying to protect your those channels that you've got all this flat Earth stuff on. This is a separate subject matter, is what I'm
I don't know. I mean, I'm really, to be honest, I'm really pissed off at these fucking channels. I don't know. It's just like I'm willing to sacrifice one to get. Some of the
you have high-speed internet, right? You should be able to host your own. Well, maybe.
Well, I have two computers. I can leave this live stream running and host another one. So at the same time.
Bigger. I'm thinking like websites and hosting and setting up a server, making it so that we cannot be censored.
What for one live stream?
No, for the entire thing. Like just for.
I got that too. Like I said, I have
just
two PCs.
I got more. I'll talk to you more about it later. Never mind.
We can work on that later. But yeah, I mean, that my second PC I use for media and stuff. I use that actively, so it's not. I can't do it the same with like I do with 24/7.
I've got a lot of random devices I don't even use that I could use for something like extra computers and old cell phones that are lying around that I could set up to use for random things. I can put an app on thing that's like a if this then that, and it'll pick up something. So say we post on like Twitter or some other page, it'll receive that like okay, it's got to post that, and then it'll repeat it and send it elsewhere. And I can do that with a whole bunch of things and build a network of them.
That'd be a trip. Hey, we'll talk about that later then. That's fine.
I know how to make all kinds of automated stuff. Like I have so many things, like useful talents that are useless to me because I'm not using them. And I'm like sitting here like a lump and
it's just there, right?
Yeah. It sucks because I have it's like my body's kind of messed up.
No, I'm just saying I'm gonna host a party. I'm gonna host a party on my Helio Skeptic channel
I'll help out any way I can, or just kind of be here and like post random cool shit.
And we're gonna talk a lot of shit there. And I mean, it's not a huge channel. We maybe get 20 viewers or whatever at a time. But we're gonna have fun. So that's what I plan on doing for New Year's Eve.
We should prepare some kind of presentation for that. We got 2 weeks.
What are we going to prepare about
a presentation of some kind related to the shape and state of the world?
shit we necessarily don't talk about here on this live stream, but just a little bit further. Like, you know, what happened the past couple of years with the Coco.
No, that too, but I was thinking.
You think that'll get my channel shut down if we talk about that?
If you say well, not really. No, maybe.
I don't think so either. That's
not now. Used to it would. I don't think it would now because there's a lot of people who are heavily talking about it, like Bryson Gray and other people, and they do not care, and they're not getting demonetized. And I'm like, okay, so they were just kind of censoring the crap out of us while it was going on, but now it's okay.
I see. So like I'm thinking, New Year's Eve, going into 2023, we can just break it loose, man.
I'll put it this way. This is... Dang it, open up the page. I hate when
I'm talking about on this channel. I'm talking about my other channel.
Yeah, I was going to send a message to you, though, of something that's been on YouTube for a while. It's been on for over a year, and they didn't take it down. I'll just show you.
You've seen Jim Brewer. His comedies is like talking about.
Yeah, I sent it in the messages, the DMs.
All right.
You can read the title of that, and the song is very clear about its message. Like, they do not care. And there's a lot of other ones like that. So it's like, I don't think they're censored so much anymore. Not about that.
I'm not seeing your message, man.
The stuff that they seem to be targeting censoring is like things related to inaccuracies in election numbers and stuff like that.
Well, that's something we should avoid necessarily because I mean, as far as anarchy and the election system, all that stuff goes.
Yeah.
For the most part, that's kind of that's an addendum to some of the shit that we would talk about on New Year's Eve. You know, having a party. Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily get into that because we have had some issues with that in the past. You know, people talking about that.
Another thing, I'm not even going to bring up the other thing that I just thought of. But yeah, there's another thing that people always bring up.
And you said you sent me a DM. Hold on, you said you sent me a DM. I didn't get it.
Oh, well, wait a minute. Oh, it might have went into your the other messages, the junk mail messages, because I sent
Discord.
Yeah, I sent you a friend request too, so that way it won't go into the junk mail things where all the. I'm sure you get a ton of messages from noobs who are just kind of raging.
Yeah, but I don't put people in junk mail unless I spam by them.
Oh, I was saying it's because I'm not your friend, so you would have to it's probably in a pile.
What it's saying?
It's probably in a pile of messages.
I don't have that setting up either. What the? Okay, maybe I did after.
Don't worry about it. You check it later.
What I'm going to do, I'm going to send you a message, and then we can start it.
There you go.
All right, cool. That'll work. Yeah, sorry about that because I do get a lot of messages, but for the most part, as far as I know, we already have a thread.
Yeah, I'd messaged you before, and then.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't block people just because we're not friends.
And you had actually read that because you replied in the chat to that. I remember that, and it must have got lost in the messages.
All right, well, how about this? I'm going to say, "Yo, are you getting this?"
Yeah, there you go. All right, but yeah, that's that video that I was talking about.
Oh, okay. See, I just didn't pop up on my shit. Yeah, I don't block people unless I really don't want to talk to them.
Yeah,
But
well,
I only do that. I only do that individual. I'll take messages.
I got a message from a stranger, and they'd invited me somewhere. His name was Spherical, and he invited me to a Discord server, and I'm like, no.
Yeah, I make it a point not to block people on Discord or in emails or whatever. If I ignore you, I meant to, or I just didn't see it.
Well, if you add me on there, then it'll show up in your regular messages because it just kind of lumps me in there.
All right, cool.
Because I sent you a request a while ago.
Yeah, I got you. I mean, I don't pay attention on Discord to friend requests, but
I don't. I just send them just for people.
Well, but for the most part, even if you're not my friend, I thought that it would just pop up at the top of the list, when someone sends me a message. That's the way it usually works. So, either than that, I mean, it doesn't always work that way, but maybe Discord's changed some shit because I get updates all the time. All good.
All right. Moving forward.
Yeah.
Back to your regularly scheduled programming.
And it's not my scheduled programming. It's y'all motherfuckers talking shit all the time.
Well, I'm trying
to
schedule
flat
some
Earth.
Programming. Deprogramming. You gotta schedule some deprogramming.
Schedule deprogramming about this globe that everybody keeps talking about. Where's this freaking globe that everybody keeps talking about? We've been looking for it for years. Where's this lobe that everyone is so infatuated with? It really only exists in your mind. You may or may not be aware of it, but it only exists in your mind.
You worship it.
You might not even worship it. You don't even realize, even if you're in some type of religion, and you think the Earth is a globe, and your religious thing supports the ideology, and you send your children to school, and then you have this globe and governments, all that shit. It's in your mind. It's all connected.
Let me tell you, Helio.
Yeah.
It is so important that these crazy people believe in the globe. You know why?
Well, I have an idea. Tell me what your perspective is.
Because it's meant for them to all be misled. It just is.
It is.
It really is meant for them to be. So who's really in control at this point?
The King of Kings.
Yeah, you see what I just posted?
The Great Deception is prophesied, and it's supposed to happen.
But who is in control of everything?
Hey,
That's what I'm saying.
Do you want to go to Bible and talk there so that people don't pop in
we
here?
Don't have to.
Interrupt.
I'm just saying.
Hey, you know why we don't have to right now? Because it's 3:42 a.m.
That's true. That's true.
And if someone has a problem with it, they can say so.
That's true.
Well, we know what we believe, and I'm just trying to. It's not like, all right, I'm proud of what I believe, and I know what I believe, but also I'm not trying to drive people away.
And I can say what I believe. I'm not a Bible literalist anymore.
But also,
the principle for me still stands.
Kim, how's it going? Hi, hello, and good afternoon, good evening, good morning, wherever
you be. Good evening and good morning to you as well. But he locks all up in stubbornness, so that he should have mercy for all.
Yeah.
So those that he is locking up in stubbornness, he should have mercy for them because he's doing the locking up of stubbornness. You get what I'm saying? If he's locking, just like the Pharaoh, he closed off his heart. Remember, he's the reason why the Pharaoh would not believe.
And
he should have mercy, right?
He makes vessels of honor and of dishonor, and he calls all unto repentance. and everybody has
But
the
he,
opportunity to. But like you said,
no, but he also is the work of salvation. Our Savior is God. He does it either by grace, it's always by grace, by the way, or he does it by choice. Even if it is by choice, it's still by grace. Because whoever is chosen don't deserve it. They are just chosen, right?
right.
Okay. Even if you're talking about Israel or the body of Christ, all of these people don't deserve it, but they get it anyways. That's by grace. It's not by works. It's not by anything. It's by that alone.
Many are called, but few are chosen.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that many are called and few are chosen. What does that mean to people? What should that mean to people? That the salvation is for all. It's not all in all, meaning many and a few. It means that everyone is saved. At some point, it doesn't mean that everyone's saved at once, but there's a process, and that death is abolished at the end
Right.
of it. So when death is abolished, that means no one is dead. No one is dead if death is abolished. So everybody is alive, and all will be all in all, is all I'm saying. Okay? And I won't preach the Bible too much. I'm just
Sure,
saying.
dude. But exactly what you're saying. All in all has been and will be. Now, I mean, that's not necessarily what they preach in modern Christianity, but it's.
Who cares about that? Because
I know,
Christianity is
dude,
serving
and that's
a false
it's
God.
like okay, have at it.
Oh, yeah.
I
Yeah, no,
agree with you on that point. Yeah, go ahead.
Christianity is serving a false God. Why would such a small road be like the small road? The way to salvation is narrow, or not salvation. The way to the kingdom is narrow, but the way to destruction is broad and wide. And Christianity does not fit the description of narrow or straight. You know what I mean? It doesn't fit that description. So let's like observe why. It's probably because they've misinterpreted hell, first of all, and they preach hellfire and eternal damnation to people, and that's an evil doctrine that is not in the Bible at all. And it drives me insane that people are preaching this stuff. It's Antichrist. What did Christ do on the cross? He accomplished everything, the salvation of all, not just some and a few. You know what I mean?
For God so
It's
loved the
all in
world
all.
that he gave his only begotten Son, that whosoever should believeth in him should not perish, but have everlasting life. For God sent not
It
his Son
doesn't
into the
even.
world to condemn the world, but that the world through him might be saved.
Yes, exactly. They're all
Right.
saved.
Not
And
to
what?
They're
condemn,
all
to
saved.
save.
Don't take away
What I
from
don't understand is how you
Through
guys
him.
can believe these things. What I don't understand is how you guys can believe these things without demonstration.
Because I believe God in the truth of the
Who
It's
Scripture.
needs
it's demonstrated in your life every single day.
literally
Whether
you are living. Who are you? Like
Yeah, but
you're
no,
divine.
don't misunderstand me. Don't misunderstand me. I'm not denying the existence of God. In fact, I'll actually go as far as to say, just barely, but I will say, yes, I do in fact believe in God. Now, I will say, with a caveat to that, I am very, very unsure about the form that He is in. All right?
Would your God? Would your
But
God? Would your God eternally torment any soul, anyone?
well, I don't know. I just told you I am very unsure of the form He's in. How would you expect me to answer that question?
Okay. Well, what I'm saying is that our Creator would never do that to any soul He created. and that everyone is saved. All will be all in all at the end of it. There may be trials and tribulations, but guess what? You're going to be grateful. You're going to be grateful because who knows a good day without a bad day? You don't know good days without bad.
I'm about to change my mind about talking about this in here because I agree with Kim so much that I'm about to say shit that nobody wants to hear me say.
Oh, okay. Well, all I'm saying is that you don't know the good without the bad. You take advantage of good when you don't know that it is good. You will never know the actual good without the bad.
Yeah, we can move to the religion room, I think, and talk about it.
I'm not trying to do that. I'm not. I'm just trying to.
I'm not trying to do it either. It's about, I mean, truth is hard to really grasp, you know. Poor people.
Well, everybody's alive, and everybody deserves.
That's really. Hey, all right. I'm going to say what I was based on what you were saying, Kim, and when it really hit me, I was like, do you think God's going to punish someone in hell forever because they made this mistake or didn't believe or was brought up in this way or whatever? So this individual, no, they did bad things. I mean, like some people do really, really bad shit. It's like, well, they deserve it, burn in hell forever. Well, that's not what Christianity says. It was just like, even if you don't believe in God and you make a mistake, you're going to burn in hell forever too with all the freaking rapists and murderers and shit. Just like, you know, you like stole a credit card or some shit. And it's just like, no, come on, man.
Everybody's saved. Even Satan, even the evil one, even all of them are saved. They will be saved in their own time.
But it's not. Anyway.
See,
this is like time. This is not that room. That's so
okay, you're right. I'm sorry. I don't mean to bring it up, but I do believe
it's not you. But I'd love to actually get into this more with you.
Well, I only am saying the truth. I'm only saying the truth. That's all I care about.
I know.
Is that everybody realizes that they are saved. Nobody is condemned. Nobody is.
Everybody doesn't realize it, Kim.
Nobody is. That's all I want to. That's all I want to share. Is the salvation of all, because it is true. It's true.
Yeah, I'm not trying to stifle your speech or anything because I'd actually like to. To be honest, I want to talk to you more about this, but not here in this live stream. You know, because this live stream's for
Flat Earth.
For Flat Earth,
which is flat. It is flat. I can argue that all day.
All right.
Does anybody have any evidence?
Hey Kim, how flat is the Earth?
As far up as you go, the farther up you go, the flatter it gets.
Yes, I haven't seen the globe. I only saw it on TV.
The further up, like in altitude you go, the flatter it gets.
Oh man, Kim, we gotta talk some more about. You're closer to like what you were saying earlier with. You're close to it.
I didn't come to this knowledge on my own. It's kind of divine.
Yeah,
so
it is for me too. It's like it started when I was a teenager and stuff too. So
you're lucky. That's lucky. I have only been blessed with grace this year, and it's almost over. So it's only almost been a year.
And I was raised as a Catholic, so maybe that had something to do with it. You know,
no wonder that explains a lot.
I bet you it does.
Everybody has their own journey to truth. And if you seek truth with your whole heart, you'll find it.
And then I was a tongue-talking Pentecostal for like 10 years. So what do you think about that?
But think about that. No, I was raised on Pentecostal. My dad, before he died when I was 2, made me sit in a corner for like 3 hours, man. Pentecostal. Okay.
He made you sit in the corner?
Yeah, and then I would get a
to find the gift of tongues?
Yeah, but it wasn't for something that I did. It was just something that I was accused of. I would get a whooping after sitting in the corner for 3 hours.
Okay, well, I was Assembly of God. It was pretty liberal. I was Assembly of God. You know, Assembly of God was started in Arkansas.
I remember my dad because when I was 2, I remember 2 years old. I remember being sat in a corner for 3 hours.
For what? For your sin? At 2 years old
for allegedly drawing on the wall.
To figure out
Who knows if I did it? And even
allegedly.
if I did,
You claim you
allegedly, I did tell him I didn't do it.
Oh,
that my sister, no, I
didn't do what? Like steal a cookie from the
You
cookie
definitely
jar?
colored on the wall.
No, my sister Tabitha. You can even
Yeah, she
ask
did
her
some coloring
today.
too, but you copied.
No. You can ask her today. She framed me for that shit.
You didn't color at all? Because usually little sisters emulate their bigger sisters.
Well, I was 2 years old.
Mm-hmm. 2 years old, monkey see, monkey
I don't
do.
remember shit from when I was 2. I don't remember anything.
I don't think that anybody does. It was just that traumatic that I remember it.
I remember my first communion in the Catholic Church, just barely, but it's just like, hey,
I have a couple.
I had, I took the bread and wine so many times. That's when I was growing up, and someone asked me earlier, it's like, Julio, were you an altar boy? Yeah, I was an altar boy for several years while I was in high
But do
school.
you remember reading that scripture when he said that? He was like, "Eat my flesh and drink my blood." It was so
Yeah, but they didn't teach you that. They didn't teach
but it was
you
so
the
profane
details
to
of it.
everybody that was around them. They were like, "What?"
After I graduated high school, I left the Catholic Church, and then I started reading the Bible, and
they were
when
thinking that
you
what he said
read the
was
scripture, you're just like, unless you, dude, Matthew chapter 5 is so awesome. But anyway, but the way that they teach it in the Catholic Church is not awesome. Because I didn't even know that that's what I was doing. You know what I mean?
I think the point is to minister life to people,
I was eating Jesus. No.
Yeah, I think that he was just being profane because profanity seemed to work them more.
And then after I left the church, and then I started telling people, hey, do you realize when you take communion, you're eating Jesus in the Catholic Church? And like, that's not what it says. I was like, read what they tell you you're doing. You're eating Jesus's body and drinking his blood. And like, no, we're not. And yes, you are.
Yeah, you are.
And everybody becomes vampires, so they come back from the dead, so they're zombies.
Yeah. It's like, all right, you know what? I'm going to stop talking to you about it because you think I'm full of shit, but read the catechism and tell me I'm wrong about this. And I've even talked to Catholic priests, and I'm just like, this is what it says in the catechism. They're like, who told you that? I'm just like, it's in the catechism. I'm talking to Catholic priests that don't even know
Who told
that it
you?
says that.
Who told you were naked? Who told you were naked?
But anyway, it's like I said. Anyway, that's.
I know.
But yeah, man,
kind of making a correlation there. But you're right. That shit is.
But even in the Protestant church, taking communion,
yeah.
once I took communion, I understood what it was. You know, it's just like it's a symbol. You know, that's cool. I got that. You know.
Christianity, all of the denominations, all of them are silly. They're all silly. They're
Yeah,
all
they're all a little. Hey, here's another thing about the Catholic. Before you take communion in the Catholic Church, what the priest does during the ceremony is turns by ceremony turns that wafer and wine into the physical body and blood of Jesus Christ. So you become you're consuming God in that way, and that's one of the sacraments. I mean, don't even get me started on the Catholic Church. And I grew up Catholic, and they never told me about that shit.
Look,
and I found out about it later. I grew up my entire life Catholic. They never told me about it. What I was doing. I was in this religion, but I never even knew the details about it until after I left.
Teaching traditions, just like the Jewish community replaced the Torah with the Talmud. Like Catholicism will replace all of those things with tradition. So I'm just saying, like, this is kind of a method of the religious, and I don't, you know, you have to take those methods and like realize what's going on.
Kim, have you
Because they're
noticed?
meant to deceive you.
Have you noticed how they all worship bones? They all worship dead men's bones. All of them.
Yeah.
Right, and a lot of the Catholic altars or whatever, where you receive the communion, they're supposed to have a portion of Jesus under the altar.
How could
where they do the ceremony? Well, they can, but
You know, that is something that's going on right now in Africa, where they have bones underneath altars where people come and try to praise God, and they're actually being tricked into praising something else. Like, this is happening. We are literally having to look to prophecy just to understand what's going on. And this was also prophesied that we would have to look towards prophecy to understand things that are going on.
Sure, but this, even with the Catholic tradition, right, which is one of the largest churches in the world, they don't believe in Jesus that way, and they don't even know that they're eating Jesus's physical body when they take communion. They don't teach you that.
They're not doing that, though.
Yes, they are.
No, they're
No, they are. They're participating, but they don't know that they are eating Jesus.
But he said to. That's the thing. That's the reason why they cultivated that culture and that ceremony, is because of the profanities that Jesus said while he was alive.
Exactly. That's why over 1 billion people that are part of the Catholic Church are pretending to eat the body of Jesus. And what the priests are doing in that ceremony are pretending to turn that wafer that everyone's consuming into the physical body of Jesus. It's called transubstantiation.
It's bullshit. It's what it is.
No, but 1 billion people are doing it, but at least I would say 90% of them don't think it's true. At very least 90, maybe 95. They don't think that the priest is transforming that wafer into the body of Jesus Christ by some fucking spiritual magic?
Yeah, but why are they doing it? Why are they participating if they don't believe it?
Because it's
This is
powerful.
something.
Because it is
No.
powerful. It's
Okay,
powerful.
yeah, but what is that power coming from? It ain't coming from the Creator or our Savior.
Coming from the Spirit. Our spirit.
Our spirit is from our Creator.
Yeah. Yes.
Did you know that you can like activate other spirits inside of you that aren't of your Creator? But they are.
That's as I don't think
Okay.
that's true. But,
Okay. Well, here's.
I wouldn't say it that way, but yes, I agree with you. But I wouldn't say everything that we can manifest is from the Creator. But yeah.
Yes, everything is from the Creator, but everything isn't what we think is.
Of the Creator, it's not intended for us, for good.
But it is still of Him. Yeah, the Kundalini spirit. Have you ever heard of anything?
What the hell are you guys talking about?
I don't know.
Spiritual people know what we're talking. She knows what I'm talking about. I know what she's talking about.
I do.
These are all over the place.
Yeah, well,
we're right in the right place.
I know,
Anyway,
I know
let's
what you're
move
talking about
on.
with the Kundalini. That's definitely that's weird. That's a weird thing.
Have you ever heard of that? Have you ever heard of the story about priest transubstantiation, where they bless the bread and the blood, the bread and the wine, and turn that into the body and blood of Jesus Christ, and they feed it to the people, and they actually eat the body of Jesus? Have you heard of that?
No, that's all fake.
Here's the thing.
No, but that's what the Catholic Church, in the Catechism of the Catholic Church, which is the law of the Church, is that when they do that ceremony, I know it's not.
Okay, yeah, I know you know it's not.
But in spirit, that's what they're doing when they perform that ceremony. So when you take that wafer, you're eating Jesus.
But not really.
But it's exactly what the pharaohs did that killed Jesus. They did.
It's just like
LARPing.
LARPing.
The Talmud is like traditions over law. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying that everybody is just subjected to law in the Bible, but it will be beneficial to you for your health in your mind, body, and spirit. So if you wanted to be healthy in all three of those things, then you should follow the law.
The law from the Talmud?
No, from the Torah.
Okay.
That is what keeps you healthy. It's telling you all the things that would not be healthy.
English.
It's not
white people can't understand the Torah fully, unless you understand. That's like you were raised a Protestant, so it's just really hard for like Protestant white people to fully understand. Yeah, but it's a really kind of different thing. If you like, the Torah says this, because that's the Torah versus the law and all that kind of. That's a different. Anyway.
Here's my thing. People that are like blessed with faith are given like an opportunity to not have any kind of stipulations around them. They can't sin their way out of being chosen. You know what I mean? But that doesn't mean they're going to sin more. That means they're going to sin less, because upon realizing the grace of being chosen makes them sin less. But by sin less, that means that they are not guilty. They're justified. So the people that are justified are the body of Christ. and they're going to sin less.
Yeah, but according to Torah,
Christ is just a man.
According to Torah, it's only Jews that are chosen for that.
Yes.
I thought you were talking about how they don't eat pork and stuff.
A guideline. Sorry, it's still a guideline to be healthy.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that you understood that and we understand that.
Yeah, but I'm saying that when I read the law, I'm seeing what makes a human being healthy
There's
in
this
their
one
heart,
verse, though.
body, and mind.
In the Old Testament, there's a verse that does say if a stranger sojourns in your land and they basically participate in your laws, and they become as a Hebrew, they become one of them. Like they
sure, but it's difficult. It's difficult. Yeah.
It's like a Marian kind of thing.
But here's the thing. Yeah. All of the things that are listed in the laws of the Torah will be something that if you follow it, you will be healthy, is what I'm saying. You will not be unhealthy.
It's not going to save you from hell, though. That's where this started. Heaven or hell. It's not going to save you from hell by practicing the Torah. It's not going to save you.
Hell doesn't even exist, man. Not in the Christian standard. Not in the Catholic standard.
Not in the Jew standard either.
Well, there is no eternal torment for anyone. None.
Yeah, I believe that too. And then that's where holy shit, we're back at square one again.
Okay. Well, all I'm trying to say is that all are saved. There is none that will not be saved. It's just all in their own due time. They may have to deal with more tribulations and sufferings, but that's only going to make them care about the grace and the beauty. It's contrast.
Yeah, isn't it awesome about each individual's personality, especially in this discussion? People that are actually curious about spirituality and life and how it all comes together. You know, people that are curious. That's who the Creator actually respects.
But some minister death to people, which is absolutely an abomination. But they're still saved. They're still saved, whether or not they minister death. I'm here to just minister life. Like, life is possible. It is. It just isn't just possible, but it is.
I have a perfect example of that. Kate Brown, the governor here in Oregon, she on her way out, her last act as governor was to pardon 17 criminals that were on death row. But one of them tortured a 2-year-old girl to death.
Look, we can get caught up in all of the crazy things that happen in this wicked eon, because I have too myself. Because I know what's going on. I'm not ignorant of the crazy, nasty things that are going on. But all will be justified in our Creator. Do not think that for 1 second that He's not in control. And if that makes you cynical, I'm sorry.
All right.
But also, the ones that suffer in this life in His name will be glorified. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like this. Why
can I get a witness, sister?
I'm curious, since you brought it up, Orion, what happened to that guy after he was pardoned?
He's I'm pretty sure he's just doing life in prison instead of going to the lethal injection room.
I don't think that we should kill anybody.
I was wondering if, since he was, if you say, hey, I'm going to save him from the death penalty, I thought they'd let him out. I thought you were saying it was like, how can you just be like, well, I'm going to exonerate it from death penalty and put him in death row?
Well,
how does that work in Oregon? Holy fucking shit, that's crazy. It's like either the dude's going to fucking die or he's going to
Bro, we need to get like corporal
Well, I mean,
punishment
I'm just
back in
saying,
here and
Helio.
get rid of the prison system. It's ridiculous.
The prison system is fucked.
Helio, there
If
are
someone does,
some
sorry,
people
go ahead,
that
Ryan.
no, we don't need to keep like you want me to go a little further into the description? They read the description of what he did to the little girl over the radio. You want me to go a little further?
I can understand.
Hey,
But
who
I'm
in here's
saying,
even been to prison, dog? Which one of you guys have been to prison? EBT.
Yeah,
I've been
for,
in
like,
jail
doing
before,
this
but I've
heinous
never
stuff,
been to prison. But whatever.
he should be lashed like 1,000 times. Not 1,000.
I've been in jail with some
like
pretty
200
fucking
times,
bad people too.
and then
but anyway.
released.
You know
He'll
what?
know.
Can I
This
say
guy's been,
He killed the girl.
I've been to prison.
You hear that? Like this is murder.
Oh, he killed her. Okay.
Oh,
then-
Ryan,
then
Orion,
kill her.
Orion. Seriously, Orion, how do you even know
What's
that
that?
that's real? How do you know it's real?
Can I say something?
Look, dude, you're being skeptical in ways that don't make sense. There are certain things that are logical, like extraordinary claims. Like when someone makes an extraordinary claim, it's important for you to be skeptical of it because it's an extraordinary claim. Claiming that
Okay, well,
some
let me repeat what you said.
No, hold up. Let Ryan finish.
Before this governor before she finished her term,
just a sentence.
She before she finished her.
Helio, just talk, Helio. It's all you, Helio. It's Helio hour.
I love it when Helio talks. It makes me want to drink.
To be fair,
So,
it was
anyway,
a valid question,
you know what I
Ryan.
was
How,
gonna say,
like,
100%
is
Helio
there
out.
evidence? Was there due process? Was there enough evidence? Was there smoking gun? That sort of thing.
Oh yeah. So what I'm
He
trying to
was
say
already
is,
convicted.
oh, never mind. It's just still Helio hour. All right. So what I'm trying to say is, it's not an extraordinary claim to claim that some asshole a few years ago tortured a 2-year-old child to death here in Oregon somewhere. That's
It
not an
is.
extraordinary claim.
It is an
because
extraordinary
that-
claim.
Yeah, it
No,
is.
look, that's not
I'll
because
tell you
just
why it's an extraordinary claim. Because the
you're not-
default is
I'm not-
innocence. So any
Yeah,
claim of guilt
it would
is
be
extraordinary.
easier to not kill somebody.
Let me ask you a quick clarifying question, Percent. Are you saying that no one has ever tortured anyone to death anywhere? You're
No,
saying
that's
never
not what I'm saying.
happened before? Okay, so are you saying that's impossible to have happened here in Oregon in the past?
No, not at all.
All right, so what are you trying to say? What is your
I'm saying
argument?
the default is innocence. So to make a claim like that requires a burden of proof.
Okay, yeah, dude. I'm not involved in the court system, dude. I'm not the fucking lawyer.
Orion. Orion, let me ask you something.
So his point is you can't necessarily assume that he's guilty without actual evidence.
No, Orion. Let me just say this. You said it's not an extraordinary claim to say that this dude, killed a kid, right? Or whatever horrible thing he did, right? Well, look that's just like saying it's easier to just go to the moon than fake the moon landing. Like it's easier to put on a show with nobody dying and people getting paid and going home and everything's cool than to some dude to actually do that. It's a lot easier to fake it.
So you want to know what the evidence would be? The evidence would be the dead body of a 2-year-old girl who was burned to death with a blowtorch and hog tied.
You're getting graphic, but I mean, I can tell you the evidence is that they went to the moon and they were playing golf and there's footprints, there's pictures of it. That's evidence.
No. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Chill for a second. Relax. Slow down. Is there, in my scenario, is there a dead body or is there not? Is there a dead body? Yes.
Sure,
or is
there is. Now you have to tie it to this alleged.
Hold on. I just asked a close-ended question.
Yes.
I would like a close-ended answer. The answer is yes. Okay.
The answer is not necessarily.
Guys, slow down. Let's take it slowly. Not jump over each other.
Forensics.
Yeah. So we have direct evidence of a dead body on the ground.
When you say we, who's we though?
Oh my God,
bro! Let me
know who we is until he finishes.
The girl is definitely dead.
You're being irrational now. You're being irrational. This is a rational thought. You're engaging in. If you're really asking me that.
Man, I'm so rational. I got rashes.
I was being the asshole at first, but let's come on, Orion. Go ahead, brother.
Well, okay. So the point is, guys, if you can hold your tongues for long enough for me to finish the point is there is at least some level of direct verification. You can at least go and interview the detectives if you want to, whatever. Watch the dead, bag the dead body or whatever.
Okay,
anyway, the point is the point is there is a physical dead body in the scenario that I'm talking about. But
Okay.
in reference to the moon landing, that's not something you can directly verify. That's purely hearsay.
There's no way you could directly verify that there was a dead body there. There's no way. All you'd have is witness accounts. You wouldn't be able to pull.
What I'm trying to say is, at the very least, it's not out of the realm. It's like what I'm trying to say.
You trying to play our emotions around?
Hold on. Let me say one. Hold on. So the claim of going to the vacuum of space. That is
I'm giving you an exaggerated example, bro.
No.
Ryan, they do have a point, but you have a point as well. Let me just say this. You're right that it's more extraordinary to talk about direct evidence of the moon.
Law of thermodynamics. Since it's a violation of the second law of thermodynamics, that's an extraordinary claim. A dead body on the ground is not a violation of the second law of thermodynamics.
Hold up, Ryan, you're not understanding his point. His point is we're not going to see, unless we're the detectives that are investigating the crime scene, we're not going to see the body of the ground. We have to take the detective's word. Just like we have to take the astronaut's word that they went to this. If we were the astronaut, then yeah, we would have direct evidence of the moon landing or not, right? If we were the detective, we'd have direct evidence of the body. Sure, moon landing is more extraordinary, but it's still the same principle that they're coming at you with. So I see where they're coming from.
All right. Well, anyway, I guess you guys like to believe that everything's all hunky dory and everybody's all sweet. Good for you guys.
No. The opposite of that. I believe everything that they show us that shows people's names and are related to certain things like that, like mainstream media, where they say it's like a horrendous thing that some dude does to some little kid. I don't believe that's real, bro. I believe if that really happened, that dude's name wouldn't be on the news, and it might make a snippet at the bottom of the B page or C page. They're not going to promote any scenario that they can't completely control the narrative of. It's not profitable. They can't control.
You're missing a factor there. You're missing a factor.
What's the factor? What is it?
The collectivist factor. Do you know what collectivism is? You know who follows it, what it is?
The group majority believes in it. I understand.
Well, what? What did you say?
You're saying the collective, like the majority of the people just accept it and believe in it.
No. That's another form of that word, but no, I'm talking about collectivism. You know, kind of like communism. You know,
I don't believe in any of that stuff.
Yeah, well, it's a good thing. You shouldn't. But the problem is, a lot of people do, even though they don't even realize it falls under the category of collectivism. A lot of the things they believe in, you know, there's communism.
There's two categories.
How is collectivism relevant to this?
So
two categories.
Really have a long attention.
This girl was used for human sacrifice, and she was her death was blamed on somebody that was blameless. That's what he's saying.
No. I'm saying the whole thing is orchestrated. I'm saying it's all actors. It's all actors in fake names.
Guys, listen carefully. So there's this problem. So I'm sure you've probably heard of communism turning into a shithole from, you know, the 50s to the 80s, you know, to the early 90s. Really bad. In fact, it's the reason why I have a neighbor a few feet away from me living in another apartment who moved here in the 80s because she was fleeing Russia because it was a shithole and she wanted to come live in America. All right? And she mentioned to me how she feels so sad that so many people are having communist rallies in downtown Portland. It makes her feel so sad that this place is gradually turning into a shithole, and hopefully it doesn't turn into a shithole. All right.
Okay, argument.
All right. So the point I'm trying to make with this is communism falls under a category. Category is called collectivism, socialism, fascism, communism. These things all fall under the category of collectivism. Now, the mainstream media won't tell you collectivism because they don't want you to know the word collectivism. They don't want you to know the word. They don't want you to know the meaning of it. They don't want you to understand the umbrella of the things that the things that fall into the category of it. All right, and the policy.
All that stuff is all in people's heads,
How's
bro.
this relevant?
It's nothing tangible, bro. It's not tangible to anything, bro.
Yeah, let me hold your attention. Just let me speak for just a minute. Just chill, guys. Let me just speak for just a minute. So there's this governor, all right? This governor, Kate Brown. She just went out of office. Now we're gonna have another really crappy, terrible governor. There's the people
Nothing
around me.
he does is real, bro. It's all fake, bro.
Yo, Flatter, just relax. Let him get it out.
Understand? you're painting with too broad of a brush. You need to look at the bigger picture. You're not seeing the bigger picture. You gotta.
I'm showing you the whole picture, bro. There's nothing else going on. It's not scripted, dog.
Listen and learn. Listen and learn. You listening? You guys listening?
You're like describing presents Santa Claus is going to bring, and I'm saying it's not real. The whole thing's not real.
Just listen. Just never mind. Whatever. Fuck this.
Go ahead, bro.
I'm
I've been listening.
listening.
Go ahead.
All right. So there's this bullshit governor that we've had. Tyrannical bullshit governor with a lot of tyrannical things. All right. And so what I'm trying to say is she's a collectivist. She falls under the category as far as politicians go. Some politicians, listen carefully now. Some politicians fall more the collectivist side, go that direction, and some go more the individualist side, which is the opposite of collectivism.
They're all Masons, bro. They're all Masons, bro.
All right. Well, you're clearly
I'm
just.
listening, bro.
It seems like
Yo, Flatus, stop interrupting, man.
That's the point in even talking to you. Like, but just guys, can I complete the thought though? All right. So the point is, one of the things that goes along with collectivism is, just being a tyrant in general, really. But they like to promote crime in certain situations. Not every situation. Like, take for instance, China. The government does not necessarily. That is a form of collectivist government, as a form of communist government. But that government is in a stage right now where they are still communist, but they're not promoting crime. The government is not promoting that. Now, over here in the United States...
What's your sources, bro, for that?
No, chill. Over here in the United States, we are not fully communist. We are not communist, not in the umbrella sense, not in the greater sense. But there are a lot of communist factions in the Democratic Party, and a lot of rhinos, Republican in name onlys. All right, so that's the bad Republicans, the really, really, really bad Republicans that are in the mainstream, get all the big money. The George Bushes, the Dick Cheney.
They're all under the same umbrella.
And so what I'm trying to say is that, what I was trying to say is that they try to implement a different kind of set of rules and a set of policies over here with their collectivism than they would over in China, because it's in a simply different stage of existence. And the policies, and this is the very important part, the policies they would implement are ones that promote criminals and freedom. So what I'm trying to say is, not only do they want to let these bastards off death row, they want to let them go. If they can get away, listen to me carefully, if they can get away with letting them out on the street around you and your girlfriend and your children, they will. They fucking will.
Oh my god, bro, you're so funny.
They want to. That's their policy. It's what they want.
Can I interject now? Are you done though? Like, are you finished with because I'm following everything you're saying, so I don't want to interrupt. But can I say one thing? Yes. Okay. I want to at least put this into the minds of people that are listening, because it matters. It really does. These people that are considered special and elite and all of these things in our society, you have to realize the kind of trauma that has to be implemented on them to get them to believe that they are special and accept the lifestyle that they have chosen before them. Some of them don't conform, but a lot of them do, because the kind of things that they have done to them when they're kids, when they're children, when they're like my son's age. My son, he is 4 years old, younger than him. They will bury their own children in a carcass underground for 3 days and then unbury them if they survive those 3 days in a carcass buried underneath the ground. Then they are told they're special and that they have to do these things to continue to be special. They are being told these things by trauma. So these people that are living these kind of lives these days do not have empathy or sympathy for anyone. because they were raised to be this way. So all of the things that we see happening that are horrible in our society, the root cause of that is unbelievable. It's crazy. You just don't do that on default. People like you and me, you and I would never do that to any child, ever. And these people do it so that they can like supply their reign and their claim on all of us. They have to do
I don't know.
this trauma-based treatment to teach these kids to be the way that they are, and so on and so on and so on. So it's not just this past generation of kids that are raised and are ruling, but it's the generation before them and the generation before them and the generation. They know how to raise kids to be psychopaths. That's why they're making. Sure, go ahead.
I just want to say something real quick. So, everybody has been right, but I don't think we were right as a collective. Like, okay, so this is the way I see it, and it's really cut and dry. All these horrible things, and even more crazier stuff than we couldn't even imagine or fathom, are going on all the time, quote unquote, underground, right? None of it's reported. There's no such thing as a whistleblower. They all work for the same organization. All the stuff that is reported and the actual names get on the news, where you can go and check to see, like, they're going to put somebody's name, some minor's name, or somebody's name on the news that did this horrible crime, right? Well, that's going to be fake, and that's going to be a paid actor or just a made-up name, simply for the fact that if this person was really put up there in the spotlight like this, there's relatives they could trace this to, victims' relatives they could trace it to. Those people could possibly be on the news. And I don't know if you guys have kids. I don't, but I could just imagine losing your kid or panicking about your kid would make a parent, a person, no matter where you're from, the most unglued, unpredictable, hard to kill, hard to silence, screwing up everything that they work for. They're not going to ever risk that. Real shit like that does happen. I'm not saying shit like that doesn't happen. I mean, sure, little kids get tortured by people, and it has nothing to do with the government. Those things will not even be a blip on the radar. It might be a tiny little thing in the news, and they're going to say any names, and that's it. I promise you guys that. Nothing that is major headlines is real. It's too much of a risk of somebody actually being tied to that coming to the news station. And if they can't completely control the narrative, they're not going to have that thing on there. It's not profitable. It doesn't make sense. It's not logical. That's how everything works.
That's right, man. Yeah, no, I agree with you.
And there's also the crisis actors that you see conceive repeating.
Go on this crisiscast.com, and you will learn a lot about this organization. Crisiscast.com. Don't take my word for it.
Hey, since I sent you some music, check your DMs.
Okay. I've been studying this stuff for like 4 years straight. I was into this way before I became a flat earther. You know, I've dived deep into this stuff.
I'm minister life to people, because most everyday people that we come across are not evil like that. And if they are,
not at all. No, they're
like,
not.
think about why they are. Think about why they are evil like that. Well, how were they raised? Like
people like that
how much
who are
control do they
killers? Keep in mind, it's not just entirely how they're raised. I mean, sometimes that's it. But sometimes they're just born that way. Admit that.
No, the only way you can breed that kind of malice is to raise it to be that way.
I'm not saying that's not
understand? Do you understand? This is what Ryan. This is why I always interrupt you. Ryan, this is why I always interrupt you, and you're like, tell me. I mean, I do interrupt you, but listen, they're putting stuff on the news, like the person you were saying and getting so mad about. I don't blame you, but that may not be a real person. That could be just a smokescreen to get people riled up. Well, they're really doing that shit behind our back and not saying shit.
Do you understand, though? Do you understand do you understand the logicality behind the sincere doubt? Do you understand? No. Hold on. Listen. Flatter Day. Listen. You know what the New World Order is, right? Right?
Do you know what it is, though?
Yeah, dude. I fucking know what it was before I knew the Earth was flat, dude. Yeah, I know what it is.
This is the new normal, man.
Listen to me. I was campaigning against the New World Order. Literally, I was campaigning against it and for Ron Paul with a variety of documentaries on a piece of paper when I found out the Earth was flat. Yeah, I fucking know what it is, all right? Do you know what it is?
Yeah, basically campaigning and protesting like that with Rand Paul is like getting really drunk at an AA meeting.
Dude, listen.
I mean,
What?
it cancels itself out.
You're just black-pilled, dude. You can't even have a conversation anymore.
No,
You're
I'm just
so
saying, like, none of them are real, dog.
Like, you're just derailing the conversation at every turn because you can't even. You're just so black-pilled.
All right, bro. I'm not. I'm trying to say that all that stuff is fake. That stuff's really going on, and you're not going to ever hear about it.
You're not even having a conversation about it. You're just going off on the tangents, dude. I'm trying to have a conversation with you about it. Stop going off tangents. Like, listen. The point I'm trying to make, dude, the point I was trying to make to you is that I know the agenda of the fucking New World Order, all right? You follow me? And I know what politicians support it more so and what politicians support it less so. Not saying that the ones that support it less so are golden. I'm not saying they're going to heaven when they die. Fuck,
They're
maybe they
all
won't.
under the same umbrella, bro. They all work the same
Listen, what I'm trying to say, what I'm trying to say is, I know that there are some things they want to happen and some things they don't want to happen. And trust me when I say that letting motherfuckers that are really cold-blooded off of death row, not just off of death row, but even more dangerously than that, out of prison and onto the streets, which they do here in Oregon all the fucking time. I hear about it all the radio all the time. So-and-so raped a girl and was let out like 2 days later.
They're just trying to get you to be angry, bro. They're getting you angry for shit that's not real, dog.
Bro, it's real shit. It happened. Like, no, listen to me.
Not the shit they're telling you.
This motherfucker threatened the manager at the place that I work at. All right, she calls the cops. All right, you want to know what you want to know what the 911 responder says to her? And this is a wealthy neighborhood I live in. Wealthy neighborhood. You know what she says to her? Oh, we have no responders. Good luck.
Thank you. You just proved my point. Thank you for proving my point.
I know, but I'm not. You're not listening, dude. You're not even comprehending a word I'm saying.
Oh my god! All right, I'm light years ahead of you on this, dog. But all right.
Okay, I'm not.
You're not. You're practically a mongoloid when it comes to politics. I'm sorry to say it, but you practically are.
Yeah, I am. I'm a retard when it comes to politics. They're not real, bro. It's all in your head, dog.
Listen, dude. What I'm trying to say, in case you didn't get it, like if I can say it in the most simple words, and if you can listen, if it doesn't go through one ear and throughout the other, what I'm trying to say is that local politics put in by Kate Brown and other politicians like her that follow the left-hand path, follow the currently Democratic Party path more so, follow the collectivist path. They are taking away the cops, putting criminals back out on the streets, rapists and murderers and thieves, putting them back out on the streets. And this is part of the New World Order. The New World Order you claim to know all about, but apparently don't.
No, they want you to think that they're doing that, bro. They want you to think they're defunding the police. Do you believe in? Do you believe in George Floyd? Do you believe George Floyd got killed by a cop?
I don't. I don't know what about. There's a lot of weird stuff about that.
Oh God.
I don't know.
That's what people say about the moon landing too. There's weird stuff about it. I'm telling you, it's definitively fake.
I'm talking about stuff that's what I don't know what to say about that. Like.
Well, it's definitively just like all the other stuff.
I'm just saying, like I've heard people say all sorts of stuff. I'm just not concerned with it. The point is, I'm not concerned with
like
that.
Somebody saying they don't care if it's round or flat. I'm not concerned. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You should look at that definitively. It's through the poison tree, bro. I'm telling you.
No, I don't even know what. Never mind. I don't even know what you're trying to say about that.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm talking like a mongoloid and slow, but you don't understand what I'm saying. I'm telling you, bro. It's all fake. It's all. You should definitely.
I'm not talking like. Listen, dude. I'm not talking about any individual. I'm talking about in general.
I'm talking about in general as a collective. It's all.
I'm trying to say that.
Wait. Hold on. Let me ask you, Flaherty. Let me ask you a simple question. Like with this evil New World Order that you recognize. You know all of
it. I never brought up the New World Order, bro. You can call it whatever you want. I mean,
okay, but you recognize it, right? And you say you know all about it, right? Right? Affirmative.
I know all about what's going on. I'm not going to say I know definitively about a three-word acronym that really doesn't mean anything. You know,
okay, all right, fine. Whatever. Listen,
I'm talking about the news, bro. All the news with the major headlines are all contrived. They're all actors, dog.
The question I'm trying to ask you is, do you think that these evil people at the top would want to let criminals out? Implement policies?
No, absolutely not. They make you think that they are. They make you think that they are. They're not, bro, at all. They're putting thousands more cops on the street. Trust and believe that.
Can I say something?
Okay, well, they don't show up when you call them. I don't know what the cops are doing. I guess they're just all eating donuts in a corner somewhere.
When have you
Can I
really
say
been in a situation where you've called the cops, bro, on a crisis situation? No, you know what I mean?
Actually, trying to think. I feel like I did that. Oh yeah. I just did that like a couple years ago. I was calling the like fire department or something. Wait a second. They said.
So you're gonna use like sarcasm on me now.
There was a fire on the side of the road. And,
oh my god! I was a firefighter for 3 years. You probably never fought a fire, bro.
What are you talking about? What? Like you're not even listening to the story. You're not listening to what I'm just saying, I was pulling my car on the side of the road about a year and a half ago in the summertime. And just a minute after I did this, another woman, a man and a woman pulled their car over, and we were both on our cell phones trying to call the fire department to report a fire on the side of the road where it looked like a bunch of homeless.
Social distancing while you're doing that, and two.
Yeah. Well, anyway, the point is, we were on the phone, and they were saying like, oh, right. It wasn't even that we were talking to the 911 operator. It was 5 minutes until we were talking to a 911 operator. Like we were on hold on 911, unable to talk to a 911 operator for 5 minutes, and then after 5 minutes, I was able to, but she wasn't able to get on it at all. But through my phone, I was able to, after 5 minutes, able to talk to a 911 operator and then let her know, yeah, there's a bunch of trash on the side of the road here. It's on fire. It's the middle of the summer. Let's hope this doesn't spread to some buildings or something,
They don't care about something like that, bro. They don't give two shit about that.
The point is, it was a Sunday afternoon. It was 3 p.m. There was no traffic on the road. It was a very calm day. And
Dude, where is this going?
Your point.
The point is, it doesn't seem like that's the time of day when you should have to wait 5 minutes to even talk to a 911 operator. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Okay, bro. So first of all, bro, they start fires all the time with DEWs. They want fires to happen. Believe me. Even if it's an organic fire or inorganic, they get paid so much to go to fires and have them. There was no way they'd ever try to put out a fire, bro. They want fires and they milk them for way, way longer than they need to. Trust and believe that, dog. I've been on 5 major wildfires. Fought with Cal Fire for a year and a half. On the front line is a Pulaski, Last McLeod. Dude, we dug 5 feet by 375 feet BMS, bare minimum soil, in under 55 minutes, bro. Like I've done in all the training.
Yeah, but that's an entirely separate thing. That has nothing to do with what I was just talking about. I was just talking about 911.
They want fire. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No cops or anybody's going to come when you report fire, bro. They want fire. You know what I mean? But you report something like, somebody call and report somebody brandishing a weapon in public. You'll see how fast they get there. Hoping one of them maybe gets shot and gets off duty pay. Dude, they want that violence and shit. Trust me. Cops will show up so fast. You know what I mean? Call and report something like that. You'll see the whole block fill up with cops in 5 minutes, bro.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
Okay. All I'm trying to say is that things are not what they seem. We all know that. It's not hard to fathom that everything that's going on, especially on the news, is something that you can take at face value. And I understand the appeal to emotion, and I do. But the people that are usually responsible for the things that get pitted on everyday people that would never do that are people that are in power and need the blame shifted to someone else. And this is happening on a massive scale with just a few people. Not a few, but it is a lot of people. But I'm saying, like, according to the majority of the population, they're only a few. But they're the reason why we have people come up missing on Halloween more than anything. These people are the reason why we have sacrifices or missing people in like wilderness or all of the. I'm just saying, like, you have to understand what's going on. It's kind of a spiritual battle, and we get our emotions trapped up into it a lot when something can absolutely be someone else's fault and somebody else take the blame for it. If it is on news or the news station, you can imagine the reason why they would benefit from such a tragic story like that to make everybody live in fear when normally nobody's having to live like that. I'm not having to live like that. I literally don't fear that my child is going to get snatched up or anything because I don't put him in situations like that. And neither
Yeah,
does
that might
anybody
be
else
fair.
around me.
So you're saying like it is believable that if something like that actually organically occurred, like something horrible to a kid like that, that they jump on it and use it. I almost
Just
agree with you, but I
try
have to say it would be easier just to have actors at the
try
set
to figure
times.
out the situation. Did it happen? Where did it happen? What is prominent in that area? How many times does it happen in that area? And follow the money. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so here
There
what
is
I'm
a
saying.
lot of
What I'm saying.
investigating that we
This is what
have
I'm
to
saying.
do on our end.
These crimes like that they can't schedule what they're showing and everything with these. It would be
But
too
they're not
hard to
random.
try to get. No. I'm trying to say they're not random. I'm trying to say they're all set for certain times, and they all have these events, and they have them in like a Rolodex, and they go through them. They have the actors that they're going to play. They have them planned out months in advance, so everything fits according to their agenda. So if something organic like that happened, like a kidnapping, murder, whatever, that they didn't plan, they're not just going to slide it into their thing and then risk all kinds of blowback from possible people who are really part of it. Like I said, uncontrolled and unpredictable. Things like this do
You're
happen.
right,
They are
because
under the
this has
radar.
happened. Yeah, these things have happened in my county where
Okay.
somebody's come up missing and
Yeah.
nobody's talking about it. Nobody.
That's what I'm saying.
It's not
That's an
on the
organic
news.
event, and it doesn't come
Never.
up on anything. You're not going to see it on the news. Nothing. That's a real event.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah,
and
I
they happen
know.
all the time.
I've witnessed that.
Okay. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. All the shit that's on the news, those aren't real. Those are just actors. Shit like this happens all the time, even more than we
I'm not
even
saying
on
that
the
they're
news.
just actors. I'm not saying that they're just actors, but they are fulfilling an agenda for sure.
Yeah. Like the shit. This shit does happen all the time. Kids,
So
bad shit.
Saturday,
Kid happens to kids. It's not on the news,
give
bro.
me like direct, like, I mean, you're making some extraordinary claims here. I gotta like kind of just ask you for some direct evidence.
Okay, wait. It's actually it's more of extraordinary claim to claim that bodies were killed right there than to do. Huh?
And follow the money. Who
I'm
benefits
just
from the
saying,
story?
like, look. All right, fine.
You have to
If you
do
want to
these
go that
kind of things on
direction,
your own.
I'll just say, I have faith enough in the judicial system to take their word for the moment. If you want
The
those
judicial
words.
system uses words like globe in their sentence, which nullifies the whole law, bro.
I want you to
They're
follow the
heliocentric, bro.
Just
It's
try
not
to
real.
not,
They're helios, though.
try not to
Who
get carried away with
benefits
the
and follow
extraordinary
the money?
claims.
All right, bro.
You can always investigate these things on your own when it comes to money. You personally can always investigate on your own. You
Okay,
just follow the
listen.
money.
What do you think would make more money? Having actors at all set times for these certain events to all take place exactly according to a thing like dominoes, so everything flow easily, or them taking actual real events and trying to rearrange them in their time frame and schedules? Like, what do you think would make more money?
How do you know they're all actors?
Okay, so
that's just it. You can't demonstrate that. Like, you can't know that. It's an unknowable thing.
No, it's actually easier to demonstrate that than it is to prove that those people actually died. How would you know they died?
I'm telling you right now, the protocols of the learned elders of Zion will make you realize how in depth our societal change and social engineering is being manipulated at a
Elders
crazy
of
level.
Zion. More like elders of Zion.
The elders of Zion, quiet weapons for silent war. Yeah. Quiet weapons for silent war, too. Look those up.
Yes, and yes, what he just said. Yes, silent weapons for, quiet wars. Or quiet
wars,
yeah.
Real shit.
This crazy shit
if you
has been going
listen to
on
that whole
since
thing, it will break your mind, dude.
Henry Ford even published these protocols in the 1920s before the World War II. He understood what was being implemented into society back then, and it matched up. He was like, I'm not trying to be like racially like obscure. I'm just saying that this lines up. And he published them in his Dearborn Independent, and he has a novel called The International Jew. And I'm not saying it's all Jews. Please don't think that I'm saying it's all Jews. I'm not. But the International Jew, or the people that say they are Jews but are of the synagogue of Satan, these things have lined up since the 1920s with Henry Ford, and even before then, if you want to really get down to the nitty gritty. So if they can implement things like that into our society, that like minuscule, do not ever underestimate them in any kind of drastic thing that you see on the news.
Yep.
Especially
It's Rodney King, Columbine, everything you could think of, like everything major like that, it's all orchestrated. These are all actors, bro. It's all been planned for way before they even had it, dog. Trust me. Rodney King happened on 3/3/91, right? The dude who filmed the Rodney King thing, his name was what was his name? George Holiday, right? George Holiday. On March 3rd, 3/3/1991, the Rodney King thing. George Holiday. Okay, so Rodney King, George Floyd had a brother named Rodney, and his thing happened on the holiday, May 25th, 2020, which was what day? Not Independence Day. May 25th. What day is that? It's a holiday though. Oh, Labor Day weekend. You know what I mean? Now follow the pattern with the rocket launches that they do. They are all lined up with these events. I'm not even kidding you guys. Check SpaceX's launches when they launch. All these launches that they do, especially manned rocket launches going after the ISS, they all take place within like a 3-day period of these events, dog. It's
So not
I
not
just
on
don't want
the
you to
day, but
I don't want you
within
to
a 3-day
underestimate.
period. That doesn't make any. Wait, why would that mean anything? Like that doesn't mean anything if it was on the same day. But you're not even saying it's on this.
Just
Okay,
be
so
skeptical.
yeah, so they have these events sometimes on the eve of the event. Do you see them like on the cusp of it? So they'll go into the event as in darkness, not in light. You know.
Well, can you connect like so like I don't see how any of the things you just listed are connected. Like the rockets with these things, I just don't see any of these connections. I don't see the connection.
It really is just kind of like a numerology with them. They follow
like
gematria.
everything they do is by
gibberish
numbers.
thing, I'd say.
A gibberish. Okay, so they're
You know what? I'm not even going to say that I understand their gibberish either, but I don't underestimate them. I don't underestimate them for 1 second.
No, dude, it would be such a huge mistake to underestimate them. Always overestimate them. Give them more credit and be paranoid. You know what I mean? Be watchful.
I don't give them more credit either because they're not God.
No, I'm saying be shrewd as a fox and as innocent as a dove. And beware for your enemy, the lion, is waiting somewhere to devour you. You know what I mean? They speak the devil's tongue. When they talk, they lie. That's their native language. Everything they say and they do is a lie because they're sons of the devil, dude. They're sons of perdition, dude.
Yeah. But you know what?
What if they're just really bad people?
In terms of, do you know what people don't want to like even fathom? People don't want to fathom that God created evil also, or the creator. You don't have to say God. You can say Yah. You can say the creator created evil also. There is a lesson to be learned in all of these things, by the way. So if you can understand the lessons to be learned and not be cynical for it, and learn the lessons that God is, He is in control of everything, and that everything will be reconciled back to Him, and everybody
I have
will
no doubt about that. I've never doubted that for a minute.
Just so that everybody can be that much more grateful for grace.
Amen.
That's the main thing. That's the main thing that I'm trying to spread truth of, is that nobody seems to understand that evil is created too. It's not just some crazy alternate force that God is fighting. No.
Yeah.
He
So
wins in the end
all this
because he
evil that they
created
create
it.
and all this stuff is to get us to turn our attention to it, to give attention to it, and get you know what I mean, get our hearts all riled up and no, you know what I mean. But they're not. It's
He
not real
locks people up
scenarios.
in stubbornness. He locks
Huh?
people up in stubbornness so that he will have mercy on all. So some people are locked up in stubbornness. And even, I mean, it's just the way it is. And I can sit here and I can preach the gospel all day, but people won't accept it. People will tell me that I'm crazy or I'm a heretic or something, but it just is what it is.
Well, okay. When you talk about preaching the Bible, don't you think that like the Bible would be like a manual, a full-on manual, let's say for automobile, right? But the automobile has so many different parts to it that you're not going to try to like learn how to put in a new stereo system by looking at the part in the manual about the transmission, right? So, I mean, this is what I do. I don't know if it works for everybody, but like when I have a question that I need answer in the Bible, I will just close my eyes and let my fingers run through it. And wherever it stops, I'll go to right there. That's what I do. But all I'm saying is like pastors and stuff, they'll be preaching to people, talk about this or that, and then make people don't really understand because maybe they're there for a different problem. Maybe they have a cracked windshield. You know what I mean? And they're talking about like maybe fixing a tire. And at the time, it doesn't correlate. You know, because I think the Bible's different to every individual who, like, whatever they're going through at the time, you know?
Church is dangerous. I would not go if I were you.
No, I just go to church and chicken.
If I can give anybody any advice, is to study the scriptures on their own.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, like from the beginning to the end and everything taken out, all of the things that are taken out too, because there are things that have been taken out.
Absolutely.
Study them all. And I study
the best way to test the spirits is by testing and seeing if they believe in the heliocentric model or not. You know, that's a good way to test the spirits right there. Right away, the flat earth brings out the worst in a lot of people, especially, you know, people who say they're religious. They get really, really bent out of shape. No pun intended. You know what I mean? About the flat earth when we bring it up.
No, you're right. You're right. Totally.
They come unglued, dude.
I just think that it's something to think about. If it's something that you haven't thought about and what I said is way too crazy, I'm really sorry. I don't mean to like just be coming on too strong to people. I just want people to know the truth. Just like all of you do. All of you do too. And I appreciate that. That's why I listen in. It's so great to just listen in to the truth. And that's, I mean, I don't get to hear that on my everyday scale. I get called all of these different kinds of names all the time. I'm crazy. I'm a universalist. I'm a, I don't know, like crazy names. And I'm like, just go take what I said and go, like read scripture. Like if what I say if it doesn't line up, then it doesn't line up. I'm not trying to make you believe what I believe. I just want to spread the good news. The good news is that everybody will be saved in their own due time. Yeah, maybe they have to die twice. Maybe they have to die one good time or whatever, but death will be abolished, period. It's the last enemy to be abolished, and it will be.
I believe Earth is flat. I believe we can trust the facts.
I don't believe that thing though. I don't believe that last thing she said. Like, I believe in God, but I don't believe that death will be abolished.
It's
in the end
the
times.
scriptures, man.
In the
in
day of
the
judgment,
scriptures.
death will be the last thing that dies.
I don't think it will ever
It's the
be
last
abolished.
enemy.
I don't think it will ever
It's
be.
the
Death will be the last
enemy
thing that
to be.
dies.
Yes.
And you know what?
Last
This
enemy
is what it sounds
that will
like
be
when
abolished.
flat earthers fight. You guys, I love you guys.
I mean, it's just. I would have to
You can
see
go
like a
read it yourself.
demonstration of it. Like,
I love
you know,
you too,
if
Orion.
I knew a 300-year-old man, that would be one thing. But I don't
This is
know.
the way I look at Christians. I look at Christians, I'm like, they have to be worshiping Satan because they're ministering death to people when all will be reconciled to all. All people will bow and all tongues will confess. It's just
Heaven
the
and
way
earth
it is.
shall pass away, but his words will never die.
Yeah, and all knee shall bow and all tongues will confess. It's the way it is. All means all. It doesn't mean a few and many. It doesn't mean that. It means all.
Dude, I think every knee shall bow and every tongue shall confess that the
Does
earth
it
is
though?
flat.
Because you
Telling
just
the
killed
truth,
all
you know?
my brain cells. But did you kill all of them? Really?
You want to buy some
Every
helium? I got it on sale from NASA.
every single creature, even Satan himself,
Big and
by the
small.
way,
Every
all of
creature
them,
and
all of creation will be all in all of it. Satan was
Hey,
created. He was
here's a
created.
funny
He
question.
wasn't just something.
Here's a funny question: Is the mind inside the brain, or is the mind held somewhere else? And mind, I guess, maybe
The mind is the
interchangeable with
soul.
soul, depending on what the difference is. But is it held in the brain? Is your mind in your brain?
Here's the thing:
I know
the
that's just
scriptures depict
speculation, dog.
I
the
know. I
scriptures
just
depict
want to know
that
that.
your mind and your heart are something that coincides, but the blood is the soul. The blood. So the heart
That's
and the
wrong.
brain need blood. So your blood is your soul.
That's
Your
wrong.
spirit. No, your spirit is what is breathed into you by God. You
So
are
if
a
I get
living
a blood
soul.
transfusion, I'm getting a different person's soul into me?
Yes.
Come on now.
Bro, remember anytime
That's why
you're crip walking, you
he
got a crip walk
stipulates
on the blood clot.
in the law, it tells you not to drink of blood because it is the soul. In the law,
Is that the reason why? Don't drink blood because it's the soul?
it is the soul, yes.
What about drinking the blood of animals?
You should not drink the blood of anything because it is the soul.
Okay, so
It
when you
tells you that
slaughter an
in the
animal
law.
and you hold up, when you slaughter an animal and the blood just goes into the ground, that's the soul going into the ground?
Yes, that's why the blood of Abel was screaming to God because do you not remember the story of Cain and Abel? I hear his
Cain
soul
killed Abel.
screaming to me from the ground. And
Am
that
I
was
my
the blood.
brother's keeper? Am I my brother's keeper? Yes,
Yes.
I am.
Okay, yes,
So
yes.
when I bleed,
Yeah.
I'm losing my soul little by little, even though the blood replenishes.
Think about that. Think about the traditions that happen where you have to bleed out sickness. Think about that. Think about the implications of that and what has been taught throughout history and stuff. Like it is the soul. That's why you're told to be careful around blood. That's why you're supposed to make sure you're not unclean by getting blood on you when you make a sacrifice. But you don't have to make sacrifices anymore, by the way. I'm just saying, like, that's why it was very prominent in the law that you guard yourself from blood and do not eat of it or drink of it because it is the soul.
Hey, so can I say one thing real quick? So the energy from the ground that goes into our body goes through our soul. Okay, the soul is like the conduit, right? So if you cover your souls with rubber, they're grounding inhibitors, and you're not getting the electricity your soul needs to get, and giving away the dirty electricity your soul needs to release. That's why they call our feet our souls. It's the most
That's
important
why
part of
it's
your
so
body.
important to ground, like to put your feet to the ground. Yes.
Yeah. Look at every time Jesus went, he always took off his shoes. They washed his feet. You know what I mean? He was getting grounded.
Yeah.
Really important. He even told people, you want to be the most in the kingdom of heaven, you got to wash somebody's feet, be the least right here. You know?
That's
the
right,
most important.
man. To reconcile with your brother. Don't be upset with your brother or your neighbor. Go reconcile with them. Because it's really, in the grand scheme of things, any problems that you seem to have really doesn't matter. It really doesn't. When everybody that's been killed by somebody that was malice, when they're raised from the dead, you really think that's going to matter to them? They're going to be more astounded that they were raised from the dead. They're not going to care about who killed them. Just
Yeah,
saying.
you know what I think about stuff like murders and stuff? I believe real organic murders are acts of violence at the time, like because of jealousy or rage at the time. So then there's some premeditated murders where they may think about it a little bit, but like the things where they plan to go in and just, take a video camera and shoot 17 kids, you know, with their flashlights and getting good shots of them and everything. Those things, if they were really organic, they even couldn't be organic because only a military trained person could ever do that. Our creator created
I don't
us.
like to focus on it though.
Wait, I got a
don't like to
question. I got a
focus
question.
on
Do
that
they
kind of
do they
stuff.
spray pesticides on the children?
When you say they, you're talking about airplanes, right?
Oh, well, you said they said that it can't be organic, so that's why I was asking about the pesticides.
Yeah, so when I say organic, I mean an incident that happens naturally on its own. Like, let's say a dude catches his wife in bed with another dude. He goes and shoots her right then and there. Nobody prompted him or pushed him to do it. That's organic. That's an on-spot thing. Now, if an inorganic thing would be like the cops go and put blood on the bed, they bring in a fake dummy or a woman who has blood all over, make it look like murder. They take pictures. Another actor comes in and he's in handcuffs and they're taking him out to the cop car. That's inorganic. Now, it may appear on the news to you as the same thing, or you know what I mean. But one's an organic situation, and it's not going to get much news play. The other is an inorganic.
Can I suggest something to you, Flatter? Can I suggest something to you? I would suggest that you be critical of these things on strictly on a case by case scenario, and not talk about them in a general way. Because what you just described, I wouldn't say that such a thing hasn't happened before, and I wouldn't say that such a thing isn't likely to happen again. But what I'm saying is, I don't think it happens as often as you are saying it does, but I'm not entirely sure how often you're saying this is happening. But I don't think it's happening.
Organic or inorganic?
The inorganic. I don't think that's happening as often as you're saying it's happening.
Oh, so you think organic things are happening more and making the news more than the inorganic?
No, what I'm saying is there's more organic than inorganic, and you're saying there's more inorganic than organic is what I'm saying.
No, I'm saying there's only inorganic on the mainstream news. The real organic stuff may happen a lot more, but it's not making the news. So you don't have anything to put at.
What I'm just simply trying to say is the scenario you illustrated. I'm not saying such a thing hasn't happened. I'm just saying it may happen, less than 1% of the time, I think is what the scenario you just described. More than 99% of the time, it's what you describe as organic.
Yeah, so I'd say you're right, but completely opposite. Now flip them around. 99% of the time it's inorganic. Maybe 1% of the time it's organic.
All right. Well, then at that point in time, you're making a outrageous, extraordinary claim, and you're presenting absolutely no evidence for it.
You're saying it's more of an outrageous claim to say that these people are all still alive and nothing bad happened, but or more of an outrageous claim to say these murders just happen one after the other when we've never even seen anybody get mad like that to kill somebody like that. So I'm saying that's more of an outrageous claim to say that many dead bodies of blood.
It's not. You're losing sight of reality.
Yeah. It would be easier just to go to the moon and take your paperwork. I get it. Okay.
I'm saying, take into your own account. Take into your own account on how often you see things happen the way that you see them portrayed on the news.
Thank you.
How often do you see that kind of thing happen, in accordance with what is portrayed on the news?
Thank you. Amen.
They're making you fear your neighbor. They're making you hate your neighbor. They're making you do all of these things that the Bible tells you not to do.
Thank you. I love you.
It's always good to advocate for peace.
Now I get you, and I'm totally with both of you. I'm not trying to say that either of you are wrong or right. It's hard to come to the terms that these things are orchestrated regardless of whether we interpret them the right way or not. It is what it is all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. And either way, it's not anything for us to get our heart rate up over. Unless it directly affects something we can actually physically do to stop it, like in our vicinity, it doesn't deserve any attention or give it no mind where you're riled up and about it. You know what I mean? Because that's what it's a feel good movie.
You're taking away your trust in the Creator, and you're taking away what was accomplished on the cross. That's all I'm saying.
And you're
These
pumping your
things
adrenaline.
are important. These things are important over everything. That taking away from the omnipotence and the all-powerful creator, and you're taking away from what happened to our Messiah on the cross.
Like Orion, you were saying like how mad you were that they would let somebody like that out of prison, and like that's what they want. They want you to get your energy and up, because then you're like, oh my god, how could that happen? And it's like, dude, our creator has it.
You're denying things without presenting evidence, but you're denying things that are not extraordinary claims. It's like saying the Eiffel Tower doesn't exist because I haven't seen it. It's just bullshit, dude. What you're saying is bullshit.
Oh my god, you're so funny. You're so funny. All the claims that you made about that person and getting out of prison, anything, dude, that's so unverifiable. Your sources are going to go to about as far as the bottom of that newspaper article, bro.
Dude, you're just like Matthew at this point. You might as well go back to believing in the globe.
Oh my god, dude. Hey, you know what, bro? Just because you're a flat earther, I'm going to say I don't take that as disrespect, bro, but I haven't said anything insulting to your character. But if you feel you need to attack me, then that proves your point. You know what I mean? You got this, dog.
No, dude, it's not that. It's that you're making extraordinary claims. You're claiming things that you have no evidence for. You're presenting no evidence, and you're claiming things that are extraordinary. That's not what this room is for.
People are getting murdered and hurt.
Like, honestly, I feel like I need to mute you because you keep doing it.
If you feel you need to, bro, go ahead. I'm sure a lot of people thank you for it.
Well, yeah, this isn't a bullshit chat room, dude. This is a flat Earth chat room.
I know. Then if you believe in flat Earth, then why do you even trust and believe in anything these Helios throw at you, dog? Come on, bro.
Well, anyway, I'm just saying it's not. This is not a room where people are allowed to just make extraordinary claims over and over again and not present any evidence for it. Like, this is not. That's not allowed.
No, I wasn't making a claim. You're making a claim that these things are happening, and I'm saying present the evidence.
Dude, no.
There is no measurement for things not happening, bro. There's no measurement for flat.
You just literally said that 99% of all the crimes that are reported on the news are fake. Come on, dude. Get a grip on yourself.
Yeah, they're just people saying they happen. What's more realistic, that those crimes really happen or that they just say they happen? What would be easier to fake, bro? Come on, dog. Jeez. Come on,
He does have a point, right? He has a point. His stance so far has been the negative claim. Like, he's skeptical of what they deem is actually happening. So the burden of proof technically lies on the ones that are claiming that these crimes are happening and stuff like that.
The truth is, you can't prove it either way.
Yeah,
I don't know. So I do think they make up shit, but they also don't say stuff in the news if they don't want to cover it.
Beyond that, we just don't need judged by your own standard of judgment. We don't need flat earthers in here making extraordinary claims and not presenting extraordinary evidence to back up those extraordinary claims. That does not make us look good. Because then people listen in on the YouTube and they're like, "Oh man, these guys are a bunch of fucking dumbasses."
Yeah, but to be fair, Ryan, he hasn't made extraordinary claims. He's made negative claims.
But don't you
which
believe
don't require burden of proof?
Don't you believe there's fake news?
And also, you guys were both arguing together, so it doesn't really make sense to mute him only. You know, it takes two to tango. That's just my
Me too. I would be muted also.
Don't you think there's fake news, right? So there is lies in the media. It just has to do with, use your better judgment, right? I mean, we can't prove it either way, whether it's true or not.
Exactly, bro. You can't prove it either way, but you can't prove.
I'm just saying, guys. When Lou is in here talking about how he says half of everyone in here would be banned if he was in charge, this is the shit he's talking about. This right here, this is what he's talking about. This whack ass bullshit.
Wait, what? I'm just saying, prove that those things happen, bro. You're making the claim, not me. You're the one making the claim, dude.
I would be banned from every single corner of everything.
There'll
be a Ryan and Lou talking in the server on Helio 24/7. 24/7 Helio, Orion, and Lou.
No, dude. Hey.
Yeah, that'll be Jemsy, the guy who doesn't really know much about anything except flat Earth, as it turns out.
Oh, that's an extraordinary claim. You should be banned.
Oh, Ryan, I love you, bro.
I think I'll ban you for making extraordinary claims without extraordinary evidence, Ryan.
I know, dog. That's all I'm saying is there's no evidence.
Can't we all just get along?
Can't we all just get along?
I hope so.
No, if you have some extraordinary claims, you don't have evidence, you're banned. Done. Bye.
Do you want to say anything else that makes flat earthers look like whack ass nut jobs?
Yeah,
Bro,
you keep talking to people and you do that by yourself.
It would make us look bad, bro. You can't make flat Earth look bad. It is what it is. It was here before us, and it'll be here after us. You can never make it look bad. You can do anything to it.
I guess I'm going to make it look bad because I'm only trying to minister life to people.
Yeah, we can only be the way Orion is. If you don't speak the way he speaks, you're wrong.
No, you're right. You can't make it look bad, but you can discourage people from listening, which is what you're doing.
Oh my god, whatever, bro. What person who wants to know about the Earth is flat not going to be discouraged by stuff on the news? It's real. Like, so they're showing these things on the news, and then the next clip they show Artemis launching, right? You're going to be like, that's real. Oh, but that's the next thing 2 seconds later they show on the news is fake. All right, bro. Whatever.
Hey, we should definitely self-moderate. You shouldn't be just going crazy in the shadow and say whatever you want. But you shouldn't discourage people just for speaking, saying whatever they want to say in certain topics. If you bring a topic and someone wants to say something, you can't just be open in your mic and say, I don't like what you say. Oh, I don't like what you say. Oh, I don't like what you say. You don't like anybody.
You weren't listening, Gemsy. You weren't listening, Gemsy. I said you can't make extraordinary claims without bringing extraordinary evidence over and over again. Did you hear that part, Gemsy?
Yeah. Like the part you said that I don't know nothing about anything. That's an extraordinary claim without extraordinary evidence.
Wait, did I retract that, Gemsy? Did I retract that? Yes or no?
I don't know, but maybe just based on that claim, I should take some action.
Okay, I said I did, Gemsy. I said I did. Do you believe me?
Why would I believe you?
Well, anyway, I'm saying I am now. If you didn't hear me before, Gemsy, if you didn't hear me before, I'm saying I am now. I retracted that claim. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Good.
I heard you earlier, too.
Isn't one of the tenets of this server that we don't trust the media anyway, so what's the big deal?
Yeah, but Orion doesn't like you talking about it, so, hey, can't do it.
I think the media is mostly misinformation, and the rest is trash.
All I was trying to do was just, minister life to people. Like, God is in control. Yah, God, the Creator, doesn't matter as long as your heart is in the right place. He is ministering life to everyone. And all I want to do is do that. And you can prove me wrong or prove me right through Scripture. I'm not trying to mislead anyone. I just want people to see other angles of other things. So if you think
and also, Ryan, you muted Flat Earth Day Saints for basically no reason.
Who, me?
Oh, stop doing that, because you guys were talking and just muting him because you don't like what he's saying. I mean,
wait, Gemsy,
he didn't broke any rules.
So can I respond to you, Gemsy? So yeah, he kind of did, Gemsy, because isn't it sort of the rule that if you bring an extraordinary claim and you repeat the extraordinary claim over and over again, it requires extraordinary evidence. Otherwise, we don't let you say it over and over again. Extraordinary claims. Isn't that the rules here?
You keep saying it's an extraordinary claim when you haven't shown that. He's just he's contending. He's contending things. He's not making any claims.
The things that you hear.
He's skeptical of things that are positive claims.
Well, hold on. This would include the weather, technically, because the weather's part of the news, and he said 99% of the news is lies, right?
Okay, come on, now we're just being ridiculous. The weather's mostly wrong anyways.
Yeah, but he didn't say the weather, though.
Forecasts are usually wrong anyways.
He said the news.
And then they say global warming. We know that's wrong, too. Come on now.
Oh, so if the weather tells you it's raining tomorrow and it rains tomorrow, well, the news is still 99% wrong. That doesn't make fucking sense.
They create the weather.
They're controlling the weather through heart.
They tell us the weather because they create it.
He made the claim. Flat Earth Day made the claim. He said it several times. It's 99% fake news on all the news, all places, all
I
the
didn't use the
time.
word fake news.
Yeah,
But that's about
you
right.
should
That's
absolutely
about right.
believe that 99% of the news is fake.
Yeah,
You
well,
should
that's an
believe
No,
that.
no, no. I didn't say 99%
we don't need
of
that
the
kind
news,
of
bro.
fucking
I believe
picking
100% of
bullshit
the
in
news
here,
is fake.
dude.
I said 99% of the incidences that happen are inorganic, 1% organic. I think 100% of them that make the news are fake. You know what I mean? I'm saying all these things that they're saying on the news, this person murdered all these people. I'm saying they didn't die. It would be easier just to say they did than actually have all that bloodshed and all those frantic parents, unpredictable people possibly doing who knows what on the news, or just having a bunch of actors and making it go smoothly. That's what I'm saying. These extraordinary claims of these people getting whacked left and right. That's an extraordinary claim because I've never seen anything like that. And all I'm saying is it didn't happen. Prove it.
Well, wait,
People do
hold on
that,
there.
and
Hold on, Fletcher. Can I follow you
people.
there?
No, there's no hold on. People do that, and that stuff get reported, and yeah, there's stuff that happens.
Yeah, I believe there's stuff that happens. I'm just saying it doesn't make a blip on the news. It's not going to make no front page headlines with.
Well, you got a point there because I've seen people being killed, and they never make it to the news.
Nothing. Nope. Crickets, bro. You know what I mean? Dude, one of my best friends got killed
I'm a
6
little
months ago,
confused.
shot
Wait,
in the
hold on,
face.
Saturday.
Nothing.
A little confused on what you're saying. You were just saying a second ago, and you said it like a few minutes ago, that you've never seen a whole bunch of people being killed at once, so you don't believe it happens. What are you trying to say? I don't know. Can you clarify that thought? What are you trying to say?
What I'm trying to say is
It wouldn't
all
make
the
the
stuff they're
news.
showing on the news to make people be in fear. You live in fear of what? Like everywhere I've ever gone, I've been in peaceful situations. I'm sure there's bad situations. It is what we make of it. But I'm saying is if like my friend got shot in the face over some stupid deal gone wrong, right? He was an idiot, right? That shit didn't make a blip. It was on the local thing, and all they talked about was the alarms went off at this hotel, right? Somebody got shot down the street from me a year ago, right on my block where I live. Dude, it didn't even make the newspaper. Nothing. There were cops there maybe a half hour.
It's
Yeah, well,
to make people be in fear.
you know
To make people be in fear. Yeah.
What's more important than that is whether or not the guy actually gets, proper justice through the judicial system. Like
proper justice is an oxymoron. That's an oxymoron. What you just said. Proper justice.
Yo, can I just get my pun out?
Go ahead.
To make people be in fear. You hear? To make people be in fear. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
It's making you hate your neighbor and mistrust your neighbor for no reason.
Mm-hmm.
I would suggest just sticking to the subject of the Earth is flat.
Well, that's true too. The Earth is flat. For sure.
Yep.
Earth is not.
That's a less than extraordinary claim.
All right.
The water.
But I'm saying,
it's not a claim. It's not even a claim. It's not
But if you can accept that kind of deep deception, you can accept other deep deceptions too.
Yeah. The news deceptions aren't even that deep compared to the flat Earth deception.
That's true.
But wait, the Earth is not flat. That's a description.
Right?
Something is not a description.
Give me a measurement of flat, please. Give me that flat measurement.
The wind is blowing so hard here right now, it's crazy.
Yo, I just want to say I accept that deep deception, but my girl accepts that deep deception.
Whoa. Don't talk about your girl like that, bro. Don't talk about your girl. That's between you guys, bro. I don't know. That's between you guys and privately, though, man. There's a woman on the. There's a lady.
If he would have said his wife, that would have been like, uh-oh.
That's an extraordinary claim.
I know, but there's a woman on.
Listen, it is his property, so he can do with it whatever he wants. It's his property.
All I'm saying is there's a woman right here in the chat. That's all I'm saying. She probably doesn't want to hear that.
I got room for one more on the roster.
I'm just saying,
I'm not
every man
super
doesn't.
weak, but yeah, I get what you're saying. I grew up in this society too, so I'm not as weak as.
I understand. It's just that's
yeah, I got you. I appreciate that.
Hey, how about that extraordinary claim that the Earth is flat? Prove
it. It's observable. And the crazy part is that the higher,
I'm next to a hill. I see the hill.
The flatter it looks.
Hills are not flat.
Yeah, but the higher you get in altitude, the flatter it looks, even with the hills and valleys.
I don't know. When you describe something, that doesn't mean that something being described is that description.
Yeah, because it's fantasy land and your eyes deceive you.
Yo, hills are mostly flat.
What?
But nothing compares to these blue and yellow, purple
hills.
hills.
Are like 3/5 flat.
Okay. Yeah, when you're going up and then you make it to the hill and then you go down, it's flat. Yeah, it's flat.
But if you go above the hill in altitude, everything around that hill, including that hill, looks flat.
What about the valley around the valleys around the hill?
Yeah, the higher you go,
valleys are half flat too. No, maybe a little bit.
I've never seen a half flat like that.
The flatter it looks, the higher you go.
It depends if it's capitalized or lowercase.
It's a topographical, man. You can have hills and valleys on a plane. So the higher you go, the flatter it looks means it's a plane. That's all.
You guys want to be part of the Church of Latter-day Saints?
No, that's against my religion.
Ethergrad's making a server. It's called the Church of Latter-day Saints.
That's blasphemy.
I do love that name. I do love Latter-day Saints. That's funny.
All I claim to be is a born-again flat earther, a 1491er of the blood, a 65er, an anti-heliocentric.
You're not a pirate. What are you talking about, man?
Flatter. How old are you?
44. I was born on the 333rd day of the year, November 29th. I'm a double target for the Illuminati.
You said those 49ers?
You don't sound like you're 44 at all.
Really? Thank you.
Isn't 44 like some Masonic shit?
Does that mean you are some type of reptilian overlord playing games here?
No, honestly, bro, I'm one of the chosen ones to have certain types of understanding, just like all of you guys are one of the chosen ones, because you guys are such a small percentage of 1% of the population. You guys should be blessed. You guys should feel blessed when you are cursed and looked down upon and talked down upon for representing the truth, for representing the flat earth and the unequivocal truth that you guys get blasphemed and fired. You guys should count that as a blessing, dude.
Small 1% of the population. That might apply to all of them, but to me, come on, man.
I'm just saying, bro, that you know the truth about the true nature of the earth, bro. You are a very, very small percentage, and you are chosen for this. Whatever your position is in this, consider yourself blessed every time you're persecuted for your, not beliefs, but for your telling the truth. These people will persecute you, mock you, everything they can, bro. Try to make you feel so stupid. And don't let it sway you. Don't let it make your heart rate go up or down. And don't change your emotion towards them. And understand they don't know what they're saying when they're doing that. So don't take it personal. Continue on with your business. Speak the truth unequivocally, bro. And if they get violent or hostile, dust your feet off, bro, and go to the next person.
Yes. Latter-day Saints, man. You're my brother.
You're my sister.
All my brothers.
Right?
You're all my brothers.
Mm-hmm.
But I can agree with everything you said for sure.
Thank you. I think everybody on here has parts of a weapon that all adds up together. Like
me too.
Mm-hmm.
Because everybody's important and significant. Everybody is. Everybody has an important role to play in the main scheme of things. And let me tell you something: the human beings are not the main roles. That's the main thing you need to wrap your mind around. We may feel special, like you're a special boy, but you're really not. Like the main scheme, the main characters of this story are not us.
What are you talking about? Everyone's their own main character. Everyone's their protagonist.
Yeah, I think we have more power, way more power than we even can realize. If I think the potential in a human body has so much power and energy that's why it's like, why would they lie? I'll tell you why they lie. They had to lie as a collective agency through time to get us to think that we live on a ball. So all our power is so dumbed down and nullified. Like, why go through so much trouble to lie to us if it's just for a lie? Like, no,
because God's the author and we're all the protagonists.
What I'm saying is the power that we have, the power that we would all have by knowing, if everybody knew the truth and they lived their life according to it, dude, the power that we would have, it would completely shatter all of them. And that's why they've gone through such great great. Like, imagine all the hundreds and millions of people throughout time that were murdered because of the globe. All the people that were paid off. All the people that had to look the other way. All the dumb people they had to go put through years of school to make sure that they're good little followers and they don't question anything, and then they get their job. All this work, all for now. Like, dude, it's a huge lie, right? Think about why would they go through that much effort to try to, because the power that we would have if we all knew the truth is unstoppable, dude. It would be off the charts, dude.
Yep. Agreed.
We're going back to the protagonist thing. So think of this. God's the author, right? And we're each the protagonist of our own book. But in our book, we're authors writing our own books. And in our books, you know, at the end of the book, we're going to read out our book to God.
I don't know. Is there anything you just said based on any scripture?
Absolutely.
Yeah, no.
I'm just asking.
Not really.
Don't say no. What are you talking
All I'm
about?
saying,
That's totally.
the only thing I'm
we
trying
each
to
have,
say
you know,
is that
our
we
book of
all have
deeds.
Think about
Are you
this.
listening?
Think about our intricately woven lives that are individual to us, and consider that God's love to us because we have such intricately woven lives.
Yeah, but we're still
Do not
the
factor in
characters
free
in our
will.
story because we have free will. We are
We don't.
judging where the
Where
story
does it
goes.
say that in Scripture? Where does free will come up in Scripture? Please tell me that one.
Everywhere.
No, it doesn't at all. One time.
So you're saying we have no free will?
It does come up in the Old Testament one time, and it's a free will offering.
Maybe you're assuming
And
the scripture.
it doesn't mean that. It doesn't mean free will as in our human will, because God's will be done. His
Of course,
will
that's why I
will
said
be
God's
done.
the author. But we're still writing a story that God already penned.
Well, then where's free will in that?
The free will is that we're making the choice. God just knows how the book goes. He knows everything.
How do
But
we
we're
make
still
choices?
we're still making choices. Are you saying that you don't make choices between good and evil?
You know what? Here's the thing. When we are presented with choices in our lives, in our individual lives, do you think that there is one good choice and one bad choice?
It doesn't matter to have free will. You could have two evil choices, one less evil than the other, or you could have two choices
Here's
that have
my
nothing to do
thing.
with good and evil, like between the color red and the color blue. I'm going to wear this shirt or that shirt. That's still free will.
That's not free will. That's just
What?
choices.
Any choice is free
No.
will.
No, it's not. It's
It could be a limited free will
literally
because
what
you only
you're
have a limited
every
amount of
day.
choices, but it's still
Do you
free
not
will.
think that you're driven towards one choice than the other?
But you still have a choice,
Wait,
right?
hold on.
But you're
If
driven
that's not
towards
free will,
one
then what
choice
is it?
than the other.
But what is free will? If that's
like
not
where
free
she's
will,
going
then what
with
is
this.
free will?
Not in the scriptures. The free will is not in the scriptures at all.
It is. You're just limiting
It's
the
not.
scriptures to what you're talking about. You haven't even asked me
I'm
what
telling
scriptures I'm
you,
referring
what
to.
if you will go and find free will for me in the scriptures, I will concede. I promise you.
Define scriptures.
Scriptures, the Bible, or not even just the Bible, all of it.
Okay, why are you
Anything
projecting
that's
your
been
scriptures
omitted?
onto me? Your corrupted
I'm not
Bible
doing that.
isn't my scripture.
Okay, I'm not saying that I'm
I have a
not.
question.
I'm reading the scriptures.
Okay.
I'm studying the scriptures,
I have a
and
question.
I'm trying to minister life to everybody.
Okay,
That's
so you
all I'm
have
trying to
choices,
do.
but you don't have free will. Does that make sense to you?
Wait, percent.
You have
Right?
choices,
I
but
ask
not
you this
free will.
percent. Wait, can I ask you something? What is your definition of free will?
Free will
The choice
means
to
that
do-
your will above God's will.
Are you gonna let me answer this question?
Oh,
Well, I did mean it to her, but maybe you should both answer it. I guess one at a time.
Oh, I thought you said percent. So, but by all means,
Well, no, I meant that you
Free
should ask
will.
her the question.
I like
Free
where
will is when you make choices
angle that she's trying to get is
yourself. Nothing to do with God. That's what I think.
Yeah,
Inherently,
the ability
someone's
to
gonna make a
choose
choice,
is free
yeah,
will.
but-
So
but
if she says
it could
there's
be the
choices, you have choices. That she's admitting, she's conceding that there's free will, because free will is the ability to choose.
But it could be the illusion of choice. See, like you could be presented
didn't
with
say
a
that.
choice, but you're going into the
But that's not a choice,
with
though.
the
It's not a
notion-
choice, is it?
It's not a choice, but it could be presented as a choice.
You have choices.
Give me
You
an
don't.
example of illusion of choice.
So essentially,
If
the
we have
outcome
the
will always be the
illusion of
same.
freedom in America,
You think you have a choice between two things, like voting for Democrat or Republican, but ultimately it'll feed into the same.
Sure, but you can still choose
Yeah.
not to vote, right?
You can
Yes.
abstain, yeah.
So, free choice.
So here's my thing.
But that's
You're
the thing.
presented with choices in
But
your
you can't
life.
limit it to a
with your
false
knowledge.
dichotomy and then say that there's no free will. You can
Here's
opt out.
Yeah, but you're going to go with the choice that is more like you're going to be born to one choice than the other, right?
Exactly.
You're going
Just
to
by nature.
go towards one choice other than the other.
Yeah, but it's
You're
kind of
going to
like
have one that's like bearing on your heart more than the other.
I hear you, but it's kind of it's nihilistic to think that every
How is that
choice that you have
nihilistic?
available is an illusion and all
beautiful.
leads to the same place, and you absolutely have no actual real choice. Like there's no way for you to
The
opt
place
out,
that
or
it leads
there's no way for you to escape this
But that's
nihilistic system.
destiny. That's death.
No, you're
That's how it
in the
happens.
No,
game
like
is the
You don't make
reconciliation
choice.
of all.
Talking about extraordinary claims, it's an extraordinary claim to think that every single choice
This
that
is
you have
logical.
isn't actually a real choice. It's just an illusion, all set up by this hegemony that's controlling everything in your life. That's an extraordinary claim.
That's your
Good luck
creator,
proving that.
because he created you. This is logical.
If I'm choosing
This
between
is one
cups,
thing that you can
hold up. If I'm
logically
choosing between cups in my
do.
cabinet to drink water, and I choose between this one and that one, to claim that that's an illusion of
driven.
choice is
You're
like
driven towards one
asinine.
choice than the other. No, you're driven towards one than the other.
Yeah, that's fine as long as they're still actual choices. If they're illusions of choices,
yeah, but
they're
you're
not
driven
true choices.
towards one
Then
than the other.
no, but not always. I can still choose the other. Maybe there's a preponderance that I might choose one of them.
Do you
But
though?
I still have
This is
the
kind of
possibility of
reminding me
choosing
of the
the other.
conversation we just had.
If you
It's
choose
ridiculous
a choice
to say
and
that
you're driven
I'm
towards
forced
the
to choose a
choice,
certain cup in my cabinet.
it's not like that though. You have to stop thinking about your own carnal mind for just a second and think for a
like
second
you're
that
gonna do
your
it.
life is intricately woven and put out before you because of love, and that the things that you have happened in your life that are terrible make you appreciate the good things that you have in your life.
Okay.
So these things happen to us not by our choices, but because it's intricately woven out for us. We don't have free will. We are driven towards a certain point in our lives because we all play a certain part in the story.
Yeah, so these things that happen are the culmination of everyone's choices.
No, I'm saying that you are driven towards a choice for a reason.
Yeah, because things that
you
happened in my life
play an
that were a
intricate-
product
no,
of people's
that
choices
you
as well as my choice.
Can you ask her to
Play an
elaborate on that?
intricate part in the whole story, the elaborate story of everything, all creation. You play a very significant part. Do you think that God would let you be in control of anything?
Yeah.
So
If he
when
needed
it comes to the
something to
cup
happen,
example, when it comes to percent reaching for the red cup instead of blue cup, when he's reaching for the cup in the cupboard, can you elaborate on what it means when you were saying he's drawn to one or the other? Like you said that like twice.
His favorite color was blue when he was a kid.
I was actually imagining two different glasses that just have different
there
designs.
is a winner and there
he
is
likes
a
the crystal
loser,
one.
and there is an end game. If you are significant to that whole story to play out the way that it's supposed to, if prophecy actually happens the way it's supposed to, that means that you play a significant part in it, and that you let God do what he does in your life because it is what it's supposed to be.
Well,
And
did you
the
choose to
reason
say
why
that right
you're
now,
driven
or were you?
towards choices is
Did you choose
because
to say that right now, or were you forced to say it?
She felt as though she needed to say it. It wasn't. She was
I'm
forced.
telling you the truth, man. All I
Were
want
you forced to say the truth just now?
She felt as though she needed to
I
say it.
am forced to tell the truth. Yes,
So you didn't choose to.
Oh my god.
I did not choose to. I'm forced.
Okay,
to.
so you didn't do it. You didn't do it out of any sort of like altruism or benefit to me. You know,
It
you
just
had
is what it
no
is.
no
It just is
well-being
what it
in
is.
your mind, no intentionality when you said it. You were just forced, and it was you couldn't
It
help
just
it.
is the truth, and that's all I want to say.
You wanted to say it.
I'm told to say it in Scripture. It literally. I mean,
You're all
even
over
if
the
I didn't want to, I'm coming on here and I'm getting told that what I'm saying is heresy. And all I'm trying to tell you is that everybody's saved. So you really want people to have eternal torment? You really want
What are you
people to
talking
like
about?
be annihilated?
Can
You're
we
going all.
I'll ask you a quick question? What is your definition? 'Cause I meant this for you. What is your definition of free will? If
Free
you have
will
one.
means me.
Yeah.
Free will means that your own will be over God's will.
What?
If you
How's
have
it over
free
God's
will,
will when God gave you free will? It was God's will that you have
no.
free will.
Who
Why are
said
you
that
putting
God
them
gave
against
you
each
free
other?
will? You have to tell me where it says that in Scripture before you say
Oh, wait. Kim, slow down. I
Can I
don't.
answer?
Percent doesn't. Kim. Percent doesn't have any scriptures of his own. He's not a Bible going guy.
I do have scripture actually, just not the
Or
one she's referring to.
maybe he does. But I don't. I for one don't. But nonetheless, I have come to the conclusion, just as I think Percent has, that God created the Earth, the flat and stationary Earth, and He created us, and He gave us free will. And free will would not be defined as what you just said as something conflicting with God or whatever you said. Like that, what the definition you gave of free will is not at all free will. I don't know what you said. I'm just
Okay,
saying,
I'll elaborate. I'll elaborate. Okay, I will. I have not come into the faith by chance. I wasn't looking for it. I wasn't told it. I wasn't any of that. God presented Himself to me, and I had to go through a whole journey on my own and found the truth. And I'm trying to push that on the humanity.
Praise
You're
the
talking
Lord,
about destiny.
sister.
You're talking
Truth
about destiny.
matters.
Or
Are you
fate.
saying that we're robots?
But fate and free
No.
will are not. They're not like contradictory.
Praise the Lord.
Here's my
They're not
thing,
mutually
is that
exclusive.
I've studied the Scripture, and I'm still studying the Scripture, and I am not finding anything that has to do with human free will at all. We're not
talking about. We're not talking about any particular thing because, after all, remember, we're talking about it in the general sense. So let me just ask you again, just to clarify, what is your definition of free will?
That means that you have a will over God's will.
Terrible definition.
Okay. Now, can you
How is that a
elaborate on
terrible
that a little
definition?
bit? Can you will over God's will?
Yes.
Now those are just an empty combination of pretty words to me. What is that supposed to mean to me?
That means that whatever you will not be over His will.
What she's doing is she's pitting against each other destiny and free will. Meaning, if we have free will, we're superseding destiny and we're superseding God's will.
She's saying if you have free will, then you're more powerful than God. Is that what?
Basically, yeah. You're superseding, you're transcending God's will of destiny. So
That's not what
and
free
she's
will
saying she believes in destiny, so that's why she doesn't believe in free will. She sees them as mutually
I believe in
exclusive, and that's the
prophecy.
issue.
Prophecy,
They're not mutually
destiny,
exclusive.
We
whatever,
have the freedom to create our own destiny.
It says.
Yeah, we create our destiny. It's known to God because He knows all. Right?
Joshua,
but we still create
Technically,
it.
we wouldn't be created though, or we.
Can I clear it up? In Joshua 20, and it's pretty simple. In Joshua 24:15 it says, "But if serving the Lord seems undesirable to you, then choose for yourself this day whom you will serve." If you have a choice,
we're not talking
you
about
have free will.
just so you know, we're not talking about Christianity. We're not talking about religions. We're just talking
No, but she's
about.
coming in from the Christianity aspect, so he's doing
I'm
internal
not.
criticism
I'm not a
from her
Christian.
scripture.
You're
I'm not a Christian.
You said your scripture was the Bible. He quoted the Bible.
It is. The Christians are teaching hell, and hell doesn't exist in the Scriptures. It's not there.
You are all
There
over the
is
place.
no eternal torment. No, I'm not. I'm trying to tell you. I'm ministering life to people. There is a salvation of all of us. We will be reconciled all in all. That's all I'm trying to do.
It's not true.
There is
Did
no
you
free
not
will.
say that it doesn't mention free will in your scripture?
It doesn't. It literally not in my
And did you
scripture.
did
in
you
the
also
scripture.
not did you also say that your scripture was the Bible? Is that not the case?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. And did
It
he
is
not
the
just now quote the Bible mentioning that you have a choice, i.e. free will?
You have the choices that are presented to you. we went over this.
Bro, do you
Then
want to read
choose
that?
for yourself this day whom you will serve.
You're driven towards a
Choose
certain
for yourself this day whom you will serve. How is that not free choice? Choose for yourself.
How is that for your choice?
Oh Lord.
Should I ever go further, wherever the gods your ancestors served beyond the Euphrates, or the gods of the Amorites, in whose land you're living? But as for me and my household, he will serve the Lord. So people have a choice. They can serve other gods if they want to.
No, he tells you not to.
Yeah, he tells you not to, but he said he
Who is
tells
he
you.
talking to?
He's also telling you that you have the will to choose whom you will serve.
Yeah, he commands you.
He doesn't say it's good. He doesn't say it's good, but he gives you free will. I mean, it's evident. It's self-evident that we have free will. Even otherwise, everyone would be serving the Lord, which is obviously not the case. Many people are serving whatever kind of idols they want to serve.
No, that's not necessarily the case, because you could be serving the Lord. Everyone could be serving the Lord, but it's seemingly
But
like
if you
that they're
can't see him
doing
and he
different
doesn't
jobs.
interact with you,
You know, like,
he's hiding
the Lord
himself.
might have you serving Satan or something like that. You know, you're the evil cog in the wheel, or in the clock, or whatever it is.
You will. People do serve evil. People think that they're not serving evil. They truly believe that
Yeah,
they're
but they're
not.
all making choices.
They have
You know
all free
what?
will.
Those
Free will
choices are being put in front of their faces, in front of their lives, in front of their existence,
Yeah,
and they're driven towards one or the other.
Absolutely. Some of them have limited choices, but a lot of that has to do with the choices that they made earlier in life. It set them on a path where they have these choices available. It's kind of like a video game, you know?
Like
you
who?
go through a certain
But who are you talking about?
through a certain characterization, and then there's going to be a new set of paths available to you.
So what about these people that are evil right now, that are running our society, and the way that they were raised by trauma. They literally
Not
went
all of
through
them.
trauma as listen, I'm telling you, this is the way they raise their children. They raise them
Not
through
every
trauma.
evil person had a traumatic childhood or something like that. There's some people that just have made evil choices as they grew older. And no one's like beyond kind of saving, right? There's some people that they make evil choices again and again and again, one after the other, but there's still a possibility that they can turn towards God and make a choice for good or something like that. Who knows?
If the Most High
vice
gave
versa,
Adam
too.
and Eve, if the Most High in the Garden of Eden gave Adam and Eve the will of choosing between good and evil, disobeying the very thing He has taught them ought not to do, is that not free will? If they
That's the
chose,
best example. That's the best example. Because didn't he create the serpent that enticed Eve?
Yeah, entice doesn't mean coerced or
He
forced.
created everything.
She still had a
If
choice.
you don't believe that he doesn't
chose
orchestrate
to be
it
seduced.
all,
She chose to succumb.
can you not understand
I'm
that
saying, how can you, as a human being, think that you have any
serpent-
kind of role other than
Kim, you need to understand that
glorify the
the
Christ?
scriptures, the scriptures specifically tell us that Lucifer is also a entity of free will, which means he once obeyed the Most High, and then he disobeyed him, and he wanted to create his own kingdom, and he was thrown out of heaven.
I'm sorry, but Lucifer was an earthly king that has nothing to do with Shaitan.
What?
Has nothing to do with that.
Okay, look,
He's not
He
a
was never an
fallen
earthly
angel.
king. What are you
all
talking
free
about?
will is
Yes, he
you
was
can choose
in
to live.
Isaiah.
Lucifer was never earthly or human.
He is. Yes,
He is
he
not
was.
of this earth. Satan was thrown out of heaven.
It's in Isaiah.
He is actually in fact he was the most glorious angel.
Yeah, he was
All free
always
will
in the heavens.
is you can
Wait,
choose to live as you want.
isn't Lucifer and Satan different things?
No.
No.
Lucifer turned into Satan after he disobeyed God.
No.
So don't say no. That's actually the case.
It's
Lucifer
not
was
in
close to God.
Scripture. I've been
He disobeyed.
studying
He refused to
the
bow down to
original
Adam. He
Hebrew
said that
and
he was
Greek
greater than
text.
Adam because he was
Okay,
made
I wanna
whatever.
hear this from both sides, but stop over talking each other, please, because I wanna just try to picture it.
It
I've
says
been
in
studying.
Isaiah. It says in
Tell me.
Isaiah can I quickly quote scripture? It says in Isaiah 14:12, "How art thou fallen from heaven, O Lucifer, son of the morning?" So who's Lucifer? If he's falling from heaven, who's Lucifer?
Only time he's mentioned in the whole Bible.
Either you believe scripture, or not. Lucifer.
Okay, so here's the story of Genesis.
You have the serpent in the Adam and Eve story, and then you have Lucifer in Isaiah that's only mentioned once.
Why is there so much
God
confusion
created
in the
Adam
simplicity of scripture?
from clay, right? And he created Lucifer, who's an angel.
No, Lucifer is mentioned in Isaiah once.
And then when God created Adam, he told all of the angels to bow down to Adam. Lucifer disobeyed. Lucifer, because he committed one of the deadly sins, the sin of pride. He said, "I'm greater than this creation because he is made of earth or clay, and I am made of light."
The Book of Enoch is not a part of the Bible.
And he disobeyed, and that was when he first sinned and became a fallen angel. That's according to your scripture, which apparently you don't know very well.
I do. I don't know it very well. I'm going to go ahead and tell you. I'm still studying it. But I have studied it enough to know the things that are mistranslated in it.
He chose to, out of arrogance, disobey God and not bow down to Adam. That was the first, that's the earliest kind of thing you could say about free will.
Okay, but I'm not.
And then Adam and Eve chose to be seduced.
These are all other questions
to succumb
that are
to
being
the
brought
whisperings of the snake.
I'm telling you the things that I have researched. The things that I have researched, and you're diverting me to these things that I don't know, except that Isaiah is the only time that Lucifer is mentioned.
Guys, let me try. Look, Kim, all free will is you can choose good or evil. That's really what it's about. Do you agree? That's all free will.
No, I think you can have free will.
Let me talk to Kim for a second. Basically, free will is you can choose good or evil. That's the whole point of it. You can sin or you can be righteous. Do you agree?
I think that there is an important role for everybody, evil and good, to play in the whole grand scheme of things.
Right, but it says in the Bible, it says, "I will lay darkness and light before you. Choose light." That's what it says. It tells you to choose the light.
But it also tells you that he locks men up in stubbornness, that he should have mercy for all.
That's right. So even if you sin, he's going to have mercy on you.
If he locks you up in stubbornness, like a lot of the people that you encounter on here for Flat Earth, you have to have mercy on all because they are locked up in stubbornness.
Okay, so but do you agree you have
to make
choices?
stubborn choices?
Let me just see if she agrees that we can make choices. Can we make choices?
We make choices, yes. I'm not saying
all free will is. It's a philosophy.
That's not free will. You're presented with choices in your life by design.
Yes, predestination is not.
It's in Romans 9:18. It even says, "Therefore, God has mercy on whom He wants to have mercy, and He hardens whom He wants to harden."
Yep, there you go.
Okay, so let me explain something to you. There's variations of free will. For example, if you're a child, your dad tells you go out there and go out to the yard and mow the lawn. You're going to go mow the lawn because if you don't, you're going to get your ass whooped. Okay, so it's not really a choice because he's commanding you to do it, right? But we're talking about you grow up, you start making choices, right? you start getting adult, you start making choices: good, evil, sin, righteous, like that. That's free will. That's the whole point of it. I'll give you another example.
Think about that. Think about what I'm trying to.
You guys aren't addressing the actual issue. The issue here is that she is pitting against each other destiny and free will. God's predestination versus free will. She's thinking if you have free will, then you're not abiding by God's destiny, God's fate for you. That's what she's saying.
This is what I'm trying to emphasize. Is that your life is significantly woven out the way that it is going to happen all the way through.
That's fate. That's what she's talking about.
Okay, but let me respond to that.
That is God's love for you.
Let me respond to that. Atheists like to say that because atheists like to say we're just robots, we can't choose, God knows our destiny, etc. But the thing is that makes them immune to sin. They don't want like the idea of sin, right? So we know that we make choices. We can sin or we can be righteous. That's our choice, and that is basically what free will is. Period.
Yeah, but you're
And you also said that hell doesn't exist, but our Messiah himself says, and if thy right eye often they pluck it out and cast it from thee, for it's profitable for thee that one of thy members should perish, and not that thy whole body should be cast into hell.
Yes.
Yeah. So what hell is he talking about? The
Are
Messiah.
you kidding me?
You guys want to give me a minute?
You claim that hell doesn't exist.
Gehenna. It's Gehenna.
What?
He's talking about the kingdom to come. He is literally telling them about the kingdom that is near. He's saying that it's better for you to do that in the kingdom to come.
All right,
Because if you don't do that,
Should I read it
you're
again?
going
He's
to
saying,
die.
if your right eye makes you stumble, tear it out and throw it from you. For it is better for you to lose one of the parts of your body than for your whole body to be thrown into hell.
Yes. No, he says Gehenna.
See, that's the thing.
You
People
have
get
to study
confused.
scripture. Because hell is being
Isn't
mistranslated.
Gehenna the lake of fire?
No, Gehenna is a ditch that people's bodies, burning bodies, will be. That you will have to look upon.
The lake of fire, so the sun.
It's not the lake
Kim,
of fire.
Hold up. Let me just paint this scenario. So let's say I'm a teacher. Okay, I'm a teacher and I give my students exams, right? So
yes,
they're sitting at their desks. I hand them out exams. I'm not just a regular teacher. I have this like special room I go into, and it's like a time machine, and I can see exactly what they're going to put on the exam before they even write the exam. I see exactly what they're doing, and I know exactly what's going to be on the exam. I could just like watch everything, and then be right there in the class and know what they're going to be doing, right? Are they still answering? Just because I know what they're going to answer, are they still answering for themselves on the test paper? Am I
Look,
forcing them to answer in a particular way just because I have knowledge of it?
You're getting to a minute thing.
No, just please answer the question. Am I forcing them to answer in a particular way just because I have foreknowledge of what they're going to answer?
If you have a driven choice that you're going to choose, then how is that not predestined?
I just asked you if the choice was driven. Am I forcing them to answer in a particular way on the exam just because I know what they're going to answer? Am I forcing them? Because you're putting the two things as if they're contradictory, as if they contradict each other. I'm saying that they're not. They're not mutually exclusive.
By saying, no. What I'm trying to say is that I feel like I'm being put into a box because you have to understand that you're presented with choices like to pay your power bill or to be without power.
Before we move on to a different analogy, can you just answer the question on that one? On the test paper, am I forcing them to answer in a particular way just because I know what they're going to answer?
Technically, yeah, because you're giving them the test.
No, it's all the same test with the same questions. Each one is choosing, answering separately for themselves. I just know the final marks of final with answers that they can have for each test.
Okay, yes.
I basically have knowledge of the future. I'm like a psychic teacher.
By design, you've already forced their hand. Yeah.
Yes.
How?
Because you've already.
Because you gave them the answers.
Yeah. You already know their answers.
You gave them the prophecy.
Just because I know their answers doesn't mean I forced their hand. I didn't make them write anything.
No.
I just know what they're going to
You
say.
gave them prophecy, and they're fulfilling the prophecy.
What if they agreed to take the test?
Well, yeah.
Without the answers?
Yeah, you knew.
Of course, I didn't give them the answers. I just know the answers because I have a time machine.
I'm saying, what are you talking about? Are you talking about giving them the answers or not?
No, they answer for themselves. I just know the answers because I have a time machine. I can see what they already wrote.
Okay, well, that really means, like...
You guys...
I don't know what you're trying to ask me at that point, then.
Pretty off base.
Predestination does not contradict free will. That's the point.
There's no... the test of everything is that you recognize that the story isn't about us significantly, but we do have a significant role in the story. But it isn't about us.
Of course it is, because you choose your role.
Kristen, she's saying everything is preordained and nobody chooses. That's what she's saying.
Well, I'm saying
and this is atheist talk. Okay, but that's her belief.
Atheist talk.
That's her belief.
By the way, to Gehenna is just translated into English as hell. It's just a description of what hell
Let
is.
me explain to her,
Gehenna,
Tim. The reason I
Gehenna
say,
is a ditch in Jerusalem of the kingdom to come.
Yeah, in the Old Testament, the valley below Jerusalem where children were sacrificed and where idolatry was practiced, and where later offer and refuse were slowly burned. A place where the wicked are punished after death. A place of, in the New Testament, Judaism, a place where the wicked are punished after death. A place or state of pain and torment.
Yes.
And in American English, a place of torment or hell.
No,
Yeah.
they're just
It's
they're
a name
dead.
for hell.
It's a name for hell.
They're
It's a name
dead.
for hell.
No,
And
death is
in other
death.
languages, it's like
Death is
Jahannam.
death.
In Arabic, it's a name for hell.
Just means hell,
Death is
nothing
death.
more. That
Let me
doesn't.
guess.
Death is death.
If it means hell, it doesn't mean that hell doesn't exist. You know.
Hang on.
No,
The reason-
it's
Tim, the
translated to hell.
Tim, the reason why atheists talk that way is because they're not responsible for their sins. They don't want to take responsibility. Everything is God's
No, I'm
fault.
not saying
I
that
can
because
pray,
you
I
will be
can feel.
responsible for
God
it.
made me do
Yes.
it. This is the atheist talk, right?
I'm not trying to do that. I'm not trying to do that. I'm trying to minister life to
Sounds right,
people.
because we don't have
If
choices.
you know,
We
if you
don't know
know
any better.
God's grace,
We don't know
if
better.
you know God's grace, but if you know
don't know better.
God's grace, you're not going to be a horrible person. You're going to be a good person by default if you know that God exists and you know His grace, and your salvation is going to be imminent, whether it's by faith or by sight.
You haven't talked about choices, though. You
So
didn't make
if
That's
the Messiah who is
you're taking away from
if
the
the
all-powerful God.
Kim, if the Messiah, the Most High, is saying himself, if anyone causes one of these little ones, those who believe in me, to stumble, it would be better for them to have a large millstone hung around their neck and be thrown into
They
devil's
won't
sea.
have eternal
So
life.
if someone causes someone else,
They won't have
a
eternal
little
life.
one to stumble. Now listen, if he's warning us that if anyone causes one of these little ones, those who believes in me, to stumble, which means there is the free will that, you know, I mean, is he the one who makes someone else stumble when they stumble because everything is predestined, or is he warning us that people should not make one stumble? You know, it's a contradictory. If everything is predestined, he would contradict himself, and that's what he's one thing that he never does is contradicting himself.
Why would he? No, what's contradicting is that you think that he's not all powerful and omnipotent and not orchestrating everything.
He never said it.
Well,
Why are you saying that?
I didn't say
Because
that.
he is. No, I'm saying that if he is all of those things, then anything that would happen that would deviate from the plan that he has would be taking away from his power completely.
But it's not
So
deviating
again-
from his plan. Like, why do you assume that?
Because
The
we all
scriptures,
play a
the
significant
scriptures show
part.
that it's not.
Kim, you cannot
predestined.
take. Hang on a second. Kim, nobody in here is saying you can take God's power away. That's kind of silly. You can't take God's power away. Okay? You can choose
You're
to go
also
left or to
saying
go right,
you
sin
have
or to
more
be
power
righteous.
than God. But you're
No,
saying
that
that
doesn't.
you
cannot-
have
you
That's
more
not what it
power
means.
than God.
Everything happens with God's will. Every single thing. Every choice you make with your free will happens
What you're
because of
just
God's free
saying,
will. God's
right
will.
there, is that you're saying what I'm saying.
No, I'm not. I'm completely disagreeing with you. You're
Kim,
saying
listen.
that God's will and your free will, you know, are mutually exclusive. That they're vying for like supremacy. That's not the case. God's will is always supreme, right? But but God's will gave you free will to make your choices. He just knows what you're going to do because he's omniscient.
That makes no sense.
It makes
That
perfect
makes no
sense.
logical
You need,
sense.
you need to read up on predestination and free will.
Kim, when you make choices in the present, you choose. That's your free will. Now, where you're going to end up, God knows that. Okay, but that's nothing. You make choices in the present, and that makes your future. Okay.
I'm not nihilistic. I don't believe that people should deviate from the law. I believe that people that believe the way I do make the law look good. They make it look good
No,
because
because
they
if
will
you believe
follow
what you
it
believe,
because
it's
it's written on their hearts. And the fact that Christ died on the cross for
Hang
the
on.
sin of the whole world, you take away from what his sacrifice meant, his death meant, and his resurrection was a promise. His
Yeah, see,
death
that's the
meant
thing.
You said
if
you
you
said
believe
grace.
that
for
you're
your
promised,
sin, my sin, everybody's sin. That our
if you believe
sin
you're promised
is a
salvation
small,
without free will,
minuscule
hold up, Kim. If you believe that you're promised salvation without free will, that kind of it sets up a nihilistic paradigm. It sets up. It opens the door for like, you know, not caring and not doing anything, because it doesn't matter what you do. You're going to end up where you're destined to end up.
Because
you have no free will. You have no agency in the matter. You have no choice in the matter. You're forced to end up wherever you end up. So, you know, fuck it.
No. My meaning is to minister life to people, eternal life, because there will be a second death. There will be a first death for all of us and a second death. Okay?
Kim,
But death will be abolished in the end.
Kim, can you sin? That's a question for you. Can you sin?
I am guiltless and justified.
So you can't sin.
I sin less. I sin less because of the grace of God.
So
But you are a sinner,
hang on a
right?
second. Hang on a second.
Blessing me
do
with the
sin.
faith?
You do sin, right?
No.
You don't
You
sin.
don't sin at all.
Are you a sinner?
What?
No.
You're perfect.
Hang on. You don't ever struggle morally. You don't ever fall to temptation.
Because I, by default,
Yes
go
or no?
towards the. No, I don't sin because by default, I am blessed with the faith.
Oh,
I
wow.
don't just go out there and kill people and rape people and pillage people. I'm not
So
out there
you're
doing
holier
horrible
than thou
things.
then.
So
You're sinning right now
No,
because you're being
I am not
blasphemous. You're
holier
sinning
than
right
thou.
now because you're being blasphemous. God
It
said
says
that
it says
man
in
was
John,
created fallible.
it says in 1 John 8, if we say we have no sin, we deceive ourselves and the truth is not in us.
There you go.
If we
You're sinning
confess our
yourself right
sins, if we confess our sins, he is faithful and just to forgive us our sins and to cleanse us from
A
all
good man
unrighteousness.
or woman
I agree.
sins 7 times a day.
Yo, way to go.
No,
with that
I
quote.
agree.
That was
7 times.
that point.
As I'm
You never-
telling you, if you can
Kim.
study the scripture,
So we're still sinners, aren't we? You're a sinner, right?
I am not a sinner. I'm sinless.
Kim, you never looked at
You
porn.
are
Let me ask you.
way off.
You never looked at porn, Kim?
I have in my past, yes.
You think God likes that?
No.
That's a sin right there. That's an example. A lot
No,
of different other examples.
As soon as I was
You ever
great,
stole money? You ever stole money?
have I ever what?
Stole something.
Yes.
That's a sin. We all did it.
Yes. I get
We know, but
it.
we try
I
not
get
to.
what
But
you're saying.
we still
I
sin,
get
even though
what
we
you're
try
saying.
not. That's a sin.
I get what you're saying.
So if Jesus died on the cross for us and we say once we're saved we are without sin, which is against the scripture, what would be the point of him having the ability to cleanse you from sin by repenting and confessing your sins? Like it makes no sense. Yeah, you say you now because you're saved, you're not a sinner anymore. That's what I get from the way you're saying it.
Okay, I don't mean to sound like that. I'm saying that you're recognizing that you are saved will make you make the law look good without preaching it.
Do you guys think that flagellation is a valid form of repentance?
What?
Look, I'm not trying to say that I've been a perfect human being, because I'm not.
Damn.
I'm not a perfect human being. Sinning means
Yeah, you're a
missing the mark.
sinner. It's not hard to
Sinning
say.
means missing the mark.
I'm a sinner, you're a sinner. That's the reason why we need the Messiah, because we're sinners.
Look, I'm not disagreeing with you, because the Messiah is who died for our sins and shed his blood and was tortured on that
Yes,
cross.
because we're
God.
sinners, right?
Okay, but he
we're
died
still
for
in
the
a
sin of the
carnal.
world.
We're still
Don't take away
acting.
from his accomplishments.
We're still
You think
living
he did
within this.
98% of it and left 2% of it to us?
Stop talking over.
I think she doesn't understand it. You still live in this carnal. You still live in this flesh suit, right?
We
And
live in the
there's a-
third eon.
And there's this distinctive scripture also explaining to you what this flesh does, right? That it has a sinful nature within its
In
members.
Adam, all are dying, and through Christ, we are all vivified.
So read Romans 7:23. For in my inner being I delight in God's law, but I see another law at work in my body, varying against the law of my mind and holding me captive to the law of sin that dwells within me. What a wretched man I am. Who will rescue me from this body of death?
There you go.
Yeah, you always say, there you go. I'm literally showing you through scriptures that as long as you're in this fleshly suit, the very reason that you need the Messiah is because you're a sinner. He can forgive you your sin, he can cleanse you from your sins, but it doesn't say that you're free from being a sinner. You will always make mistakes
There are people.
until your death.
There are people that are walking amongst you that have not looked for the faith and have been blessed with it, and therefore they are blameless. They cannot do anything.
What?
They are chosen.
What? No, there's no people like that.
There's no one like that.
There's no chosen.
Kim, have you read the Bible for yourself?
Yes. And now,
Really?
and now I'm studying it in depth.
Everybody's sin.
Again, you should read Romans 7, struggling with sin. So
We have the original
maybe
sin.
I should read it to you. Did that which is good then become death to me? Certainly not, but in order that sin might be exposed as sin, it produced death in me through what was good, so that through the commandment sin might become utterly sinful. We know that the law is spiritual, but I am unspiritual, so as a slave to sin. I do not understand what I do. For what I want to do, I do not do. But what I hate, I do. And if I do what I do not want to do, I admit that the law is good. In that case, it is no longer I who do it, but it's sin living in me that does it. I know that nothing good lives in me, that is in my flesh. For I have desire to do what is good, but cannot carry it out. For I do not the good I want to do. Instead, I keep on doing the evil I do not want to do. And if I do what I do not want, it is no longer I who do it, but it is the sin living in me that does it. So this is the principle I have discovered. When I want to do good, evil is right there with me. For in my inner being I delight in God's law, but I see another law that worked in my body, varying against the law of my mind and holding me captive to the law of sin that dwells within me. What a wretched man I am. Who will rescue me from the body of death? Thanks be to God through Jesus Christ our Lord. So then with my mind I serve the law of God, but with my flesh I serve the law of sin. How much more clear does it need to be, right? From the scripture.
Basically means that we're not inherently evil, but we succumb to evil.
Yeah, I hear the message. The last sentence says it's clear.
Right there.
I just opened Exodus 6:30, and it says, "And Moses said before the Lord, Behold, I am of uncircumcised lips, and how shall Pharaoh hearken unto me?"
So maybe you should hear the last sentence again. So then with my mind I serve the law of God, but with my flesh I serve the law of sin. You're still a sinner.
What I'm saying, when you go out and you judge others because they aren't doing what you're doing, by trying to do good works,
I'm
you have
addressing,
evil in your heart.
sister, I'm addressing what you said before. You claimed
And what
that
you said, what you read, completely makes my point. Is what I'm saying.
It doesn't. I tried to help you and correct you into understanding that you're still a sinner. You're not without sin.
We are.
What you're saying. Okay, I understand. I'm not gonna argue. That's fine. If you guys don't believe me,
It's not my words. I wish I could show. The thing is, it's scripture. I'm correcting you in scripture. Scriptures. Please read Romans 7 and tell me
exactly what I was saying.
But the thing is, Kim, and maybe it's because you're not actually listening to the scripture that he's reading out. It seems like maybe you're a little defensive.
I've read it.
And 1 second, he's reading out scripture that's going directly against what you're saying. It's saying that we are sinners and that we succumb to the evil that's working inside of us and yada yada, right? And you're denying it. You denying scripture is blasphemous.
No.
It's just, like, it's sinful in and of itself.
I'm not
your own
denying
scripture,
it.
you're denying.
I'm accepting it. I'm not.
But you're not, though.
denying
You're not. You're
it.
saying you're accepting it, but you're paying lip service, and you're actually saying that it's saying what you're saying when it's not. It's saying exactly the opposite of what you were saying.
Everybody
so I feel
sins,
like maybe just like disengage a little bit and try to like maybe read it and listen, and you'll see that that it's not what you were saying.
Yeah, I don't do this to
God
be
willing.
mean or
God
anything, right? I don't do this to be mean or anything. I just want to.
completely understand what you're doing. I do. I do know that the final goal is the reconciliation of all.
But it's not
God.
the reason why I
There
did
is
this is
no
not
damn
because of what you're now trying to point out. Sorry if I'm interrupting you, but that's not the reason why I did it. I'm doing this because of the very things you stated beforehand regarding the sin that is in your life.
I know
That you're
what
not
you're saying. I get it.
Like you kind of fell into some mysticism or something like that. Like there's something that is being twisted within the
That's why I asked
understanding
if
of
she had read
scripture.
the Bible, because it sounds like she's like been maybe attending like some sort of classes or Bible studies or something like that, and not actually reading the scripture.
See, I never was. I will never be, and I was never drawn to someone else teaching me scriptures, because I think revelation only comes through reading the Word and through the Most High Himself. I personally have never felt the desire to sit there, and I'm not saying that you do it, but there are many people who listen to some other people as being their teachers. They go to church. I mean, I'm not saying it's bad, but I think if you carry the burden of revelation onto other people, so they explain to you scriptures and so on, that it could be that it also might deceive you, because not just because someone has a huge follower side or someone says nice words means that everything he's saying is true. I always will prefer the simplicity of saying, use the manual that the Most High has given to you, go into an empty room, read it, and then you ask questions directly to him, and he will reveal to you what needs to be revealed. That's how I always did it.
Clay, you're like me.
Yeah.
And I think it's just different people have different kind of like ways of doing it, because or just different people are capable. So I would consider me and maybe yourself as an intellectual, and that's why you're able to go and study the scripture and stuff like that. Other people
I have no intellect,
as
man.
intellectual or not as critical or not as so they just basically are blindly following, and they take the teachings of their pastors or their priests or what have you, and they just they just follow.
I understand, but
that's the
for
difference.
me. But for me, my intellect only comes from above, right? It's not my own works.
Absolutely.
He's the one who just plants the information, understanding revelation of his own words in my head by his grace. I do not gain intellect from my own works. It's always his works. If he makes me read his word... What?
You believe in grace.
Yeah,
what
I
I'm
mean,
saying is that
being said, we can still affect the passion, like the things that we're passionate about, the hobbies that we have and stuff like that. You can still have some sort of choice.
Yeah, sure. I'm
how you spend your time.
Yeah, definitely. I understand how you said
it. But you can say here that I came into the faith by my own doing, but I didn't. I came into the faith because of a divine intervention. Like, I didn't go looking for God. God presented himself to me.
Yeah, I'm just saying, I hope that there will be some...
Are you saying that you didn't make any effort at all?
No. All I did was seek truth with my whole heart.
So you had no effort. You put no effort, so you shouldn't be rewarded then, right?
Oh, I mean, all I did was go seek truth with my whole heart.
So
that's good. I mean, the same thing happened to me. I didn't ask for him to save me or anything like that. He just did it by himself. But there's some things you stated about scripture. I just pray and hope by the grace of the Most High that he might correct you on certain things, because I myself had sometimes wrong interpretations of it. I myself still do mistakes, regarding scriptures, and he always corrects me. Regarding the sin thing, I highly put it onto your heart to read Romans 7 and also John 1.
Better yet, just read the Quran.
No.
What do you mean no? Why would you say no?
Because the things that I've read in the Quran are not resonating with truth.
No, it also doesn't
I call
with me.
bullshit on that.
Why?
Because it's like almost impossible to not have resonance with the Quran. Like I
think that
guarantee
there's a lot of
you wouldn't be
truth.
able to even like point to the whatever you read. You probably have no recollection if it's even true.
But there's a lot of truth in a lot of religions, but they're all not.
Okay, so off the top of your
You
head,
know
what's
what
the
I'm
thing that
saying?
you read in the Quran that you disagreed with?
The fact that they refer to God as Allah.
That's just the title of God. That's literally
God has many
translated
names.
in Arabic.
Yeah, but that
God has
also
many names.
has a description. If you look back in history and how it
Be
was
honest, have you
derived,
actually read the Quran?
just not
Remember,
a lot. No.
You're capable of sinning.
Oh, well, everybody's capable of sinning, aren't they? We are in the flesh, and no one
All right, at least you're
is.
learning.
All men are liars, and all flesh is corrupt, right?
What about
So
women?
you do agree you can sin then?
I find it scary that that in
My main
Islam
thing is,
Christ has not resurrected.
He's the Messiah.
yeah, my main thing is
gonna
that
be,
I knew.
he doesn't resurrect because he never died. He's just going to be back at the end of times.
Well,
Yeah,
my
but
thing
there
is
is
that
a.
I knew
I
that
talked to a
Christ was
Muslim
our Savior
lately. He
upon
himself said that Jesus
revelation.
never died.
Yeah, he never died.
Yeah, that's
He's
the
in heaven.
fallacy.
He's the only man in heaven alive.
You're a Muslim?
He did die.
Yeah. He
Okay.
did
He
not
did
die.
die.
He will die
did.
when after he comes back and defeats the Antichrist. He'll reign. He'll rule for 7 years and then he'll die.
He already died.
No, he didn't.
All right, and that concludes our hour of religious talk here. On
Yes, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bring this on you guys.
Discord. Thank you, folks, for
It's
for
funny how we have
participating, and we've now changed the subject.
It's funny how
All
we
right,
can have,
I'm
we
done.
have so many different beliefs about God. It's amazing.
Just grace and peace to all of you, and I love you all. I'm sorry that it got to this.
Thank you, Kim. No, it
I
was
love you too.
to have that
Much
conversation.
love.
I love you all.
I don't think anybody's got a bitter taste in their mouth.
No, it's all good, you know. We are human beings. There's a reason why we communicate the way we can communicate.
Yeah, I think we
Are you
make
saying that? Are you saying that you're a monkey that evolved? Human beings aren't those monkeys?
As long as we do it
Complicated,
in truth and love, which is both kind of the same.
I think we make choices in the present, and that causes our destiny.
Yes?
That's free will.
And same through the same free will that we have, he has the free will to choose whom he want to choose. Or let's say in a different word, he has mercy with whom he wants to have mercy with, and he hardens whom he wants to harden. As simple as it is.
Moses was a killer.
Okay. So the creator has his free will. That's what we also need to understand. Same way as we do have in our limitations our free will. And that's good, you know. That shows
But you know what?
the nature
Free
of
will is a sliding scale. Like sometimes you have less free will, sometimes you have more free will. For example, let's say you have a good natured person, you have a good heart, going to a restaurant, right? Walk down the aisle and some old lady is just walking down the aisle and just trips and falls right on your foot, you know? She's like, "Oh, help me, Sonny, help me get up," you know? Let's be honest. Like, you're gonna help the lady up. It's not really a second thought, you know. Unless you're a psychopath, you'll kick, bun her head, you know. But otherwise, you're gonna help her up. This is really not. You don't really have a choice. Honestly, it's like any decent person would do that. That's why I say it's a sliding scale. Sometimes you're compelled to do something, compelled to do it. You can't not do it. So it's just not in your nature not to do it. So sometimes you don't have free will. That's why I say it's a sliding scale.
There's also people who have lesser degree. I agree, lesser degrees of free will due to certain either
If they're drug addicts, alcoholic.
Yeah, mental, spiritual, or physical limitations. Yeah.
Yes. Like, you have free will, but you're not going to jump off a cliff. Like, you can jump off the cliff if you try. Like, there's no way you can jump off a cliff, you know?
So, honestly, I don't believe, I believe you'll serve somebody. Like, you don't actually have a choice in the matter of whether or not you'll serve, but you'll either serve, materialistic stuff or the truth. There's only one of two masters that can be followed.
There's only one master.
Yeah, the other one's a counterfeit. Exactly. Yeah, that's true. But he is considered the god of this world, though, and the Bible does call him that. So, but his power's counterfeit. It's stolen. He's nothing. In fact, the only way that their power comes from faith. Negative, and faith works both ways. So if you have negative faith, it'll do exactly what they want to happen. So be positive and keep your eyes on the truth.
Who's micing?
You know what's funny?
What?
How she said, like, she didn't read the Quran or whatever. She didn't like it because she saw that the name of God was Allah. If you go into an Aramaic translator and you put in the word God, by the way, Jesus spoke Aramaic. The original Bible is probably in Aramaic, which is lost. So they don't even have the original thing. But if you translate God into Aramaic, the word is Allah.
They have a Greek version, and then there was the Latin Vulgate too.
Yeah, God has many names. Jehovah, God, Jesus, Yahweh.
El and this Allah is connected.
I want to apologize to anybody listening on YouTube for all the Flat Earth is not about religions. Just for any new people listening.
I'm just talking about the etymology. Yeah, we should talk about Flat Earth since that's what this channel's about, and that's what you just said. Let's go.
It is a part of it.
Good morning, Flat Earth. Woohoo! Got a great sunrise coming up this morning.
Why would YouTube be suppressing Flat Earth content? Why would they be doing that?
I wonder why.
I got a question for you guys about Flat Earth, not religion.
Sure.
Yeah, fire away.
All right. So, if, as Globers claim refraction, light's bending, we see stuff over the horizon because light's bending, but we know that sun rays are parallel because Eratosthenes measured them. Well, how the hell are they parallel if they're entering the new medium of our atmosphere? Wouldn't they bend? Wouldn't that be like Snell's law? They would refract further, more so than just light on Earth through one medium.
First thing, he didn't measure it. He just assumed it.
Well, yeah, obviously, but you get my point, right? So if Globers claim, well, sun rays are parallel and Eratosthenes measured it, you go, well, refraction. So those light rays were definitely bending.
Well, let me say something about Snell's law. I think Snell's law definitely involves two mediums, right? That wouldn't apply to the atmosphere. Yes or no?
It would.
We have different densities, I guess.
Yeah. Okay, but the Glober answer is that because the sun's so big and far away, as it travels through, the near perfect vacuum of space, 1 times 10, whatever bullshit they claim.
So what are you saying? That he didn't account for refraction?
Well, I'm just saying that when Globers try to claim, they can't claim that refraction happens on Earth, and that's why we see oil rigs beyond the horizon, right, in the Black Swan. They can't claim that and also claim that sun rays are hitting the Earth in a parallel fashion because those sun rays, as they enter, according to the globe model, from the vacuum of space to the pressurized gaseous atmosphere of Earth, that would be a new, denser medium. that the sun rays would bend, therefore skewing any results that Eratosthenes may have had. Similar to like when they were measuring the horizon distance, and then we say, well, what about refraction? How can you measure the distance to that horizon if you're also claiming refraction? You can't have your cake and eat it too, you know what I mean?
You're exactly right. They claim refraction on one thing and then don't on the other. So, I don't know, they can just freaking do whatever they want, really. But that's the thing, they come to the oil rigs and go, refraction, refraction. Like, they think the oil rig photo is like the only black swan photo that's ever existed. But there's like hundreds and hundreds of other photos, you know, done over different temperatures, over frozen lakes and the salt lakes, over the ocean, over rivers, like so many different environments and temperatures. So
I've got a picture, and there's a mountain in my state that's about 10,000 feet tall, and it rises up about 5,000 feet from the rest of the land around it, you know, so you can go up to the crest and get a really sweet view. And I took a picture at 120 times zoom with a Canon camera, so the resolution isn't amazing. But from what I can tell on Google Maps by mapping out this picture, it looked like I was seeing all the way from New Mexico to the Grand Canyon, to Kaibab Plateau in the Grand Canyon National Park, and that'd be about 420 miles away. And but that was from about 10,000 feet. And then I did the math, and it said the horizon distance should have been the next town at about 120 miles away, and you could see, you know, 200 miles past that. I'll post the picture here so you guys can check it out.
yeah, post it. That'd be good. And that's the thing, that the evidence just keeps on coming. It's like, how much evidence do we need that we can see too far? You know, it's just people just have their heads stuck in the sand, or, you know, they just get focused on one thing, like the black swan photo. So yeah, man, post it. What I want to see, if anyone's got it, is the sunlight hitting, you know, we see the sunlight hitting the ground. So can we map that out on the, you know, flat earth map? You know, I know it's like not an accurate map or whatever, but, you know, just try and map that out to start getting an idea on how the sunlight, you know, how the sunlight works.
You're not going to figure anything out mapping sunlight since it's apparent.
How many miles is the atmosphere going up to down, up and down? 120,000 feet, so 5 miles. Is that right?
How big is the atmosphere?
How distant is the atmosphere up and down?
Jeez, I don't know.
I think about 5 miles, if it's 120,000 feet.
Does anyone know where the Kármán line is?
That'd be 20 miles.
K's. Where you should go into Google Maps and plot out where you are and where you're looking and stuff.
Are you talking to me about the picture I just posted?
Yeah.
Oh, I did that actually. We went on Google Maps, and if you look, I mean, I'll tell you the location so you guys can confirm it. I think this is what I'm seeing, but it's hard to tell, you know. But if you look from, it would be Sandia Crest in Albuquerque, New Mexico, to, and that would be looking west. And there's only a few mountains between here, you know, between the Sandia Crest and Arizona. And so by a process of deduction is how I figured how far I was seeing. And then I also looked at it backwards from the Grand Canyon going back towards New Mexico to try to confirm. And I think that's what I'm seeing there. But you guys can do it too. And you'll see there's only like one other mountain in between, and it's not that one. I mean, it's... feel free to look at it and tell me if I'm retarded or something, you know? But that's Sandia Peak in New Mexico. And Grand Canyon is in Arizona.
So you're saying you're in Albuquerque?
That's where I was when I took the picture. So we went and visited, took the tram up to the top of the mountain, and I was like, holy shit, I'm taking a picture of this. But it's one of the tallest, you know, mountains above ground level, you know, in most of the Southwest, as far as vertical rise. But in that day, too, to give you guys some context, it was about 0 degrees outside. I mean, I was freezing my balls off. I was not prepared.
I think in this day and age, we have to do time lapse. It's the only way to get a good representation if, you know, if there's any refraction going on, or, you know, which is kind of hard because, you know, you got to spend all day up there.
Yeah, and there's like 50-mile-an-hour winds at the top of that. So it, I had a tripod and I was doing my best. I hung my backpack on it and I was holding the tripod, just trying to get one steady shot, and that's the best that I got. But either way, it disproves the globe model because the horizon should be, I believe, at a city called Grants, and you can see way past Grants. I mean, so far past it, it's not even funny.
That's cool.
I think the new Black Swan would be an image that shows the curvature of Earth. Honestly. I'm surprised the Globers don't have one besides Lake Pontchartrain. And then, you know, that one is so funny because you just point to the end and go, do you really believe those cars are going straight up? Like somebody built these giant whoops and hoops in the road at the end, you know? I mean, it's such extreme angles, it's obviously exaggerated, to say the least.
Yeah, I would like someone to shoot a laser through those towers to, you know, to try and, like, you know, just grab some more data.
I think they've done that. Well, not like over a very, very long distance, but I think they've done something similar where it's supposed to drop behind the curvature.
If a laser bends, does that mean our eyesight is going to bend?
The laser doesn't bend.
But if a laser bends, do you think the our eyesight's going to bend? A laser bends in a salty freshwater tank.
There was that guy who did the laser test, and it bent upwards. But he was like, but then he moved the laser over a little bit, and then it was going straight. Like it was just hitting a patch of hot air or something, or cold air or something like that. But yeah, if I can never pronounce it, Lake Pontchartrain. If someone could shoot a laser through the towers, because, you know, apparently they're all the same height, and so I don't know, it would be good to collect more data on that.
Did you say Lake Pontchartrain?
What's it called?
Is that what it's called? Yeah, Lake Pontchartrain.
Something like that.
That's true. Yeah, I've heard of that lake before.
Like Pontchartrain, yes.
I like that song, yeah. You believe they outlawed flavored tobacco in California? I'm pissed.
I heard that, yeah. I guess they thought it was advertising to kids.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah, it's probably a pretty national problem at this point. Anyone that's like in like it's a junior high to high school is probably vaping.
Isn't it funny how they went from cigarettes to vaping? It's like exchanging one vice for another.
Yeah.
And then they're like, oh, vaping is much safer, so we can vape. And then people are dying from vape, you know? It's like, obviously.
Yeah.
The lesser of two evils.
Yeah, it's just weird. Like, they let it go on for so long, and now you've got, like, in this entire next generation that's essentially dependent on it. Or
And like, they're trying to point fingers at Philip Morris for doing tobacco. So Philip Morris buys the Juul company. And now they have tobacco and vape. So they got the best of both worlds. It's like you can't stop the tobacco companies from making money.
I saw this documentary thing where they were showing that
I don't like companies or corporations. Sorry, go ahead.
What's up, Craig? How are you?
Yeah, you're free. Go ahead. Is he talking?
I don't hear him. I think he there, Craig? He might have to read.
I'm having deja vu.
I'm back. Yeah.
Okay, how about now?
I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay.
Crit, doesn't this always happen to you, dude?
Yeah.
Yeah, his mic's always fucked up on picking him up. This isn't the first time.
Yeah, what happens is like really cold. My internet.
Yeah. I remember the explanation.
It's buggy.
Yeah, definitely. It's okay. Just go ahead and try to get through what you're trying to say. Just keep re-saying it until it comes through clear.
Well, we were talking about tobacco company, and they outlawed flavored vape. They still sell strawberry weed though. They still strawberry indica, so no problem there.
Yeah, they sell a lot of weed here.
That's jokes. I got a strawberry banana indica in stock right now. It's my best too. I love it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they can't stop that because that's individual dispensaries, right? So those are basically unregulated, I think. but they can try to regulate vape and tobacco.
Good morning, Vietnam.
What up, though? I love the smell of napalm in the morning.
Good morning, good day, hello.
Well, hello there. How are you all doing?
Absolutely bloody fantastic, baby. I'm watching this still plane sit in front of me. Beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing.
You missed the discussion about free will and sin.
Ah. Calvinism versus Arminianism. Which of the two is more likely to support FE?
Around here,
we call
we
it the
voted
low
for neither.
ball.
That's why we switched the subject.
There you go. That was my subtle. That was my subtle indication there. Oh goodness. But it is fun to get off on some off topics in a limited sense. Just